in. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and the Mac Man, Jody Mac, in for John today. It is 94 WIP, and it is a beautiful time in Philadelphia sports. We're seated next to the individual who invented the term "flyered up." We're seated next to the lady who anchors on NBC Sports Philadelphia coverage, which is "flyered up." That, of course, would be Ashton Sullivan, and prior to that, the Mac Man, Jody Mac, and James Seltzer, who I know is flyered up. Good morning to all. Of course, we'll talk to you about the Flyers, the Phils, the 76ers. They're coming down the stretch trying to fight for that 6th seed. Look, all of it on the line. Phils win 2 or 3 in Colorado, but drop 1 yesterday. We'll get to it all with you at 215-592-9494. Mac Man, good morning.
What's up, champ?
Hey, pal. Oh, thank you, sir.
I have not had the chance to call you champ on air. I was there that night when you secured the victory, but haven't been on air with you since. So congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, Mac, man. It was an honor. It was a privilege. I did it for our city, our nation, our region. I did it for everybody with a heart.
Jody, you might not believe this. This is the first time it's been mentioned since it happened on the show.
I don't believe that, James. No.
It was a glorious day. Maybe not as good as yesterday with the Flyers, but glorious nonetheless. By the way, James, I just want to check, was AJ wasn't traded over the weekend, right?
No, not that I noticed. Maybe with the Flyers, it just completely blocked the news out. It might have happened.
And no new Jaylen stories, I'm pretty sure. None of that.
No, not since Saturday.
All right, so let's get to it. We got the whole weekend on the table and really all of Philadelphia sports on the table. By the way, we're now inside of 3 weeks to the NFL draft. It's coming up, let's see, 14 plus 3. I think we're at 17 days to the NFL draft. So we got a lot happening. A lot of it's good. It's not all good, but a lot of it's good. I thought pretty good job by the Phils winning 2 or 3. It kind of followed the script you'd expect. You win the 2 with the better pitchers. You lose the 1 with the lesser pitchers. So you can react to all of that at 215-592-9494. Certainly we'll ask you what stood out to you the most over the weekend from a Philly sports standpoint, of which there was much. Matter of fact, let's listen to what I think is definitively the answer. It's the Flyers winning a couple and doing so yesterday, courtesy of Porter Martone's first goal. I've already heard it a bunch. Got to hear it a lot more today. Let's rock and roll.
Zingris across Forster. Now it's Zingris. Side of the net in front. Martone. Save rebound. Martone. He scores! Hits first. NHL goal. It's a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone. How do you do?
So, of course, this, all coincides with coming down the stretch of the season. He just joined the club last week. It's an unbelievable first week. And now, for the first time in a long time, since about 3 months ago, the Flyers are in a position, as of this moment, to have a playoff spot. Of course, they got to secure it in just the next couple of games. Jody, talk to me, my man. What are you thinking?
As great as Martone's game-winning goal was, his assist earlier in the game between the legs, no-look pass, breaking out, that was the better play. I know, you score a game-winning goal in overtime. It shouldn't be topped, but if you're just looking at the purity of hockey and the way the game is played, this kid is unbelievable. At 19, to display the skills, no nerves, nothing seems to bother him. I had no idea when they get on the skates, they all look so much bigger. He's big, too. He's got the whole package going, and to step right in and have the day he had with the Exmo rocking the way that it was, a pretty good way to finish off Easter.
Really incredible. Look, you can weigh in on the Flyers at 215-592-9494. By the way, Seltzer, I'm not making this up. My little, I'm going to say it, but I don't want you to cut it. My little thingy here just broke off, so I now cannot. That's right, broke off. Okay, not bob it. I can't turn off my microphone, Jody.
That's a problem.
It's permanent. It's permanent. I swear to God.
Good. We're in great shape.
What? Let me tell you something. Improvement for WIP. Hammer's microphone can't be turned off. Knows that everybody out there knows this is an upgrade for WIP. But all seriousness. Commercial break. I don't know how we're going to do.
Hold on. Let's make sure I get. Okay, talk. Okay, so I can turn your mic on and off. So I will have to handle it from this room.
Now that's an improvement for WIP.
So something a little wacky here, but we'll deal with that. Look, your chance to weigh in 215-592-9494. Ashton, I want to be very careful with this analogy. Harry Kalas would suffer through seasons as the Phillies broadcaster, and Jody, you'll remember this well, when they stunk.
Oh, yeah,
and there would be like 93. I mean, Ashton was like 10 years, so they got good at 93. Then they stunk again for 14 more years. So I always felt a certain sympathy for the great Harry Kalas calling Phillies games through bad seasons, and he would properly rev it up in the great ones. I say that to say this: you don't have the tenure.
I don't.
Of Harry Kalas in Philadelphia sports. However,
not quite yet.
However, you have my sympathy for having dealt with some time of the Flyers being not good. And I mean this very sincerely. I always feel good for the announcers, the pre- and post-game types, when you finally get a Flyers season. We're all now celebrating. I mean, they got a legitimate freaking shot to pull this thing off and make the playoffs.
They do. And I was thinking yesterday, I mean, we're getting ready for post-game, and you feel the building rocking when Porter Martone scores the game winner in overtime, because our studio is right there, so you can hear and feel everything. And I just looked at Al. I mean, I've only been there 4 seasons now, but Al has really put in the time, and he's seen so many versions of these Flyers. You want to win for Al and for Scott and for these guys, and it's been an incredible year, an incredible run that I didn't see coming. 5 games left. It would be incredibly disappointing at this point not to make it.
We're putting that spot on them. That spotlight.
Because they're the only
Get
team
it
right
done
now.
Or break our hearts.
Yeah, at this point, every other team is moving in the wrong direction, where the Flyers are moving in the right. So you got 5 games to accomplish this. And I do feel like they're going to get it done.
Look, it was a tremendous weekend. Shame on me, I guess, on Friday in our show, doubting them. I was still doubting them on Friday.
That's fair.
But look, the odds were still stacked against them as of Friday, but they flipped it with 2 wins. So they got a really legitimate chance. Look, we'll take your phone calls, obviously, on the Flyers. I will say, to your point, Ashlyn, I thought the biggest takeaway I had of everything within that game yesterday, single biggest takeaway, was the unabashed, wild, joyous, emotional outburst by the fans when that goal happened. It was one of those things.
Relief.
Well, you know what it reminded me of in certain ways? I swear to you, I thought of it when it happened. It reminded me of Rhys Hoskins' bat slam. There was, every once in a while, you get a moment, and it is usually from a long-suffering group of fans where there is an outburst it's more than just a goal. It's more than just a game winner. It is hope on a different level. And I know I felt that in 2022 when the Phillies got good. Obviously, Hoskins, Jody, you remember Hoskins' bat slam was, you do the math here, was 5 games into the playoffs.
Yeah. Second round at that point.
Yeah, but it was the first home game. Remember, it was the first home game because they had to win 2 on the road in that first series. Then they played 2 versus Atlanta. So it was then game 5 of the playoffs. It was the first time you're home, and it was like an exhale by the fans in such a beautiful way. And that's what really stood out to me with that victory yesterday. That emotional outburst by the fans, remarkable. Look, we want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. Now, speaking of the aforementioned Phils, let's get to them. James, single biggest thing that stood out to you from the Phillies weekend was what?
I think seeing Luzardo be awesome, and look, Nola too. Yeah. But, Nola, when you get spotted an 8-run lead that quickly, it's a little easier to settle in and just kind of deal the pressures off, so to speak. I wasn't worried about Luzardo after the first start, but I know some people were concerned after the, innings last year and the contract just got paid. He looked awesome, man. He was awesome. And the Rockies aren't very good, but it was nice to see them go out and take 2 or 3. I do get frustrated with this team that it seems like it's always like win the first 2 and lose the third is like a classic this group type of thing. But look, they're what, 5-3 or 5-4. 5-4. So they're in all right shape. Yeah. They need to hit more power. They've had 1 game where they really exploded.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll take your reaction on all of it. 215-592-9494. I mean, Jody, all things being what they were, pretty good weekend for the Phils. You wish you got the sweep, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
One thing, because we know the Sixers' opponent on Saturday was Detroit, and Taijuan Walker is the equivalent of Tobias Harris, that he just got paid too much money. What was he supposed to do? Say no? Right. The Phillies offered him the money, he took the money. But when you do take the money, then you got to kind of live up to the contract. And Tobias Harris got killed on a regular basis here. Not because he was terrible. He wasn't terrible. Right. He was a solid player.
He was better than Taiwan Walker.
He was better than Taiwan.
He was better than Taiwan Walker, exactly. But, and this is not a Philadelphia thing. This is a national sports fan thing. Everyone judges you by what your contract is. Yeah. And if you don't live up to your contract, you're going to hear about it. And Taiwan Walker had a good spring. And what I'm told is he's one of the most likable guys in the clubhouse. All his teammates love him. Topper loves him. He's bad. They need to get their ace back in the rotation. I know he's got 2 more minor league starts. He's got to get in. Taiwan Walker needs to be in the bullpen. He is. My father taught me this word when I was just a wee lad going to Shea Stadium with a Met pitcher who couldn't get any outs. He just looked at me and goes, "Uh-oh, he's eminently hittable today."
Yeah.
And Taiwan Walker is all too often eminently hittable as he was the other night against Colorado.
Well, look, we'll take your reaction, all of it from the weekend. That includes the 76ers. Obviously they too are coming down the stretch. So we'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. 215-592-9494. Good luck to Seltzer back there, not only answering the phones today, but James, no joke.
I'm on your mic, dude.
It's going to be you that has to deal with the microphone.
No
Look,
pressure.
people might forget that for like the first 4 years of our show, John Ritchie didn't know how to work his mic. So I turned his mic. I know how to handle this.
Let me say this. No one is going to work this microphone today. This thing is, I don't know if you two can see it,
not great.
Permanently on. There's nothing I can do.
You have no other option.
There's nothing I can do to turn this thing off. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls and all of it. What stood out to you this weekend? Obviously, the Flyers, the headliner. We'll take your calls. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man, in for John. We got Ashlyn in for Rhea, and of course Seltzer, as he usually is. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man today, 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers and what a great spot they are in Marlton, New Jersey. The Family and Company Jewelers Viraggio Bridal Show is back, and it is back for a limited time. You are invited. Coming up about a week or so, April 16th through the 18th. April 16th through 18th. To explore the latest designs from Viraggio, including styles not yet available to the public. Find the ring of your dreams. Well, really, let's be frank. The ring of your gal's dreams, and enjoy special event pricing with savings of hundreds, perhaps even thousands. Family and Company Jewelers with Junior and the entire squad. Unbelievable people. And they really know diamonds. They really know rings. You can visit Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey, April 16th through the 18th. For the Viraggio Bridal Show. This is, of course, Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Had enough of your sportsbook holding back on the rewards? Fanatic Sportsbook opens a lane to a world of exclusive perks. Use Fan Cash to step up your tunnel walk with authentic NBA jerseys and vintage fits. Be there for the biggest moments with game tickets and rub shoulders with NBA greats through meetups and Fanatics experiences. Make the switch and get access to a highlight reel of rewards with Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
A partly cloudy start, currently 44 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation with their win yesterday over the Bruins. The Philadelphia Flyers now officially in a playoff spot with 5 games remaining to play in the regular season, grabbing the 3rd and final spot in the Metropolitan Division. Flyers 19-year-old rookie Porter Martone scored his first NHL goal in overtime to seal the win for the Flyers.
Dvorak, Zegras, across Forster. Now it's Zegras, side of the net in front. Martone, save, rebound, Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone, how do you do?
This sports update is brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com. to get back to what you love. Weather today, 40 degrees, a feel like of 34 currently. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. On a fired up Monday. Shut a camera. Jody Mack. Seltzer and Ashley. You know what I noticed about that break, Jody? I mean, I'd say break, sports update, if you will. Ashland was pulling a 2025/2026 Flyers. She was figuring it out in the sports update as she went.
Yes.
Like, you got there eventually, right, Ashland?
I'm just doing my best out here.
So what was it? The little thing was a little low?
Well, at first, I didn't know if the mic was playing because I saw a lot of hand motions. I didn't know what they meant. So I was just hoping for the best. And once you're doing it, you just got to keep reading and hope everything's okay.
That's so good. All right,
We're all going thumbs up.
There.
And Ashland was like, oh, I'm doing well. I get turn it up.
Get it up. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll take your reaction to everything, obviously, from this weekend. Let's go to the phones. Let's kick it off with Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Go Flyers!
There you go, Patrick.
Whoa, baby, we're going there, Joe. Oh, yes, sir. Wow.
Not across the finish line yet. Not across the finish line yet, but looking pretty good.
Joe, listen to me. We're going to the playoffs. That's all I'm saying. We are going to the playoffs. Listen, Joe, you know me.
Yeah, I do.
I'm telling you, man.
OPP.
This team is all of a sudden we have team speed. It's just like this. I am just so happy to be where we are. Listen, man, it's everything is in front of us, right? Nothing. We don't have to look behind us. We don't have to look in the back mirror. There's no pressure. There's listen. No, I'm telling you, there's no pressure. There's absolutely no pressure. If I'm talking, I'm saying, listen, guys, don't feel anything. Don't worry about Patrick and don't worry about nobody. Just play for themselves. And Joe, it's an amazing transformation.
I know.
And I measure it like this. When my wife pops in and says, "Oh, the Flyers, they're," and she kind of busts my chops a little bit or whatever, and then she's next thing you know, she's like, you know what, why is this team looking different? Why are they fast? Why are they? And listen, man, the Forster coming back from the injury was the kind of put us over the top. We got our boy Porter. And listen, he's been dealing with the shots on net, and you know who I'm starting to like a lot is Michkov. That dude, listen.
He's playing better. He's playing better.
He's playing better, but he's getting under people's skins. And you know what? He likes it. He shot 2 pucks yesterday's game. One, the first one he did, after the whistle, and of course it starts it, and he did it again. And you know what, Joe? That's the kind of guy I want to play with. I don't want to play against. I want him to be a Flyer. And Michkov, I'm telling you. He's coming along, and he's got the little grin. He's an agitator.
He understands geometry too, in a way. Like when he's out there, the goal off the back of the goalie, that was purposeful. Like he saw things. Oh,
absolutely.
He thinks to do things that a lot of players don't. You know what I mean?
And he snuck another shot. He tried to do that again. He's one of them sneaky guys, and I'm liking it. I'm tickled to death. Listen, we got a tough road schedule here. We got some games, Carolina, we got to go against, what's his face? Hellebuck.
I'll tell you this, not as, you ready for this?
All the way to Winnipeg.
Not as
Why do we have to drive to Winnipeg, Joe?
They'll probably fly. But
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I'll bet I'm
All
flying.
right, Patrick, love the call, love the passion, my man. Not as tough as the Sixers schedule, Jody, the next two with the Spurs and the Rockets on the road.
Here's the one thing
that's a tough one, right?
I thought Spurs here. Is that on the road?
No, in San Antonio.
My bad,
Yeah,
my bad.
as Zoo would call it, the Texas two-step.
That's right.
Yes.
The thing that Patrick said, and God bless, I agree with 90% of what he said, and I love his enthusiasm. You can't just write off pressure.
I agree.
We said it in the first segment. If they now that they control their own destiny, if they don't make it, there will be some disappointment. And they've got to know it. We know it. If they don't get this done, it's going to be a letdown. And when there's the possibility of a letdown, I'm sorry, there's pressure.
I agree.
They're not home yet. You said it.
Yeah.
They didn't make it to the finish line yet. They got their nose in front, which is phenomenal with 5 games to play, but now they got to seal the deal.
Yeah, and I'll put it this way. Look, obviously they're playing with more house money than most teams. For instance, it's a different thing than the Phillies. Okay, let's be real. Like, there's an expectation with the Phillies. There's a burden with the Phillies. There is scrutiny and, to a certain extent, scorn as people view the Phillies because of past failures. The Flyers aren't in that zone right now. However, whichever goaltender's in there in Game 82, you cannot tell me if the season's on the line and it's the third period of Game 82. I mean, Ashton, you can't tell me that's not immense pressure for whichever goal it'll be.
It is pressure. I think Rick Tocchet spoke to this yesterday. The Flyers have had this great us against the world mentality all season long, and you no longer can really have that. Now you're getting hunted, and I'm very curious how their personality shifts because they have constantly been chasing all year long. They haven't been in a playoff spot since January 12th.
Right.
It has been months. So now that you have this with 5 games left, I hope they don't change anything, but this is immense pressure.
Yeah.
I get it. It is house money. It's a nice story, but if you blow this, we'll talk about this for months.
And it's a guy, like, you don't know how if someone heart beats slower in a moment until they're in a moment.
Look at Fritz.
Right. There you go. Exactly.
Great example.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
It's the first one this week.
There you go.
My goal is 17,000.
I'm right. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, there might, I mean, who knows? Vladar might just be a primetime player. He might not.
Yeah.
We don't know these things until these guys are in the crucible.
Yep.
And it's a young team that hasn't been there before. You know, even like with the Phillies, you had guys like Harper and Schwarber and, like, who've played in the playoffs. Sure. Castellanos have been in the playoffs before. Like, this is a really inexperienced team.
Let me say this for all three of you guys. I want to respond from all of you because I took a call on it Saturday morning here. Even if the Flyers make it, their goaltender doesn't do anything in the playoffs. Well, no, we don't know that yet.
Yeah, you're right.
He hasn't been in the playoffs. So it comes down to you a glass half full or a glass half empty guy. If you're a glass half empty guy, he's never played. We know what he's going to do. If you're a glass half full guy, you go, hey, he could be great in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
He's been great all season, so why couldn't he carry it over? I'm sorry, I'm a Fly fan. The unknown with Vladar right now for me is a good thing.
Well, not to mention, I mean, let's just be real about this. In that sport, and in baseball to an extent, it's the easiest sport for teams that are lesser teams to advance farther.
Oh,
yeah.
It's just
Depending on matchup.
There's just
and
no,
particularly because it's one guy. In baseball, you need multiple pitchers to go out and deal for you and a bullpen to come through and stuff. This, if a goalie just gets on a run, he can carry a team practically.
Yeah, I mean, typically in the NBA is the one where the team that's just considered the better team wins the most, and then would come football, they generally win the most. And then in baseball and hockey, it can be kind of a crapshoot. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. We'll get to the Sixers as well. What Joel said this weekend about that situation, the game versus the Wizards last week when he sat out. We'll get to that. Plus your chance to win very cool concert tickets. Matter of fact, I'll tell you right now what they are. AC/DC tickets. AC frickin' DC tickets. But you can only win them by calling. So give us a shout. 215-592-9494. More on the Phils as well. The AC/DC tickets. We'll tell you that next. Macman in for John today on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to to protect your future.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture. Oh, my Bob!
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park.
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go teams!
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra. Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection. You object to what? Erroneous. Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, no use denying it. Old man winter has been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or the dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
Get your home set for the warmer months with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. You can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. The Phillies grabbing 2 of 3 in Colorado, losing 4-1 yesterday. Not able to accomplish the sweep. Taijuan Walker gave up 7 hits, 4 earned runs, and 3 home runs in 5 innings in the loss. Manager Rob Thompson with an update on where Zach Wheeler stands, returning to the starting rotation.
What's the next step for him?
He will go again Wednesday, and we'll up his pitch count. He'll probably get to 65, 70 pitches.
Needless to say, he's got probably more to go than just that one after that next start.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we got to try and get his pitch count up close to full, make sure that he's recovering properly, and once we get to that point, we'll be ready to go.
Right now, you can save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon. Go visit windownation.com now. Weather today, 42 degrees, a feel like of 36. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Didn't I hear that spring officially showed up 2 weeks ago?
We felt it.
Yeah, 80 degrees.
Things were normal, and now they're not. What happened?
I got no idea. All I know is when I walked out of the house at 4:55, I said, "Holy mackerel!"
Yeah.
You're right. There's a nice golf course not far from my house on the way to the library, so I pass it all the time. And they were waiting. They backed up on the tee because people couldn't get out and play enough golf. I said, I haven't seen anybody. I drive by. They got a driving range there. There's usually 2 people there, even in the winter. Crazies. But the place was packed. It was, all right, spring has sprung.
Yeah.
Wrong.
So, James, there's a natural follow-up to what Jody just said. He just
The library thing?
Yeah.
I did, Joe, it's all I could think about.
Huh?
I didn't hear anything else he said
I mean,
after.
good for you, but are you like Mr. Go library guy?
Yeah.
For, like, you're renting books or you just doing work? And you
Renting? No. It's called the free library for a reason.
You know what I mean. You go, like, random books?
Yeah, I'm a
good for you.
a decent reader. I like mysteries.
Okay.
Me too.
Well, that's great. I mean,
I like a lot of stuff, but mysteries are great.
you don't hear that much in society anymore.
Yeah, a presidential reading, none. I'm not reading. I'm all fiction. There's no nonfiction in my life.
Fair enough.
Well done, sir.
All right, fair enough.
That's what I do too.
215-592-9494 for everyone to weigh in. Hey, when you do today, chance to win a really cool prize. And this is AC/DC tickets. They're going to be in town September 29th. So you got to wait a couple more months, but they will be in town. The legendary AC/DC with their Power Up Tour, September 29th at the Link. This is courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are currently on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. But you can win the tickets today on the show. Here's how we tell you to do it. You got to give us a great answer in honor of the Flyers, who obviously it took a while to get going. Now, to be clear, Flyers actually were going in the first 2 months. Then they weren't going for about 2 months, and now they're going again. So the Flyers really, frankly, this season wouldn't truly be, like, in my opinion, a true winning answer, because they did get it going early, and then they lulled for about two months. But we're asking today at 215-592-9494, who or what took a while to get it going? There's a lot of answers in sports. There's a lot of answers in entertainment, actors and actresses, some musicians. There's a lot of people here that apply. There's a lot of things that apply. 215-592-9494. Who or what took a while to get going? Best answer amongst the callers, whoever provides it at 215-592-9494 wins the AC/DC tickets. Jody, what are you thinking?
I was having a tough time with this question, and then Joe DeCamera answered it for me, which I appreciate greatly. Spring. What we were just discussing.
That's good, Jody.
It snuck up on us, gave us an 80-degree day, laughed in our face, and got back down into the 40s again.
This spring.
Yes.
This spring.
That's a good one.
Ashlyn, who or what took a while to get going?
In honor of it being Masters Week, Rory McIlroy winning a Masters championship.
Yeah.
Very true.
It's going to be tough to top this year because that was such an epic storyline last year.
That was phenomenal. Yeah, because I remember he was knocking on the door, I think back around 2013 or so, maybe even before that, and it did take him about 15 or so years. Seltzer, what are you thinking? Who or what took a while?
This movie came out, cost $25 million to make, didn't even make that in theaters, was considered a massive flop, gets nominated for Best Picture, gets put on cable. It's The Shawshank Redemption. Became one of the most famous and successful because of all the money it made through cable.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Look, a lot of answers abound. There are famous people, like I'll give you one example, Rodney Dangerfield.
True.
He was about 50 or so before he he was just a club comedian with no fame. No fame, Jody, until he was around 50 or so. And then the fame for the last, 30 years of his life exploded.
That is dead on accurate.
Look, there's a lot of big answers. I don't want to hear things that are obvious, like population explosion. Yeah, I understand we have like a first human and I guess a second human, I guess at the same time. And then, now we got 8 billion. I get it. All right. I get it. Population explosion takes time. Doesn't happen in the first generation or the second. Other than ridiculous answers like that, who or what took a while to get going? Best answer, whoever provides it, wins the AC/DC tickets. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We're talking to Ken and Cinnamon right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. I hope everybody had a wonderful Easter/Passover weekend.
Yeah, to you as well, sir.
And on the Phillies, real quick, I continue to maintain that you're not serious about winning a baseball game when you hand the ball to Taijuan Walker to start the game. So,
but Ken, just to be clear, you know why they're doing that, right?
I understand. I completely understand. Okay. I'm not being critical of the fact that he's still on the team.
Yeah, I mean, because let me just address this. It would be foolish, in my opinion, to give $20 million to not him. He is making close to 20. A new $20 million sixth starter to then go back in the bullpen in May when Zach Wheeler's here. I mean, this is the price of having high-priced players when they get injured sometimes. You're going to replace them instead of with a new free agent. You're just trying to do your best to hold it down for a couple weeks and then, live to fight another day when the real guy gets back. That's the strategy.
Yeah, just from a personal standpoint, it seems like, whatever day of the schedule my ticket plan falls on, Taijuan Walker's starting that day.
Yeah, well, that's a bummer. Yeah.
A little disappointing.
Boy, Jody, it's the phone. So, Ken, you don't know, I don't think, that you do hear it.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's firing AK-47.
It does.
What a Monday morning.
Which I've heard before on a Monday morning. So, a little disconcerting. On the Flyers, Jody and I talked about the Flyers a little bit on Saturday. Jody took a call on Saturday from he who shall not be named, basically saying it doesn't matter because the Flyers aren't going to win the championship, so it doesn't matter if they make the playoffs. I couldn't disagree.
Yeah, that's foolish. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because there are kids, and I'm not talking about babies. There are kids who have never experienced a meaningful playoff series in Philadelphia with the Flyers. So they don't know. They just don't know what playoff hockey is. And playoff hockey is better than any other playoff of any of the other four major sports. It's not even close. So They still have a lot of work to do because they lose every tiebreaker. So they've got, I think Saturday when I talked about it, they had 6 games left. So that my estimation was they need to get 10 of the available 12 points. Well, now they have 10 games left. They probably need to get 8 of the available 10 points they have left. I don't know how they're doing this. They have no centers. They have nothing but wingers. And but I want to have a reason to turn on the Flyers, turn on the TV in May.
Of course.
And watch a Flyers playoff series and feel that intensity again. Because as growing up as a Flyers fan who went to the last Stanley Cup parade, we got just so spoiled by the fact that this team is there every year. Somewhere in the mid 80s, the 2 teams in all of professional sports that had the highest winning percentage for the history of their franchises were the Raiders and the Flyers.
Wow.
So it tells you.
That does tell you something. Well, listen,
kind of
Ken, great call. I agree with you on the generational thing. I'm hoping the kids get into it. I was worried about the Phillies and younger fans, approaching 2022 because they hadn't seen the Phillies in the playoffs. I feel even more so that way with the Flyers because at least with baseball, it's, I would say, a bigger part of our sports community with the way people grow up. But, it's made me very sad to know that about under 20, under 25. I mean, Jody, it's been I got to tell you, I have 9 different nieces and nephews. And the amount of, now some of them live externally, so let me be clear, they're not all here, but they're all of parents who are from here and are diehard Philadelphia sports fans. The number of times that any of them have mentioned the Flyers to me in the last 10 years are probably less than 5.
Wow.
Yeah. Probably
and
less than 5
they're
times.
diehard sports fans.
Yeah, well, for the most part.
For the most part.
For the most part. So it does matter to make the playoffs. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question, we're just going right to it. Are they going to make the playoffs? Will the Flyers make the playoffs? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. We also have 5 questions with the Mac Man, which, of course, we do every single time Jody's in here. We'll have a Sixers-related question in just a moment. Let's get to the guided door and window to the weekend. And you can receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA. You can also visit GoGuida.com. We've already covered a lot from the weekend. Obviously, what the Flyers did, the Phillies winning 2 of 3, but losing yesterday. Taiwan kind of serves that one up. But let's also be real. I mean, it's not like the Bats did anything yesterday. Bats did a ton on Friday. Didn't do much at all on Saturday. Lazardo outpitched them. And then on Sunday, the Bats again were quiet.
3 runs in 18 innings, essentially. Yeah.
Horrible. Which is horrible.
In that park.
In that park.
And
that is the concern of the season.
So far. Yep.
Yeah. And look, Bryce isn't hitting much, although he did hit early in the series, but he's not hitting much. Obviously, JT is really not hitting much. I mean, Jody, they've been the 2 worst hitters so far, JT and Bryce.
No, I tried to tell everybody in the preseason, people were not just underestimating, bad-mouthing the outfield of the Phillies. And I said, all right, I know you don't have all-stars out there. You don't have any proven guys out there, but they're not that bad. Garcia's going to be such an upgrade defensively. And if he can't do offensively, Castellanos did, shame on him because Cassidy didn't do anything last year. Crawford was an unknown, but optimistic upside. Marsh has been great. Phillies outfield is not bad, folks. And they're right. No, that's why we're going to be terrible. No, Bryce and Schwarber being under 200. No, the stars, Mr. 1, 2, 3. What order is the manager going to put them in? They're the guys who have to pick it up, and the offense would, if that were the case, if they were just living up to the back of their baseball card, Phillies would be averaging about 6 or 7 runs a game.
Yeah, so far better than expected from my standpoint because I was more with the others, Jody, but so far not so bad. All right, let's get to the Sixers thing also when we talk about the weekend because not only did they win a game and then lose a game, but the Embiid thing is really kind of fascinating. So I think a lot of people know, but if you don't, Joel with the game last week versus the Wizards, the day of the game, put out a tweet a few hours before the game. In the 1 o'clock hour that day, and he wrote, must be, because this is after the Sixers had ruled him out. So he tweets, must be April Fool's joke, question mark, question mark, question mark. Played against Miami in the same conditions, and I'm planning to play tonight, hashtag sweat it out. And then a couple hours later, he tweeted out, "I guess they won't let me play basketball," with a bunch of exclamation points. To which we wondered, was it an April Fool's joke? Was he really ticked? Like, there was a lot of confusion that day. James, we had a poll, and it was about 80% thought it was the April Fool's side of it, right?
Correct. Yeah, 70%, I think. Something like that. Yeah.
All right, well, let's listen to Joel, because he finally addressed it publicly after the game Friday night. This was a game he played Friday night and publicly addressed it. Let's start with Joel as he began the process of talking about what happened, because I got a question for Jody, part of 5 questions for the Mac Man. Let's listen to what Joel Embiid said.
I was pissed off. I wanted to play basketball. I wasn't allowed to play basketball, so I think this is more of a question on Daryl Moore and whoever makes a decision.
All right, so it definitely was not an April Fool's joke. The guy was ticked. I want to listen to more of Embiid as he continued on.
I felt a little bit better going into Washington, definitely much better than I felt against Miami. Woke up, didn't sleep until probably like 5 in the morning or 6. So, with that, couldn't make it a shoot-around. And, and then after that, I found out online that I wasn't playing, that night. So, that kind of caught me off guard, and that pissed me off.
All right, so Jody, here's the question for you. We do 5 questions with the Macman every time he's in here for John. Here's the question. Was this a message from the Sixers brass to Joel that, dude, you're goofing off in some way behind the scenes and we cover up for you, but we're not covering up this time. We're coming down the stretch. You wanted to shoot around. Tough, buddy. You're sitting out, and we're making you sit out. Was this a message more than he was sick and they were just kind of, oh, he's sick, he's not playing? Was this a, dude, we need more from you message?
Perhaps. We're getting a lot of that these days, aren't we? Messages sent from organizations to players.
Dombrowski, Bryce, Eagles, Jaylen.
Everybody was saying about the Eagles leaking the story directly just to get through to Jaylen that you need to be better. There's a reason why we haven't redone your contract just yet.
Because that's my instincts. My instinct is he wasn't at the shoot-around. And they know they're playing with some fire because every game matters. So ruling them out, 10 hours before a game is tricky. But my instinct is that they were saying, dude, this is not the time to be screwing around.
Wouldn't be surprised. Morey's the only one who can answer that question. To me, it's lose-lose. Everybody looks bad. To me, Embiid looks worse because of everything that built up to it. If you don't think Embiid has dictated terms to the Sixers more than the Sixers have dictated terms to Embiid, you're kidding yourself.
Right.
Joel has the upper hand in this relationship. Every once in a while, the Sixers just want to grab the reins and go, whoa, wait a minute here. And if that's what they did the other day, could it have cost them that game? If Embiid plays, they could beat the Pistons? I don't know. Maybe
I think it was the
better
Wizards.
chance.
Wasn't it the Wizards game? I thought it was the Wizards game that they won without him.
Okay, the Wizards.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't know. But I'm more annoyed at Embiid than I am at the Sixers.
Oh, I agree. I mean, my thing is, so look, here's the counter. I will say this. So I'm watching the show right now. I'm a couple episodes in, a few more to go on the ABA, basketball league from the late 60s and into the 70s, Dr. J, the whole deal. And so in that 4-part documentary, and it's very good, by the way.
Where's it on?
I don't know. It's somewhere, but it's really good. I mean, Doc is, I think, like the producer of it. It's really pretty cool. In it, Rick Barry's interviewed, and Rick Barry says something to the effect of, the morning shoot-around is like the dumbest thing ever invented. Like, why do I have to show up at a shoot-around at 11 or 12 to then go back to my hotel room to then come back to the arena? Like, what's the point? And Rick Barry says that. And like when he said it, I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. So if Joel did not get to bed till 5 or 6 because he was sick, not because he's messing around, again, isn't if he doesn't get to bed till 5 or 6 because he's sick and wants to try to get his rest to then play in a game, whatever time that game was, 7 or 8 at night last week, instead of going to a freaking 11 o'clock shoot around, I can understand him saying, hey, fellas, I'm going to sleep this one out or sleep this one in, whichever way you want to put it. And I'll see you, at the gym at 5 o'clock as we get ready for the game.
But here's one thing you're assuming, that he reached out. How do we not know that Joel didn't show up?
Yeah, I don't know.
Rolled over. Oh, shoot. Still don't feel well. Screw it.
And this is what,
and go back to sleep.
Yeah, my instinct is he has dictated more than we in the public know. Way more. I mean, we know that. And that the Sixers are trying to put their foot down. Do you buy that theory, Ashlyn?
I do. Just why are you not at shoot around? It's just, it goes back to, even if it's dumb, even if it's a waste of time, why does everyone else have to do it and you don't have to? And if Tyrese Maxey was sick, would he just miss it?
No shot.
I'm annoyed. I think sports fans, I think Sixers fans should be annoyed by that. Why is he held to a different standard?
Well, we know the reason, because he makes $65 million and he's the guy. Now, he might not be the guy as much as he was the guy 3 years ago, but he's certainly more the guy than Barlow. So is that fair?
It's fair, but don't
fair.
act like that. Like,
Right.
I think that's annoying that he just feels like he doesn't have to show up when everyone else does.
It is annoying. I agree with you on that. 215-592-9494. But I'm curious, now that we know it was not an April Fool's joke, I think the next step of the conversation is, and again, there's still parts we don't know, but I think the next really most fascinating part of the conversation is, do you think the Sixers were putting their foot down with Joel? Because it is odd, since he played the prior game sick, that the Sixers would rule him out so many hours before the game. Now, I know there's betting implications. I know the Sixers have gotten in trouble before for saying a guy's out and then he plays, or saying a guy's in and then he doesn't. And so there's that reality also. But it just strikes me like they were trying to send a message to the big guy. And by the way, if they were, good for them. Now, you play with a little fire. You can tick off a star, but I'll stand by it. Good for them.
And need to give some credit to the coach. Because I think he just has to wait and react. He doesn't get to do anything proactively. He has always got to react to the decision made by Embiid, the decision made by the front office, and then he's got to juggle on the fly as they've got a key game coming up. I think he's done a phenomenal job this year. I think he's not in the Coach of the Year conversation, but he's in that second level, and he doesn't get enough credit for this successful Sixer season.
I don't get any credit. James,
No.
I guess Jody's lucky Ray's not here today. She would have jumped off.
Yeah, she would not have been happy with that comment. Yeah.
She would have hit you with a 2x4 for complimenting Nick Nurse.
Oh, yeah. She's a non-Nurse fan. You're right. I forgot about that.
215-592-9494. Ashlyn in for Ray today. Jody in for John. Your phone calls on everything from the weekend. Flyers, obviously, the headliner. Phillies winning 2 or 3, but losing yesterday. Also coming up, something this weekend that was absolutely insane in sports. Insane in an incredible way. What it is, you'll hear the audio next. Joe Cameron, MacMan in for John on 94 WIP.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Now get ready.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting coaster hair when Jolly Rancher Remix goes in reverse. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzler's Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this weekend at Hershey Park.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
Some companies add kitchens and baths when business slows down. At Kitchen Magic, it's all we've done for 46 years. That focus matters. It's why over 60,000 homeowners have trusted us. It's why we're family owned and operated. It's why we manufacture locally. And it's why April is our biggest month of the year. Right now, get 40% off installation on your kitchen or bath remodel. Kitchen Magic. Specialists then, specialists now, specialists always. Call or visit our website now to schedule your free consultation.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
History in the desert. For the first time ever, the UCLA Bruins are NCAA women's basketball national champions. Head coach Corey Close and a loaded senior class capped off a near-perfect season by dismantling South Carolina 79-51. Gabriela Jaquez, the star, 21 points and 10 boards, and the Bruins win. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Zegras across Forster. Now it's Zegras. Side of the net from Martone. Save rebound. Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone. How do you do?
That's how you do! He almost said that's how you do. Awesome moment yesterday from the Flyers game. Porter Martone's first goal ever in the NHL. Of course, this after earlier in the game, and absolutely, I believe the kids call it sick pass as he assisted on the goal in the first period. Look, a lot to react to from the weekend. Flyers, obviously the headliner, 215-592-9494. Something else happened in sports, not around here, but that was absolutely bonkers. We'll get to that shortly. Saw a movie this weekend. I won't say much because I don't want to give anything away, but I'll just say thumbs up to a movie called Project Hail Mary. I
saw it this weekend too.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. I read the book too. The book is phenomenal.
I've heard that.
I thought they did an amazing job with it.
Yeah.
It's really, really great.
I thought it was fantastic. So
Is that the one in outer space?
Yes.
Yeah, with Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
Because I was on Saturday morning and Rob and Mike come on afterwards. They always do the segment back from the Glenn and the Ray days, what we're watching.
Sure.
And Sealski saw the movie and said it was phenomenal.
I loved it. I would strongly recommend it.
I got 2 reasons to go see a movie. I haven't seen a movie in a theater in over a year.
You know, Jody,
I might have to get there this week.
Let your hair down and go get yourself some popcorn and a Coke. Let's go.
Oh, the butter that they put on in the theater. I can actually feel my arteries clogging. I enjoyed that greatly.
All right, so check out that movie if you can. Project Hail Mary. It's pretty good. 215-592-9494. Big weekend for the Flyers. Sixers win 1, lose 1. Phillies win 2, lose 1. And Flyers, of course, with a double dip. We also had, I believe I saw on Friday night, it was the 15th time in the history of Philly sports where the Phillies, Sixers, and Flyers all won on the same day.
That is correct. 15. I saw that as well.
Was that Bob Patrone that said that?
Yeah. Boop stats. Yeah. I got it off Boop stats.
I feel like it's always Bob when it's one of those ones, you know?
I think they've had a chance. 1968 is when it started. That's when the Flyers came in. 135 times they've all played on the same day.
Wow.
They've only won 15. So that's a less than 10% number, or just slightly above a 10% number. That's a pretty big happening. It was a good thing to be on the air Saturday morning here on WIP.
Very cool. All right, your reaction to the weekend. A lot happened. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
I don't know, Joe. Good morning, everybody. By the way, how's everybody doing? I hope you had a good weekend.
Good, buddy. Yeah.
I took you more for a Mario movie kind of guy, but I guess you didn't see that.
What's Mario? I don't know Mario.
There's a animated like Mario Brothers movie out.
My grandchildren saw that over the weekend. Anyway, so great win for the Flyers. I think when I think of the Flyers now, and Jody and I talked about this on Saturday, I was like, won't watch, can't watch, and now it's fun to watch. But kind of shifting now, and I think they, you hear that pressure is a privilege, right? I think they can use this pressure to really spur them forward. I think a lot of it has to do, first of all, with the goalie. That's going to be the key. Got to stay hot. I also think the coach has to, work with them to shift their mindset that we can win and we will win and we'll find a way to win each game. And I think what's going to help that is the play of these 2 young players. It gives a team a lot of energy when younger players come in and make a positive impact like this.
Well, Dennis, you know what? Let me just give you a quick thought here, because Jason Kelsey said this was a few months ago, that was a big Andy Reid thing. That Andy really and look, obviously every football team is going to have rookies, because when you have 53 players, you're going to have rookies. And sometimes you'll have 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 rookies on its squad. But that Andy Reid is a big believer in the importance of injecting some youthful energy into a squad. Not just talent, but youthful energy. I think that we're seeing that with the Phillies with Crawford. Painter's pitched well so far. And obviously, some of the notable Flyers are some of the youngest Flyers. So, and then for a fan base that needed something different and something better, it's important.
Yeah, I think the coach got to keep showing confidence in those young kids. Put them in the game in big moments. And when they
look where he had Martone yesterday in that 5-on-3 in overtime. Like, that is a spot that very few kids in their, what was it, Ashlyn, his third or his fourth game?
Fourth game.
I mean, very few people would be given that responsibility.
Right. But just him playing at Michigan State, Tocchet has always talked about how he never wavers, has the confidence that this isn't too big for him. And I think you're seeing that 4 games in. It's like just consistent.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Totally agree. And then with the Phillies, again, talked about this with Jody on Saturday, but right after me, he had a very fine phone call, as Ken alluded to. But in any event, I think they are, I'm okay with where they are right now. They're showing flashes of putting it all together. The bottom of the lineup has helped in some games. The top of the lineup has, not as many games, but they came through a couple times.
Well, Trey had a good series.
Yeah. And the right fielder is just leaps and bounds better than we had last year.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So my answer, I'm going to defer to Jody and my daughter-in-law, who is a big Mets fan. I'm going to say the 1969 New York Mets.
He's got no chance to win around here.
Other than Tug McGraw, we want nothing to do with it. Yeah.
I like Nolan Ryan. I'm a Nolan Ryan fan.
Sure. I mean, I don't hate Tom Seaver. It's hard to hate that guy.
You know, it took a while to get going. Not too long, but the hammer in that game versus Fritz started out down 3-0.
Man.
Jody, I just
didn't know that you.
Good. I'm happy we're back.
Brought this with you.
Got the trophy and the ball.
Where is it in the car? Do you bring it in every day?
You think I trust Spike, Ike, and Jack around here?
Yeah, I didn't think you just left it sitting around.
Sabotaged.
Yeah, until Ava Graham gets me a proper size locker that this thing can be lock and keyed away. But this
because we had lockers, but that
case.
thing's too big. It wouldn't fit in the lockers we have.
You need like a trophy case for
a little bit.
You can just display.
WIP Cup makes me so happy.
I forgot we're on YouTube. That's right. You're showing off.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point here.
Good
I was like, why is he doing this?
Yes.
This is weird.
So I'll tell you something that's weird. Something that was so unbelievable over the weekend that it probably has never happened before, but who knows? If you don't know.
So I think I know where if this is Joe Adell, it has not only never happened. There have never been 3 of these in any game ever, much less at least recorded. Since they recorded, it's never happened.
All right,
much less one guy.
So Joe Adell is the right fielder for the Angels. And Joe Adell made 3 home run saving catches in right field in one game. By the way, the third of which saved the game in the 9th inning. Let's listen.
1-0 game, no less. So any of them ties the game.
Yeah, correct. This was one of the most amazing. And by the way, Torrey Hunter, who was a great outfielder, called it the greatest defensive game in the history of baseball. Let's listen to 1, 2, and 3. We'll start with the first early in the game as Joe Adell the first time robbed a home run.
No balls and 1 strike. And here's a drive out to right from Raleigh. Adell's back near the wall. He leaps and he caught it. Joe Adell robs Raleigh of what would have been his first home run this year.
All right, so it's, the simple type of home run saving catch. It's not as good as Milt Thompson in 93, but it's pretty freaking awesome. This guy did it. Then a short time later, he did it again.
There's a drive to right. Adell is back. He's at the wall. He leaps up. He got another one. Joe Adell, what a night.
Now that's 2. Now let's fast forward to the 9th inning. As James just said, the Angels will hold in a 1-0 lead. I believe there's 1 out. And it happened again.
And here's Crawford with a fly ball to right toward the corner. It's Joe Adell again near the foul pole. Leaping up. Did he catch it again? He fell into the crowd. So it's a home run. They called him out. He did it again.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. It is a catch.
Joe Adell with his 3rd home run robbery tonight. I've never seen anything like it.
All right, now for context, that last one happens in a spot that it's sort of like the Red Sox right field where it gets really low. So it's not as hard to grab one of them over in that spot, but it was the best of the 3 catches because he actually had to tumble into over the wall in order to get it. And they said he caught it while sort of in the field.
He holds the ball up from behind the fence.
Holds the ball up.
So cool.
So, Jody, here's the question, my man, because we're doing 5 questions with the Mac Man. Here's question 2 for you. knowing that we don't have recorded history of like the 1890s, the 1910s, of everything that ever happened in baseball history, we might know it was a fly ball to the right fielder, but we might not know that it was to the wall. Gut feeling. First time in the history of baseball, someone saved 3 home runs in one game?
Yes.
You feel pretty strong about that?
Yes.
Me too.
They gave a stat. Maybe I saw it on SportsCenter the next morning. Fernando Tatis Jr.,
Yep.
outfielder Padres, last year took the platinum glove, which means best fielder of everybody, not just your position, which is gold. If you're the best fielder anywhere, you get the platinum. He had 4 home run stealing catches for the entire season.
Yeah.
This guy had 3 in one night. Yeah. The guy who was picked to be, as per analytics and everything else, the best defense player in all of Major League Baseball only had 4 for the year. He had 3 in one game.
It's incredible.
Never happened before.
And they were all like legit over, it wasn't like Mickey Mouse. Like they were all 3 real deal saving home run catches.
Unbelievable. Look, we'll take your phone calls on that and everything this weekend in Philly sports. That includes Martone's goal, what he said after the game. Tobias Harris saying some stuff about the 76ers. Sixers remaining games coming down the stretch, trying to fight for that 6th seed. Plus, Rob Thompson with an update on Zach Wheeler and your reaction to everything from the weekend. 215-592-9494. MacMan in for John today. Great to be with you on this Monday morning. Chilly Monday morning. Bundle up a little bit. Joe to Cameron, MacMan in for John on 94 WIP.
The Phillies face off against the Giants in San Francisco. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies out of the dugout to celebrate.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April Bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings on site, designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings, April 10th, 11th, and 12th. And you'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price. But during the sale, it's next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. So you'll find the cut, the size, the style you're looking for, and love the price. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands. Up to 20% savings and double the normal selection with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. Only at my very good friends, Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity. Imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire. It's straight talk. If your car needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they'll tell you. Now, they've got something going. The road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com/contests and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy. It's local. And it's all about taking care of your car. 94WIP.com/contests. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
At Stars and Stripes Harleys, keep the same payment event. Trade your bike for a brand new 2026 Harley with no money out of pocket and keep the same payment. Finance specialists on site to get you approved only at Stars and Stripes Harley.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Baseball season's underway, and the real questions are starting to take shape. Early games show patterns, but there's still a long way to go.
We break down starts, adjustments, and decisions that start shaping the Phillies' path.
Lineups, rotations, bullpen usage. We'll break it down and tell you what it all really means.
No hype, no overreaction, just honest Philly baseball talk that helps you see the story behind the games.
Follow and listen to the 94 WIP Morning Show, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Less It's Fun. The Flyers, as we sit today, are in a playoff spot with 5 games remaining in the regular season after beating the Bruins yesterday. Rookie 19-year-old Porter Martone has only played 4 games with the Flyers, scores the game winner in overtime, speaks the environment at Xfinity Mobile Arena.
So you score that goal,
You barely get to celebrate because you get mugged by all your teammates by the glass. But you saw that crowd today alive into every single play. What do you think of Philadelphia as a sports town?
It's amazing. I could easily say these are the best fans in the league, and it's been loud my 2 first games here, and hopefully just continue to get this place keep on rocking. I think Zegras got me in a bit of a headlock there, but it was a pretty good crowd pop.
The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Weather today, 44 degrees currently, a feel like of 38. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Cold day out there. It's all right. Our hearts are warm with the Flyers really finally starting to make us proud. I was thinking about it after the game yesterday. I feel pretty confident saying this. Yesterday was the most important Flyers win. And probably the most fun Flyers win. And by the way, don't kid yourself. The game earlier the weekend was really important also. But probably the most important Flyers win since Game 6 versus the Islanders in 2020. So if you remember, in the bubble, the Flyers were a 4-seed entering bubble play. And then when the NHL, said, all right, let's play this little round robin amongst teams, and the Flyers went from the 4th spot to the 1st spot, and then the playoffs began. And then the Flyers won a round in the playoffs. And then in round 2, there's 8 teams left, and there's no home ice advantage. Everyone's in a bubble, and it's the Flyers and the Islanders. And the Flyers were never up in that series. I feel like the Islanders kind of controlled it the whole time, but it was close. I mean, the reality is the Flyers were down 3-2 entering Game 6, won Game 6, lost Game 7. And so I think it's fair to say, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's fair to say that was up until this weekend, the last time the Flyers played like a really, truly big game. Because they were never really, they were in a bunch of these seasons to an extent, but never like it's game 82. And so here we were the other day, yesterday, where it's game, what was it actually? Game 70.
82 minus 5.
76.
Yeah.
76.
Or 7.
And so point is, it mattered a freaking ton. Place was, matter of fact, let's listen first, the first goal, because Martone with the assist. If you miss it, this is a between the legs, backwards pass between the legs. A beautiful goal early in the game.
For Martone, nice touch pass, and he's got Dvorak 2-on-1 with connecting. Dvorak moving up, Dvorak the shot, he scores! Great outlet pass to Martone, Dvorak buries it, and the Flyers get the first one.
Look at this backhand between the legs, my word. That is sweet right there. Looking off PK. You don't want to do that too often, but I love that play there.
Unbelievable. So, Ashley, when you're doing pre and post game show and obviously intermissions, are you watching the game in the studio or do you go out into the crowd area?
I go out into the crowd. I'm in ringside, the handicap section right by the ice. So that pass, that assist, while people will say at times it's reckless because I think it does look like that where he didn't see the play coming, you can see by the way he's angling his skates, Porter Martone, that he actually is anticipating the whole play.
He sensed it.
For 19 years old, 4 games in, to make a play like that in a crucial time, it can't be overstated how comfortable he looks at such a young age.
Yeah, Ashlyn in for Rhea today, Jody Mack in for John. So that was a beautiful, sequence. And then, of course, the end of the game was just the absolute topper. Place went wild. Let's listen. Martone's first goal in the NHL in his 4th game, and it came at a crucial juncture that finally, for the first time in a couple months, put the Flyers back in a top 8 spot for, as of now, they're not across the finish line, far from it. Still got some work to do here, final week and a half. But as of now, in a playoff spot, because on a 5-on-3 in overtime, Martone delivered.
Zegras across Forster. Alex Zegras, side of the net in front. Martone, save, rebound, Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter
Awesome. Really, really awesome. Look, we'll take your phone calls on that. Obviously, everything else this weekend, Phils and Sixers and Eagles. No real news over the weekend.
And for those who weren't watching the Flyer game at the time and just picking up on the highlights here, it was really intriguing at the end of the game. There was absolutely a blown missed call in the end of regulation. Tippett got absolutely tripped. And they didn't blow the whistle, which everybody doing the game, watching the game, me with my daughter sitting next to me going, how do they not call a trip there? Are they just giving up on this game, sending it to overtime? Then they get into overtime. They call back-to-back penalties in like 30 seconds.
Yeah. They had to. I mean, they were like so egregious.
I thought the trip was pretty egregious too. The other ones were as well.
You don't see many
but
5
that's
on
a
3s in
major
overtime.
advantage. 5-on-3 in overtime. If they don't come away with 2 points, we'd be screaming and yelling about it today.
Especially with the power play in the second period, 3 chances and you don't cash.
Yep.
So we're looking at that 5-on-3. Like if they can't score on this, no one can help them.
Yeah. All right. So a lot to react to from the weekend. We'll also get to something Jeff McClain said over the weekend. He was on with Mike Sealski and Rob Ellis talking about the Jaylen stuff. We'll get to that shortly. Phone calls on all of this. Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you? Let me take myself off speaker. Sorry.
You got it.
No problem.
No problem, Violet. Actually sounded pretty smooth right there. Hello.
Are you there?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on the Flyers. Oh my goodness. That kid is freaking amazing. And yes, I agree with that tripping call. I was like, I could not believe that didn't get called. And then, of course, we got the 2 in overtime, which was great. But I also wanted to, I actually have a question about the Phillies.
Yes.
Not a great showing from Taiwan once again. But this is my question. So as I was watching, he threw some, and I know everybody's ripping into Rob Thompson because of his comments. I kind of get what he was saying. He had some really, really good pitches. And this is what I don't understand. So when I was watching, sometimes he would pitch the same pitch. So was it a question of, and then sometimes it would work and it would be a strikeout, and then sometimes it got hit out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
So was it a change in velocity, or was it he should have changed the pitch? Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's impossible for me sitting here to answer that question. I think a lot of times it relates to location. I mean, I don't think his velocity is going up and down in wild terms with his fastball. Usually, and this is a generalization, but usually what happens is a pitcher just doesn't put it in the right spot, and then it gets crushed. Is that a fair analysis?
Stuff can be flat.
Yeah.
Taiwan.
Yeah, but my God, that's like centimeter. I mean, it was like, I don't know. It was crazy. I mean, and it's still too early. I'm not going to freak out. The young guys are kicking it. And, I know I'm all over the place because I'm so jacked up.
Okay.
I had a great workout. And I'm just so excited about the Flyers.
Good for you.
It's so reminiscent to me. It's showing flashes of 2018 Eagles. Like, there was like little signs.
Yeah, I call that
the
2017 Eagles, but
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay. Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. All right, Violet, I need an answer from you. Who or what, like the Flyers this year, who or what took a long time to get going?
On that note, I'm going to go with Nick Foles.
Nick Foles. All right. Yeah. I want you to clarify, though. You saying within that season?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I figured. I just wanted, because the thing about Foles was he did get going, and then, I mean, he was like legit starting quarterback. And then it was, obviously Chip that traded him. And the other thing about that was when he initially played in 2017, he played well. He came into the Rams game, played well. Then he played decent the next game. It was the next 2 that things fell apart. It was the Raiders game and the Cowboys game that he was horrendous. And then you got John saying, maybe let's play Sudfeld. And then they stick by Foles, and obviously we all know what happened. History was made. 215-592-9494. By the way, James, I don't know if you saw this. I thought it flew a little under the radar. But I got to give a massive shout out to a friend of the show who made the Hall of Fame this weekend.
I did not see
Matter
this.
of fact, I'm going to give this gentleman a standing ovation. It was announced this weekend that the Joe versus Jack referee, otherwise known as the classic NBA ref, Joey Crawford.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
To
That's
the
awesome.
Basketball Hall of Fame.
We put him over the top, right? You know, he was on the line, and then getting to do Joe versus Jack was he's in.
How great is that? Joey Crawford. It was such a pleasure for me to get to know him. He's such a nice guy. And Jody, he had the reputation. The players, everyone's squawking at each other.
No,
but Joe Crawford into the Hall of Fame. And of course, that ceremony will happen a few months from now. But announced Final Four weekend. That was pretty cool.
And some people tried to add to that reputation after the fact that you were able to win the game.
Fritzy?
And, yeah, of course. The threesome in the afternoon who tried to put it on Joey Crawford. I was there. It was a fairly called game.
Of course it was.
There was no favoritism. He had the one call that he was a little late on, a little slow on. Yep. But other than that, he got everything right.
Did a great job.
Break down the tape.
The man's a legend.
Go back and watch it, and you'll see that he got all the calls right.
I did kind of miss Fritz palmed it at one point, but it's okay. You notice I wasn't complaining after the game. But all jokes aside, congrats to Joe Crawford. It's an awesome accomplishment. Basketball Hall of Fame ceremony in a few months. 215-592-9494. So 2 Hall of Famers squared off, and yes, I'm using that term, squared off. In the women's semifinal game. And Jody, 2 of Philadelphia area's finest. Yep. I mean, you want to talk about accomplishment, accomplished. It doesn't get much more accomplished than Gino Auriemma and Dawn Staley. And Mac, man, they weren't getting along on Saturday. No. Or actually, I should say was that Friday?
Friday night,
yeah. What'd you make of that?
It was a bad look. It was a much worse look for Gino than it was for Dawn.
Totally.
But at one point, you could see the North Philly in her kind of jump out and kind of get a little lancy herself. It was just a really tough game to watch. There was such physicality. The women's game, it's changed. They play good physical basketball these days. And Gino, of course, leans on the fact that there was one quarter where his team got 6 fouls and South Carolina got none. So he just came off as such a bad loser.
Yeah,
he's so great. Yeah. He's the greatest college basketball coach on the women's side of all time. But when the unusual happens and his team comes up short, he handles himself poorly.
I'm a fan of both of them. I mean, one of the things I admire about both is I think they're both really tough. Really tough. But bad look by Gino. I also thought really foolish in his apology to not name Dawn Staley by name. It's a couple times like, well, I apologize, South Carolina. And Ashlyn, I was like, well, but you did it directly to Dawn Staley.
Right. It wasn't a South Carolina thing.
Yeah, I thought that was not cool. I thought it was unwise. From a guy who I think is generally pretty wise. And look, it's not the end of the world. You're going to have moments. If you have a 20, 30, 40-year career, you're going to have moments.
Right.
I'm still a Gino Auriemma fan, but I thought he handled it poorly in 2 ways. One, in the moment. 2, the apology, not naming Dawn Staley. That tells me maybe there's more personal there than we knew beforehand, and maybe he just wasn't ready 24 hours later to sort of
which I'm fine with. I'm fine that they don't like each other. I think it's great for the sport that we're talking about this on a Monday morning and the competitiveness of both of them. Did he handle it well? No. You're going to have moments like that, but I think in a week we're going to forget about this altercation, and I think you're going to love this for women's basketball that this is a topic now. Yeah, he didn't handle it great, but I don't know.
Yeah, not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world.
But not cool.
And it all got started when he did the interview with Holly Rowe in game.
Great interview.
Right. She's very good.
And I didn't have a problem with that interview either.
Except he said, and I've never had a player of mine have her jersey ripped during the game. Basically saying someone on South Carolina did it.
Yeah.
No, she did it to herself. Yeah. She ripped her own jersey.
And the handshake thing was confusing because then there's videotape that they did shake hands. I'm like, what is he talking about now? Yeah. So a little confusing.
Yeah. Anyway, if you want to react to any of the Final Four action, which by the way involved James, did you watch the Fab Five broadcast?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So I just tuned into it. I didn't know it was happening till later in the game, and obviously it was not the most thrilling game to watch. But I thought it was neat. I just love that those guys have finally come back together because we know like the Weber thing and all that.
Totally.
Like they will always be linked together and should for like a really amazing thing.
Yep.
So it was, I was just happy that they found a place together. You know?
I agree with that. By the way, UConn, think about this. They're going for their 7th championship on the men's side tonight. 7th since 99. Calhoun got 3. Kevin Ollie got 1. Hurley's got 2. That's 6 already in their back pocket since 99. You got a shot for 7? That's freaking unbelievable. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot to react to from the weekend. 215-592-9494. An update from Rob Thompson on the Zach Wheeler front. We'll get to that shortly, and a lot more, including Jeff McClain on Jaylen and his relationships with teammates and others in the building. Let's go to Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Hey, good morning, folks. Joe, I meant to ask you this last week. I know you're on an all-time heater right now. I want you to try to keep it real with me. The shot that Braylon Mullins hit on UConn to beat Duke. Oof. If I give you 10 of those, how many are you knocking down right now?
Well, first thing I'd like to say is I haven't even said this one time, but Fritz also fouled me on that winning shot. He hit the arm. It's the only time he was actually up on me. I don't know, with my shooting ability, I'd probably make it's pretty deep. I don't have the greatest deep range. So I'd say
that was 35.
Yeah, I give myself 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 on that.
Okay, so I was going to set the over/under at 1.5,
yeah, over.
and I would have given you one, but two, but two wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. The response also could have been like Jack, the Duke player did not have his hand up on the shot.
Exactly.
Could have mixed that in, but no, I'm super. Anyone who doesn't like me, listen to the station. Don't contact the IRS. But I got some major bracket money on UConn tonight. So let's go.
How much, Drew? How much tonight?
It is. I'll just say it's more than 1,000.
Nice.
Oh, buddy, let's go.
Is it more than? Is it more than 2,000?
It is lower than 2,000.
Don't you think he would have said it's more than 2,000?
Well, no, because he's got this IRS thing, so he might be.
It's like 10,000, right? Is the number for the IRS 999.9? You're good.
I have heard that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but my also, I told you before, my wife went to UConn, so we will be locked in tonight. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go Huskies, and hopefully good omen yesterday with the Flyers. Joe, I know you've made a couple analogies so far. I know one of my favorite sports teams of all time, even though they didn't win anything once they got to the playoffs, was the 2007 Phillies.
Absolutely.
Because I wasn't young and I wasn't old enough to remember 1993. I was 3 years old.
Yep.
And just the idea that now there could be someone who's 16, 17 who wasn't old enough to remember like the 2010 Cup run and like the good times of the Flyers,
sure,
like in like the 90s and the 2000s. It's just really like you can feel like very like 07 Phillies, like 2000 Eagles.
Yeah,
like,
no, I get it. I like that.
Feel a groundswell coming here, and it's just it's really exciting.
Pretty cool. All right, Drew, give me an answer. Who or what took a while to get going?
You got it. So they were, mailing DVDs almost sold to Blockbuster, really struggling as a business, and now they're, giant. How about
Netflix? A big answer right there. So did they stink at first, James?
It wasn't that they stunk. It was just that they were limited as a business model, and Blockbuster tried to buy them, and they were like, "Nah, we're good." And then they obviously overtook Blockbuster and then pivoted to the streaming and all that.
So Drew just touched on something, Jody. I wrote down a list earlier, my lifetime. There's some before my lifetime I could reference, but because one of the things I think that's really fun about this Flyers group right now, it's when your team gets good for the first time in a while. So here's my list in my lifetime. And just for instance, there's really good squads that don't make it. You have to me, I don't even have the 2017 Eagles in here, even though it's the first time they won a playoff game in a while. Like, they had made the playoffs in 2013. That's not that long ago. They were 10-6 in 2014. That wasn't that long ago. I'm talking about when you have a breakthrough for the first time in a while. Now, clearly my favorite of these teams, and they were the best of these teams, would be the 93 Phils. And the 93 Phils were a legitimately great team, and it had been 10 years since they made the playoffs. But here are the others to me that stand out. And Drew hit on a couple of these. 88 Eagles. I mean, you'd been through the Marion Campbell disaster, a couple of years of Buddy. So 88, they finally make the playoffs for the first time since Vermeil. Again, as I said, 93 Phils. 95 Flyers was fun. You remember that. That was Lindros and Leclerc. That's when Leclerc and Desjardins were acquired in the season. That was a short season, lockout season. 95 Flyers, because they'd missed the playoffs 5 straight years. 99 Sixers, also a shortened season. This was Iverson's first time making the playoffs. 2000 Eagles. Now, they had made it in 95 and 96, so it hadn't been forever, but it felt like a generational shift. It was kind of a whole group of new players. 07 Phils, and James, 22 Phils.
Absolutely. Yeah, they have to be on that list.
I mean, 22 Phils, he hadn't made it in 11 years.
Yeah.
So that's my list. And now, before that, of course, you could reference like the 76 Phils. you could reference.
Sure, the 1950 Phils did a lot for people.
I would say so, exactly. But, Jody, I will say this Flyers season, and it's kind of crept up. In this sense, it reminds me a little bit of the 2022 Phils, creeping up late. But when my team gets good for the first time in a while, and there is sort of that less playoff pressure because it's kind of house money thing, they are some of my favorite teams in my lifetime in Philly sports. They're fun years when those years happen.
The way you laid it out and all the teams that you just mentioned, it was getting back to the postseason.
Yeah.
There was a period of time where you just didn't even get a chance.
Right.
And that stinks when your year comes and goes and you don't even get into the mix. But the thing that I think this town feels more is championships. They went a long time between.
Sure.
I showed up in 1990 and they'd already gone decade plus.
Well, 7 and 90 was since the 83 Sixers.
Correct.
Yeah.
So then you go another decade on top of the 7 years. It took a while before you truly got to be part of a celebration of a championship here in town. And then we got a couple. Eagles have done it a couple of times. This is going to be great. The Flyers I think they're going to make the playoffs. I think they're going to give this town a nice little burst. But they still got to win a cup. And I'm not ready to go. This team's ready to win a cup just yet.
But I'll take what I can get when I can get it right now.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's two different conversations.
Yeah, totally.
One is the fun of being in a playoff run. The other is a parade.
And having hope.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's be real. I mean, Ashton, there really wasn't much hope for the Flyers the last couple of years. There really wasn't.
Even this season, the losing streak that they went on early January before the Olympic break, I thought there was no hope for this team. They dug themselves in such a hole that I didn't think it'd be able to get them out. And they were so inconsistent. They're in this playoff conversation, 5 games to go. They have not won 4 games in a row in 2 seasons.
Wow.
Now, here's a great question for you because you're there every day. When they got beat by the Rangers 2.5 weeks ago, I came on the air and said,
it's over.
Well,
So
nice while it lasted, but
Right.
we got another season of non-playoffs. I absolutely wrote them off because that was just the lamest effort
So
that they had
inexcusable.
given all year long. They got dominated in every fashion of the game. And oh, by the way, the Rangers stink. They've actually picked it up a little bit and helped the Flyers out with a couple of
They
wins
have.
against teams
We're
that they
thankful
needed
for
to
them.
lose. So thank you, Rangers, for A, being bad all year, but B, picking up. But in between, they cleaned the Flyers' clock and dominated them. And I had lost all. I was clinging to the but they can still get there right up until that. And then I got off the bandwagon. So
Jody, I've been out on them about 5 different times.
I
mean, I'm being
only
honest,
once.
but-
I was never in.
Blatantly
I was never in.
bad.
It's best to be
getting out.
honest.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question: will the Flyers make the playoffs? A, yes. B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Certainly, we want to hear from you. You know, if you saw the game, but in particular at the game yesterday. I mean, that was, I do think, the biggest Flyers win since Game 6 of 2020 versus the Islanders. It was critical, and they got it. And obviously,
And biggest home win in like over a decade, probably.
biggest home win.
Right? I mean,
Ready for this, James? Biggest home win. I might even go all the way back to 2012.
it's crazy, right?
I mean, they did have a 7-game series versus the Rangers, I think, in 2014,
I think,
and I
yeah.
think they had to win a Game 6 to force a Game 7, I think. So I guess technically that's a big win, but like no one cares anymore. Let's go to JP in Plymouth Meeting. JP, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Man, what a weekend. I'm fired up. I am concerned about the Phillies, though. I mean, yeah, Friday night they score like 10 runs, but then they score like, what, 3 or 4 like the next 2 games?
Yeah,
like,
2-1, I think it was.
3 and 2
Yeah.
games.
Yeah, 3 and like like again, like 10 runs, oh great, but the next 2 games it's like we get nothing. But
Yeah.
I am fired up. I am. I think all the teams in the NHL are afraid to face the Flyers. That's how good they're they are. I'm excited. Phillies, I'm excited. That's all I really got.
You got
But
it.
I'm gonna go.
Fourth place Phillies, by the way. It's okay. They're only like a game out or 2 games out. Fourth place Phillies.
what I think takes a long time to get going.
What?
For most people are Monday mornings.
Monday mornings.
Sure.
So I feel it a little different. I feel like it's hits you in the face. I mean, like emotionally, maybe you're not going, but it's coming at you. And that alarm clock, I mean,
Whether you like it or not.
yeah, that's the way. I don't like the answer of Monday mornings. Well, now you want to say enjoying the week. I'm vibe with that answer, but the actual morning, I don't know. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get a little Eagles in here. We haven't talked much Eagles yet today. There wasn't much over the weekend. Obviously, AJ was not traded. And Jalen Hurts, there's no new stories out on Jalen Hurts. But there was perspective from Jeff McClain, who wrote one of the stories last week. Of course, Jeff wrote for and writes for the Inquirer. He was on with the with Mike Sealsky and Rob Ellis over the weekend, added some context from his reporting and his experience being around the Eagles, perspective on the relationship Hurts has with teammates and others in the Eagles building. Here's what he said.
I'm just telling you how it's viewed. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. You know, it's like, is that Jalen's fault that he's this way when he's really not a bad guy? There's a lot of things to love about him. Or is it the other guys in the locker room who have an issue with, who aren't making the attempt to go to Jalen Hurts and kind of hash out whatever issue you may have? And why is A.J. Brown going to social media to voice his displeasure when, hey, just call the dude up or go to him? That being said, how much of it is it on Jalen where he's not listening? And people have made the attempts to go to him and talk to him. And this extends beyond the locker room to other parts of the building when it comes to coaching and the front office. And I think that is kind of where I think we're hitting an inflection point in Jalen's career, because it's just like, okay, we could put up with that if we're winning Super Bowls, but if the pass offense isn't where we need it to be, the offense overall isn't where we need to be, and Jalen isn't doing the things that we need him to do to make this offense evolve and become better, then it's an issue. And that's, I think, where we're starting to see people be a little more, the sources that I know of are a little more comfortable saying, hey, yeah, go with this. But that being said, I do understand that, like, Jalen pretty much keeps to himself. And I think that's probably reflective sometimes in the reporting that's done on Jalen, because you get, maybe the anti-sentiment out there a little more than the pro-sentiment.
It was interesting commentary and perspective from Jeff. And I thought inflection point, maybe the most significant thing that jumped out at me, just because it can be a pivot point to the future depending on how this goes. Every time Jody's in here, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man. Jody, I got question 3 for you. Do you believe in 2026, Jalen Hurts will be playing for his job in 2027 with the Eagles?
Could that happen? Yeah, sure. Anything can happen.
Entering the season, do you think the Eagles are the mindset Jalen Hurts is playing for 2027 with his 26 performance? Like, just as a, for instance, Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell are not. Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, 1,000%, barring some unbelievable, horrible situation, injury or whatever, are going to be on the 27 Eagles. They're not playing for their job. They're playing for a new contract. They're not playing for their job. Do you think Jalen Hurts in 26 is playing for his job in 27?
The answer is yes. So it comes down to a percentage. What kind of percentage do you think there is that could go that bad that they'd actually think about going in a new direction?
50? 50.
No. 10, maybe.
You think he's
maybe 15.
You think he's going to be locked in here for a while?
Yes.
Well, okay.
I
haven't heard many say
I don't
that
think
lately.
he's going to, because where do you go from there if you decide Jalen Hurts is not your guy anymore?
Well, you got to figure
They're
it
not
out.
going to draft a quarterback. The draft is how far away?
It's
3 weeks.
3 weeks, but I'd be very careful with that.
First 2 days. You think round 1, round 2, round 3, they're taking a quarterback.
Jody, here's what I'll tell you. Here's what I'll tell you. They drafted Hurts when they had Carson. They acquired Kevin Cobb in the 2nd round when they had Donovan. They acquired Michael Vick when they had Donovan and Kevin Cobb. If you think that it is off the table that they can take a quarterback, I think you are crazy.
I smell a wager here. I say the Eagles do not take a quarterback in the first 2 days of the draft. Not in the 1st round, not in the 2nd round, not in the 3rd round. The project quarterback on day 3, yeah, they almost have to, because they did one last year, and they let him walk away to the Green Bay Packers.
Not going to make that bet because
someone.
it's hard to line up the picks to get that guy. What I'm telling you,
Well, that's part of
is
it. You can't just.
But what I'm telling you is, if the picks line up in their favor, that they like a guy, I think they would take him. That's what but I wouldn't make that bet because to me it's still a below 50% chance, but I think it's more on the table than you think.
Yeah, no, I did again 10% chance at best because, and part of this is my evaluation. It's not a good quarterback draft class. There are
that matters too.
No quarterbacks that deserve to be taken in the first 3. There's maybe 3 quarterbacks that deserve to be taken in the first 2 days. So do you force feed them just to make Joe DeCamara a winner and take that quarterback in the 3rd round and beat Jody McDonald in a bet? No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to take a guy.
First off, nothing has to happen to make me a winner. I will remind people I got my WIP cup right here, and good old Fritz lost. Second thing I'll say is let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Joe in Mayfair right now after a huge Flyers weekend. Joe, good morning.
Well, like I told you when I called you on Friday, the Flyers had a better chance of getting into the 3rd spot, and they go 3-2 to making the playoffs. That's all they need to do. And it's a pleasure to listen to Ashland too, and my old man Jody Mack back in the day.
My old man.
Yes, he is an old man now, but he's awesome. Out in the Mount Rushmore of WIP host of all time.
Brother.
One day you might get there to camera. One day.
I'm certainly not there. I can tell you that.
Yeah, before I get into the Tin Man, it is great to see a kid like Martone with the hand-eye coordination that this kid has at 19. Jody, I will disagree with you. The pass between the legs is incredible. But the quickness with 3 guys around him to get his own rebound and the hand-eye coordination as quickly as he did it to put the second puck exactly where it needed to go. You watch that in slow motion. It's incredible of what the talent that takes to do that right in front of the net and not even worry about getting hit when there's 3 guys right around you. Was amazing. Flyers got a way to go, though. They stick check way too much. They chase way too much. But the grit is there. The determination is there. And I believe they actually have a goaltender. Vladar is consistent. Top 3 in the NHL for 2 goals or less in a game. And that gives you a chance to win every single night. And the pressure that guy's under, because the Flyers offense is few and far between a lot of nights to keep you in games. And that's pressure in itself. So for me, the MVP of the season for him, for the Flyers is definitely Vladar.
He's been unbelievable. He's really been incredible.
He absolutely is. Now let's get to the embarrassment of the Tin Man. This guy has been running this organization ragged for years. Plays what he wants to, doesn't play what he wants to, hobbles around, tries to act like a 2-guard, doesn't go to practice, does go to practice. I mean, he makes Iverson look like a saint back in the heyday of what this clown's been doing. Dude, you haven't been to the Eastern Conference Finals. You won an MVP, which you shouldn't have won.
No, he did not. That's not
he
fair.
earned his MVP.
He deserved that, Joe.
No, that was absolutely. If you look at the stats with Jokic,
You think that was they were tired of voting for Jokic?
Correct, 1,000%. They gave it to Embiid because he actually was. That was the healthiest he was in a season. But I mean, he can't hold Jokic at all. I mean, Jokic. I mean, the shot he hit over Wembley.
Oh, that was unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's the shot of the year. I mean, the guy's got his over and outstretched hand a foot above his head, and he still puts that thing in from 18 feet. That was incredible.
Yep.
But the Sixers have been an embarrassment, and you're the center face of the franchise for all of it. And you come out and you complain about not playing one game when the fans have been paying dollars all these years for you to actually play a playoff game and have it matter to you where you
do you agree with my guess that it was the 76ers brass trying to teach Embiid a lesson?
It's 8-9 years too late. Like that, you're right. But what point is it now? You're trying to get the 6th seed and not playing a playoff game. So now you're hurting the franchise. You're hurting your fan base by doing it. Like, what's the point? Like Jody
said, I just like it might
situation.
be 8 or 9 years too late. But if that was the intent, I'm glad they're doing it with 2 weeks to go before the playoffs to tell him, dude, we only got
to stop him, Joe. Joe, is that going to stop him?
Probably not.
No.
He's probably an entitled multi-millionaire athlete who runs the show and is used to running the show. But if they
needs candy on the bench, I get it.
All right, but I'm just saying I appreciate it. Maybe it is way too little, too late. But I think they were trying to teach him a lesson, and that's why they ruled him out so early the other day. That's what I think happened, and that's why I think he's ticked off about it because he was challenged in a way he's not typically challenged. Is my read on the situation?
I mean, I wish Embiid would have tried this back in the day when Lindros did it and Iverson did it and certain players in this town. Like, we're so soft. This guy should have run out of town like 3, 4, 5 years ago. Like, and we still go down there cheering for this clown.
Well, he is still one of their two best players, for what it's worth. Like, by far.
He is. He's one of the most talented players to ever play in the NBA. But no coaching, no accountability, no awareness of what it is to be the actual face of a franchise. And that's the problem, is the ownership and the management of the Sixers allow it because they're ass clowns as well. So it's just the biggest embarrassment of 10 years of any franchise that I've been alive. It even goes way back to the Cotai and the era where the Eagles couldn't win. This and the Flyers right now for 10 years. It's the biggest embarrassment 10-year run of any franchise.
Well, they did make the playoffs 7 straight years, but they had some.
Matter, Joe,
I know they had
talking
huge
about.
mistakes. I know. All right, Joe, I need an answer from you. Who or what, like the Flyers this year, took a while to get going?
You're going to hate this answer, but I believe it's a legit winner. It took him 21 years, and he's one of the greatest head coaches in NFL history.
Well, hold on. Let me think about this. 21 years, he's one of the greatest head coaches in NFL history.
Yep.
Now, I need a clue. 21 years as a head coach or 21 years?
Yep. It took him 21 years as a head coach to win.
Oh, and Andy Reid.
Yes.
Yeah.
It took him so long to get over that mountain, and once he got over the mountain, he didn't stop.
Okay, it's an interesting answer. I mean, the only problem with that answer is it's very specific to him with the Super Bowls, because Andy, minus the Super Bowls, was still
had
a terrific
success
coach.
here in Philadelphia. He just didn't have the ultimate success.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite the heart of the matter. I mean, you can't be in all the conference title games he was in and say this guy didn't get going for a while. I don't quite see it that way. All right, 215-592-9494. James, speaking of the 76ers, 4 games remaining. Here are the 4 games for the Sixers and the Raptors. They're tied. Sixers currently hold the tiebreaker right now for that 6th seed. Sixers are at the Spurs. That game's tonight. At Houston. 2 good teams. At Indy. And home versus Milwaukee. Is it as simple as 2-2?
I think so. Yeah.
All right, here's Toronto. Jody, give me Toronto's record. If the Sixers go 2-2, we need the Raptors to go 2-2 or less. Here's Toronto's schedule. Home versus Miami. Again, home versus Miami.
Right. They're playing back-to-back games.
What in the world is that?
They always do that in the well, I shouldn't say always, but they've begun to do it in the NBA, and it's just stupid if you ask me.
Back-to-back in 2 different towns is one thing. Back-to-back in the same towns is as dumb as it gets.
Toronto could have something to do with the Canada thing, maybe, like going to Canada. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so here are Toronto's 4 games. Home versus Miami, home versus Miami. At the Knicks, home versus Brooklyn. Jody, that feels to me like a 3-1.
No, I think they'll split with Miami. I think they'll lose to the Knicks and beat the Nets.
Okay.
I think 2-2 and 2-2.
All right. Well,
I think the tiebreaker will hold up.
I hope you're right. That could get the Sixers to 6th seed. 215-592-9494. Of course, we're also looking to get Zach Wheeler back with the Phils sometime soon. Should happen soon. A couple more starts probably in the minor league. So if you miss it, a few days ago, Zach Wheeler went 3 innings and gave up 5 runs. He actually cruised through the first 2 and then ran into all sorts of trouble in the 3rd inning. Let's listen to Rob Thompson speaking this weekend at Scott Fransky here on WIP on the plans for Wheeler coming out of now his 2nd start in the minors. Here's what Topper said.
What's the next step for him?
He will go again Wednesday, and we'll up his pitch count. He'll probably get to 65, 70 pitches.
Needless to say, he's got probably more to go than just that one after that next start.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we got to try and get his pitch count up close to full, make sure that he's recovering properly, and once we get to that point, we'll be ready to go.
James, can the emotional side of you withstand 2 or 3 more Taiwan starts?
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, it is. Phillies fans in general are getting tired of it. You could tell, you know.
And this is after he was
okay last year.
last year.
Yeah, totally. Decent. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I get more. Why is this guy still on the team texts about him than almost anyone?
It does look like he's reverted back, though, so far this year to the 2024-2023 Taiwan.
Let me throw a hypothetical at you guys, because Thompson laid it out pretty specifically. What happens if, in his next start at AAA, Wheeler goes 7 shutout innings in those 65 pitches?
Yep.
and he gives up 2 hits, and he strikes out like 6.
Play ball.
He's got to get the call, right?
Probably.
They can't hold the line. And oh, by the way, Taiwan gets smacked around again in his next start. If it's not perfect, now this is hypothetical, and I'm looking at the sun shining through in all facets. If he has this dominant game, he's got to be back in rotation his next start.
Probably would be, but I will say this, knowing that the playoffs don't start for 6 months and you got 150 something games to go, I would say as a Phillies fan, I'm not exactly looking to rush it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just get it right. I mean, this is the guy that might be the best player on the team. Just get it right. And listen, maybe that game would prove that he is right, but I'm just saying after the last game, that game is probably unlikely in the next game. My guess is the next game might be dominant, but 5 innings, not 7. 7, you might be pushing. I mean, you're saying seven innings and 65 pitches.
Yes.
I mean, that's hard to do.
That's why it's going to the high end of the bar here.
Yeah.
That he puts pressure on them by being so dominant that they go, all right, maybe we need to rethink this.
Could happen. All right, look.
Again, we do percentages.
Yeah.
That's got about a 2% chance happening.
Yeah.
I'm admitting that ahead of time. But if it does, it'll be very interesting. And you know who I'd want to hear from? Wheeler. Because he thinks he's ready to go.
Yeah.
He'd fight the fight. If he goes out and does what I said he could do, there'll be a conversation of, I need to get to Philadelphia ASAP.
Well, your chance to weigh in on everything from the weekend, 215-592-9494. Obviously, the Flyers were the headliner with not 1 but 2 wins and an absolutely thrilling one yesterday. The crowd just went wild with that winning goal. So, Ashlyn, is Al out of his mind with excitement right now?
I wouldn't say that.
Is Al ever out of his mind?
That's what I was thinking, Jody. I was like,
he's been waiting a long
Does he
time.
have a mind then? If you're not, does he have a heartbeat?
Yeah.
That's
Post-game show was electric.
Can you get Al on the
yesterday.
show, please? I need Al. I need to hear his heartbeat on the show today. Because, I mean, he better be out of his mind. I mean, this is...
No, Al's a cool cucumber.
He's very consistent.
He is what he is.
But come on.
Al's not an up or down kind of guy.
Hartsey was fired up.
Hartsey goes up and down.
He does.
Al doesn't.
Like a true player.
Al is straight shooter, straight and narrow.
All right, let's go to the phones. Ashlyn or James, someone try to get Al on the show. 8:30 today. Let's see if we
He's
can.
probably making his Starbucks run.
Let's see if we can get Al on the show. We got to get him on. I mean, it's a big moment in Flyers right now. They got a real shot for the playoffs. Let's get to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
What a day yesterday watching the Flyers with my 12-year-old. It was a last-minute decision. 2 o'clock, we're at the shore. We decide to go catch the game. And to watch a recently drafted player, 19, he's only 7 years older than my kid, score a game-winning goal in OT in a critical game, the most critical game the Flyers have played in a half a decade or more. It was a hell of a day. And then hearing the call this morning on WIP, which I obviously didn't get to hear live, the memories are going to flood back for a long time. Like, that was my playoff run this year. And I want to go further, but that was my playoff run this year. And it was a heck of a day to be inside the arena.
Yeah, but I will say this, Jordan, because I've seen enough sports to know this. I promise you, I am certain that I'm right about this. How you remember yesterday will in large part be dictated by what happens in the next 5 games. Because if they go 2-3 or 1-4, yes, that'll still represent a very cool moment in his career and what that can mean for the future. But the team, they won't be viewed as total losers because they weren't viewed as total winners coming in. But the team will be viewed differently based on if they do or don't make the playoffs. There's still a big thing to accomplish, which hangs in the balance right now.
As a Philadelphia sports fan, you do have to separate your experiences as a fan from the experiences and the success that the team has. Because if all I was doing was going to Philadelphia sporting events for the last 40 years looking for championships, I'd be
No, I know.
disappointed.
But Jordan, using championships as an example, just think for one moment. Just for one moment. Think about how different many Phillies players, Rob Thompson, and Dombrowski would be viewed if they had won just 2 more games in the 2022 season. 2 more games. Instead of getting to Game 6 of the World Series and you lose the series 4-2, just imagine they win a series, that thing called the World Series, 2 more wins, all required, and they'd all be champions. And I guarantee you, Jordan, Harper, Dombrowski, and Harper, Dombrowski, and Rob Thompson more than anybody would be viewed differently in this town than they are.
True.
Like, there is a big freaking difference between winning and losing, or in this case, making the playoffs or not making the playoffs. Still to be determined.
I can't disagree with anything that you said there, but
Nor should you ever.
Well, I mean, we can always disagree with Joe's camera. Half of Philadelphia, if not more, does. But I am going to choose to look through the lens of a positive father. And this comes on the heels, by the way, of seeing the Andrew Painter start last week with my other kid.
Yeah.
So, I think sports is such a generational experience, and we take our kids to participate in youth sports so that they can learn about lessons and success. And you have Painter coming up and throwing a gem. You have Martone coming, out of college and scoring a game-winning goal in OT. The arena, it was electric. I haven't.
Well, the crowd went wild. I mean, that was I said it earlier. It reminded me of the Hoskins bat slam. The crowd went freaking wild when that goal got scored yesterday. All right, Jordan, I need a big answer from you. Who or what, like the Flyers this year, took a while to get going?
I went back and forth between media and something in the popular culture. And I'm going to go with culture. Harlan Sanders didn't achieve success with KFC until he was in his 60s.
That's a pretty good answer right there. That's a very, very good answer. All right, we got the answer at the end of the Flyers game yesterday. Who's going to win the game? Who's going to score the winning goal? Well, if there is one, because sometimes it's just, a shootout goal. Turned out to be Martone. We've got not only the goal, but we've got what he said after the game. Let's listen to the goal. Best Flyers moment in many years, frankly. Martone's first goal ever. It's a game winner, and it just blew the roof off the Wells Fargo.
Zingers across Forster. Alex Zingers, side of the net in front. Martone, save rebound. Martone, he scores! His first NHL goal. It's a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone, how do you do? That's how you do.
Look, we'll take your calls and the Flyers and everything else on the weekend. 215-592-9494. All right, so Ashlyn, if Al's heartbeat was steady, because it is, please tell us that Hartsey was going wild.
Wild. I mean, and JJ, what a call by JJ. No, we were jumping up and down. It was pretty cool. Just even I've been here 4 seasons now, 3.5, and I keep hearing about playoff hockey and what a hockey town this is. And it's been a bummer because I truthfully haven't seen or felt that since working for the Flyers. You hear about it, and that's why even if someone who's in their 30s, the generational thing I think really matters, because how many years can you hear about this and not experience it to believe it? And I didn't believe it. And then I saw that game yesterday. I was like, all right, if this is what a playoff game is like, I can only imagine.
James, the bat slam analogy, is that hold?
I think it's a great analogy. Yeah.
Because the crowd went crazy.
It was like a release.
Yesterday.
It was like we've been waiting for something like this to react to for such a long time. I think it's a great comp.
So, Ashlyn, did you know prior to today when I referenced it a couple hours ago that Jody Mack right here is the man that invented the term flyered up?
I had no idea. I truthfully, I figured it would just be a fan thing. I didn't even think about where it came from. I've just heard it so many times.
His wife is still mad at him that he didn't trademark it.
Yes, I did not trademark it, and she said, you're an idiot.
Made some money out that.
It didn't matter. I was out to dinner.
Oh, it does.
I was out to dinner with great Flyer fans for one of the charity things we do here on the station. You bid, go out to dinner with Mac and Mac, and with just 2 diehard Flyer fans who wanted to go out and have a good dinner with their favorite show on WIP. And I just, the guy was so effusive about how he believed in the Flyers at the time. I said, wow, you are really flyered up. And
that's so cool.
He just looked at me and said, wow, I never heard it put that way. I said, I never put it that way before.
Why didn't you trademark it?
Feel free to use it if you want. And we had a lot of fun with it.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. Well, it was a great win yesterday. All right, James, one more for you, because you went to feel goods, James. You went a little
I do, buddy.
A little feel good moment. Let's listen to Porter Martone after the game. He's being interviewed by the TNT crew, and he already knows the right things to say, although I think he genuinely believes it. But this will give you the feel-goods, Philadelphia. Listen to Porter Martone.
So you score that goal. You barely get to celebrate because you get mugged by all your teammates by the glass. But you saw that crowd today alive into every single play. What do you think of Philadelphia as a sports town?
It's amazing. I could easily say these are the best fans in the league, and it's been loud my 2 first games here, and hopefully just continue to get this place keep on rocking. And I think Zegers got me in a bit of a headlock there, but it was a pretty good crowd pop.
How about that? A crowd pop courtesy of Porter, Martone, and of course the Flyers winning that game.
Some more good news.
What?
Al Morganti will join the show at 8:30.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Love it.
He just texted me that he's running his dogs. He sounded very busy, so I didn't think he'd call.
Love it. All right, we'll talk to Al about the Flyers at 8:30. Also, more questions for the Mac Man. We always do 5 questions for Jody. Favorite text message I got this weekend, what it is and why. We'll get to that. Plus more from Jeff McLean, what he said over the weekend about Jalen Hurts and the Eagles, and your phone calls on all this. Mac Man in for John, Ashlyn in for Rhea, and your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494. It's of course the morning show on 94 WIP. All right, let's take a moment here to talk about something I keep up with and something that I truly enjoy eating. And I'm going to put it at 99.9999999% to 100%. You do as well, and that's called Tasty Cakes. Tasty Cake is the best. I mean, phenomenal. We got the Tasty Cake studio. We got about 600 Tasty Cakes ready to be eaten right outside of our studio. They're here. Spring is here, although a little chilly today. A little chilly. But this spring, Tasty Cake's got the new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. It is outstanding for the everyday snacking. The Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors, they're perfect, moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake, it just works. Proud to be, of course, broadcasting as we always do from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody, and I mean nobody, knows a treat like Tasty Cake.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob! Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They are buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, the bright yellow building on Route 70 West. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system,
She keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Blue Bloods just got blocked. Both Tommy Lloyd and Dusty May have officially turned down the vacant head coaching position at North Carolina. Lloyd leveraged played the interest into a massive extension at Arizona, while May explicitly informed Michigan that he is staying in Ann Arbor after leading the Wolverines to tonight's national championship game. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill, sponsored by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estate Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Phillies gearing up to take on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch at 9:45 tonight. Taken 2 of 3 from the Colorado Rockies this weekend. Andrew Painter gearing up for his second start on the mound this evening. This update brought to you by Window Nation. Right now, you can save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon. So visit windownation.com now. Weather today, 45 degrees. To visit and listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was like, I wouldn't put it past her to try, and I would really love to see it.
I mean, Jody, who wins the fight? The actual fight, Dawn or Gino?
I know it's not the magnitude of Jack versus Joe.
Correct.
But I'd rather see him play one-on-one. I think Dawn would make him look real
She'd
bad.
mop the floor with him.
Real bad.
That is classic. 215-592-9494. By the way, speaking of Jack versus Joe, I just got to tell you my favorite text message I received this weekend, and it made me quite happy. So I made a heck of a surge in fantasy basketball. I've known for about a week or two that I was probably going to win my fantasy basketball league. Now, it's not over, but it's funny. I think my friends didn't realize that I was well-positioned, better than them, even though they have really good teams and were in front of me for a while. So when I zipped past my one buddy over the weekend, he texts me. He says, now I know what it feels like to feel like Jack Fritz.
Oh.
And I just want you to know.
Yikes.
Thank you very much. So,
Yeah,
Fritz,
good
that's the
on
kind of shame. You now, Fritz, have to live, but it's really mommy and daddy. James, I just want everyone to know, for me, this is less about Fritz, who actually had the guts to stand up and play. Not well, but play. The other two, chirp, 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 chirp. I'll have more to say about them in the coming weeks. I have a lot more to say about the mommy and the daddy, Spike and Ike, in the coming weeks. 215-592-9494. Jody, what are we looking at here?
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
When Porter Martone scored the game-winning goal on a rebound, and Joe from Mayfair was
His
just
own
on
rebound,
set.
no less.
Right.
Yeah.
Fires it, stays on top of it, perfectly placed, gets it behind the goaltender, they win the game. I thought of a specific Flyer player.
Tim Kerr.
Exactly right. Yeah. Tim Kerr, for my money, is the best in front of the net player the Flyers have ever had.
Leclerc's second best I've seen. I don't know the 70s group. I was too young. Kerr, Leclerc, front of the net.
One of the best Flyers goal scorers ever, Tim Kerr.
Well, both of them were.
Both, of course.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tim Kerr.
Yeah.
Maybe because Leclerc had a bigger overall game than Timmy did, that I don't think of him as he had an all-around game. His in front of the net stuff was great. You're right. But Tim Kerr was
he's a machine.
The best in the league.
He just
He's the
stood there.
best in the game.
They couldn't move him.
When he was positioned in front of the net. And that's exactly what that goal was. I hadn't thought of Tim Kerr in a long time, but when he scored that goal yesterday, it reminded me, the Flyers used to be able to win the games just from 3 feet away.
Yeah. Oh, I remember it. I remember it well. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot from the weekend to react to. James, tell me if this holds with the Phillies. If you knew going in they were going to win 2 or 3, that the village idiot would have told you it's probably the Nola and Luzardo starts, and you probably lose the tie.
Yeah, sometimes it just plays out the way you're expecting
Just
it to.
the way. Now,
Exactly.
It was key, though, to see Nola, because he's the one, like, it could go either way. And he pitched very well.
Really well. Yeah, 7 innings, 1 run, or something like
It
that.
was 6 1/3,
Whatever
I
it
thought.
was. Yeah, I mean, it was outstanding. I mean, we did the poll, would you bet on Nola at Evan? And it was, 60 or 70% no, and we all agreed. He was awesome.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Go ahead, Jim.
And add this to it. And this is an old Jody Mack line, and people are tired of hearing it, and I'm never going to stop saying it. Rob Thompson did a hell of a job both of the first 2 games handling his pitching staff perfectly. Knew exactly how far to take the starter, who to go to in the pen, exactly when to get him out. We never talk about that. When the pitcher comes in and gives it, what the hell is Rob Thompson thinking about? How can he take him out of the game? How can he put him in the game? He gets crushed every single time. He makes a decision, and the bullpen doesn't hold up its end of the bargain. But when he pushes all the right buttons, nobody says anything. It's just standard operating procedure. You're supposed to bat 1,000 as a manager. Every time you make a move, you're supposed to get it right. Well, if he gets one wrong and you want to get on his case, and I do from time to time, I go, what the hell was Rob thinking on that one? But at least give him credit when he gets it right. And he got it right both of the first 2 games in that series.
I agree with that. And the one that really stood out to me in particular was pulling Nola out after that first guy gets on. I believe it was the 7th. You got a big lead. He's only given up a run. But by getting him out at that point, he can only, if that run scores, give up 2 runs. He can feel good about himself. Feel good, which I think was key. One more thing. Talking about knowing what to do. I don't know how many people caught this, but this was awesome. Man, I got to hear the goal. I got to hear the game-winning goal one more time. Because now we got to talk about what happened after the goal, other than the explosion as the fans and the players celebrated. Let's listen to the goal.
Zingris across Forster. Now it's Zingris, side of the net in front. Martone, save, rebound, Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner.
Tremendous.
Porter Martone, how do you do?
So as the players are instantaneously celebrating, the crowd's going wild. One player did one thing. Did you catch it, Ashley?
Christian Dvorak. What a veteran move. He's going to want that puck.
All right. James, did you know that?
I didn't, but of course, what a clever move.
Right?
Of course.
Dvorak goes over into the net, grabs the puck so he can keep it for the kid.
Smart.
It's really, that's good stuff. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Al coming up in about 5 minutes on the Flyers. Let's get to Ren right now. Ren, good morning.
Good.
It's better not be Kylo Ren because you killed Han Solo, and I'm not happy with you.
No, I'm not Kylo Ren.
Okay, good.
Just Ren from Ren and Stimpy. How's that?
Fair enough.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you, Ren. Go ahead, bud.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I'm going to talk about two things, really, I guess. One, Eagle.
All right, Ren, let me put you on hold for a sec. Your phone's getting a little crazy. We'll get back to you. Let's get to Gary right now in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing,
Good,
Joe?
buddy. Doing fine.
Sorry, I was taking you off speaker.
No problem.
No, it's all good. It's good to hear Jody Mack in there. It's good to hear Ashland. It's a good morning. You know, it's
Except for the weather, it's a little cold out there today.
I mean, it's typical. Phillies are doing what they do, and I hope you're ready to eat crow because I don't think they're going to have a better season than the Eagles did, and I'm not going to let you forget about that, Joe.
Well, it was last year I said they were better, and I think they'll be better this year too.
I don't think so, Joe. I don't think so. But you know, actually, because being that all the talk is about Martone and the Flyers, we got to keep it up with the orange and black. I mean, this is one heck of a role they're going on. And Jody Mack, you brought up some great memories when you mentioned Tim Kerr. I mean, it's nothing like watching the 80s hockey going on with the orange and black. The Flyers, they were awesome. I mean, I just wish he had a longer career with the Flyers, but how many hockey players have a long career? So it's a brutal sport. And
by the way, speaking of long careers, I got to say, because he's been one of the better Flyers, Couturier is getting up there, and I don't mean that in a negative sense. Like, he's been around a long time now.
Yeah,
he is the longest tenured, right? Because he's before Lane Johnson.
Philly athlete, yeah.
Now, would it have been Brandon Graham, but then he was out?
Yeah, so Brandon Graham, you're right, because that was when Brandon Graham retired. It became Couturier, but Brandon Graham coming back, it becomes Brandon Graham again, I guess.
Does that count if he retired
or not? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think it counts.
I don't either.
He's like around 16, right? Year 16?
Yeah, and wasn't Couturier 2014? No, before
13,
that. Before that.
No, I'm saying 14 years. I think he's been.
Yeah,
I said 2012 maybe or something.
Yeah,
I think he's been here for 14 or 15 years.
I think he might be 2011. Maybe was his first year, 11 or 12.
Yeah, he's getting a little long in the tooth, but it's just great. I mean, I was hoping and praying, just hanging on to that last thread that they can actually get something done here, and that pushes on. And I mean, they got a lot of, what do we have? 5 games. Going to be tough, but hey, this is what hockey's about. And you know what? I know they can't get that far. You never know what can happen in the playoffs, but if they can just get a little bit of that taste of that cake, it'd be detrimental. So
it'd be fantastic. It really would be. All right, Gary, give me an answer, my man, and honor the Flyers this year, taking some time to get going, at least the second time, because they were going early, then they stunk, now they're good again. Who or what took a while to get going? You can win the AC/DC tickets.
Joel Embiid.
Well, 2 years he didn't play.
True.
I guess
never saw the floor.
I guess that's right. All right, let's go from one of the most accomplished Philly athletes, even though he's not accomplished as much as we'd like. That's Joel. To Jaylen, who has accomplished a tremendous amount, but is always in the eye of the storm about how good really is he. So I want to play some audio of Jeff McClain over the weekend. Jeff was on with Mike Sealski and Rob Ellis Saturday on WIP, and he laid out, one of the aspects of Jaylen's game, and that's, him versus defense, so to speak. And John has pointed this out many times, that defensive coordinators are now confusing all sorts of quarterbacks in pro football with defensive schemes that look like one thing, but turn into another thing. So it's causing problems around the league for life. It's part of the reason why passing is down and scoring was down this past year. Listen to what McLean said as he laid out this aspect of Jaylen's game.
I'm just telling you how it's viewed. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's like,
James, let's switch to the second.
Is that
My
Jaylen's fault that he's this way?
One second. That was the wrong cut. Here's McLean on Jalen Hurts versus defense.
The issue is when you have this pressure type of defense that he has increasingly faced, and I'm not just talking about the blitz because I think he's gotten better at the blitz, because he's gotten better at the blitz. Now what teams have done over the last couple of years, and you see a lot with Todd Bowles, is he simulated pressures. He saw blitzes, and he really struggled this past season. Not just him. It's not on him. The offensive line obviously wasn't great, and I think, Saquon Barkley at times picking up the blitz wasn't good as well. But those pressure types of defenses are going to have been giving him trouble. And if he's not going to be able to solve that and get better at it, it's just going to keep coming.
It was a good listen hearing, Jeff obviously on with the guys after his story last week, Tim McManus' story last week, and presenting both the pros and the cons of Jalen's game. All right, let's talk more Flyers hockey and catch up with, to say the least, friend of the show. He along with Al and Rhea, were the show for many years at WIP.
You mean
morning.
Angelo?
Oh, and
He
Angelo.
is Al.
He is Al.
He is Al.
He would have to be Angelo to be in addition to Al. He is Al Morgana. He is, of course, on NBC Sports Philadelphia with Ashlyn and Hartsey all the time. Flyers pre and post and in between with the intermissions. And one of the WIP legends, Mr. Al Morgani. We welcome him to the show. Good morning, Al.
Good morning, guys. It's a great morning, isn't it?
Al, it's wonderful. So Ashlyn said, I got to start with the negative. Not that there's much.
This is a positive.
Well, Ashlyn said that even in the midst of such an incredible moment like that goal being scored yesterday, that you remain a little, she didn't use the term flatline, but like you don't go as nuts as she does and Hartsey does.
Yeah.
Is that true, Al? Like, what the hell,
I
man?
try to maintain before I come on. I don't want to come off like a glass banger, I mean, like I want to maintain, and I've seen so many crazy things, but that was one of the most exciting wins, I don't know, in forever. That I can't explain. Like, I just went out for a couple of hours here before, went to breakfast or whatever, and have people come up and start really being excited about the Flyers, not pretend excited.
Yeah.
Really being excited. And I said with Ashlyn yesterday, I said the biggest part of this game is the Flyers dragged the city back into the fight. And that's what happened. It's like there was this switch that went off on Easter Sunday in Philadelphia, and it dragged the sports fans of Philadelphia back into the fight. And it is just a beautiful thing.
Well, it's phenomenal. And I'll tell you this, Al, I think for my money, from a regular season standpoint, it was the Flyers' biggest regular season win in 16 years since game 82 when Bush stopped that Ranger and the Flyers went to the playoffs in game 82 of 2010. I'm serious. Biggest regular season win for the Flyers in 16 years.
Because so little has happened
Correct.
in that time. And that's ironic you'd say that, because we're on the set and Bush was doing the game for a national telecast, and he came by and said to me, "That was beautiful." Basically, whatever words he used, he goes, "That was beautiful. That was old time hockey. It's back." And, he was there. He's the guy you're talking about. And that's what it felt like. It really, really felt special. You just can't let it wobble now. That's this league is so bonkers. You can't let it wobble at all. But I'll tell you what they did. And what's the really nice part is for the players that you talk to coming in, like Martone and the kids that come in every year, one after another. And you tell them, wait till you see what it's like in Philadelphia when it really matters. There was kind of these false starts for a while when you were in kind of contention, but it was like, and you'd tell them and you'd see them like, yeah, I hear about that. I've heard about that. And now they actually felt it. And it's so nice to feel and to like this. We weren't lying. This is what Philadelphia and hockey can be like.
Al, I agreed with the Al's an even keel kind of guy. And oh, by the way, you know who else is like that? Rick Tocchet. And it's working tremendously for him. So you keep doing what you're doing. But speaking of Tocchet, how does he play these last five? I'm not talking about line changes and whatever, just his message to the players, because we had to call it first hour and say, oh, there's no pressure whatsoever. It's all gravy at this time. No, it's not. Now that they're this close, now that they jumped in and have third place, they win out. They can't be topped, control their own destiny. If they don't finish the deal, it's going to be a letdown. And if there's a potential letdown, then for me, that equates to pressure. How does Tocchet handle it with his players for the pressure that is there?
Well, one thing you can't do is bring you in to just say something like that to them.
It's not my job. My job is keeping the people informed. The fans are in Philadelphia. I'm not running the team.
Yeah.
He is. It's his job. How does he handle it?
I think what he will do is try to take that, not to hide from it because it's there, but he has enough young guys, Jody, that the fun aspect is still there. It's a really hard team to coach, to be really honest. When you look at it, all the moving parts that he has, who comes in, who's come out, and the personalities that are involved. But I think because he's got such high-spirited guys like Zegras to come in and then kids, I think the message, and not the cliche, have fun, but don't let the moment swallow you up. And I think that's what he has. Plus, look, it's hockey. And hockey comes down a lot to goaltending. And when he has Vladar, who I don't even know if Vladar will get that start against Jersey, but he's got him, and that's so crucial to everything that goes on. And I think as much as a coach, a goaltender being what you need, what you expect is as much coaching as anything in situations like this. You go into a first period, you make a couple of saves, and everybody's feeling calm about everything. So I don't think Tocchet does anything out of the ordinary here. Played a long time, coached a long time, coached players like Crosby, Malkin, all of them. And I just think that it's a constant message that goes on. And you're right, he hasn't let the outside stuff get to him. I mean, there were a lot of guys that could have let all the Michkov stuff, all the talk that went on, affect everything, but he didn't, and none of it got out of hand. So the answer to that is, I think he just tells them just keep doing what you're doing, and don't try not to let the moment get to you. And I think he's got enough guys that are cool with that.
Unmistakable voice of Al Morganti with us right now. Of course, we're hoping for the playoffs. Don't know yet if it'll happen, but Flyers in a much better spot. Al, is Martone, and I know it's ridiculously early. Okay, he's played 4 games. Okay, so it's just not enough of a sample size for a comprehensive answer. But is he the best Flyers rookie since Lindros?
Ooh, since Lindros, he's got the most potential since to come up because of the size and the way games played right now. And I don't know that it's too early to I mean, I know that
because it's legit. Is that the reason?
Well, because it's legit, and a lot of times when people look at players at a certain age, you compare it to other sports. But what these kids have been through from literally age 10 to play, I don't quite look at the World Championships, the pressure on Canadian kids especially, and now even the national development team here. The games that you've gone through from ages 13 to 18 are remarkable. And Martone's been a teammate of several Flyers at World Championship types of things. So I don't think that that's too early. I think that Martone is going to become like the blueprint for the way that guys do things now with the new rules with NCAA hockey. And I think he's also a blueprint for get to the gym and get stronger to play in the league, the NCAA and then the league. So I don't think it's too early to say that this kid is the real deal. I mean, that play he made against the wall yesterday was
tremendous.
I mean, to sense a defenseman coming at you, to have your feet staggered in such a way so just in case it doesn't end up a dead puck and going the other way, and then to see the open ice for the lane, it was crazy. And the other part about what's gone on with Martone, and you already mentioned his name, the guy that got the puck when Martone scored.
Yep.
I believe, he set that thing, got the goal, went flying in. He was the guy that even when Michkov did that dumb thing and took that shot at the goalie well after a whistle, even if he does something dumb, I think it was Dvorak standing right there like he might have been bad, but he's my guy. I got his back. and really, and then he's become so important because they had such a hole in the middle. So I mean, I look at things like that and say that's why this team's kind of come together. So I like what they've done. I mean, I know the front office got a lot of heat. I think that contract was a good contract for a centerman in this league. And he added Vladar in the offseason, Zegras in the offseason. This guy, I mean, it's a pretty darn good job. And then just have no panic and to now have it and not go over the top now. Like when you reach this level, you play tennis, obviously. I watched you win a tennis match, right?
Yeah.
When you come back in tennis, you're down like 5-1 or in games 5-0, you come back at 5-5. In basketball, when you come back, you can't then let it slip. You have to take that next step.
Well, you're right, Al. So let's get to this Twitter poll question of the day, because this is kind of the heart of the matter. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender bender to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. So here's the question, Al. We're getting you on the record. Will the Flyers make the playoffs this season?
All right, I'm looking out in the horizon right now, outside on a deck. And you know what I'm seeing?
What are you saying?
Sidney Crosby and the Penguins in Philadelphia for a playoff series.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that? Get Hartsey out there to go after that Neil guy for going after Giroux again.
That's right. We'll have him dress up like Hulk Hogan.
That's right. All right, Al, final thing. I made this point earlier. I'm always happy for the announcers when a team gets good. I mean, I always think of Harry the most. Because Harry and Richie would do those Phillies games, and they stunk. They were so bad for so long, and a couple pockets of the Phillies being good, but for the most part, not during Harry's tenure. Who deserves a good Flyers season more? And all due respect to Jim Jackson, who certainly deserves it. Is it Ashlyn Sullivan with her 4 years, or is it Al Morganti with his close to 40 years in Philadelphia?
No, I've had too good a ride already. It's like it's Ashlyn, because you guys don't understand. Scott and I, we sit there, watch the game for the most part. He did the color yesterday. Ashlyn runs down, does the interviews, changes shoes because she's wearing some, fancy shoes, Louboutins, whatever they are.
They are not Louboutins. You think I could afford those?
and then races down, does an interview, races back up, has no time to put anything, and then comes back and listens to us, and then races down again. So Ashlyn deserves it more. She's a star of the show, and I'm glad she's doing so well. She's a huge addition to the sports scene in Philadelphia. I've worked with a lot of terrific people, Rhea, obviously, Taryn and Ashlyn, and they're just it's just the best working with them, and she deserves everything.
Ashlyn, you having a ball with this?
So much fun this year, especially just to see the person, to see it all come. I mean, when I got the job, I remember meeting with Al and sitting with him at lunch, and Al telling me, just wait till you see playoff hockey, and to see it come together has been the coolest thing in the world.
And James, that's what you and I were telling Richie about playoff baseball.
Totally.
And listen, John saw playoff hockey in 2020, but it really wasn't because there's no home games. It wasn't. It wasn't. Look, this is real. I hope they get across the finish line. Either way, they've obviously got a better future than the last 10 years. But, man, Al, if they can pull this off in the next couple of games, it'd be awesome.
It's going to be a blast, guys. Have fun with it.
Thank you, Al. Stay well, bud. Thanks for jumping on the program.
Bye.
All right, there he is, Mr. Al Morganti, 215-592-9494. So a lot to react to from the weekend. We're also doing 5 questions with the Mac Mail. We'll get to another one of them coming up in a moment. Let's talk to Ren right now. Good morning, Ren.
Good morning. Can you hear me okay
Yes.
now?
All good.
All right, great. Calling about McLean and the, I guess, the other 12-source story from earlier.
Yeah, there's a lot,
Yeah, in a nutshell, I mean, I think Hurts is a great big game player, but he's just an average regular season player. And I think he's gotten so cocky to the point where he doesn't feel like he needs to do anything different. So, I agree with a lot of actually what the sources had said, if they're all true, and what McLean said. And I honestly think from an A.J. Brown perspective, I was actually totally on board with getting rid of him. But now that they're talking about, putting in this new offense and doing all these different things, I think we actually need him. As much as it pains me to say that, he's a great player. If we have a chance of this being successful, we need A.J. Brown.
Well, look, we know the deal. I mean, the team with A.J. is probably a more talented team. We also know that it did not work in 25 between A.J. and Jaylen. And it feels like diminishing returns year over year with the two of them. So it's not like anyone is saying, let's trade AJ because he stinks. But the conversation is let's trade AJ if he's going to be so unhappy. Is that fair, Jody? If he's going to be so unhappy that it undermines team morale and team success, that's why you consider trading him.
And with the unveiling of the issues with Jalen Hurts, that makes it much more desirous to move on from a guy who might be rocking the boat during the season. If it's an ongoing procedure that they're still deciding, the pendulum swung a little bit.
Yeah, but I will say there's also a flip side of that, which is if Jaylen has maybe only 1 year left, and I think it's a higher probability than you think. You said earlier you think there's a 90% chance he's here in 2027. I think it's about 50-50. if it is 50-50 or even more leaning toward maybe Jaylen would be gone, then that can kind of help the argument to keep AJ. Now, I will say at some point you start getting him to be an aging player. He's not quite aging yet, but I mean, actually, he's not as young as, or I would say, in my opinion, as good as 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, I think
that's fair.
The knee, I mean, people are saying the knee is like a little clunky.
Yeah.
I mean, when he got here in let me put it this way. When he got here in 22, I thought we were seeing a player just about on the same level as prime Mike Quick and prime Terrell Owens. And what I saw with my eyes this year was not that. Was not that. And
not
I don't
even close.
And I don't think it was all just he's unhappy, he's not running as hard because he's unhappy. He has put on an extra 3 or 4 years now of wear and tear, and the knee apparently is not optimal. I don't know, Ren. It's a fascinating situation in Philly sports history because I think AJ is better than Jaylen. Matter of fact, I'm certain of it. But Jaylen is a quarterback. And then there's the contractual realities and dead cap implications, make it very complicated. All right, Ren, give me an answer, my man. Who or what took a while to get going?
Jason Kelce.
So I disagree with that. And I'll tell you why. He was pretty freaking good early. Then he struggled, and then he reestablished. I mean, he was very good remember, he was a starter as a rookie. 6th-round pick, he was a starter. And then it was that year he got injured. But he was very good 2013, 2014. And then he had the down year. What happened is he had the down year in 2016. They almost got rid of him. They chose to keep him. And, obviously from a Hall of Fame standpoint, yes, it took about half of his career for Hall of Fame Jason Kelce to emerge. But he was actually pretty damn good early. 215-592-9494.
About Jaylen and whether they do or don't trade AJ.
Brandon Graham, for instance, would have been a better answer than Jason Kelce.
True, very true to the question you're asking today.
A much better answer than Jason for who took a while to get going.
And by the way, Brandon Graham, the longest tenured sports athlete in Philadelphia. If you play in the season you quote unquote retired, you didn't retire. You got to be out for an entire year to be retired.
He had a whole press conference about
the
it.
man retired.
Did you not see him on the field for the Eagles this year? Then he didn't retire.
Non-continuous. Seltzer, I need it rolling. Who is the longest tenured athlete in Philly sports? Is it Brandon Graham or Sean Couturier?
Honestly, I'm like my head's wrapped in circles trying to think about it. If you look at Pro Football References page, there would not be a gap.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? So I lean Brandon Graham, but if you want to be technical about it, I could go either way.
If he misses a year, then he's out. Then you got to restart the clock. He didn't miss the year. He
just
came
remember
back and
this,
played.
Jody, when all else fails, and you and I disagree, I'm just going to remind you of 2 things. Number 1, I got hair and you're bald. Number 2, I got the WIP cup for beating France.
Believe me, I've got better accoutrement than your WIP. So
Jody, wait till we're drinking out of this cup when the Flyers win the cup. Before we get our hands on the Stanley Cup, we will be drinking beer out of the WIP cup.
Ashlyn may not know this. I just went down and visited my father, my 96-year-old father, who has not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, 1 for the next hand. 6 World Series rings, of which he's bestowed 4 of them on me at this stage in his life.
Yeah, so that's a little better than that.
I think World Series rings are better than the $29.99 cup that the camera's holding up on the YouTube here. So that doesn't faze me a little bit.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, I do
but
believe
the hair
that about.
insult was low.
Oh yeah,
but that's okay. He's been doing that forever, so that doesn't bother me.
because he's been bald forever.
Pretty close, or at least as long as we've known each other.
Exactly. That's a long time. 215-592-9494. All right, we do 5 questions with the Macman anytime he fills in for John. Ashlyn filling in for Rhea today. Great to be with you on this Monday morning. All right, Jody, question 4 for you on the 5 questions. Last week, I debuted 4 different nicknames in Philadelphia sports. 4.
Oh, you want to deem these people by this nickname?
Yes.
All right, let's see how you did.
And I want you to rank them.
Okay.
From best to worst of these 4 nicknames. When Adolis Garcia plays well, because he is a massive human being, when he hits a home run, not that yesterday's mattered because they still lost and all, but when he plays well and hits homers, he is Adonis Garcia.
Not bad. Okay. I like it.
Okay. Adonis Garcia when he plays well. All right, Vladar. He is Darth Vladar.
It's okay. We know what Darth Vader was. It sounds good.
Okay. Number 3, he can also be Darth Vader.
Oh, you can go either way with that.
Darth Vader or Darth Vader.
Yeah, I like the first one better than the second one, but they're both equal.
All right, number 4. When Paul George plays well as he has lately, played well again yesterday, but they lost. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I forget.
They played 2 days ago.
Yeah. But he keeps scoring 20 something a game, sometimes 30. Now, Jody, you might smack me with this one because you're from that generation. He is now Pistol P.
Yeah, that's not good.
Thank you, Jody. That was my reaction when he gave it to us on Thursday or Friday. I was like, absolutely not. I said Pete Maravich is rolling over in his grave.
That's too bad. Not Podcast P, not Pistol Pete. Not taking Pistol Pete's name. Pistol Pete's still Pistol Pete, but he is now Pistol P, Paul George.
No, you gave them to me in the exact order they belong.
So you like Adonis Garcia?
In descending order. Adonis being the best, yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. What's going on, Ed?
Hey, guys, I would take Pistol P over performance-enhancing P any day.
PEDP?
PEDP.
Pretty good.
It's better than pee in the cup, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So, real quick on the Flyers, and then I have the Eagles, kind of just a pure speculation. How early is too early to buy a Porter Martone jersey? Because my wife tells me that whenever I get excited about a player, I spend hundreds of dollars at Rally House. So getting ready to spend $100 at what is it? Is he going to change his number from 94? Should I wait a year?
Ashton, what do you think?
94 is quite the strange number, but I think if you're gonna spend the money on a jersey, I would recommend hire Trevor Zegras. I think that's a more consistent approach. But Porter Martone, 4 games in to buy the jersey. It's not a lot of sample size, but everything we hear is that he's going to stick around.
Well, Ed, what about this? I'll just throw it out to you. It would take some custom making, but what about you get the jersey without a number and it has his name, and then you just figure it out when they go to camp next year when they announce what his number is? I mean, that's a 2-step process. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but I mean, let me put it this way. There's a decent to good chance that he is the athlete right now in Philly sports that will be here the longest.
19, yeah.
I mean, him, Maxey, Edgecombe. You know, Quignon and Cooper, you think about him, but football beats you up more.
Crawford. Painter, potentially.
Yeah, those guys.
I think we go the T-shirt that looks like a jersey for now.
You can for now.
Just to buy us a couple of months, and then we go jersey next year.
Yep.
I like where Ashton's head's at. So, real quickly on the Eagles, and I know, Jody, you're a wrestling fan. We're 12 days from WrestleMania. We usually get a holy bleep moment at WrestleMania, like a heel turn or a return or something like that. I'm really feeling a holy bleep moment in this upcoming NFL draft. And the more kind of, with the articles coming out last week, I'm not saying they're going to do it in the first round, but it wouldn't totally shock me that if they take a quarterback in the second round, like a Garrett Nussmeier or Drew Aller, like that would kind of certainly spell the end of Jalen Hurts. But I honestly think more interesting would be the return that we get on an A.J. Brown trade is going to inform what we do with Hurts kind of indirectly, because if it's a bunch of 27
but A.J. Brown's not getting traded in the next 2 weeks. Mark my words. Write this down. A.J. Brown will not be traded till after June 1st. They are not going to take a $40 million dead cap hit. Not happening.
Yeah, so there's almost too much smoke for there to not be fire. I just think the Eagles they have to do something, but I wouldn't be as surprised, oddly enough, as I was in 2020 when they drafted Hurts the whole year after they extended Carson. So I think there's a lot more to come to this.
Well, in many ways, I'll be less surprised, Ed, for one specific reason, because they did it 6 years ago. I think the fact that there is history. Look, to me, there's three clear examples that they stock up. Maybe even more, but drafting Jaylen when they had Carson, drafting Cobb when they had McNabb, and signing Vic when they had McNabb and Cobb. Like, there's a real track record
pattern
here. Yeah. I mean, they even drafted Carson when they had Bradford and whoever the other guy was. It might have been Chase Daniel. I don't know who it was. I mean, until 8 days before the season, Carson Wentz was a third-string quarterback who was going to be deactivated on game days. And 8 days before the season, he became the starting quarterback. I mean, they do some pretty unconventional things. So it would not shock me if they draft a quarterback in the first 3 rounds. Ed, who or what took some time to get going? You can win the AC/DC tickets.
He went from grocery stock boy to Super Bowl MVP. How about Kurt Warner?
Kurt Warner could win. That is a pretty good answer. That really is good. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on the Joel Embiid situation from the weekend. Phone calls on all this. Time's yours, of course. We'll get to that at 9:45. James says we're a little light on Time's Yours calls. To get the best Time's Yours calls in, how flyered up are you? How flyered up are you? Time's Yours. Best calls will make it at 9:45. Call Time's Yours at 215-238-4500. We need to hear from you. How flyered up are you? Time's Yours in about an hour. That's 215-238-4500. Regular phone lines there for you as well on 94 WIP. All right, Phillies 250. That's America's 250 is coming up in just a couple of months. Obviously not too far away from the 4th of July, the 4th of July, the 250 4th of July. And around here, you do not, you don't just get given credit. You got to earn. You got to earn it. You got to earn trust. And United Tire and Service, I can tell you, earns trust. And that's why they get credit, because they do the job right. It's straight talk. If your car needs fixing, they'll fix it. If your car does not, they'll tell you car doesn't need it. You're in good shape. It gets you an oil change and get you out of here with no extra cost. United Tire and Service is awesome. They will do it the right way. And on the road to 250, you can also get something really cool from United Tire and Service. You can head to 94WIP.com/contests. That's 94WIP.com/contests with an S, contests. And enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. So $250 every week being given away from United Tire and Service for a set of 4 new tires at 94WIP.com/contest. It's easy, it's local, and it's all about taking care of your car and also honoring, 250 for obvious reasons. So as I tell you all the time, get yourself to United Tire and Service for the best car care. And I also tell you this, don't drive alone, drive United.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
15 years at the helm in Westwood, head coach Corey Close finally secured her first national championship. Not only is it the crowning achievement of her career, but it marks the first ever NCAA title in program history. The UCLA women completely overwhelming South Carolina. Close and her senior-led team reached glory. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers coming off a huge win over the Boston Bruins to push them into a playoff spot, third place in the Metro, with 5 games remaining in the regular season. Goaltender Dan Vladar, the MVP of the Flyers season, post-game after the big win.
I can speak for the whole locker room. We want to extend our season, so we are going to do everything in the next 5 games to get there.
And you did say you had a mission when I talked to you about a month and a half ago. That mission's getting a little bit closer.
Yeah, I'm not done yet.
Not done yet.
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, 47 degrees. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Zegras across Forster. Now it's Zegras. Side of the net in front. Martone save. Rebound. Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone, how do you do?
But that really was something yesterday. And I feel it's hard to remember them all, right? It's been a long time. But I feel pretty confident that was the most exciting Flyers regular season moment and biggest win in 16 years since Bush stopped that Ranger.
Does it seem like 16 years since Bush did that?
You know what? It kind of does because it's been,
I guess it depends on your own age as to how much you saw before and how much you've seen since. Doesn't seem like 16 years to me.
So I think it also depends on where you're, for me, it definitely does, because I'm like multiple. I remember watching it at my old apartment, which is like 2 apartments ago. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I think where you are in life and what happened over those 16 years, it really does feel like 16 years.
I mean, think of it this way. That was, because I looked up earlier when I asked the question to Al, is Martone the best rookie? And granted, it's only been 4 games, but is he the best rookie since Lindros? And he thought about it and seemed to indicate seems like his answer was a yes. But as I was asking that question, I quickly looked up Giroux because I wasn't even sure what year his rookie year was. I didn't think it was 2010, and it wasn't. It was 2009. I mean, he played a couple games in 2008, but 2009 is when he played half the season.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember rookie Giroux. I remember Giroux in 2010 really burst on. I remember that vividly. I remember in the playoffs, he scored a goal, and the announcer said something like Claude Giroux superstar, like he scored I think an empty netter or something to win. But my point is, 2010 was Giroux's second year. And he's already been gone for like 4 years or so. Like, it's a long time ago. He had a long career here and has been gone for a while. I mean, 2010, I don't know, had Joel Embiid ever touched a basketball by 2010?
Maybe not, actually. Yeah, I mean, right. He probably just started playing basketball.
Like maybe
around
he came
then,
to America around that point? I don't know. So it's been a while. For me, it does feel like a while, Jody. It does.
I'm not saying not a while. 16 years.
Yeah.
If you just said before doing the quick math, how long you said? A decade would have been my off the top.
Sure.
When was the last time the Flyers had a moment like this? Probably a decade ago. A decade and a half plus.
Long time, man.
Man.
By the way, the first goal was also a thing of beauty set up by Martone's pass in the defensive zone between his legs backwards. It's not quite Saquon leaping over a guy backwards, but it is cool. It's between the legs backwards. Let's listen to this moment earlier in the game.
For Martone, nice touch pass, and he's got Dvorak 2-on-1 with connecting. Dvorak moving up. Dvorak, the shot. He scores! Great outlet pass to Martone. Dvorak buries it, and the Flyers get the first one.
Look at this backhand between the legs. My word, that is sweet right there. Looking off TK. You don't want to do that too often, but I love that play there.
You know who's happy that the Flyers are playing well? Jalen Hurts. He's like, guys, leave me out of it for a couple days. Leave me out of it. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Hi, Chuck.
Hey, good morning. Hope everybody had a great weekend, of course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You ever call Sports Talk Radio and totally forget your first point?
I have not, but I have forgotten points many times
There's
in my
nothing
life.
worse than talking to no microphone and forgetting what you're going to say. It is such a bad feeling.
On the Bader watch, I think, we're always going to say it's early. Of course it's early. 118 batting average so far. We'll just keep an eye on him. That's all. Yeah.
And Ranger got hit hard in his first Red
he got
Sox
beat up
start, right?
yesterday. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, why did he
His
start?
second one. It was his second start.
Oh, it's the second. Got it.
Yeah.
And they're going out to play the Giants here. I think 3-7, and that's who they started tonight. So.
Yep.
Of interest, notables last season, we were struggling. Went out to Colorado, got very healthy with 50 hits and 42 runs and huge run differential. We just feasted out there like a lot of teams do. In the last 2 games, putting up 3 runs. It's been unimpressive. I wouldn't use the word concerning, but of interest.
No, I would say concerning. Because the offense is the weakest aspect of the team, I would say concerning, for sure.
Yeah, and two for 18 with runners in scoring position. Yeah, and against Washington, 2 of the games, 2 for 18, runners in scoring position. There's definitely some ground bases.
And these aren't great pitching staffs you're facing either.
They're not. They're not exactly. And
just want to make sure this isn't Ohtani and Yamamoto.
No,
how do you say his name?
Yamamoto.
Boy, that guy in the playoffs was just
unbelievable.
He was a machine. It was incredible.
These are pitching staffs that usually end the year. I did some research over the weekend between 5.5 and 6.25 staff ERA most of the last 10 years. Think about that. That's
yikes.
Unbelievable.
That's a yikes.
I mean, that is unbelievable. Yeah, you can't win pitching-wise in that stadium.
Well, 2 of the 3 games they had the Phillies down. Phillies just happened to win one of them because Luzardo outdueled them.
Yeah, and it's just of interest, that's all. And you just wonder about where the offense's run production is going to be this year. It's just notable. That's
all right, Chuck, I need an answer from you, my man, for AC/DC tickets. I know you're dying to party down there.
Oh, yeah.
Who or what took a while to get going like the Flyers?
Yeah, I have a really good 9th place answer. In my opinion, Seinfeld in the 70s started off slow, won on Johnny Carson, and took off in the 80s. That could be totally incorrect.
Here's my only thing against Seinfeld. He wasn't that old. I mean, he was probably in his 30s when he became prominent. It's hard to become prominent in your 20s for some comedians. 30s is pretty good. I don't think he wasn't old. He wasn't Rodney Dangerfield 50.
Yeah, you're Rodney one. Anybody's going down the comedian road, you got to beat Rodney, and you're not beating Rodney.
You're saying not even a 9th place answer.
Yeah, I would say sub 9th place.
Chuck.
Yeah,
that's tough.
All right, let's do a little fills here on most concerning, most encouraging so far. So we've had basically a week of Phillies baseball. Jody Mack, most concerning Phillies player is who?
Bryce Harper, plain and simple. All we talked about all offseason was elite, and the big deal that it became. Yeah. And he's not off to a non-elite start. Yeah. He's off to a bad start, flat out bad start. Now, does that change my overall opinion that he can still get back to elite? No. But it keeps the conversation. It would have been really nice if Bryce got off to an elite start. And we said, all right, we can put it all in the rearview mirror. It doesn't go away until Bryce starts to look elite again.
So I think about Bryce, and I'm tempted to say him, but I lean in the direction of JT because I do think Bryce will come around. And look, there's more responsibility on Bryce. Let me be very clear. And you need more from him. But I tend to think he'll be pretty freaking good. JT, offensively, he might just be cooked.
Right. But remember, there's the other part of the game.
Oh, I know. But you might be lucky
again. Did McCarthy go there again? They were talking about defense, and they put Bryce into the potential Gold Glove at first base category of conversation. He's not. No. I don't even know if he's an average first baseman because he made the transition from outfield to first base, and he did it pretty smoothly. People overestimated how good he is. He's now at first base for a couple of years. Yeah. This is not the former outfielder Bryce Harper. This is the first base Bryce Harper, and he's not great there at all. JT still calls a great game. He's already the king of the challenges. Whenever he challenges, he gets it right. He handles the pitching staff. The catching position is a hell of a lot more important than the first base position. So if you're just comparing the two players' offenses, they're about the same, both lame at this point.
So, Ashlyn, for what they represent, who concerns you more?
Bryce Harper.
Because he represents so much more?
That this season goes as far as he can take them. And yes, it's just a bad start, and I think we all still have the confidence he can pull it around. But overall with Bryce Harper, I'd like to group it more. Just my biggest concerning point is that the same issues that we talked about nonstop last season should not be so prevalent the first week of the season. It's incredibly frustrating and concerning that the bats going cold is such a topic a week in, but who leads that charge is Bryce Harper.
Yeah, James, you agree with that or not?
So, yeah, in a big picture sense, sure. I don't think Bryce is elite anymore. I said that before the season. I think he'll get back to kind of what he was last year. Mm-hmm. Can we give an honorable mention to Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott? Alec Bohm's batting under 200. We talked about coming into the year how important those guys were, especially Bohm in the cleanup spot.
Yeah.
He's batting 176.
Now,
this
Stott
year.
made some tremendous defensive plays this weekend.
which is great.
Tremendous.
But, I mean, Alec Boehm is a super important part of this lineup, and he has not come through at all after a big spring. The whole thing.
Well, let's do but wait a minute. What's Alec Boehm's most important stat? If you're analyzing him this year, what does he have to do best at offensively?
You're going to say RBIs?
Yes.
Well,
who leads the Phillies in RBIs?
Yeah, but he follows those three guys. He follows those three guys, which gives him a better chance.
Those three guys
who got off the lousy starts.
He had 3 on opening day. He's had 4 since then. It's not like he's been crushing it every game. He had 3 in the first game.
Yeah, I focus more on his.
Still leads the team in RBIs.
All right, most encouraging, James.
It's Garcia for me.
Above the 2 rooks?
So I was about to say, I think the 2 rooks are like, you include them, but I expected the rooks to be solid. And I think, I don't think Painter's going to be elite all year long. He's going to have ups and downs. I don't think Crawford's going to hit 320 all year, but I thought he'd be a solid hitter. The Garcia thing is the biggest swing for me. I mean, that guy was one of the worst hitters in the sport the last couple of years. He's got like an 830 OPS. He's been pretty solid. And he is such
much better.
Giant upgrade. I think Garcia, I said last week, I think he's the biggest swing factor in the lineup.
Jody, which of those 3 do you go with? 2 rooks and Garcia, most encouraging. Or anybody else?
Crawford, because I didn't know what kind of a center fielder he was going to be. They talked him up as a good center fielder, and he's flashed it. He's pretty good. He made the one really good catch at Monty's angle. I got to go rookie.
So I'm thinking Painter. It's only been 1 start, but what do you think, Ashley?
I'm going to go honorable mention to Brandon Marsh with how much I feel like at times he's disrespected. He's playing so consistent. 5 RBIs, 10 hits, 303 average, solid defensive play. I don't think we give him enough credit for how consistent he can be.
I mean, he might be more than honorable mention. He's been one of their best players.
Yeah.
Clearly. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Ken. He's calling from Mays Landing. Hi, Ken.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up, Ken?
So yesterday I went to the game with my wife, and this truly is a hockey town, man. There were like 4 or 5 lines that they were pounding it, and no goal, but everybody was cheering. The only booze came with the lack of power play. We got to get that squared away. 1 for 5 on a 5-on-3 was it, but they were lackluster on the power play, a couple line changes, but man, what a fun game.
Yep.
I got stuck in between 2 groups of Bruins fans who brought babies. I was
boy.
I was a little worried when I showed
By the
up.
way, speaking of babies, I just got to put this out there, and I thought all the kids were well-behaved in church that I was in yesterday for Easter, but it was the loudest mass I'd ever heard of just – so when you go to Easter Mass, Jody, you got a lot of kids that aren't typically there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a constant – it was more than a murmur. It was just constant – you just heard kids everywhere. They're 2 years old. They're 1. They're 4. No one was like wailing, crying, but it was just loud
constantly.
And I'm guessing a lot of other people that went to Easter Mass yesterday might have experienced that because it was just loud in every part of the church.
How did the priest handle it?
He referenced it at one point.
He did.
Yeah, because one of the kids near him, I didn't hear this because there was 77,000 other kids yakking, but one of the kids said, "Yay." And the priest started the homily by saying, "Yay is correct. It's Easter. Yay."
He played into it.
It was
very
nice. It was a smart
move.
Smart move. Yeah. Anyway, it was all good stuff.
They were really well behaved, and it was a great game. Zegers kind of let me down, though, man. He looked disheveled. His shirt was undone. He passed the ball or the puck when he should have shot it. His hair didn't even look good. I mean, come on, dude. You're the poster child, and he just looked lackluster. But the rest of the team was hustling, and it was fun to watch. It was like reminiscent of, back I grew up in the '90s teams with Lindros and LeClaire and all that. That 91 guy on the Bruins is a massive human. He looks like Chris Pronger. The guy was massive, but there was scraps. He was in the middle of it. It was
that was a wild game, man. It really was.
It was really fun. I'm glad I got to spend my Easter there with my wife. And
well, Ken, keep calling us, particularly if they make the playoffs, because it would be fun to get game by game stuff.
Period, man,
it was awesome.
Those shots were just ripping. It was fun. But
all right, Ken, I need an answer from you. Who or what took a while to get going?
Well, as a budding author, you should know this very well-known book. I Think I Can, The Little Train That Could.
Oh, interesting.
What a good answer.
Good one.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Can that win, James? I mean, is that...
Because it's fictional, you mean?
Well, it's a concept, and it's,
I mean, I think it's a clever answer.
I do, too.
We usually like outside the box
stuff.
I
like it. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495 together. Let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. The poll question, will the Flyers make the playoffs? Jody Mack, how do people vote? You play the role of John Ritchie.
Oh, I got to give you a percentage, huh? It's certainly on the positive side. How high up do I want to go? I'm going to go 83% say yes.
We pretty consistently find out around here that when John is off, the praise that we
not
give
as
him,
impressive, yeah.
the praise that we give him for being right is unfounded because others come in here and do the same thing or better. 80% say the Flyers will make the playoffs. James, my first shot.
I was
my
sitting
first
at
shot
80 and I didn't know, do I want to go 2 or 3 above or 2 or 3 below? And I decided to go positive. That's why I went up to 83.
Do me a favor, James. Remind me to rip John more tomorrow.
On it.
Because
No
I
problem.
kind of forgot today.
Yeah.
Bad job by me. Wheeler. Bad job by him in his second start, but I say that tongue-in-cheek. He's coming back from a major injury. It's not a big deal. But he did get banged around in the third inning of his second start. That was the other day. Zach Wheeler, after that start, which was 3 innings, 5 runs, Rob Thompson talked about Wheeler and his status moving forward. Here's what he said.
What's the next step for him?
He will go again Wednesday, and we'll up his pitch count. He'll probably get to 65, 70 pitches.
Needless to say, he's got probably more to go than just that one after that next start.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we got to try and get his pitch count up close to full, make sure that he's recovering properly, and once we get to that point, we'll be ready to go.
All right, 215-592-9494. My guess is they have Wheeler 2 or 3 starts from now and get him up here. All right, and hopefully no more Taiwan soon. Although Taiwan will make more starts this year. Someone will get injured, hopefully not for too long. I mean, this is not going to be the last month of Taiwan Walker starting. I mean, you'll get some spot starts here and there and maybe even more than that. All right, I want to get to this audio at Joel. This goes back to early in the weekend. This was Friday. So I think people are pretty aware of the situation. There was a game the other day where Joel was ruled out late morning for a nighttime game versus the Wizards. He took to social media pretty much like, what the heck, but he didn't exactly write what the heck. What he wrote is, when he was announced to be out, he wrote, must be April Fool's joke, question mark, question mark, question mark. Played against Miami in the same conditions, and I'm planning to play tonight, hashtag sweat it out. Then a short time after that, when it was like, well, he's still considered out, he wrote, this was at 4:33 that day, he wrote, I guess they won't let me play basketball. Now, this is before the Sixers-Wizards game. Sixers played that game without him. They won it. He had played the prior game against the Heat, and he was since saying he was more sick for that one. Well, we found out he missed the morning shoot-around, and I guess that played a part. Let's listen to Joel. It does not sound like he was joking at all. The April Fool stuff, we wondered, well, was this a joke? Definitely not a joke. He was definitely ticked. Here's Joel over the weekend when he addressed it.
I was pissed off. I wanted to play basketball. I wasn't allowed to play basketball, so I think this is more of a question on Daryl Moore and whoever makes a decision.
Okay, so he lays that out. Then a short time later, he says more about how he did play versus Miami when sick, and then address what led up to the Wizards game.
I felt a little bit better going into Washington, definitely much better than I felt against Miami. Woke up, didn't sleep until probably like 5 in the morning or 6. So, with that, couldn't make it a shoot-around. And, and then after that, I found out online that I wasn't playing, that night. So, that kind of caught me off guard, and that pissed me off.
All right, James, my theory is that the Sixers were trying to teach him a lesson here, that he did something that they deemed unacceptable, either not being at the shoot-around, maybe not informing them that he wasn't going to be at the shoot-around, or whatever, that this was a statement from Sixers brass to Joel, we're not screwing around, we got a chance to make the playoffs, yes, this hurts us tonight, but we're teaching you a lesson. Do you buy it?
I do. Now, the one thing...
And he's not happy.
No. And look in the mirror, bud. But I will say the one thing that I don't love in his response there was him saying that he found out online. It's like, I'm fine with sending him a message. They should do that. There needs to be accountability. But, talk to him and tell him, don't have him find it out online. You know what I'm saying? I think it dilutes the message.
Unless. And I truly don't know. I'm going to speculate here because I just don't know. Unless when he said he went to sleep at 5 or 6 and just knew going in, I'm not going to make shoot-around, doesn't bother to tell anybody and wakes up to
maybe
he goes to Twitter and finds out he's out.
Maybe
he said, guy wakes up from a nap. Maybe he's got 37 text messages, but also goes to Twitter. I mean, it's possible.
And again, thankful, and Ashton doing a great job, but thankful Rhea's not here because I'm going to say something nice about Nick Nurse. He's got to deal with all this crap.
Yeah.
Because Joel's taking a shot at the front office. Daryl Morey's not going to make himself available to explain to Joe DeCamera or anybody else why they did what they did. Who's got to handle it all? Nick Nurse.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, he's still got to try and win games, stay in that 6th spot. He shouldn't have to be dealing with any of this garbage, and he is. Give the coach credit.
And I'll add this one other thing. So on one hand, my instinct is to say, hey, let's have some trust of the athlete here. And if he doesn't get to sleep because he's sick, and sometimes it's easier to sleep when you're sick. Sometimes it's a little harder. Depends on the sickness. But if you don't get to sleep till 5 or 6 a.m., like I would say, Joe DeCamera, Philadelphia sports fan, would say, I would not want Joel to have to attend an 11 a.m. shoot around. Get your frickin' 8 to 10 hours of sleep and get ready to play the game that night. But there's also, and James, this is kind of the point I think you were alluding to, there's such a long track record of Joel screwing around that, like, do you trust him? So, it's the Sixers' mess to deal with. My sense is that they were trying to prove some point to him.
Either way, you got to make the call if you're Joel. We do not know what the conversation was back and forth between the two. We know the Sixers didn't get to him in time for his liking, but did he text them? Did he call anybody? If you know that there's a chance you're not getting up, you're going to bed at 5 o'clock, you got to at least set an alarm for 10, got a text.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm just not up to, I'm sick. Can't make it. Sorry. Yeah. Boom. Send a text. My bet, there was no text.
That would be my guess. And my guess is they may have chosen, maybe they texted him to say you're out, but they also might not have, because it's like an employee that doesn't show up to work. If that's what happened, granted, it's not work because it's not the game. Practice. We talking about practice? Yeah, we are. They might have been so ticked. Their mindset might have been, we're just going to rule him out. And when he contacts us, we'll inform him. And they're waiting for him to contact them, but he doesn't. Again, this is speculation.
Right,
he doesn't.
Speculation.
And then he wakes up from a nap and sees that he's been ruled out. Well, yeah, the Sixers at some point per NBA rules, certain hours before the game, have to announce to the world whether players in or out. We're questionable. And I think part of what bothered him is he's probably thinking, well, why didn't you just list me as questionable? And they're probably thinking, again, this goes to my point. I think they were trying to send him a lesson, to teach him a lesson and send him a message. That's just my guess.
Especially because he played with the same sickness the game before.
Yeah.
It's not like this was a new thing.
And if he was feeling better, they don't necessarily know that if he hasn't told them.
Right.
And if he's not showing up to shoot around.
Yeah. And if he did not communicate about that, which we're not really sure of. Anyway, it's a little wacky. 215-592-9494. Time's yours and more phone calls next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long time, for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that is not good, but here's what's great. You don't have to continue to struggle with your teeth. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies face off against the Giants in San Francisco. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies out of the dugout to celebrate.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sport. It's time to crown a champ. In the national title game, mighty Michigan is understandably a heavy favorite. Over 160 spots higher than UConn and effective field goal percentage offense this month. The Wolverines are a wagon. Hurley is a strategic genius, but the Maize and Blue snap the Big Ten title funk. I'm laying the 6.5 points. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You, me, everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I've partnered with Sela. They're the HVAC experts that you trust. But did you know that Sela also handles sewers and drains? Spring root growth can wreak havoc on your pipes. Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. An Our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Our Phils opening night is tomorrow when adults receive a Baseball Town jersey and Baseball Town hat and uniform kit. The Our Phils are home Tuesday through Sunday with fireworks this Saturday night. The Our Phils next homestand runs April 21st through April 26th. Tickets online at ourphils.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. The Phillies taken 2 of 3 over the Colorado Rockies over the weekend, now getting set to take on the San Francisco Giants. Andrew Painter on the mound tonight. Flyers win yesterday, pushing them in a playoff spot. Porter Martone scores the game winner and has this to say about Philadelphia.
So you score that goal. You barely get to celebrate because you get mugged by all your teammates by the glass. But you saw that crowd today alive into every single play. What do you think of Philadelphia as a sports town?
It's amazing. I could easily say these are the best fans in the league. And, it's been loud my 2 first games here. And, hopefully just continue to get this place, keep on rocking. And I think Zegers got me in a bit of a headlock there. But, it was a pretty good crowd pop.
Be the MVP of your party with meats, cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz and Watson, online at dietzandwatson.com. Weather today, 47 degrees. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So as great as the Flyers thing was, and obviously the headliner for us this weekend was the Flyers, and the goal we've played a million times today. Maybe the most incredible thing that happened in all of sports this weekend was the Angels outfielder Joe Adell making not 1, not 2, but 3 different at the wall home run saving catches in the same game. It was just. Look, we don't know what happened in 1905 and whether it ever happened before, but we do know in recorded baseball history that they've been tracking this kind of stuff, and it never happened. And it's just hard to imagine it has. I mean, 3 times a guy in the same game saves a home run. Let's listen to them in sequence. The first one early in the game.
No balls and 1 strike. And here's a drive out to right from Raleigh. Adell's back near the wall. He leaps, and he caught it! Joe Adell robs Raleigh of what would have been his first home run this year.
Now, Jody, one thing that has always stood out to me as someone who grew up with the Phillies and the Vet, this wasn't possible at the Vet, with the exception of Otis Nixon, who's the only guy I ever basically saw do it. He got like almost all the way up there when he grabbed that one homer years. Actually, I'm sorry. That was in Fulton County. That was in Fulton County.
You talking when he climbed the
But
wall?
yeah, but it was like the same kind of vet. Point is this: no one did it at the vet. You couldn't get that high.
Right.
But some of these smaller ballparks, including like Citizens Bank, where it's a little lower, you can. But we don't have many in Phillies history just because it wasn't possible for so. That's part of what made Milts in '93 so great. It was so rare. Anyway, other ballparks, you have a shot at it. So this guy Odell does one early in the game, then he does another one a couple innings later.
There's Crawford right. Adele is back. He's at the wall. He leaps up. He got another one. Joe Adele, what a night.
So James has two-piece audio.
So they fired both at the same time, so I had to get the other one not playing. Yeah,
Bottom line is it happens the second time. Then with his team holding a 1-0 lead in the ninth inning with one out, and this one's the greatest of all because he actually tumbles over the outfield wall, but it counts as a catch. It happens again.
Now here's Crawford with a fly ball to right toward the corner. It's Joe Adele again near the foul pole. Leaping up. Did he catch it again? He fell into the crowd, so it's a home run. They called him out. He did it again.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. It is a catch.
Joe Adele with his third home run robbery tonight. I've never seen anything like it.
I'm guessing no one has. I just find it hard to believe that has ever occurred in the history of baseball. I mean, 3 in the same game is beyond ridiculous.
And not on my bingo card for today was Joe DeCamera would reference the scariest looking baseball player I ever saw.
Let me think about this. The scariest looking because the first thing I thought of was Tyrone Hill, but he was a basketball player.
This guy was scarier looking than Tyrone Hill. You just mentioned his name within the last 3 minutes. Former Brave center fielder.
Oh, Otis Nixon.
Otis Nixon, yeah. Remember when he did
Skeletor.
the kick at the pitcher? That was wild.
Scary looking dude. You don't want to see Otis Nixon walking down the same side of the road as you. I am absolutely crossing the street at that time. He was one scary looking dude.
You know, sometimes you wonder, Jody, how do some of these guys get wives, you know? But then I look at you and say, you know what?
Exactly. You got
Proof
an
right
example sitting right here, number one. And number two, coin helps.
There you go.
If you're a professional athlete, you're making good coin, you got a chance to get somebody to say yes.
Ashton, just wait. Another show or two. I'll start making fun of you.
It's waiting for it to happen.
It's part of the, you know.
The shtick.
Yes.
No, you have a question for me.
show.
Can I ask a question of James?
Please do.
James.
Yes.
Prior to the start of the show, if you knew one of the 3 hosts today was going to be wearing a ball cap, what order would you have put him in?
I definitely would have gone Hammer first because it feels like he wears a cap every day. And then you second. Ashlyn definitely would have been my last choice.
Really?
And she's wearing it today better than
What
either
is that?
Joe or I could.
What kind of hat is that?
I don't even know which one I'm wearing. I
Got
think it's
like
one of
a
my
tray?
golf hats.
Got a tray?
If I don't have to be on camera, I'm wearing a hat.
As you
Because
should.
I can.
But
you are on camera.
Now I am, yes.
Yeah, you are.
Now I am.
I was going with the hood look earlier, but
Yeah,
it was a
you
little
going
bit too
hoodie.
high. I turned the heat up, so it got a little hotter.
It's getting uncomfy.
Yeah, it's a little too hot. Let's go to the phones. Gary in Vineland. Gary, what's up, pal?
Good morning. I am suffering from Joel Embiid fatigue. This is the same thing when Maxey called him out and he said, "What am I late for?" And Maxey said,
Probably.
everything.
Yeah, probably.
And he was more focused on who ratted him out rather than being on time for stuff. Like it's just such a shame. All that talent, all the time we wasted on the process, and this is what we got.
You're not wrong. I mean, that's part of it. You know, there has been bad luck and all that, but yes, I do think lack of, nth degree attention to detail. I don't even know if he's halfway degree attention to detail. So it's a shame.
It is. It's just frustrating. And then,
Yes, it is.
Like, Paul George seems to be back on board.
You talking about Pistol P? You talking about Pistol P?
Pistol P.
Pistol P. No. B-ball Paul.
B-ball Paul was the Paul.
Paul
Reed.
Reed.
Paul Reed.
Paul,
Had a
Paul,
big block this
no,
weekend.
I know. Well, I had Paul Rudd in my head. That's why I was trying. I was like, Paul Rudd doesn't sound right. Now, Paul Reed. Paul Reed.
Are you like the Ant-Man?
Listen,
Yes, that is who Paul
let me
Rudd
tell you
is.
something, man. Ant-Man's my
thank you.
guy. Ant-Man's my guy. Except I think he
I'm
missed the
sure.
game this week, and that helped me in fantasy basketball because he was on the other team.
I'm sure.
It's all about me winning fantasy basketball. That's my focus for that, and I go to my college this week to talk to the kids. That's my, that's.
You know, you're back up in Connecticut.
Back up there this weekend. Yeah, talking to the kids. The what?
You bringing the cup?
It's an interesting question.
You have to.
Should I bring the cup to Fairfield? Maybe. Let me think about that. Yeah. I mean, does that inspire them, or does that say they'll say this guy's a jackass. All he does is gloat that he beat this Fritz guy we've never heard of in a basketball game. Like, that could undermine my messaging, which will be about humility.
Oh, gosh.
Yep. All right, Gary, good call, pal. Give me an answer. Who or what, like Fritz in sports, who or what took a long time to get going?
The guy started off good, disappeared for 10 years, came back, won the championship, and brought us a grill, the George Foreman grill.
George Foreman. Yeah, but he didn't take a long time to get going.
Yeah.
He's too good early.
Old George Foreman, you could say.
Yeah, it doesn't fit the.
Doesn't work. That's why a couple of these
the category.
Like even the Foles thing, I don't love because he didn't specify Foles in 2017. But even him, he played well in the first 2 games of that year. I don't know that he played. We'll figure this out. But what do I want to get to? Oh, Seltzer, how about Tobias flexing his muscles the other day?
I know. You got all right, dude.
Yeah.
Like, cool. I mean, you made a lot of money here and did not have a lot to show for it. Like, keep it to yourself.
He thinks he's got a Adolis Garcia muscles.
He clearly did not feel great about how it ended here.
Jody, I need a ruling. He makes his shots, big shot, starts, a little F-bomb dropping and enjoy the play-in round, Sixers fans. What do you make of muscle flexing Tobias Harris?
In a little weak. And I did a lot of Tobias Harris defending over the year because people really beat the snot out of him because of the money he was making. He asked, they said, okay, they let Butler go out the door. They kind of painted themselves into a corner and they had to overpay Tobias and he didn't live up to the overpayment. But listen to people just put him in. You made him sound like he doesn't deserve to be in the NBA. He's a good, solid player. He's still a good, solid player for the Pistons. He's just not a superstar, max money type guy. And I thought, were unfair to him. Any grief they want to give him off what he did the other day, I'm perfectly fine with.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
How amazing that Porter Martone, first Flyer in franchise history, to have his first career NHL goal in overtime. Something is definitely brewing in South Philly.
Pretty cool, man. It was a great moment, and the crowd just flat out exploded.
Let's go, Flyers! We are so fired up. We can't wait for these playoffs. Oh, and Dallas sucks.
Shout out to Kenny.
I like it.
Joe, you didn't have the 2010 Flyers as one of your all-time favorite runs, and They didn't win, but they got into the playoffs on a Brian Boucher save. They got into the playoffs on the last day and made it all the way to the Cup, and they were a goaltender away from winning the Cup. Leighton was absolutely awful. It's the only reason they lost. That was a fantastic year,
Sir, you did not hear the premise.
Yeah, not favorite teams.
The premise specifically, it wasn't even about great playoff runs. The premise was a team that hasn't made the playoffs in a while. I assume they made it in 2009. I know for damn sure they made it in 2008 because they got to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2008. So people forget that one. They got waxed by Crosby and Malkin in 2008. But like in 2010, they had just been in the playoffs. The premise was which teams that haven't been in the playoffs for a while make it, and it's a breakthrough. That was the premise. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to Joe in Northeast Philly. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe. How you doing? How you doing, morning team?
Hey, bud.
Jody Max probably was old enough to see this guy play.
Ty Cobb?
You guys are too young. Bobby Tolan. Bobby Tolan. He played for the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah, I remember Bobby Tolan.
Okay. Well, Jody, his batting style he had held his bat out perpendicular. Okay, that was the way I watched Justin Crawford in person and streaming down at Lehigh Valley. He was leading the league with 344, even better average than Roman Anthony of Boston. And that was his batting style, perpendicular, straight up. They change him now. If you watch him, he's got his bat cocked behind the ear. I mean, the Phillies, it was just like the Kingery thing. They said he was, doing well down there. They changed him. But if you ever get a chance to talk to anybody, you can ask them. I said, it's gospel what I'm telling you.
I believe you, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to second guess it. The kid's hitting 327.
Yeah.
Tell me when he drops down to 200 why'd they change his batting stance? It's working. Be thankful for it.
Well, this is the like the guys on your station, Mr. Baseball, who you whipped up there, Joe. They said, he's hitting the ball on the ground 63% of the time. Well, Roman Anthony hit the ball on the ground too 50% of the time.
He also has a lot of power, though, Roman Anthony.
Joe, let me tell you the most important thing, in my opinion, for Crawford as a hitter. Single most important thing to develop is not hitting; it's walking.
Right.
He's not going to have power. Like there's two ways for a 300 hitter that has a low on base percentage, let's say, to improve. One is you have power, and the other is you walk. Because he's not going to have power, to me, the next step for Crawford is to walk more. Because if he can take that 315 batting average, which maybe he'll have for the whole year, I don't know, and turn it into a 365 on base percentage, to me, that's the next step for him. But I hear your concern on the swing. I don't agree with it, but we'll see. Joe, give me an answer. What? Go ahead.
Why change him? Why change him? I'm saying
we'll monitor it. I promise you. Give me an answer. Who or what took a while to get it going?
Well, we just saw him, Mickey Moniak.
That's a good answer. I don't know that he has gotten it going, though. He's okay. He's better than he was. But all right, Jody, fifth question for the Mac Man. I need quick analysis, Jody.
Mm-hmm.
We got a national championship game tonight in college basketball. It's two really storied programs, UConn and Michigan. Who wins tonight?
I'm on the Husky bandwagon. I had both Michigan and UConn in the Final Four, but I'm a Hurley guy. You asked me about my previous job with CBS/Infinity, whatever. A clip we saved was I had him on as a guest, and he's a big Jody Mack fan, and he said so he saved it and played it 150 times thereafter.
Look at
so
that.
I've been a Hurley fan since he came on my show and sucked up to me. So I'm on the Husky bandwagon big time tonight.
I'm rooting for them as well. Go Big East. That's always my thing. But I like Michigan. Michigan is it's one of John's colleges that he transferred out of. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. Who or what took a while to get going? So we've had a couple answers to me that don't apply. But, Colonel Sanders is certainly a big one from that KFC. Joel's career took 2 years to get going, but I don't know that he's even totally gotten going. Kurt Warner is, I think, a spectacular answer. The little train that could, I think, is a very creative answer. Mickey Moniak's not good enough to be considered going. Foles pretty good, but he also had success before he had failure, and then he had more success. What are we doing here?
I like Colonel Sanders, Kurt Warner, and the little train that could are my three favorites.
I agree with that.
I'm going with the guy who ran Greatest Show on Turf.
I agree with that.
Kurt Warner.
I was going to go with the little train.
All right, little train or Kurt Warner, Ashlyn?
The little train is just so much more creative. But I don't. Kurt Warner.
Kurt's the winner.
Okay, Kurt Warner, the winner. AC/DC tickets. There you go. All right, everyone, have a tremendous rest of the day. We thank Jody for being here. Jody's here tomorrow.
Back tomorrow.
And
All right.
Ashlyn, you are not tomorrow?
I'm not tomorrow.
Okay, Rhea back in tomorrow.
She
James and I will be here. John will be back on Wednesday. Enjoy any and all the action later today. We shall talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends by 4/26.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great. And Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM. Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh. not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The big winners from the weekend in the NBA, the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Nuggets beat the Spurs in an instant classic on Saturday. The Lakers lost again last night. Reeves and Doncic are both out for an extended period of time. And it looks like Denver may get the 3 seed in the West, which means Oklahoma City as the 1 will have an easy path to the Western Conference Final, while Denver and San Antonio would duke it out in round number 2. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sigris, cross Forster. Now it's Sigris, side of the net from Martone, save rebound, Martone, he scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner! Flyers win it 2-1! Porter Martone, how do you do?
Is that what I think it is? A
Yes,
little
it is.
Flyers to start the show? Oh, my goodness gracious. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. After a great weekend, and, of course, Porter Martone, the official Flyer of 94 WIP, number 94 with the winner. We have a hockey team in a playoff spot. We have a basketball team in a playoff spot. We have the Phillies winning 2 out of 3. And we'll do more unpacking the Jalen Hurts drama. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. And hello, hockey. We've missed you.
We have.
That was pretty cool to see. Shout out to my man, Al Morgani, man. You know, Al is the type of guy that he doesn't get excited about a whole lot. But to see Al excited about hockey being exciting here in Philadelphia is pretty cool to see, man.
Well, there's no question about that. And you know what? I think a lot of people are excited for good reason. 215-592-9494. We're going to start with the Flyers. We don't do this very often, but you know what? Something's happening here, Hugh. When you feel a wave coming, you got to ride the wave. And the wave is starting with the Flyers as this thing is turned. And I'll just say it very simply. The Flyers officially have my attention. And they haven't had my attention for much of the past, I don't know, I mean, really a long time. They had a run in the bubble, the hockey bubble, during the COVID year. But that was just different because everything was different then. And the last time you felt like this down the stretch of a season with real hope that they could do something. And I'm not talking about championship or cup or anything, but Hugh, it's just fun to have a team that has not been in contention to do some damage in the postseason in a while, turning a corner. And Hugh Douglas, yesterday, they're doing it. They're doing it with some young guys, including Porter Martone. Hugh, we got ourselves a hockey player here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, man. He has a lot of grit. I was about to say a little grit, but he has a lot of grit about it.
Sure.
And you know, it feels like he's not afraid. It's almost like he feels that he belongs at this level. And he's going to remind you that every time he's out there on the ice, man. That's pretty exciting to see. And it feels like he's also lifted the play of everybody else as well. He's elevated everybody else's play.
Well, it's an interesting season they've had because in the beginning there was some hope that maybe the rebuild's going to turn a corner, and then you get halfway through the middle of the season, you're like, it's not going to happen, right? And this rebuild, what is it? What the hell are they doing? And you got people screaming. I'm in my car one night. I got Broad screaming to fire the GM of the team. I mean, people are losing their minds, right? Because I get that. When you're having a long time without excellence, you start to just feel down at every turn. But here, the last 3 or 4 weeks, they have played way better hockey, especially the last 2 weeks, right? They've played way better hockey. They're winning these games. They're now not even just a wild card spot. They're in a legitimate playoff spot. And yesterday, there was some real legitimate excitement at that building. When Martone scored that goal, like down the stretch of that game, going into overtime, they missed the call on Tippett late in the third period. And then you go into overtime, and it's like, whoa, boom, back-to-back penalties. And all of a sudden, Hugh, they're on a 5-on-3, and it's like, whoa, they got this, right? Just put the puck in the net. and they're going to win this game. 215-592-9494. All right, the Flyers officially have my attention. Hugh Douglas, do the Flyers officially have yours?
I'm excited. I'm excited for the city, man. It's great to see when sports are playing. We got a chance to have the Flyers in this thing. We got a chance to have the Sixers in this thing. So, yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting time to be in the city right now.
It is. And look, I think anytime a team turns a corner or maybe potentially turns a corner or potentially is ready to give us a playoff run, there is something to if young players are leading the way, it just feels different, right?
Yeah,
and you got the Zegrasses
like
and
hope springs
Martone.
eternal,
Yeah, because it feels like, all right, maybe this is the start of something. Maybe this is something, maybe a corner has finally been turned here. And yesterday, there was just an excitement in that building for a regular season game that I haven't felt in a very long time. I mean, it's just been a long time since the Flyers gave you that kind of feeling. Here they come. And my attention is there. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Kyle Quinn, of course, behind the glass. Let's hear from Porter Martone, the star of yesterday, and the guy that's becoming a star pretty much overnight here, his goal and his moment yesterday.
So you score that goal. You barely get to celebrate because you get mugged by all your teammates by the glass. But you saw that crowd today alive into every single play. What do you think of Philadelphia as a sports town?
It's amazing. I could easily say these are the best fans in the league, and it's been loud my 2 first games here, and hopefully just continue to get this place keep on rocking. I think Zegras got me in a bit of a headlock there, but it was a pretty good crowd pop.
Well, the crowd pop was for real. It was, and there was another part of that interview because I think he was on NHL Network talking to those guys, and they asked him if he was surprised that they kind of put him in the spot, Hugh, to score that goal in overtime. And he said he wasn't because in his, a couple nights ago against Detroit, they kind of drew up something similar, which it tells me how much the coaching staff already
believe in him.
Yes.
They have a lot of confidence in him. He plays with a lot of swag, Joe. That's the thing that I've noticed. He's not afraid. And you could tell that by him being out there on the ice, he lifts everybody else's play because you don't want the young cat to come in and just be the only one out there shining. So it feels like he's lifting the play everybody else as well.
Well, and you could hear it when the coach talks about him. Rick Tocchet, who after the game, of course, was asked by Porter Martone, the impact he's had on this team and really just what he thinks of him so far. And he uses a phrase here. It's like the ultimate hockey guy. He's showering the guy with praise for something very subtle. That's hockey speak. You'll hear it here. Here's Tocchet talking about Porter Martone.
What has been the most impressive thing about him in the week he's been around you?
Yeah, that's a good question. There's a lot of things. You can just tell he's a hockey player. He loves the game. Even on the bench, you tell him something, or he's a very engaged kid. He's not afraid to say something. He was talking about the power play to some guys. Hey, I'll be here, you'll be here. I like that. A young kid like that doing that. So you can just tell he's been around. And he's just a hockey player. Love the kid.
He's
that's
just
like
a hockey player.
Yeah, that's the highest praise you can give for somebody. It's something to be said about coming into a moment at the time that he's come in, and it feels like you should have been here forever. Like you should have been here earlier or whatever. That's what it kind of feels like. He's one of those cats that's trying to make up for lost time or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, you know what it is? When a coach says a hockey player, you hear it in baseball, he's a ball player, right?
Yeah.
Or football coach says he's a football player. Like it's so subtle and it's so simple, but there's no better way to describe some players like he's a hockey player. And you saw it when he scored that goal, right place, right time, make things happen. Shoot, he's got a ton of shots already. I mean, he's not shy at all. And he's making a fan out of me, and the Flyers officially have my attention. 215-592-9494. All right, we don't do it often, but we do it today because everyone in this town seemingly is flyered up right now, as they should be. They officially have my attention as we stare down 5 games to go. They're in a playoff spot right now. They finished this thing strong. I've been on the money puck side. That's my new favorite place to go, right? And last week it was like 22% to make the playoffs. Then it dropped to like 14. They're up to 53% this morning. I mean, they are now favored to make the playoffs. Well, I mean, they've had a great run. The Islanders are falling apart, firing their coach. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning? As of the three of us, the biggest hockey guy here,
That's
are
right.
you all fired up?
I'm so fired up, man. This is really the first time that I felt their whole slogan through this whole thing has been like a new era of orange. It's the first time I've actually felt like a new era of orange is being ushered in, and we're not just like rudderless or like stuck in purgatory. Like it feels like there's real momentum here with some of these young guys. Porter Martone has just been awesome. He's leading the league in shots since he's come up, and that's only been a few games, but like he's
pretty wild.
But 19-year-old kid, like I love the energy that he's brought. It feels like he's it reminds me of when the Phillies brought Bader up last year and just added a whole different element of energy to the clubhouse. And you can tell that other guys are feeding off of the attitude, his chippiness. Like Michkov's even been a little bit more chippy since Martone's come in. And like just a hell of a run that they're on. Yesterday was a huge game. Boston's a pretty good team. And you said it, like some of these teams around them, they could not possibly have gotten more help over the weekend than they did with all the teams losing. And they're one of the hottest teams going in. I'm not expecting some big run here, but it's just going to feel good. Like I will feel like this is a successful Flyers season if they get in, because I know there's a lot of people out there who just want them to keep getting the best draft picks, and I understand that, but like this would be so huge for this group of guys together to get playoff experience. If the season were to end now, they'd be playing the Penguins in the first round.
Ooh,
no.
And it would kind of be like poetic to me that it felt like the beginning of the end of that run, that last run that they had with the Giroux and all those Wayne Simmons guys kind of ended somewhat with I know they played the Rangers afterwards, but that rivalry they had with Sidney Crosby sort of was the beginning of the end of that run. And now if we go in, start this era with the Penguins in the first round, Sidney Crosby, those guys again, it's going to like bookend the era of the downtime with the Flyers of coming back here with the Penguins. So like I'm super excited to see what they do over the next week. And man, just get in the dance, see what happens. Not expecting anything huge, but it's just going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, look, if we get playoff hockey here in the next couple of weeks, I think I understand the people want to think big picture about it and say the draft picks and all that, and we're so far. That's fine. If we get playoff hockey here for the first time in a while, people are going to be excited. I'm going to be excited. They officially have my attention. 215-592-9494. One more comp, and then we'll go to the phone lines here. Did the Flyers officially have your attention as we start this show on a Monday with a lot to talk about? One thing I will say about Kyle made a comp to the Bader thing last year. The other thing it reminds me a little bit of. Now, this team can make the playoffs. The team I'm going to mention did not make the playoffs. They weren't close to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But when there's a long time, Hugh, without a team doing anything, and it's like a generation lost. When a young player arrives and you see something, it kind of brings you back. It's like you feel like you don't want to miss anything because maybe that's the guy to help change the whole franchise. The Porter Martone thing reminds me a little bit of Rhys Hoskins in 2017. Now, Rhys was on a historic tear, hitting a home run like every other night.
Mm-hmm.
And Martone hasn't scored that many goals, right? It was just his first goal. But Kyle's mentioned he's got a ton of shots, energy. When Hoskins finally came up at 17, it felt like, all right, maybe the worst is past the Phillies, and maybe this is the guy, right? He's one of the guys that's going to move them into the next generation. And he did. I mean, he was a good Philly for 5 or 6 years, and he helped move the thing forward. And that's kind of the way I felt watching Martone yesterday. Like, I want to watch the game because he's here now. That's a big deal.
He's exciting. He comes in, he's young, and he has that bravado. That's what it kind of feels like. And I was just listening to Kyle talk. It's crazy how, he got you thinking about past hockey and how it could be a turning point.
Yeah.
Because that's what the young Russian was supposed to be when he got here. Michkov was supposed to be that guy when he got here. He got people all excited. But this guy, when he hits the ice, he just uplifts everybody's play, feels like. And he's a spark. He's a spark plug. That's what it feels like. He feels like he's a spark plug. And to see, the thing that really got me is like, I'm getting up this morning, I'm watching television, to see Al Morganti as excited as he is about hockey. Al's been around here a long time, and he's seen a lot of hockey, and to see him in the throes of a run like the one that they're on and having fun the way that he's having fun, it's great to see. And then just to see the fans out there. Yeah. Just to see the fans out there that have been dying for hockey to be relevant for so long, man. Shout out to all them. Shout out to Broders, all them cats that die hard Flyers fans.
I think it's a great point, right? We have some great hockey voices in the city, obviously on the air here at WIP. I hear Al a lot with TK on Sunday mornings over the weekend. Obviously, Broads is one of our favorites. And this morning, Ashlyn was in with the morning show, right? Like, these people are either hockey people or they're around the team. Obviously, Ashlyn is pre and post with the games. Yeah. Al and Broads is, he's the hockey guy. So hearing them and seeing the excitement, it's awesome. I can't wait. Rooting like heck for them. The Martone thing is It's real, and he looks like the real deal to me. When I hear Tocchet say he's a hockey player, that tells me all I need to know about what Rick Tocchet thinks of him. And he's putting him on the ice in big moments in overtime to go win the game. 215-592-9494 to the Flyers officially, and you can admit it if you're one of those that they haven't had your attention in a while. But we're not gonna bite you. I mean, like, we're not gonna yell at you. That's okay. It's their fault if they lost your attention for a decade. Did they have your attention back? They have mine without question. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further, though, and this is a big part of the show today, it's been a big part of the show for a few weeks now. Obviously, it's a big day in the sports world, right? A champion will be crowned. Now, tonight we know it'll either be UConn with Dan Hurley winning 3 out of 4 or a wagon of a Michigan team. But here today, by the end of the show, we will crown the champion of the 2026 bracket of Hughes. Our championship game, Hugh, I know you've been thinking about it all weekend. Loose Lips Douglas against, the team that has just run through everyone in this tournament. Potham down Douglas. Hugh, your thoughts on the matchup of you?
I didn't think this was going to be the matchup, but here we are. The people have spoken.
Yep.
This is going to be a good one.
Do you have a prediction before we go into this?
I would say the way that it's been going, Joe, Potham down is probably going to be the victor.
Well, they're a favorite. I actually look at the game very similar to tonight in college basketball. I think it's very similar. Michigan is a 7.5-point favorite. They're probably going to win the national championship tonight, but I don't know. Like, that coach at UConn, that team, I wouldn't put anything past them. And at this point, I can't count out Loose Lips. Not after the run it's had throughout this tournament. I mean, I doubted Loose Lips from the jump, Kyle. I didn't even have it. I don't think get out of the Sweet 16 of my own bracket.
I did not see that run coming at all from Loose Lips,
but here they are. So, all right, when you call in today, 215-592-9494, we'll talk. Obviously, start with the Flyers here. We'll get to a lot of things. Phillies weekend, the Jaylen Hurts story, but we need your vote. We'll put the Twitter poll up, and of course, your votes here will decide who is the champion of the bracket of Hugh Douglas's in 2026. We start with Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Man, happy, fired up for the Flyers Day.
That is exactly what it is. Chris, how you feeling today?
Yeah, guys, I'm feeling phenomenal. Like, it's April 6th, and we're fired up for the Flyers. Like, this has been, Joe, you said this, we've been waiting for this for a decade. And you know what else, guys? I am super, super excited to hear WIP's own hockey expert on the radio today, giving us an analysis and talking puck. Welcome back, Mr. Black Hockey. How the hell have you been?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. Man.
It's my fault. I apologize to Hugh because I pointed out Broads, I pointed out Al, I pointed out Ashland, right? People that are around the team, hockey people. Kyle's a big hockey fan. And I
forgot Mr. Black Hockey.
I kind of forgot Mr. Black. Oh, we haven't heard from him in so long.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. He's been, he's excited about this as well. But he's really excited that all his brethren, his diehards, are excited about what the Flyers are doing right now.
I can't wait till we puck it up for a couple of weeks when the playoffs start, Chris. It's going to be amazing.
Guys, listen, the Porter Martone, so far has been the absolute real deal. And, you guys have said this before. This is the guy we've craved for. Unfortunately, we badly needed it since, Big Mac Michkov, wasn't quite living up to the hype, The only thing that he was, doing very well was eating. He should have been a good player and been a generational player, but, he was kind of falling short of expectations. So, after my call is over, I'd be interested to hear Mr. Black Hockey if he would say that Martone is a generational player, because I'm curious about that. Guys, I got 3 nicknames I want to throw out there for you.
Okay, yeah, let's hear them.
So how about so for Porter Martone, we got Porter House, we got the Ice Phantom, and the Glacier Knight. So curious of what you guys think of any of those. I'm sure the Twitter fingers people, you people will probably throw some good ones out there too. So I think we got to come up with a nickname for this. And this has got to be a midday show nickname that we coined, and we, of course, get the momentum
going. Of course.
But,
well, he is the official Flyer of WIP. I mean, the kid's wearing number 94.
I like the Ice Phantom.
The Ice Phantom?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I'm partial to that as well, Mr. Black Hockey. But guys, it's just amazing. I can't tell you how fired up I am. Like, if I could go out there and like throw gloves off and go start throwing hands at somebody right now, I would. I'm just that excited, and it's finally time, man. Like the fan base, like get fired up. Like let's go Flyers. But let's close this out, guys. The bracket of Hughes.
Well, before you give your pick, we do this with everyone.
Yeah,
Chris, now I know
audio.
you know them, right? You're not a stranger to these. But in case anyone out there's like, oh, I'm tuning in for the title game today, what matchup do we have? Let's let everyone hear samples, of course, of the two teams. First, the favorite, pot 'em down Douglas.
Listen, I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what bothers me. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down, because today.
Of course, pot him down, the favorite, but I would not count out. Let's hear a little bit of our guy, Loose Lips Douglas.
Okay, the boss, a heart attack, too.
Well, I mean,
my bad.
Wait, did he have to have a chat with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Our nicknames segment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He didn't like that? He didn't like Hughes'
He
nickname?
just told you to calm down. That's all. We're good now. We're good.
Yeah, everything fine.
I think the spirit of it was, I understood where you were going. And maybe it was our fault for asking the question.
Took it too far.
I know. Again, I'm going to move on. One of many times the boss had to walk in here on a break and say, Hugh, please, no more.
Could you tone it down just a little bit?
Just no more, please. Chris, who should move on? Your take on the title game.
Guys, my take on this is I just love the swagger of pot him down. Like he's just cocky and arrogant. He's gonna, just tell him how it is. But love an underdog, and especially when it gets under the skin of the boss, and the boss has to come in because So I'm going underdog here. I'm going upset. Let's go with Loose Lips Douglas.
Wow, a vote for Loose Lips Douglas to start the show. Chris, we appreciate it. 215-592-9490 for the first vote. I'm telling you, I've reached a point. I think with any underdog in any sport, like you doubt them for a while, right? But then once they get to a certain point, it's like, well, hell, they got here. So Hugh, I do not discount Loose Lips Douglas. I do not think there is. I won't be shocked if they win today. I would still, if I had to make a bet right now, even down 1-0 or down, a couple buckets early in this game, I would still bet on pot him down. But Hugh, I've stopped doubting Loose Lips. People love Loose Lips Douglas.
I tell you, because you know what it is? It's the air of not knowing exactly what it was.
Yeah.
That kind of started this run.
But knowing you said something the boss specifically said don't do.
Knowing that he's coming here a few times.
Yeah.
And be like, yo. Like he's like Johnny Cash. Loose Lips is kind of like Johnny Cash. He's walking the line a little bit.
Just for everyone out there, it wasn't like Hugh said something he probably shouldn't have said. It was 10 minutes before the show. Do not say this on the air. Hugh walked right on the air and said it verbatim. Yeah. It was so good. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, of course, and we all did. Well, you know what? I didn't in the moment because I knew you were saying something you shouldn't, but honestly, I didn't want to make a bigger deal of it in the moment because then everyone would realize it. So I kind of covered it up for you. But now that we're here, we can laugh at it. All right, 215-592-9494. We're getting excited about the Flyers today. They officially have my attention for the first time in a long time. What a win yesterday over the Bruins. Martone. Kid is the real deal. The bracket of Hughes. We got the title game matchup here. You call in. We'll get your vote. By the end of the show, we will have one shining Douglas. And we want to get to something Eagles related. A little bit of a conversation we had Friday. It took over the show. We'll see where we get to today. But the Jalen Hurts discourse is everywhere. There's a lot out there, a lot to discuss about Hurts, the relationship with the Eagles, the future here. But when we discuss the Hurts thing, should one particular element of Hurts' career matter in the conversation? We'll hit that next. 215-592-9490 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Joe DeCamera here. The Family and Company Jewelers Verraggio Bridal Show is back for a limited time. You're invited April 16th through the 18th to explore the latest designs from Verraggio, including styles not yet available to the public. Find the gal of your dreams, the ring of her dreams, and enjoy special event pricing with savings of hundreds, possibly even thousands. So visit Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 16th through the 18th for the Verraggio Bridal Show, South Jersey's diamond destination.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Join the Philadelphia Chamber of Commerce as they honor Jamie McKeon, chair of Morgan Lewis, with the region's highest business recognition for the William Penn Award Gala, April 23rd. Tables and tickets available now at chamberphl.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Baseball season is rolling, and every early series shows you a little bit more.
Lineups, rotations, the bullpen. On Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we dig into the decisions that could shape the entire season.
Absolutely. We explain what matters, why it matters, and how it sets the tone for months ahead.
Straight from the heart of Philadelphia.
We overreact when we should, and we're smart sometimes too. Just sometimes, though.
Follow Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Keep up with Philly baseball the way locals talk about it.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Lots to get to on a busy Monday here. National championship tonight, but a bigger championship game going on right now, right here on the Midday Show. The Bracket of Hughes, we crown a winner, and be tuned in. Last segment of the show today, one shining Douglas, as we will have the best of this tournament. We'll bring it to you with all the sounds of Luther Vandross underneath. So that's all coming up in a little bit. We'll get your votes as we go throughout the day. 215-592-9494. All right. All show long, we want to know if the Flyers officially have your attention. They have mine. They have Hugh Douglas's. They, of course, have Kyle's here, as the Flyers are currently in a postseason spot. Great moment yesterday with Porter Martone with the game winner in overtime against Boston. But Hugh, there's something's been in my head all weekend. Off a conversation we had, and it kind of just came out of nowhere Friday. I don't think we even planned for it to kind of go this way.
Mm-hmm.
But that happens on the show, right? We were talking about one thing, and then
it would go left.
Yeah, like a little element of the conversation takes over the conversation. And the one we were having Friday, and the one we tend to have a lot, especially the last week or so, was about Jaylen Hurts. And, you know, the idea of all the different things that we talk about with him and what he deserves credit for versus what is more of a team thing and all that. And my contention on Friday, I think we had a caller. Maybe it was Aaron. This might be Aaron's fault now that I think about it. I think it was Aaron. You know, my contention was when we talk about Hurts and whether you think that all this stuff the last week is a huge deal, kind of a big deal, whatever. My contention was everything moving forward is about what he does now. And as I think about Jaylen Hurts and what he needs to be for the Eagles, like the Super Bowl MVP is just not even that big of a thing on my mind. Like he's a good quarterback. He's been one for a long time, and they've won a lot of games with him. That's all true. And he's got to get better now.
Mm-hmm.
But like for me, the Super Bowl MVP is not part of the discussion on how I feel about him. It was a great game. He played well. I'd feel the same about him whether they gave the MVP to Josh Sweat or they gave it to Jaylen Hurts or they gave it to whoever the hell they want to give it to. It doesn't change anything for me. But for a lot of people, my goodness, that Super Bowl MVP just hovers out there as like, blah, 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 and he's a Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter.
Yes, it does. It does. There are two camps, and I was trying to explain this to you and Kyle, and I know it's hard to fathom, but I was on, doing the social media thing, doom scroll. That's what they call it, doom scroll.
Okay.
I was out there doom scrolling. And there are two camps here that talk about Jaylen Hurts. You have the pundits, the guys that do what we do, and then you have the fans that, no disrespect to them, that feel like they know football, and they do. Some of them do. So you can't separate the two, Joe. You can't. And I understand where you're coming from when you say it, but I don't think it's fair to Jaylen when you talk about his legacy, because that's a part of his legacy. And that's where he becomes polarizing. Because when people talk about Jaylen, the unfortunate thing about it, you have people that talk about his skill on the field, and then you have other people that talk about it, that it makes it feel like it's kind of personal. So for us, people can't differentiate where we're coming from when we talk about it. We're talking about from an athletic standpoint, okay, Jaylen needs to do this, this, and this, and that better. But when people hear that, you're hating on him because you want to try to take away his accolades or his, not you, I'm just saying people
Sure.
in general, when they talk about it, they try to take away his accolades and his accomplishments. And I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that now. You could talk about him moving forward, what he needs to do. But for a lot of people, when you talk about Jaylen, you can't separate him from what he's done in the past and what he's been through.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, his 5 years are a resume, right? There's no question about it. But I guess in every resume, things stand out, and then there are other things where like, okay, that's there, but that doesn't really mean anything. And that's when I think of his Super Bowl MVP, the fact that he got that award, it doesn't change my opinion of him moving forward. It doesn't change my opinion on these stories that came out over the past couple of days. They're all big time stuff, and he's got to fix it. He's got to be better. They got to get on the same page with the new offense. I guess for me, there's been a lot of Super Bowls. There's been a lot of Super Bowl MVPs. Not all of them meant anything for the rest of their career. I mean, Kenneth Walker, the Seahawks just said goodbye to him the minute he won the Super Bowl MVP. We're talking about Julian Edelman as a Super Bowl MVP.
Joe Flacco kind of fell off.
Joe Flacco, great point. He totally fell off after that. I mean, the first 5 years of Joe Flacco's career, not that dissimilar to the first 5 years of Jalen Hurts. Playoffs every year. They kept getting close, knock on the door. Now, Jalen went to an extra Super Bowl. Joe Flacco did not with the Ravens, but they got there in that last trip, and they won it. And Joe Flacco was just as good as Jalen in the Super Bowl. I mean, in that playoff run, he was spectacular. And then he just kind of fell off to go back to being a solid quarterback, and now he's, in his backup world. So there's a lot of them. I mean, you go back to Deion Branch, Dexter Jackson. You go back in the day to Desmond Howard, Larry Brown. I mean, there's plenty of Brady's and Mahomes and John Elway's. There's some obviously all-time players that win the Super Bowl MVP, but there's also plenty of guys that win the Super Bowl MVP, and it's like, okay, that doesn't really mean anything for the rest of their career. It feels like, I guess for me, the Hurts thing becomes like, that's like the trump card people use. Like, well, and he's the Super Bowl MVP. How could you say this? Well, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, because I feel like in the last couple of years, when you talk about the Super Bowl MVPs and the ones that have won it that were quarterbacks, you're talking about the Tom Brady's. You're talking about the Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
And guys like that. And that's how people see Jaylen. Regardless if Joe.
But he's not those guys.
Joe, regardless if you see it like that or not, that's how most people see it.
I don't think most people see him as Brady and Mahomes.
I think people see him going on trending that direction.
No.
I do. I think so.
I don't. I mean, I don't. Maybe before last year, off the Super Bowl performance, like maybe that's where he was going. But after last season, I don't think many people see it that way.
After last season, people feel, and we still hear it, people feel like that was Kevin Patullo, and the fact that he has not been in the same offense for his whole career in the NFL.
When you say people, very few. Very
a lot
few.
of people.
You think there's a lot of people out there that think he's in the Mahomes Brady trajectory?
I think that yes.
No,
I do. I do. I do.
You
asked me what I think.
Nobody does.
First of all,
Kyle, very few. Very
no.
Very few.
I have my finger on the pulse of this city.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. From my
Very
couch,
few.
from me 3D printing every day. I don't care about the fans. I think
That's the pulse of your living room.
No, it's not. I'm trying to tell you, man, because I have people that call me up and ask me, hey, man, why y'all hating on Jaylen? Not hating on him.
Well, did they watch him play last season?
Not hating him. And for a lot of people, Joe, that was more Kevin Patullo than anything.
Yeah, well, obviously the 12 people quoted in the article did not think it was Kevin Patullo. They thought it was
the
Jaylen.
12 anonymous folks that people are looking for them right now so they can slap him across the
Nobody's looking for them. Nobody's spending time. It's like Bigfoot. All
He's doing the Joel Embiid. Where they at? Where they talking about me at?
215-592-9494. We'll throw this in the discussion because it became a huge conversation on Friday on our show when we discussed Jaylen and we discussed the good and the bad and obviously these articles that came out last week. Does the Super Bowl MVP still matter into the discourse?
Yes.
It doesn't matter to me. It just, again, I said it Friday, I'll say it very clearly now. Had they given that award to Josh Sweat that night in New Orleans, it doesn't change an ounce about Jalen Hurts, the player. It just doesn't change anything.
People would have felt he got robbed.
Okay, but that may be. But it doesn't change. Does it make him a better player? Does it make him a worse player? He's the exact same player with the same ring and the same game he played that night. It's just a media award that they vote on, by the way, before the game is even finished. He
won it.
Yeah, but it's what Super Bowl MVP is honestly one of the silliest things that we make a big deal out of.
And he won it.
It's silly.
Kind of like the Pro Bowl. But the Pro Bowl used to mean something.
It's more than the Pro Bowl.
Well, the Pro Bowl used to mean something. MVP means a lot, Joe. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it means a lot. It means a lot.
You were flexing Hurts' Pro Bowl, too, a couple weeks ago.
That's true. He did.
I did do that. I did that.
I did that more to be
I
did that more to be an irritant.
Well, we know you do that. All right. This weekend, the conversation about Hurts did not stop. Levante David, a former or current linebacker for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was on with Skip Bayless, his show with Gilbert Arenas, and they were talking about Jalen Hurts. And it's interesting because the Eagles and Bucs have played a lot in recent years, right? And sometimes Jalen has played well. Other times they've had his number. Here is the conversation and what Levante David had to say about Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts was never a guy who we worried about when we played the Eagles. So our game plan was always because they have a great offensive line. You got to stop the run. So you got to be where you're supposed to be to stop the run, and then that may open up the passing game. But he was never asked to do so much. He don't give me those vibes as far as off the field stuff. I see a lot of things that had a lot of problem with the offensive coordinator. He has this about his six, seven offensive coordinator.
This is his sixth now with Sean Mannion.
Going over that. So he may have got frustrated with that and things like that. But this past season is probably the most I really seen. A lot of speculation and stuff going on. But as far as Jalen Hurts being a bad teammate and stuff like that, I mean, I had a teammate over there who played with him, Devin White. He was over there for a little bit, and he never, said nothing negative about Jalen Hurts. He's a great leader. Maybe just past year was just that moment where he kind of was the, tipping point, things going bad, everybody blaming him, so he probably just F it, I'm just for the, act out.
So one quick thing, because I missed this. He retired last month, so I was wondering why he was so open about speaking about him while he's still in the league. Well, he just retired a month ago, so great career, 14 years. Couple things there, Hugh, that caught my attention. One, at the end, he's like, I don't really know because I wasn't there. And he said his former teammate that played here for 10 seconds, Devin White, liked Jalen. But he also mentioned when they played him, it wasn't Jalen that they were worried about stopping.
Yeah, it probably wasn't. But you know what? The unfortunate thing about it, because I think he was on the field that game. I think it was a Monday night game. I think
well, he played.
Swift.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
DeAndre Swift was the running back,
yeah,
right?
2023.
And going into that game, I remember them talking about Jalen couldn't read defenses and all this other stuff, and Jalen beat him. That's one of the reasons why people feel the way that they feel about Jalen, because I remember specifically before that game how they were talking about what he couldn't do.
Yeah.
And he cut him up.
But later that season, we went there and we scored 9 points in a playoff
I understand
game.
what you're saying, but those are the things that resonate with people.
I guess,
And another thing, I will say this about Jalen. Jalen has been under the 8 ball or in front of the 8 ball his whole career. When you talk about his time at Alabama, from the time he lost his job to Tua Tagovailoa, to the time that he came here and he's took Carson Wentz's job. And the thing that this is why I think Jalen's aura is so strong, because you always hear about what he isn't. He isn't the strongest arm or any of that other stuff, right? But Jalen always finds a way to win.
Well, Hugh.
Joe.
Hugh, the team wins. I mean, goodness gracious.
By completing 0 passes in the second half? That's how you find a way.
I'm trying to tell you.
My goodness gracious. We're here already. He finds a way to win.
And people, that resonates with folks.
But I think we've seen when you've watched this many games of the play. Go ahead.
Tim Tebow.
That's not helping your case.
No, but I remember. Because I remember I had a famous line where I said, man, because they were getting ready to play Denver.
It was on
getting
ESPN,
ready to
right?
play. Yeah. Getting ready to play the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
And we all know about it. I was like, man, if they beat the Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm going to church on Sunday.
How was church that Sunday?
Oh, it was lovely. It was a lovely service. I'm here to tell you, man. And it was, I got called out in the pews and everybody was talking. Yeah. But the bottom line is this. He found a way to win that game. Now, it was unconventional. And I remember guys that played the game talking about what he wasn't. Now, Jalen Hurts is way better than Tim Tebow. But when you talk about the aura that he brings to the table, it's similar in that effect. That's exactly what it is, man, because you always hear Jalen's had 7 different coordinators in his career. And you know what? And another thing is this. In the 2 seasons where they talk about his passing numbers were down, one of the seasons he went to the Super Bowl. That was the season he went to the Super Bowl.
Right, because of the running.
Joe, I'm not arguing that. Joe, I'm not arguing that. But I'm telling you what people see and how people view him.
I think that I understand your point. As time goes on, I think it's pretty clear what Jalen Hurts is. I think there's less gray area than there ever has been. It's been a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay, and if he's okay and a pain in the neck to the team, then they got a problem, right? That's where it seems like the idea has landed, that he's okay as a player, okay quarterback, but a pain in the neck for people there. Now, who they are, I don't know. I know AJ probably feels that way. Who the other people are that are talking, I have no idea. But these stories don't come out unless there's enough people there that think he's a pain in the neck. So I don't think it's very confusing what Jalen Hurts is anymore. And that's why when I think about the Super Bowl MVP, it's like, all right, I know he was great that night. It doesn't change anything for me for what we are moving forward. Chris Sims, along with Mike Florio this weekend, talking about the Jalen Hurts situation and what the whole thing means.
This is the number one problem working against the Philadelphia Eagles and their organization right now, is how to get Jalen Hurts to play quarterback the way they want him to play a little bit, to diversify the offense, to accept the nuances and new things that you want to put into an offense and take charge of that and then execute them the way you're supposed to execute them on the football field. And this is a team that is, as you've heard me say, is an all-star team. And I know people are going to go, well, he's won a Super Bowl. The point is they've underperformed in a lot of the other years other than the year they won the Super Bowl. That's the problem. What was there to be had is more than what they're getting from Jalen Hurts. And I hear people, oh, he won a Super Bowl. He's the first of his draft class. Okay. I mean, come on. Like, is that all going to be the litmus test now? Is just that? Like,
Yes.
Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. I mean, there's a lot of quarterbacks that you'd go, well, they're not all-time greats, and they won Super Bowls. So what does that mean? But he is holding them back, and I feel like this is the first time that the Eagles are like, somewhat acknowledging it a little. Like, I feel like this was their warning shot. This is the first time they're like, we're not telling you exactly but we're going to throw it out there, right? We're going to throw it out there. And just so you know, if things don't change here this year, it could be a different guy at quarterback next year in Philadelphia. I feel like it's the first time they're doing that, Mike.
Well, the end is kind of goes with a lot of what people think the last week, right? That they're basically saying,
the salvo.
It's time.
The salvo's been shot.
It's time to change. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's not, you know what? And the unfortunate thing is he's not lying in his assessment.
I know.
But he's had to walk back a few things that he said about Jalen in the past, and that's why people look at him sideways. The unfortunate thing for a lot of the pundits that have talked about Jalen, especially Chris Sims, unfortunately for him, is that there were times where, and we shouldn't do this, but we do it. People do it. You shoot the messenger. There were times where it felt like it was more personal, and then when you throw in the icing on the cake that the MVP doesn't mean a lot.
It doesn't.
It still does, Joe. But it still does.
Well, how do you reconcile Dexter Jackson, Larry Brown, Kenneth Walker?
Those are guys that played like what you call Levante David. He won a Super Bowl, right, with the Bucs. He won one.
But I'm talking about the Super Bowl MVPs. There's been a lot of Super Bowls. There's 60 now.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of times a guy wins and it doesn't mean anything for the rest of their career. Nick Foles.
You know how you reconcile that, Joe? Because number one, as a former player, you know how hard it is to get to the Super Bowl, right?
Sure.
And then on top of that, and I know it's all about the popping pageantry of the game, but to actually beat an MVP, it carries a lot of weight.
But again, Nick Foles was, and he only started 7 more games for the rest of his career.
Since we've been talking about Joe Flacco, think about that year that Joe Flacco had.
Yeah.
He was a guy that the team didn't want to re-sign him. They didn't want to re-sign him. And he bet on himself that whole year. They were talking about his contract and how he was a lame duck and all this other stuff. He went out in that season and he balled out in that last game.
Do you know how many playoff games Joe Flacco has won in the 13 years since the Super Bowl?
What, 3?
1.
Joe,
So, to me, that's it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he was still that dude in that moment.
I know, but as we talk about Jalen now, that's what I mean, moving forward. That's why, I think Flacco is a really interesting example. It meant nothing for the rest of his career.
And Jalen's went to 2.
Yes.
And there's a strong argument that he outplayed Mahomes in both of them.
Sure.
And that's something that resonates with everybody.
I get it. I just, when we have the Jalen discussion, 215-592-9494, does the Super Bowl MVP matter to you in the discussion?
Yes.
It doesn't matter to me. It's just a thing there that has nothing to do with the rest of his career. Kyle, your take on this that became a big thing with us Friday.
Well, clearly it doesn't matter. Like when he goes on to week 1, onto the field week 1, the Super Bowl MVP doesn't matter. When he's picking up Sean Mannion's offense in training camp and OTAs, the Super Bowl MVP doesn't matter.
No.
We're talking about what he's going to be. Yes, we're going to remember it for the rest of our lives. It was amazing. The dagger, the Super Bowl MVP, beating the Chiefs' ass. Awesome. It's great. Great memories. But none of it means anything in terms of how they play this season, how he plays this season. Will he be the quarterback over the next year or so? I got more news for everybody. You know what else doesn't matter? Bryce Harper's MVP a few years ago. Does that matter right now?
Nah.
when he's stinking it up at the plate.
That's a good one.
This whole year. I mean, what we're talking about what we think about Bryce Harper. Will he ever be elite again?
Well, at least that was a full season. This was a game.
Right. So, and that's even so. A full season MVP is even more impressive than one game MVP.
And I agree, it doesn't
and
matter.
it means zero right now. Did it mean anything? Why didn't everybody go, "Hey, Dave, Bryce Harper was regular season MVP"? What are you talking about? Because nobody cares.
People
it doesn't
do that,
matter.
People do
No,
that. They definitely bring up
Hugh,
development in the bank.
but would you agree it doesn't matter?
I mean, but they bring it up.
But what does it mean for his season this year?
Here's the thing. Like, for me and you that talk about this on a daily basis, doesn't matter. But when people talk about their heroes and their sports icons, it definitely matters. Because I hear about Bellam in the bank all the time.
But now
those are different.
It doesn't matter anymore. Like I feel the same. It's a great comparison, right? Because there are two great moments. Or I mean, Jaylen had a great game. Bryce had a great moment that won the game, basically. But they're singular days in the history of a player. They mean nothing moving forward. Bryce has declined since Bedlam at the bank.
You know when it's going to matter, Joe? Because right now, to your point, no games have been played, right? So Jaylen's getting the benefit of the doubt. Jaylen's getting a lot of vitriol because he feel like he's being hated on.
I think he's getting crushed right now.
I don't think so. I think that people are wondering why he's getting all of this hate.
But the story. Read the story.
Well, the story is saying that he's a bad teammate, and that's one thing that people can't see. People can't see that.
Right, so I know, but it's there. You just
I
read
mean,
the
I
story.
hear you, but it's from anonymous sources from anonymous.
I think
and people don't we've
No,
already heard people
I
talk about
disagree
anonymous
because
sources.
the people that were here at Wentz know we've done this before. And when this story came out at Wentz, it was the same thing. And the truth was, it was the truth. And the reality is, this might be the truth too. I mean, it's just
it might be, but I'm willing to bet that most people feel like it's a bunch of bull.
Well, that's denial more than it is.
No, and it might be, but that's the benefit he's getting because, like you said, no games are being played right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting the benefit of that. I think his rating in this city has gone significantly down in the last week. Significantly.
I'll take that bet.
I'm confused as to why these people are talking about him behind his back, though, because he won Super Bowl MVP.
It's because they don't care anymore. Damon and Delco's up. What's up, Damon?
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning,
What's going
Damon.
on, man?
Hey, a whole lot going on, Hugh. But you good, though. I'm going to let you know from the door.
You going to let me live?
Anything, you good, Hugh. You definitely good. But Joe Giglio and this little Kyle who answered the phone, oh, man. These dudes is crazy,
Why?
man.
Why?
You said that it doesn't matter. So that means that the award was created for no reason at all? Because it doesn't matter,
It's
right?
a celebration of one particular game. What I mean is it doesn't matter moving forward. Like, it doesn't change anything about the player. It's just an award.
Okay. Okay, now, that part, you're absolutely right, and to an extent. Because if you get multiple MVPs, if you get multiple one-game accomplishments, you're in line now to be what? A great quarterback, right? Or in the Hall of Fame. So it does matter all the time. When does it not matter in the eyes of Joe Giglio and Kyle? That doesn't matter.
Well, and Howie when it comes to maybe paying him this offseason.
How we going to pay him? But they ain't got to pay him right now.
That's breaking news.
Listen, they ain't got to pay him right now. They're going to pay him. That's Jaylen. You know they're going to pay him.
I don't know
He's the best quarterback we've
That's a good
ever
point.
had.
That's a good point. I forgot they were going to pay.
What does that mean, Damon, that he's the best quarterback they've ever had? I mean, we all recognize that. Hold on, before we go on. We've all recognized that. We all recognize they've never had an all-time great quarterback, right? Like, if you're the best quarterback the Packers have ever had or the 49ers, that's
That
different.
says something.
Right, like the Eagles' best quarterback is Donovan, who was very good, but he's not in the Hall of Fame. So you're right, but like that doesn't hit. He's the best quarterback the Eagles have ever had. I generally agree with you, Damon. That when his career's over, we'll say he had the best run of any Eagles quarterback ever. I agree with that, but that doesn't mean like it's over. We just stop talking about him and you keep paying him forever. That's not how this works.
No, you're absolutely right. He still has to prove to us that he's that guy year in and year out. Now, the season hasn't started, but all this criticism is like he hasn't done anything in the past.
Where's
It's
the
like he hasn't done
criticism
anything.
coming from? It's his own people criticizing him.
But guess what, though? That's cool, too. It could be the 81st man on the roster. He's on a bench. He's on a scouting team we're talking about. Who is the source? Who's the source?
I think we're missing the point, Damon.
No,
Yeah.
That's the point.
No,
that's the
not.
point, Joe. Who's the source?
Damon,
Who's the
so
source?
you, just as easily as you could say it's the 81st guy on the roster, what if it's his entire offensive line? What if it's that?
The whole line?
Yeah.
Now, do you believe that Jaylen bought them dude carts and everything.
Yeah, Damon.
Come on, man. Them dudes are tight, man.
Damon, it's just as easy. It could be anyone. That's why the 81st thing doesn't ring true to me. Like, it could be anyone. The point is, there's no stories out right now about how Mahomes is a bad teammate. There's not one about Josh Allen. There's not one about Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson. This is what the NFL story is right now. There's a reason for it, Damon. It's a reason.
Because Patullo is trying to secure a job.
All right, I can't. I can't. He already has a job, man. He's in Miami. He got a job as the pass game coordinator. I can't do the denial. I can't do the denial. All I know is this. Wherever you come down on the story and Jaylen, I just don't. The Super Bowl MVP means so little to his future.
Got my finger on the pulse of
you
these
got
streets,
nothing.
Joe.
You have
I'm
nothing.
trying to tell you.
215-592-9494.
Right, the manga didn't get a matchup.
I know. I know. I'm sorry.
He got you off your spot.
He did. 215-592-94. We're here an hour in. There's the Super Bowl. There's the Super Bowl.
People look to you.
I tried to tell you.
No.
It's not I tried to tell you. I knew exactly how this was going to go today. These people are delusional.
Does the Super Bowl MVP matter in the discourse? Does it matter that he won Super Bowl MVP? It does not.
Y'all can start listening to me.
No way. All right. How excited. Do the Flyers officially have your attention? The Jaylen thing, 215-592-9494, and a matchup in the bracket here, I promise this time. We'll give you one coming up on the other side. Plus, what John Middlecoff said he picked up about Jaylen and AJ. That's next. Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. Tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
My wife and I had always wanted a beach house, especially when we had children. Our dream was to have a place at the beach for vacations and to rent for income. We had searched around for a few years and eventually had given up on the search. And then we reached out to Adam Kasabi. He immediately jumped into gear, eventually settled on one. Adam was able to negotiate a great deal. Our kids are going to grow up going to the beach.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections. The newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced. Plus interest-free financing with approved credit for 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Baltimore Ravens offseason program begins today under new head coach Jesse Minter, and everybody's asking the question, will star quarterback Lamar Jackson show up? Here's my answer to that question. I don't care at all. I think Baltimore is going to have a huge season this year. Needed to fire head coach John Harbaugh, who's a good coach. I think Jesse Minter is going to do a great job here, and I think Baltimore will be back in the playoffs this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Goodbye.
Welcome back, Midday Show. You got this. Yo, Julia, you guys sit with us. 215-592-9494. Well, the Flyers have my attention. They have all of our attention right now. Porter Martone with the game winner yesterday, and they are currently in a postseason spot. Heard Al this morning saying it could be the Flyers and the Penguins in the first round. We could have Flyers, Penguins, and either Knicks, Sixers or Celtics Sixers. That would be, Hugh, quite a couple weeks around here.
Yeah, man. Woo. That's that means we gotta get tickets for all that stuff. Got to go to a couple.
I just imagine like back to back. We haven't had that in a long time where it's
you
like
mean when you go change your jersey. No, because they got to change over the arena. Right?
Well, even
somebody would have to be on the road. You can't be out there the same.
Yeah, even like different, like one day, like a Saturday the Flyers are home, Sunday the Sixers are home, like whatever the schedule is. Oh, I know. I mean, it's been years since we had both of them in the playoffs at the same time. 215-592-9494. Do the Flyers officially have your attention? And we'll give you a matchup in the bracket of Hughes. It is our championship game, the matchup. And that, of course, is Loose Lips Douglas against Bottom Down Douglas as we crown a champion by the end of the show. Also, the Jaylen Hurts situation, which everyone continues to weigh in across the NFL about the Hurts stuff. The articles last week, ESPN, Philadelphia Inquirer, heard Jeff McClain on with the guys on Saturday. So it continues to be the biggest story in the NFL. And one thing that came up on Friday, we brought it up again today, it's in my head, is does the Super Bowl MVP still matter in this discussion? It just doesn't matter.
But does it mean anything for his future? That's why I keep coming back
No, it
to.
doesn't. But
then that's
it means for a lot of people that, he's accomplished that. And so why are we hating on him like that? Why are people hating?
But what about all those players that won it and then their teams moved on or it was over for them very quickly?
That's not Jalen Hurts.
Well, so the funny thing is, you said it's why are you hating on him? The perceived hate is us questioning his future.
Yeah.
And the response to questioning his future is, well, he won Super Bowl MVP. Guess what? That happened in the past.
Yeah, but that's what people are stuck on, and they're wondering why.
And they should ask his teammates
he getting all this
who are,
vitriol?
They should ask the people inside the Eagles. The biggest issue right now.
What vitriol?
the vitriol that he's getting from
We're
other
wondering
people.
if we can run this next freaking offense.
Kyle, I hear you. No need to yell. You're making me nervous. It's unfortunate, but when we have this conversation about this quarterback, particularly this one, that when you talk about the tangibles, or the intangibles for that matter, that it always comes down to that.
May
That's
I give
what
you
it
a
is.
theory? Because everyone deep down knows he's not that great of a player. Everyone knows this that watches football. Everyone. And I think there has been a facade of, well, he just keeps winning, so maybe he'll be the ultimate winner and he doesn't need to be that great. And as that starts to fall off a little bit, I think people are worried. I just think there's insecurity about this quarterback for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I think there always has been. Because let's be real, he wasn't supposed to be this, right? He's overachieved based on his draft status.
Yeah.
Right. So I think there's just a general sense of insecurity about the player. And whether or not you believed in him from the jump or you didn't, it doesn't matter. There's insecurity about how long this could continue. And I think there's a feeling out there the league is caught up to Jalen Hurts. But that's what last year was.
Mm-hmm.
The league caught up. Defenses have figured it out.
He didn't run. It didn't do himself any favors by changing his game a little bit.
Of course not. Well, especially if he can run and didn't. I'm skeptical he can run as much anymore.
And I think the thing that's getting lost in the story for a lot of people is that Jalen's not buying into whatever they're trying to run. And when people hear that, immediately they talk about how, well, the coordinator didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, but that's coping.
Well, that's how people see it, Joe.
I know,
Instead of thinking like, okay, well, there's certain way and there's certain timings that the offense has to have, and he's not doing that.
Sure.
And it's probably going to be some of the same thing this year when Coach Mannion comes out there. It's going to be some of the same copium that you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, look, how people feel about certain things, I can't get in people's heads. All I know is this. It's obvious something's going on here. And when I talk about him moving forward, it just doesn't – the Super Bowl MVP and that particular day is just not part of the conversation in my mind moving forward. But again, how could it carry weight if so many examples show that it didn't carry weight? I mean, the Seahawks literally let the Super Bowl MVP leave their team.
Yeah, but that's a one-off. Jalen's done this twice, and if
no, he did it once. Did it once.
No, the what is that? The folklore is that if he would have won that game, he would have been MVP.
That's are we living in reality or are we living in?
I'm just trying to tell you how people see it. I'm just the voice of the people, right?
What about your opinion?
My
what
opinion?
do you think? Yeah.
My opinion, I feel like this is a prove year for Jalen. No question about it. But I also understand, because I listen to what people say, why they don't understand why he's getting all this hate.
But it's pretty clear. He played like crap last year.
You saw those 4 verts.
The 4 verts.
Like, is this really surprising?
You know, it's funny. Like, when I was doom scrolling, people talked about the 4 verts. And they were.
It might be the worst play call in a big spot in a decade in the league.
And people are hell-bent on saying that was Kevin Patullo.
But we found out
it was a really bad play call.
We found out it was Jalen's idea.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you what
we know the answer.
I'm just trying to tell you what I see.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
don't
going
care.
on what I see.
That's what
I'm just trying to tell you what I see.
What you see is
can we operate in reality for a second instead of
see, listen. We can't do what we do and talk about reality.
All right, hold on.
We don't operate reality.
That's fine for the majority of the 4 hours, but like for just 5 seconds, can we drop the act and talk about what's happening here?
What's happening? What's happening, Kyle?
You know what's happening
what?
here.
Jalen
Hurts is on notice this year, okay? It's a make or break year. It's a prove it year. Nobody gives a crap about the Super Bowl MVP. Howie doesn't. The Eagles don't. This is the year. He either sinks or he swims.
It's a definitely make or break year.
Okay. Then the MVP means nothing.
MVP means everything.
How?
Everything?
Yeah, it means everything.
Okay. I
mean, you can't differentiate the two from. You can't separate the two.
Yes, I can.
Can't
hold on. Howie has to.
Well, of course he does.
To make the right decision for the team.
I don't know how else to say it. If they gave the award to Josh Sweat, does your opinion of Jalen change today?
But they didn't.
If they did.
If was a fifth.
Okay. You just
if
said
my
wait, hold on.
auntie
You,
had
you-
another
time
chromosome,
out,
she was
time
my
out.
uncle.
You just
Filibuster.
said that
I'm not
Jaylen.
filibustering.
Time out. You just said Jaylen almost won a second Super Bowl MVP. It's the same thing. It's a hypothetical. If Josh Sweat was named the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen's career is not an ounce different. Not an ounce different.
Then the outcry would have been he should have won it.
I don't care about the outcry. I
No,
care
I hear
about
what you're saying.
reality.
I hear what you're saying, but the reality is, since we back in reality now,
I'm trying.
Make believe.
But
which one we doing?
I don't know.
Because in reality, he won the MVP.
Well, so then, all right, but you know what? Then would
They
the
make believe it
conversation
don't
today,
matter.
would the conversation today be, well, he should have won Super Bowl MVP? Because that means even less.
No, that would have still, that dog still probably would have.
No,
and on top of that,
Nobody
they would have
cares.
talked about the 7 offensive coordinators that he had to fight uphill with, and the fact that he hasn't had a losing season since he's been the quarterback of it.
He plays for the Eagles. Plays for the Eagles.
I'm just trying to tell you, who's the quarterback for the Eagles? Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I know, but it's like he plays for the Eagles. That's why they win all the time.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that, man. I'm just, I'm
Well,
just trying
I
to
think I think fundamentally we disagree that I think the tide is turning on how people feel about Jalen Hurts. I think it is turning.
No, they're trying to turn, but
who's trying to turn it? The Eagles. The Eagles.
The Eagles are
not
definitely
WIP, not Joe Giglio.
Nobody trying to hear that, though.
Well,
I'm just trying to tell you. Don't shoot the message. I'm just here. I'm here for the people. I'm the man of the people today.
You're in outer space.
And how is that different from any other day? What are you talking about?
All right, can we hear John Middlecoff on his podcast talking about, so he was doing a thing last week on this story, right? The story that is out there. And he mentioned that he's not surprised because he went to the Combine, and this was kind of the talk of the Combine in February. Now, the story just came out in April, but listen to what he said, what he picked up when he was at the Combine in Indy.
But it was well established at the Combine, and I've admitted to this as well, that I felt like, your typical media guy piling on A.J. Brown during the season. And I heard some things that obviously A.J.'s not the easiest guy to deal with. Welcome to wide receivers. But when it came to if you polled that locker room, if you said, hey, guys, if we could choose one of the two guys, which one would you choose? I heard it was unanimously A.J. Brown. Now, because of the contract, they're stuck with Jalen Hurts, and it's not easy to find another quarterback. But one thing is clear. The bat signal was sent out today.
The bat signal.
Well, that was a fun line to end it with. But what struck me is the unanimous thing. Like I understand that there's probably people in there, Hugh, that agree with AJ, right? There's probably people in there that may have spoke to ESPN for the story that are on the same page as AJ, and maybe they weren't super mad at him because he was the one voicing all what they felt, right?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by that at all. The unanimous thing did get my attention. That in his view, if you polled all the Eagles, they'd all say AJ over Jalen. Then Jalen's got a huge locker room problem. Huge. Because you know what is likely to happen? Everyone's going to feel like we may have chose the wrong guy. I mean, that's if they end up trading AJ, which most people think they're going to still. Then we get to next season. Those people that may say I'd rather have AJ than Jalen are going to sit there like, you got rid of the wrong dude here.
Nah, they're going to go on here and play football. They'll get over it.
Yeah, but they might, but they're going to feel that.
Well, they'll feel it initially, but when it's time to play football, man, you let that go, man. You really let that go.
Well, until the quarterback struggles.
Well, like I've been saying, Joe, I feel like that by Coach Mannion being here and them giving him full autonomy, that it's going to be different this year for Jalen. I don't think that, and I know you talk about calling people out. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be calling him out. But we're going to be taken behind the curtain a little bit when it comes to this offense this upcoming season.
Well, we already have been.
I do believe that.
Right? Last week was kind of a look behind the curtain.
Yeah.
That story?
Yeah, I think that's where we're going. Because in order, that was the first salvo that was fired. And it was fired in offseason. So that's why I feel strongly that a lot of people, this story is just noise right now. It's just noise until we actually start playing games and we actually start seeing what this offense is supposed to look like, and if Jalen picks it up or not. That's when the biggest difference is going to be made, because right now it's all conjecture. It's all about why they hating on Jalen, what he hasn't done anything. And the unfortunate thing is this, Joe, is that before these stories came out, you had people talking about Jalen in the negative, like Acho. When Acho's talking about, oh yeah, he was at the club and he was all by himself in the corner. What does that have to do with anything? Like he was trying to touch the tip of the iceberg when all this stuff came out. But what he said made no sense. And Shade even called him out on it. He was like, man, what are you talking about? because I go to the club sometime and I don't say anything to anybody. So there has been, I guess, rumblings of Jaylen being kind of antisocial.
Yeah, for a long
time. But like I always say, I'm not the most social person when I'm out in social settings. It takes me a little while to warm up to folks. So that's not as egregious.
Yeah, I don't think most
as
people
that
care
is.
about that.
But I think that's how a lot of people read this. When they see these stories like this, Joe, that's how they read them. They're like, oh man, this is just a hit piece because you hating on Jaylen.
Yeah, I view it differently. I think there's a real chance that this is the beginning of the end. I mean, this is exactly what happened with Carson Wentz. The stories were out there. People denied it. They said, no way, can't be. And then a year from then, they drafted Jalen Hurts. I mean, we've seen this playbook before. I mean, we've seen this almost to a T. So that's the bottom line for me is this. What he's done, his accomplishments, his career so far, it really doesn't mean anything moving forward. Now we got to see how he plays this year, and that's the story. That's his Eagles' future was based on this season, not a Super Bowl MVP a couple Februarys ago. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Okay. I'm going to be fairly negative today because I'm in a bad mood for some work-related stuff.
So, all right.
What's that guy's name? Porter I don't know.
Martone. Porter Martone.
Excuse me?
I don't know him. I don't know him from Porter Wagner. So, is he taking the Panderer-in-Chief award away from Bryce?
Oh, wow.
Oh, construction site, and Jeff. All right, Jeff, we're going to put you on hold. What do you think that was about?
Well, we are potentially having a phone line
so it
issue back here.
So
it could be us, could be
all
Jeff.
Right, Jeff, we'll get you back up. As I didn't expect that. I want to rip Porter Martone.
Dang.
How about Terrence in Springfield up on WIP?
Terrence.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He about to say something crazy.
Terrence back home. You know, I got to say, I love Terrence, but Terrence often, you know, he doesn't like when we make him wait, right? Now I go to him early and he's not ready to roll.
I mean, honestly.
You know what? It's unfortunate when Aaron in San Diego is the one that is ready to rock and roll and you could count on. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
There it is. Aaron, good morning.
You know, Hugh Douglas, on Friday, after I got done with my phone call, you said there was no place for a name calling, and you are absolutely right. So if I could, I'd like to formally apologize to all the jock sniffer and couch potatoes out there. I apologize for associating you with the likes of Joe Giglio and one Kyle Quinn. I'm so sorry, and it won't happen again.
Do you accept Aaron's apology?
Sure. Why not? I don't know my apology. Yeah,
As far as I'd like to put my name in the hat, if I could, for a reckless speculator of the year.
Okay.
With a blistering batting average of 139, I think that Philadelphia's golden child, one Bryce Harper, has had a influence in having McManus release this hit piece on The Chosen One while Bryce is in this just travesty.
It is reckless speculation.
Of a season.
That's not bad.
It is absolutely
not bad. Reckless speculation.
So you think Bryce Harper encouraged ESPN to hold the story until right before the Phillies' fourth game of the season? That was the data to do this?
I'm not saying, but I am saying that there may be a
saying,
chance that there might have been a suitcase full of Benjamins
Got it.
in the back of McManus's trunk. But anyways, Joe Giglio, the real reason I called today is for the FLYERS, Flyers.
Aaron's not flyered up.
Jeff from Wilmington, it's Porter Martone. And the ink
that was
is
so
not even
disrespectful.
dry on his entry-level contract, and the kid is playing like a seasoned veteran. Not only did he have the game winner last night, but he also was the one that was responsible for the outlet pass to Dvorak, who just had that nasty wrist shot to the top shelf. And how about those Fly guys? I'm going to tell you, the Mad Russian, Mishkov, the guy is nothing but with his hockey IQ, with his vision, he is absolutely positively a shot producer, a playmaker, and not to mention one Dan Darth Vladar with his Jedi goalie tricks just leaves us mere mortals just staring with awe and our jaws dropping to the floor as he makes save after save. You know, we all know that the NHL playoffs Doesn't matter about seeding.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the hot team. And I'm going to tell you something right now. The boys are the hottest team in the NHL.
Uh-oh, here we
Ladies and
go.
gentlemen, the orange and black are back. Let's go, Flyers.
All right.
Come on, boys. We can do it.
Aaron, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's do it.
We
Hey,
have
by
a-
the way, happy Easter, everybody.
What was that?
I said happy Easter to
Happy
everybody.
Easter, Aaron. All right, we have your matchup here. The matchup, the championship game. Let's hear from these great teams. First, the number one seed, one of the overall number ones, Potham Down Douglas.
Then I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
That's you. First
Okay,
of all,
pot it back down,
I'm
Kyle. Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm
Listen,
talking about, Chris.
I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what
You might think
bothers
you
me.
do,
Listen,
but
let me finish. Pot him down, because I like today.
pot down,
I don't feel
baby. Of course, up against the upstart, the Cinderella, Loose Lips Douglas.
Okay, the boss a heart attack too.
Well, I mean,
My bad.
Did he have to have a chat with you?
Yeah, I had a.
Uh-oh.
you know, our nicknames segment.
Oh, yeah.
Just told you to calm down. That's all. We're good now. We're not really, though. Aaron, who should move on? Who should be the champion of the bracket of Hughes?
Wow, this is a difficult choice. You know what? Because it happens to me on a regular basis, not necessarily Hugh Douglas, but let's go with Potham Down Hugh.
Potham Down. Aaron, good one. One of Aaron's better calls. At least he was on point. He was talking about what we're talking about.
Yeah, you know,
And
get
the
him off
timing.
the Eagles thing,
He
and,
didn't
and he
upset me
shines.
today.
Mhm.
Yeah, the timing was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, this whole conversation we've been having for the past segment or two is basically Aaron's
I
fault.
think we've learned that Aaron's strong suit is just not Eagles.
No quarterback talk for Aaron. I mean, that's primarily a lot what we talk about. So that limits Aaron's airtime, which maybe for some people out there is what they want. I don't know. I think you're right. I think maybe less Aaron on the Eagles is better there. But it is mostly Aaron's fault that we got to this Jalen Hurts Super Bowl MVP thing. And that Hugh Douglas agrees with it. Which
Well,
is a
I'm saying it
disaster.
does.
It's a
It does. It's. I can't punish Jalen for being the MVP. Like
It's not a
I know,
punishment.
Well, I know there's things that he needs to do better, and we
yeah.
talked about that before the season started because I thought that was going to be. I thought the Super Bowl was going to be the springboard for that to happen. He does need to for the kind of talent that we have. He does need to play better, but it's just unfortunate because it feels like it's trying to diminish what he's already accomplished. Even though I get what you're saying when you talk about he needs to do more. He definitely needs to do more. And this is going to be a telling season for Jalen. Like I've been saying throughout this whole ordeal, the writing's on the wall. The fact that you had so many different coordinators didn't want this job. You know, no matter how folks want to try to spin it, that's part of the reason why this story was written. Because when you talk about people that like accomplished offensive coordinator, nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. That's telling, but nobody wants to see that. That's the reality of this. And when you talk about it, like there's two groups of people. The people that are in the know and the people that just think folks are hating. It's not
I think there's a third group of people. I think there's a lot of fans out there who are not hating and they don't know everything, but they just have eyes and they watch. They look at the stories and they're like, "This isn't right."
It's the ones that know if there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
because like I said, when I started talking about it, people jumped all over me like a bunch of crickets. I was like, "Hey, maybe it's the quarterback." I don't know what you're talking about.
It was the quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he was part of it.
Well,
he wasn't all of it.
The biggest part.
He was part of it. He's part of it. So now we got a new coordinator in Mannion, and we have a new offense, and it's going to be I think it's going to be some calling folks out this year. If Jalen doesn't play well, I think he's going to get called out.
Whoa, hold on. He was Super Bowl MVP.
Kyle, that's not the point. You see, now you're just being petty.
Well, that's
it's not being no. I'm telling you how the argument's going to go, and I was right because I got my finger on the pulse.
But you also said the Super Bowl MVP matters.
It does matter.
It doesn't.
It does matter. It doesn't matter to you, but it matters. It matters when you
Who
talk
does it
about
matter
to the people that played in the NFL and Jalen's resume.
People play in the NFL. Levante David just said they didn't even game plan for him.
That it still matters. The MVP still matters, though, Joe.
How?
I mean, you can't because Jalen won it. Jalen won it, and
So
it's a
did
part
Joe
of it.
Flacco.
And he did a hell of a job that year and got paid for it.
I understand. I moving forward.
you know why it matters,
Can he
Joe?
be accurate? Can he be accurate?
Let
Can
me
he
tell you-
run?
let me
Can
tell
he
you-
can he
let
read
me
the
tell you
defense?
why-
That's what
Let me
matters.
tell you why it matters, Joe. Because when you talk about Jalen, and we try to, I'm not saying that you do this, but when you talk about him, it sounds like you're trying to break him down or tear him down from what he's already accomplished. That's why it matters, because he's accomplished that already. Regardless of what you think about his skill set, he's done something that what's the name? The quarterback Josh Allen hasn't done.
Yeah, he has never played in the Super Bowl.
Lamar Jackson hasn't done
Never
in the
played
Super
him.
Bowl.
Right, because he never played him.
What's his name? The other guy that we always want to trade him for that's in Cincinnati? Burrow. None of those cats have done that. And those are his contemporaries. That's why it matters.
So Joe Flacco did it, and those guys haven't done it either.
Joe Flacco is not his contemporary. Jaylen has thrived. You know what makes Jaylen so special in this situation and why people ride for Jaylen the way that they do? Is because he's thrived in hurricane-like conditions his whole career.
But I guess for me, and this is the simplest way I'll put it, 2 games don't make a career. A career makes a career.
In his career right now, Jaylen right now
trending down.
But he's closer to going to the Hall of Fame than Josh Allen is right now.
Not a shot.
Right? Yes, he is.
I completely disagree.
I disagree with what you disagree with. And who else? Who else you want to talk about? Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson.
Lamar is way closer to the Hall of Fame.
Okay, Jaylen goes to another Super Bowl.
But no,
that's a different conversation.
But that's not a fair way to jump on it.
But that's what I'm talking about, Joe. He's trending in that direction. Jaylen goes to one more Super Bowl. He's trending in that direction.
As we sit here today.
Do you think he's trending more towards the Super Bowl right now with the way he plays?
No, I just asked this. At today, not if you can't just add another Super Bowl. Today they both retired, who's the Hall of Famer, Lamar or Jaylen? Lamar goes with, maybe neither go. But if one's going to go, it's Lamar.
I think it's Jaylen before Lamar.
He won 2 league MVPs,
and he's choked in the playoffs.
That's not how the Hall of Fame works.
But that's his legacy. That is Lamar's legacy.
I don't think it's close.
Okay.
I just don't think it's close.
Okay.
I mean, we can just see it differently. One guy's got 2 league MVPs.
We definitely see it differently, and he's a regular season performer. The other one has performed on the biggest stages the couple times he's been there.
215-592-9495. Are you taking all this? The hurt stuff. When we talk about the past, the present, the future, the MVP of the Super Bowl, it's not even on my mind. Like, he's got to play better football. He's obviously the Eagles need him to play better football. That's just an accolade that really has nothing to do for me for the future. Where do you come down on that? The Flyers, do they officially have your attention? And the Phillies. Weekend, they won 2 out of 3. They didn't really hit after Friday, after the first inning. I wonder if people think it's too early to suggest something. I'm going to suggest it a topper coming up. Well,
it's on the other side. That's the tease.
Little idea for topper.
Gotcha.
Plus the latest on Zach Wheeler and his rehab. It's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Before the picks are in and the future of the bird starts to take shape, we're kicking things off big with an unforgettable invite-only concert. Odyssey's The Night Before. Wednesday, April 22nd at Rivers Casino Event Center in Pittsburgh. Featuring Jason Aldean, John Morgan, and Shane Prophet. With round-trip flights, 2-night hotel stay, and tickets to the show.
Hey, let's get it started. Here we go.
For your shot at this national contest, win your way in at Odyssey.com/the night before.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets.
plants and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safe for weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
If you have been in a car accident in the past and have settled your case, I may have some good news. Some unethical lawyers have people known as runners who come directly to your hospital room or home and solicit your case. It's a disbarable offense. Anyone that would hire these scumbags needs to have their heads examined. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Now for the good news. If this happened to you, we will sue these lowlifes and fight to get all your fees back. And then look and see if these bottom feeders also malpracticed your case and sue them for that too. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Visit forthepeople.com for a free consultation or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. If someone does this to you, call the Bar Association and report them. Let's fight these bums. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
A cool start, sunny, eventually 57 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-O, A-O.
I feel like I'm being attacked.
Why? We're talking about Bryce's stop. The Phils. You You want a high alert over there?
No, I'm just saying.
He's got his backup.
I know.
Coming backup sounds crazy.
Well,
No, you're not being attacked. We're talking about Bryce's Stott and the
I
Phils.
played with guys. That is wild.
Kind of a weird weekend for the Phillies. I'll put it that way. Welcome back. Midday Show. 215-592-9849. Look, the most important thing is they won 2 out of 3, right?
They won. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
No. Now, last year they had swept the Rockies the whole season series. Now, that's really hard to do. If you had asked me before the weekend, would you take 2 out of 3? Yes. Now, the Rockies are terrible. Probably close to as terrible, or maybe just a little bit better than last year. So sweep would have been wonderful. They didn't get it yesterday, but they win the first 2. Incredible offensive output in the first inning. He won Friday.
Yeah,
they scored 7 runs. After that, not as many. So they scored 7 runs on Friday in the first inning of the game. They scored 6 more runs the rest of the series, like the rest of Friday, all of Saturday, all of Sunday. Nola was good Friday. Taiwan was not good yesterday. Luzardo, was excellent on Saturday. So Phillies win 2 out of 3. I think it's one of those weekends you say, all right, you nod along, and you kind of hope the pitching continues to be well outside of Taiwan and do well tonight. It's going to be Painter in San Francisco. But, Hugh, I'm ready to make a switch with the Phillies.
Too early.
You don't even know what the switch is.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, if you don't know what I'm going to say, how could you say it's too early?
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Okay. So here's where I'm at on the Phillies lineup. It has been a lot of hit or miss, right? They've had a couple of outbursts. You go to the finale last week when they were here against the Nationals, when they broke out at the end of the game and they came back and won. You go to the first inning against the Rockies, a little bit at the end of the second Texas game, but for the most part, and then you go to the middle innings in the opening day. For the most part, the offense has been blah, right? Not much outside of a few outbursts so far this season. And for me, a big issue has been they're getting nothing out of the 4 and 5 hitters in the lineup. Alec Boehm has 1 extra base hit. That was on opening day. Boehm, since the home run to right field on opening day,
unfortunately,
nothing. And Bryson Stott, who I was high on coming into the season, he struggled as well. Like, those guys are doing 0. They each have 1 extra base hit. Meanwhile,
the heart of the daycare.
Used to be.
Daycare. Yeah.
Adolis Garcia is hitting the ball very hard. Hit a home run yesterday.
Oh, the muscles.
Yep. And Brandon Marsh has probably been the Phillies' best player so far, best hitter so far. So I'm looking at the lineup, and I'm like, all right, so we got the top 3. We're kind of locking them in and leaving them alone. And then we have this huge hole of 4 and 5. But then the guys a little bit below 4 and 5 are producing a lot. I would switch it up. Like, if I was Topper right now against a right-handed pitcher, I would leave the top 3, Turner and Schwarber and Harper, and then I would put Garcia 4 and Marsh 5. I want to get them more at-bats. And I drop Boehm, and I would drop Bryce's Stott. Hugh, too early, or am I onto something here?
I can answer now.
Yes.
Too early.
Why?
Because I feel like with Topper, and because he's kind of followed this pattern, he gives it a couple weeks before he starts to play with the lineup a little bit. I think that's what he's probably going to look at, and that's what we know about him as a manager.
Sure,
that he's not knee jerky when it comes to his reactions, when it comes to his lineup. So I think that it's going to stay like this for a couple more weeks. But I'm with you with Garcia. You know, he was hit one opposite field yesterday, right? Yeah. So I'm with you when it comes to that, but I don't think Topper's going to make any moves right now.
So should he, though? I mean, it's one thing that he won't. I mean, I don't expect him to do anything. I'm saying
I'm gonna say no. Okay. I don't think he should. I don't think he should, not yet. I know you have some managers that like they make moves every other week or whatever. I don't think Topper's like that. He's going to try to let guys get comfortable as much as they possibly can. And then he'll start to make moves.
So, all right. So with the Stott thing, Stott is interesting because I think he could hit anywhere in the lineup. We've seen him down towards the bottom. We've seen him in the middle. Boehm is the one that you kind of worry about his headspace always.
Yeah, and he showed promise in that first game. But to your point,
He played 8 since.
Got a lot going on.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, I mean, how much time does Alec Boehm need? This isn't a new thing. They've tried him out in the cleanup spot.
Yeah, he's in a contract year.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Alec Boehm getting comfortable. He's had years to get comfortable in the cleanup spot. The question for me would be, do we believe Garcia and Marsh will keep this up? Otherwise, then it becomes a knee-jerky, like, they're hot now, then they will cool off.
That's why it's too early.
Well, I think the Marsh thing is interesting because we didn't talk about him much this offseason, right? We talked, could this be Boehm's year? Could this be Stott's year?
Yeah, because he was not going to cover off the ball. What was it? Where was hitting the ball over there, Kyle, in spring training?
Who, Boehm?
Boehm.
Yeah. No, but I think
what was the name of the place?
Frenchies?
The French, yeah.
Yeah, I think we may have missed it, though. Maybe Marsh is the one that's breaking out. If you look at Marsh's numbers since he came back up last May when he got hurt and he came back, he has one of the best batting averages in baseball over the last year, and he's carried that over into this year. We know he hits righties. As I look at the lineup, I'm leaving the top 3 the way they are, but I would swap that middle around. I want to take advantage of Garcia hitting. I want to take advantage of Marsh, especially obviously against righties hitting. And right now, they're getting 0 out of Bowman Stott. So I would flip-flop those spots.
We got San Fran coming up right tonight.
In San Francisco tonight. It is an
Francisco.
Andrew Painter tonight.
Yeah, we haven't really had too much success out there, huh?
For a long time. It's been a house of horrors. Wasn't that the place last year where
Giants at the inside the park walk-off. Was it a grand slam?
Upper Romano, right? Inside the Parker. That place is a house of horrors for the Phillies. It has been for a long time. All right, Kyle, would you swap the lineup around or keep it as is?
I think it's funny that we're asking, like, is it too early? Like, I think it's good that it's early. This would be a time for me to do it. I mean, it's not like you're messing up a good thing.
Right.
They're 5-4.
So you're going from the standpoint of they're not really locked in.
Well,
yet.
yeah, I mean, the time to experiment and tinker with things when you have new faces in the lineup, I think is now. I mean, they're 5-4. They're behind the Mets, the Braves, the Marlins, and I know the standings don't really matter, but we're talking about a part of the schedule where we should be racking up wins. Like this is we had Nationals, Rockies, and now the Giants. Like these are tomato cans. Yeah. Like I would try and tinker with the lineup now, see what works. I mean, because the earlier the better. Say you figure something out.
Yeah, well, you could figure it out. You could find your lineup. Also, I don't worry about I'm done worrying about the psyche and development of Bowman Stott.
Yeah.
They either going to play well or they're not.
Yeah, that dog is.
We're not talking about the top 3 guys, right? Who might feel very comfortable being in a certain spot. But Bryce Harper, like I'm a 3-hole hitter. Like I don't think Garcia, Stott, any of those guys are really like have that mindset.
No, and look, all these guys have hit all over the place. I mean, Bowman's been towards the bottom at times. Stott has been towards the bottom at times. Now, Marsh is probably the only one who hasn't had much run in one of the more important spots in the lineup. This would be a jump to that. He hit 5th a little bit last year, but I would do it. I'd love to see tonight Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, and Marsh. I think those are the 5 best hitters right now. Stack them together and see if you can get something going out in San Francisco. 215-592-9494. For your reaction to the Phils weekend, they win 2 out of 3. The Jalen Hurts stuff. Does the Super Bowl MVP really matter as we move forward? I mean, it's crazy to me that we're here, that we're in this space, that we're arguing about every little Jalen Hurts thing to the point where the Super Bowl MVP obviously means nothing moving forward, but to Hugh and a lot of people, it does. I just don't get it. It's to me, it's just not germane to the rest of his career. It was one day where he was excellent that game against the Chiefs. 215-592-9494. And when you call in, we have the matchup, the title game, the big one, the championship in the bracket of Hughes here. Pot him down and loose lips for all the marbles. Nate in Southwest Philly up on WIP. Hey, Nate.
Hey, listen, right? Hey, Hugh. Yes. It's like they double team. And Kyle, you my man, but you're agreeing with Joe too much today. It's way too early for the Phillies to switch up anything. Let them stay right where they at until they get in their little groove. When they get into a groove, then it's cool. Don't switch up nothing right now. Well, I don't think Topper going to do it anyway, so it don't even matter. But getting back to this situation, when he just gave you that hypothetical of if Jalen Hurts goes to the Super Bowl one more time and wins it and wins the MVP, you saying that he won't go to the Hall of Fame over Lamar Jackson?
That's not what it was. And he added that.
So what was it?
Hold on. He added that.
Yeah,
right. So right now, if their careers both are over, Lamar is obviously more of a Hall of Famer than Jalen. Right now.
Lamar ain't got Lamar doesn't have a ring right now.
He has 2 league MVPs.
I don't care about no league MVP.
But that's how the Hall of Fame is decided, Nate. Okay. Nate, is Phil Simms in the Hall of Fame or is Dan Marino in the Hall of Fame?
Listen. Right? No, we know Phil Simms ain't in the Hall of Fame.
I thought he was for years.
Right, but that.
Yeah, me too. At first,
but one guy was a
years.
superstar in the sport, and one guy happened to win a Super Bowl. They're different kinds of players.
What you're trying to do, Joe, is diminish this man's accomplishments.
No,
that's what it seems like you're doing.
Nate, when I'm saying it doesn't matter moving forward. The team obviously is frustrated with him. He has to play well or he's out. So when someone says to me, Joe, what are we talking about? He's a Super Bowl MVP. Who cares?
A lot of people, Joe.
Does it matter for his future, Nate?
Listen, no, it might not matter for his future,
point.
but a lot of people care. You act like this is just, I don't care because it's not. It's a lot of fans out here that care that he was a Super Bowl MVP.
Nate, let me ask you a question. Would your opinion of him as a player change at all if a couple years ago that night they just voted Josh Sweat as the MVP of the game? Jalen plays the exact same game. Eagles win by the same score, but they give Josh Sweat the award. Do you feel differently about Jalen?
No, I don't. You know why? Because I still would have thought he was the MVP just from the dagger.
The dagger. The game was over. The game was over.
I'm just telling you. That's my opinion. You asked me my opinion.
Okay. And I respect your opinion, Nate. I respect you.
I don't.
Come on, man, I don't care, Kyle, about what you I'm mad about that. I listen. I'm riding with my man today.
I got you.
A lot of people
I tried
that
to tell
care.
you.
I hear you.
Finger on the post, Douglas.
Well,
is
that's
gonna
not
be an
true.
early entry.
All right, Nate.
I love you, Nate. I'm
Are
kidding,
you
buddy.
ready for the championship game of Hughes here? I need your vote.
Yeah, pat him that, like, just tell the people to be quiet, man. Listen, I'm talking, be quiet. That one got to win it.
That sounds like pot him down. All right, Nate, your vote is in. He didn't need the
Did
audio.
not need the audio. The man knows pot him down, Doug.
Listen, I like Nate. I respect his opinion, and he can feel however he wants. Guys, the game was over when the dagger happened. The game was already over.
The root word of fan is fanatic.
The
right?
game was over when the dagger
I'm just
happened. You'd
trying- I'm
agree,
just trying to
Douglas?
tell
The
you,
game
but
was
the
already
root
over.
word
Doesn't have to be dope. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I got
In
my finger on
Latin,
the
fan for dope.
I got my finger on the pulse of this thing, man.
No,
I'm
you
trying
don't,
to tell
because
y'all,
we talked
man.
to two people that agree with you.
You
There's thousands of
belong
people.
to the city. I don't care about the fans.
All right, let's go to Jamal and Philly.
I have an agenda.
So let's ask this. When someone disagrees with you, does that mean your finger's no longer on the pulse?
No, you can disagree with me if you want to.
I just think sometimes
mean,
we
you're right.
take small samples of loud people and say that's what everyone thinks. That's not how it works.
That's what I do.
Well, that's not how it works. You know why?
I'll be
Because
here
right
all
now,
week.
I'm the loudest one, and plenty of people disagree with me. So it doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean most people agree with me. And frankly, I don't care. But the point is, I don't know why when we talk about the Jaylen future,
It's polarizing.
the Super Bowl MVP has to matter. That's
Everything matters because the man
doesn't matter.
has been skiing uphill his whole life.
What are you talking about?
It just sounded dramatic.
He was SEC Freshman of the Year. He got recruited by Nick Saban. He played for Lincoln Riley and got drafted by the Eagles.
All his life, he had to fight.
What are you talking about?
I was
It's one of the highest recruits.
color purple. I just think it's funny, man, because this. I mean, some of the stuff
that was a blue chip prospect coming out of high school.
But it's the way that he's perceived, man. He's perceived
because
as
people
the
have
underdog.
eyes.
He's perceived as the underdog, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Still,
all his life, yeah.
Still,
yes. Because
I don't think that's it anymore.
The way that he came up, the fact that he stayed at Alabama when he lost his job, like people, that was commendable.
Well, I think there's been liking someone and respecting them and viewing them as an underdog. I mean,
he's viewed as an underdog.
He plays for the Eagles.
Yeah,
they're favored in every game.
All his life, he's had to fight.
All his life.
Did I miss when he was on the field as a freshman in Alabama?
Yes.
What did he fight?
He fought for respect.
Nick Saban played him as a 17-year-old.
Yeah, he did. He had a hell of a career. And then when he got benched, there was I remember it like it was yesterday because that was the big news.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that he got benched and, that was during the time when kids were transferring.
It was the beginning of this.
Yeah. And it was like there were rumors that he was going to transfer. And I know like Georgia was hot and heavy. I don't know. They were talking about where would he go or whatever, but he didn't do it.
Well, eventually he did. After a year of
he was done. Well, he was done 4 years and he had another year eligibility or something like that. He graduated and he had another year.
Yeah. Let's go to Jamal in Philly. What's up, Jamal?
Yo, Kyle. Yo, Joe. Yo, Hugh. What's going on?
What's up,
Jamal,
man?
good morning.
Chilling. I just want to say Jaylen gonna be cool, and I'm gonna tell you why. We won 11-6 last year and should have went 13-4 with a predictable offense that sucked, playing a Super Bowl schedule, and with a cornerback position that got picked on third downs and wherever else in the game. Now we got a non-predictable offense that scheme players open, and if Jalen Hurts can't fully run the offense, they definitely gonna dumb it down to his capability. And now the defense is going to benefit because we get to see this new style offense week by week at practice. What I would do is I would have Fangio and Mannion get together to see what gives this defense problems and what gives this offense problems, and then take it to the opponents.
Well, the offense has to be better, Jamal. And I think, look, just based on the new scheme and based on
no worse than it was.
Yeah, you're right about that, Hugh. It can't be worse. If their offense can get back to being just good and the defense is what it is, they'll be a good team again, Jamal. No question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I think our defense is going to be even better because we don't have that weak link at cornerback position. I feel like everything else could get filled in pretty decent. And we still going to make a couple moves probably for another edge or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, physically, Rick Woolen at his age is just, he could be a way better player than we got out of Adoree. All right, Jamal, you ready for your matchup at Hugh Douglas's?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's do it here. Let's hear from the contestants. First, we have the favorite, pot him down Douglas.
Listen, I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what bothers me. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down,
Because I like today.
That one's a really strong one.
It really is.
Like the way you say it with some vigor.
Pot him down. And of course, Jamal going up against the Cinderella, our guy, Loose Lips Douglas.
Yeah, the boss a heart attack, too.
Well, I mean.
My bad.
Did he have to have a chat with you?
Yeah, I had a.
Uh-oh.
You know, our nicknames segment.
Oh, yeah.
Just told you to calm down. That's all. We're good now. Well, we were kind of good, but he wasn't happy. Jamal, who should be
that
the
wasn't
champion?
The first time either.
I'm going to tell you who should be the champ. You don't call a person's home, and you don't over-talk a professional, especially when you're wrong. So pot him down here.
Pot him down, Jamal. Great phone call.
I appreciate you calling me a professional. That might be a little bit of a stretch, though, but I appreciate it.
We're all professionals.
I appreciate it.
You're not a pro? I think you're a pro.
No, I'm a fan. I'm more a fan than anything.
Well, I mean,
we have a whole region of radio guy. You are a pro.
I
doing this
so.
a
You
long
wear
time
many
now.
hats.
Well, that some might call that bipolar.
Well,
but yeah, I call it being a fan.
Let's go to Jay in West Philly. Good morning, Jay.
Julio.
Jay.
Jay.
What do you got
want to
today?
apologize to all the Flyers fans.
Why?
Because now you talking about you paying attention to them.
Oh, I'm in now. Porter Martone,
Jay.
Jay.
To all the Flyers fans for Julio noticing y'all. I apologize. I hope they can still get through to him.
I think they'll be okay, Jay. I think they'll make it.
Now you, Mr. Old Reliable, ain't got nothing creative things. You want to talk about Jaylen.
Sure do.
Look, Joe, I got it on a reliable source, 12 sources that said you want to be on the morning show, that you don't want to be with Kyle and you no more.
There's no reliable sources on that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I got 12 anonymous sources that said it.
Jay,
we got 12 monogamous sources.
I'll play the game. Name them. Name the sources, Jay.
No, you ain't going through it. You ain't getting
put a name on it.
You ain't not getting the writers
He
on
got
it.
12 monogamous sources.
Yeah, well, Jay, the difference is obviously that's not
Ain't
true.
no difference.
The difference, of course, is Tim McManus and Jeremy Fowler are journalists. Jay in West Philly, not.
I got 12 anonymous sources that say you want to leave. Now, what do you think about that?
Well, I don't. So
you
that's
want to go to the morning show?
Wow.
That's a different grind.
See, the thing is, Joe has an opportunity to just come right out and say what he thinks.
That's it.
So he would do that to y'all? He would throw y'all under the bus?
No, I said
I think he just made it pretty clear he doesn't want to go.
I like being here. I don't want to go. See, it's very simple. Very simple. Very simple, Jay. Jay, do you have anything constructive to add to the conversation?
I just said that.
Why would he?
What we talking about? And you talking about the Super Bowl MVP, right?
Yep.
Now, what was your exact question?
Does it matter when we discuss his future?
No. So why are you bringing it up?
Why
are you bringing it up?
Because Hugh Douglas thinks it does.
Why are you bringing it up?
Because Hugh Douglas thinks it does.
It's in the past, right?
That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, so why are you talking about it? It's in the past.
Because my co-host believes it matters, Jay.
I think it matters with his accolades.
He thinks it matters.
It matters for his accolades.
Who?
Hugh does.
Who thinks it matters?
Hugh thinks it matters.
I'm talking to you. You the one that brought it up. You the one questioning it.
Sound like an idiot.
You talking about why does it matter? It's in the past. So why are we talking about it now?
Because I have Hugh over here talking about it.
That's how conversations work.
All right, that's enough. I've had enough of Jay.
Good times. I think that's another one for me.
No, it's not. He disagreed with you.
No, he disagreed with you.
No.
He thought the take was so ridiculous it must have come from Joe Giglio.
It's your thing.
But it's yours.
This is your idea.
I think I'm undefeated so far.
You've lost everything today.
I think I'm undefeated. I feel pretty good about today. Today started out great. Somebody said you're going to have a great day. You know what?
You have to come in and check your pulse.
Matter of fact, my watch ain't went off. Today is a great day.
Of all the people that would agree with you,
only been 2 hours off.
Jay in West Philly, you would think would agree with you, right?
He did agree with me. He did.
He just said, no, it doesn't matter when we discuss his future. No. A big old fat no. 215-592-9494. That's the number to hop in here. It is the bracket of Hugh Douglas is here, okay? We have the Hugh.
Twice today.
What's going on?
I said I'm going to win twice today.
What are you going to win?
I'm going to win this here debate that we had.
And then what's the second thing you're going to
win? The bracket of Hughes.
They're all Hugh.
One shining moment.
I can't wait for one shining Douglas at the end of the show. It was my favorite piece of audio we had all of last year. It's going to be again. I don't know how you're winning when Jay disagreed with you.
He agreed with me. He just disagreed with you.
Now he wants to agree with you because you're Hugh, but I think Jay was in a tailspin because he's like, oh, me and Joe agree.
Is that what it was?
He didn't know how to handle that.
Well, I asked
So
him
he
the question,
just continued to rip Joe.
and he's like, well, yeah, of course it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
that's
like, why
what
are you talking about
That's what I think.
Well, Hugh thinks so.
All right, 215-592-9400. Do the Flyers officially have your attention? Jaylen Hurts, the Super Bowl MVP. Does it matter as we talk about his future and what he is moving forward? I don't think it does. I think it's just it's an extra little bullet point on his career. It's not indicative of anything as we move forward the rest of his Eagles career, which could be a year or that's it. I mean, it could be longer. It could be just a year. We'll see where it goes. Plus, on the other side, Jeff McClain posed an interesting question this weekend with Mike and Rob on the Hurt stuff going around. We'll hit that. Plus, we told you there was an update on Zach Wheeler. We'll get to that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Hershey Park, happy isn't just a feeling. It's a way of life. For the thrill seekers, we have 15 epic coasters ready for you to ride. For the ones just here for the vibes, over 40 family rides are included in every ticket. And the most chocolatey treats are here too, if that's more your thing. And for the ones who were born to make a splash, our entire water park is overflowing with possibilities. So many things to see and do. Visit this summer to find your happy on coasters, family rides, water slides, or at the bottom of a legendary milkshake. Start planning your Hershey Park visit today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
This is your moment. Find the ring she'll treasure forever. This Friday through Sunday, it's Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal Event. For 3 days only, get Benari's unmatched value plus up to 20% savings on thousands of breathtaking engagement rings. Discover spectacular loose diamonds, iconic designers, rare settings with expanded collections, and interest-free financing with approved credit. The ring, the moment, the savings. This weekend only, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Phillies are back, and we're raising a glass with vodka distilled right here in Philly. Stateside Vodka. Smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment. Stateside Vodka. Official vodka of the Phillies. Available in stadium and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take him on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If UConn pulls the upset tonight over Michigan and wins its third national championship in 4 years, it will go down as the greatest achievement in the history of college basketball. We haven't seen a team win 3 championships in 4 years since John Wooden's UCLA and Rupp's Kentucky. And in this era of NIL and the transfer portal, this would be unprecedented if UConn won tonight 3 in 4 years. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We are less than 2 hours away from crowning a champion. Tonight, they'll crown a champion of college basketball. But we will crown a champion in the 2026 bracket of Hugh Douglas's. And then, of course, one shining Hugh at the end of the show today. So be tuned for that. 215-592-9494. When you call in, we'll give you the championship matchup. You tell us who should win. Which Hugh Douglas? Is it loose lips? Is it pot him down? Lot to discuss. We're all flyered up here. They officially had my attention after a great win last night over the Bruins. Hugh, we wake up today. The Flyers are in a postseason spot, and a real one, not even just a wild card. They're in, one of the spots in their division.
It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing to have hockey be so. People be so excited about hockey now all of a sudden. It's been a long time coming. It really, really has.
Now, here's my question: if we get a Flyers postseason series, heard Al this morning saying it could be against the Penguins, which would be wild. When we come in here for a potential Flyers playoff series, are we going to get Mr. Black Hockey as an analyst, or are we going to Hugh Douglas all flyered up in black and orange as a fan?
Yeah, I was just thinking this morning. I'm like, man, I need to figure out where my hockey gear is. I got a jersey run around here somewhere.
You got a sweater? Do you have a stick? Mask?
I definitely don't have all of that.
You should get all that.
Nah, I'll just borrow one of his.
Kyle, what do you think is best for the show here? Mr. Black Hockey analyst or all flyered up? Face paint.
I want the face paint.
Orange face paint.
Yeah.
Hugh, can we get there?
Come on, man.
That's a lot.
You know what? I think face paint for the first series would be very good for our show.
Okay, well, if y'all do
we'll do it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll join you.
Okay. I'm in. All right, that's where we're at. All right.
I only need orange because I got black colors.
That's your call. We're not going to tell you whether or not you could do whatever you want.
I'm just saying.
The thought ran through my head.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I
wasn't going to say it.
you can't, I can say it. I'm
Yeah, that's for you to say. You know what we'll do? We'll buy a bunch of orange and black paint. You do whatever you want with it, all right? You'll do whatever you want with it. All right, 215.
This feels like when I got in trouble last time when I said something like that.
No, I think it's okay.
It's okay. Look,
You know what?
That's how
That is the origin of that cut that we have.
That is, yeah.
It's because you said something similar.
That is true. That's how we get here. All right, 215-592-9494. Of course, Jalen Hurts as well. Does the Super Bowl MVP actually matter when we discuss his future? Hugh Douglas, again, continues to be the one saying yes. I don't feel that way. To me, it was a tremendous game and a tremendous moment. It'll live forever in everyone's minds here.
Moment.
It's a one shining moment of his career, sure, but it has nothing to do with the rest of his career. Just like Joe Flacco and other Nick Foles, we've seen this story before. It doesn't matter to me when we discuss his future here in Philadelphia. Where do you come down on that? And the Phillies lineup, I want to switch things up. I'm ready. I'm moving Marsh to 5. I'm moving Garcia to 4, and I'll move Bowman Stott down. They've really given them very little so far this season, and I think it's a big drop off. You go Turner, Schwarber, Harper, and then it's like Bowman, Stott combined. They have 2 extra base hits. Bowman doesn't have one since the home run on opening day. Meanwhile, Garcia's hitting the ball hard. And obviously, Marsh has been, probably the most consistent bat so far this season. I'd move those guys up starting tonight out in San Francisco. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, can we hear Jeff McClain, who was a guest this weekend of Rob Ellis and Mike Sealski, brought up an interesting kind of thought on the whole Jalen Hurts situation as he's reported through it.
I'm just telling you how it's viewed. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's like, is that Jalen's fault that he's this way when he's really not a bad guy? There's a lot of things to love about him. Or is it the other guys in the locker room who have an issue with, who aren't making the attempt to go to Jalen Hurts and kind of hash out whatever issue you may have? And why is A.J. Brown going to social media to voice his displeasure when, hey, just call the dude up or go to him? That being said, how much of it is it on Jalen where he's not listening? And people have made the attempts to go to him and talk to him. And this extends beyond the locker room to other parts of the building when it comes to coaching and the front office. And I think that is kind of where I think we're hitting an inflection point in Jalen's career, because it's just like, okay, we could put up with that if we're winning Super Bowls, but if the pass offense isn't where we need it to be, the offense overall isn't where we need to be, and Jalen isn't doing the things that we need him to do to make this offense evolve and become better, then it's an issue. And that's, I think, where we're starting to see people be a little more, the sources that I know of are a little more comfortable saying, hey, yeah, go with this. But that being said, I do understand that, like, Jalen pretty much keeps to himself. And I think that's probably reflective sometimes in the reporting that's done on Jalen, because you get, maybe the anti-sentiment out there a little more than the pro-sentiment.
See, and that's kind of what I was saying, because Jalen's not the most warm and fuzzy person.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be.
He doesn't have to be. And that's where I think for a lot of people, it's a little gray. Because he wins. And I know that they want more from him.
They want him to play better.
Yes, they want him to play better. But I think part of it, like, there's a lot to unpack with this Jalen story, right? Now, we all know this offense was not good. That for me, that's where it begins. It begins there. This offense wasn't good for whatever reason. Kevin Patullo, Jalen Hurts, the offensive line, whatever it was. It needs to be better. That's the bottom line. But I think where a lot of people are divided, where is now you're hearing, oh, his teammates don't like him and stuff like that. That's a part of the story, but that's not the biggest part. And I think that's what a lot of people are hung up on.
Well, what's the biggest part?
I think the biggest part for me is him having to play better.
I agree with you. We're on the same page there.
And all the other
it
stuff,
starts and ends with that.
It begins and ends with that. And I'm betting on Jalen. I think Jalen in this offense, if he does what was asked of him, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I think for a lot of people, though, when they hear this, they can't separate the two, because for them, it's all in the same pot. When you talk about, his play and what he's accomplished and what they're saying about him and all this stuff, to a lot of people, it sounds like you just don't like Jalen.
Yeah, to me, I think the hard part with Jalen is it's rare that a quarterback wins this many games and isn't that great. It is rare.
Yeah,
right?
that's why it makes him an anomaly. That's what I'm saying. He's an anomaly.
But I also think there's exceptions to every rule, right? This happens once in a while. I mean, but again,
not like this though, Joe.
Well,
not
Russell, I would say. Joe Flacco early in his career.
I give you Russell, but
what about Flacco? They playoffs every year the first 5 years. They won a Super Bowl. He was never actually a great quarterback.
I give you Russell because of the parallels
with the stories.
With the stories. But I don't think, and this is me on the outside looking in, I don't think that Jaylen's nowhere near Russell as far as some of his demeanor and the way that he's been portrayed. Because I hear bad stuff about Russell. The fact that Lamborghini, who was it? Percy Harvin was smashing his wife and stuff like that. That was pretty bad.
That sounds bad.
That was pretty bad. He's spending time with your wife and stuff like that. No, I don't think Jaylen's hated like that. I think Jaylen's mannerisms is probably part of the reason why some people feel the way that they do.
I also think they're just frustrated the way he plays.
You know what it is
Doesn't
for me?
Quite run the play the way it's supposed to be run.
You know what it is? Like, as far as not the football part, but the part where they say Jaylen kind of got standoffish. That would probably be a hard pill to swallow because initially you heard stories of him being a team guy.
Yeah.
Working out with the team and doing all this stuff. So that might be a little hard pill to swallow. And that might cause some folks to have a little bit of an axe to grind with him.
Who is this a worse look on? Him or that the players are saying all these things about him? Because that's what McClain was talking about there. Like, you could look at it one of two ways. Like, all these people are comfortable coming forward and saying, yeah, tell the story about Jaylen. Or so is that because he's fostered this, or is it a bad look on them that they're running to Jeff McClain and they're running to Jeremy Fowler, running to Tim McManus with obviously not nice things to say about the quarterback?
See, I come from a different era. And if you had a problem with somebody, you brought it to that person. Now, I don't know. I don't know the dynamic in the locker room or anything like that. But I find it hard to believe that 12 people ain't said nothing to Jaylen about the way he act. But then there's some validity to it because you hear offensive play, they don't talk.
Well, AJ and Jaylen seemingly don't talk.
They don't talk. So to me, that's weird. This whole story, when you talk about some of the stuff that you hear coming out of there, and the way that they say Jaylen acts, it's all really weird. It's really weird.
What strikes me is it's not a great look that 12 different sources go to ESPN and are very willing to say not nice things about the Eagles quarterback. It's not good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder I always think, how did we get here? So we all said last week, and I think this was pretty much consensus thought, that story didn't come out on that day by accident, right?
No.
Okay, so there had to be people that are saying, all right, I'll tell you this, but can we hold this, right? Let's not embarrass everyone here while we're at the owners' meetings. How did we get to the point where they are so willing to talk about Jalen Hurts? My guess is that they've tried, Hugh, to talk to him personally. Yeah. They've tried the right way to do it, and it's not working. And this feels like, well, I guess this is our last ditch resort. Let's just throw dirt on him so everyone knows about it.
Yeah. I mean, to me,
that's a bad look on Jaylen, that they've come to him and he's obviously not making the changes they ask him to. So then they're like, well, all right, well.
Well, now you get him in the court of public opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
And right now, it doesn't feel like it's having the effect that they want it to have. Well, because for a lot of people, I feel like it just feels, it feels like, you're hating on a really good quarterback.
I see you and I disagree. I think this has hurt his standing in the fan base.
I don't think so.
Not at all.
I don't think so yet. Let me give you one caveat. I don't think so yet because there's no games that have been played.
I guess if I asked you, do you feel better or worse about Jalen Hurts than you did a week ago? I don't know how anyone could say better.
I would say that people, the question that I get when people call me and ask me, because they know I'm here in Philadelphia, is why are they hating on Jalen Hurts so much? Why are they trying to tear him down? And I'm like, that's not what they're doing. Because there's a lot to unpack when it comes to this, Joe. And it's unfortunate because there's been so much stuff that's been said about Jaylen that a lot of times when you say something about Jaylen, nobody can't hear past the other criticisms that they heard about Jaylen. You feel me? It's one of those things. That's why I hate having this conversation, because I can sit here and I can wax poetic about his accolades, but I can also say in the same breath that Jaylen needs to play better because this offense wasn't better.
That's the truth.
And nobody heard the analysis that I gave as a former player. They just hear me say, something about Jaylen, and they automatically agree that they think it's negative. It's not that. Every player in the NFL that has ever played in the NFL has been subject to criticism, from the quarterback all the way down to the kicker. It's a part of the game. But for whatever reason, a lot of times when you talk about Jaylen, you hear the naysayers first, talk about him not being friendly at the club and all this other stuff, and then you start talking about football. They don't hear nothing about the football. They just hear about all the other stuff. And it's unfortunate because that's not the case. The bottom line is this. I'm a Philadelphia Eagle fan, and I want my team to play better. I want my team to be in the Super Bowl. That was one of the greatest feelings that I've ever had. The first one that I went to, the first parade, and the second one.
Yep.
And the fact that we were down there. The bottom line for me is this. We have to play better as a unit. Jaylen's a part of that. The offensive line was a part of that. The coaching was a part of that. That's all I care about. And if Jaylen is the one that's going to lead us there, he has to be better at what he does, just like the offensive line has to be better, just like the coaching has to be better. But a lot of people don't hear it that way.
Yeah, I guess I'll just say it this way. If people are concerned that he's being hated on, they should really, the fingers are pointed at the people inside the Eagles. That's where this is coming from. Let's just be totally clear. That's where the story came from. The Eagles, people within the Eagles, 12 different people were very comfortable crapping on the quarterback. So now we all got to react to it and figure out how much this matters, what matters, and what we do moving forward. 215-592-9494. Ryan in Newark is up on WIP. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Joe, Hugh, Kyle, how's it going?
Hey, Ryan, what's up, buddy?
Excited about the Flyers, man. I mean, it's been a long time.
Yes.
Finally got something to root for, so happy about that.
And that was fun yesterday. Martone looks like he's got it. I mean, once in a while you see someone young, you're like, oh, he's got it. He looks like that.
I mean, he just has vision. Like, he knows where to put the puck. And threw a little Uncle Hugh wager on the game last night, so I was excited when that came home.
What'd you get, like $2? What'd you put on it?
A little 20, but
oh,
upped it up from Uncle Hugh, too. But two's for the parlays.
Yeah, that's right. That's for the fun little bets. Yeah, you don't go crazy on those.
But
$20.
Don't want to get too analytical in the Flyers stuff. I feel like it's just in the enjoy the playoffs type moment situation. We haven't been here in a while.
We're there. Right. So what do you think on the Jaylen thing?
Like the comps to Joe Flacco and such don't make a lot of sense to me because the Ravens weren't looking to move off of him a year after winning the Super Bowl. And someone like Joe Flacco is never runner-up for the regular season MVP or All-Pro. So when we're comparing Jaylen to someone like that, I think that we have to compare his Super Bowl MVP to other people who have also been an All-Pro or in the regular season MVP conversation as well.
So I think that's fair, Ryan. I was just trying to look for, I guess, when we got to Flacco, guys
that
have
about MVP and have it kind of fallen off a little bit.
Well, I think we arrived there because Flacco won the Super Bowl MVP like Jaylen's. We were having that discussion. And then the other one where it's like he wasn't, for the most part, an elite player, but he won a lot his first 5 years. They got through Super Bowl. But Ryan, you're right that Jaylen's 2022, Flacco never had a season like that. To me, when we have these discussions, that year matters more to me than the Super Bowl MVP because that was a full year where he was the second best player in pro football. And he could have been the first, right? If he doesn't hurt his shoulder in Chicago, I think he wins the MVP of the league. So I think that's a good point. It's a fair point, and it's one like, if he ever can get back to that, then that's a different kind of quarterback.
Right. I just think some of the criticism that he's been getting, like the whole team didn't play well. I mean, Mailata was the number one rated tackle on Pro Football Focus 2024 last year, did not play well, and even he would tell you that. Jurgens and Landon Dickerson could barely stand up, so that obviously had impact. And it's just like when we talk about other quarterbacks from the league, like Justin Herbert, absolved of criticism. And obviously Joe Burrow and Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, those are great all-time talents. So comparing there is a little interesting. But it's just interesting to see the criticism that Jalen Hurts gets with his resume compared to some of these other quarterbacks. And, it's kind of just like from a huge perspective, like I'm an Eagles fan, so I want to protect my guys and root for my guys. And it feels like sometimes we're not doing that. But we'll see what he does this year, I guess. That's kind of
that's his whole. The rest of his Eagles career really comes down to this season, which makes the whole thing fascinating. All right, Ryan, you ready for the championship matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. All right. Let's hear first a highlight of the Cinderella, the 9 seed, Loose Lips Douglas.
There's been times where Bob's called me or texted me and be like, dude, what you doing? And I'm like, hey, I'm living my truth.
He's telling Howie, though. Yeah, look,
y'all pulled off.
Well, we found the good ones here. We found all the Loose Lips receipts. All right,
that's an Eagles one.
Yeah, it is. Let's also hear from our guy, Pot Him Down.
Listen, I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what Bob's. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down, because today.
I'm not proud of those,
but we are. Ryan. Who should win?
Come on, we're going with Pot Him Down.
Pot Him Down, Ryan. Good phone call. Appreciate it.
It was tight to start. It's becoming a runaway.
That's what happens in these games sometimes. You think the underdog might race out to have a 10-9 lead early, but once that team with the star power puts their foot down, could happen tonight. All right, so Ryan said something there, and then I want to get to the Zach Wheeler injury update. It's interesting, and just rehab update, I should say. He talked about Jaylen accomplishments and all the things he's been part of, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we yell at each other about how much it should matter.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't the fact that this is coming from people within the Eagles say they don't care? They were part of his accomplishments too. And like, if they mattered, why are they ripping the guy?
You know what it sounds like to me, Joe, in all honesty?
Jealousy? A little jealousy?
Well, there's probably some of that.
Okay.
And a little bit arrogance, if it's true, on Jaylen's part. And as a former baller, you know, the rules apply, penitentiary rules, I like to call them. Hey, listen, if you're gonna be the big dog on the yard, you gotta move like that. You can't be out there, you know, having, just as an example, can't be out there having 2 quarters where you don't throw a pass or complete a pass. Can't do that.
Well, it happened twice.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't go out there and have all this bravado and say this, that, and the third, and you're not really balling like that. That's probably where it comes from more than anything. The fact that, you know, when you look at some of the numbers from this year passing, they were paltry, to be totally honest. And I'm leaving it strictly on football. All this other stuff, you talking about how he is off the field, and I ain't talking about none of that. I'm talking about the fact that I knew and I felt strongly about, especially towards the end of the year, if we couldn't score more than 19 points and if somebody scored 21 points on us, we were done.
And that's what happened.
And that's a fact. That was a fact. Now, we can talk about why it was like that all day long. All I know is we need to fix it, right? And part of fixing that is fixing the passing game. Because in order to run the ball like we want to run, you have to be able to throw the football, in my opinion. Everybody talking about, you know, we got a strong running game. We had a decent running game, but nobody respected the passing game. That's why it was so hard to run the ball. That's the bottom line, whether that's the offensive line being banged up, whether that's the play calling that was administered, or whether that was a quarterback. Something was amiss with this offense. And Jalen Hurts is a part of that. And for me, that's all that matters, is trying to fix this offense. And if that means that they feel that a bigger piece of this is getting the quarterback to buy into what they're doing, then that's what he needs to do. Bottom line.
Yeah, he does. And we're going to find out very quickly if he does this season. All right, before we go any further, update on Zach Wheeler. So I think we're all excited, and we still should be excited that he's on the way back here, right? They started his rehab clock earlier than we anticipated, and now he had his second start on Friday night. It did not go great. Now, the results and numbers and stats, that's not important. What is important is how he looks and how he feels, right? What the pitches look like, the velocity, and how he feels. So the good news is he feels good. That's what Dave Dabrowski said. The not as great news, Hugh, is his velocity is not where it typically is. Even if we want to say this is like his spring training, it's still below what has typically been his spring training. So just to give some context on this, last year, his average fastball velocity was 96.1 miles an hour. That's your regular Zach Wheeler fastball before the injury last year. It was at 93.3 in his first rehab start 2 weeks ago. It was at 92.7 on Friday night in his last rehab start. And this one caught my attention. Wheeler has thrown 35 fastballs in his 2 AAA starts. Hitters have swung and missed at only one of them. So there's 2 ways to look at this, I think. One is he's still going through spring training, and he's not there yet.
Yeah, he got to build up, don't he?
He does. But the other thing to look at is he has been, like, if you look at his second and third spring training starts in past years, he's thrown harder than this. Like, he's behind where he typically is. So, Hugh, I'm not going to say I'm overly concerned yet, but my eye is on it. Like, now I'm going to watch even closer next time he goes out there. Is it upticking? Is it staying the same? Because there is a big difference between 96 and 92.
So I've been told.
Big
huge difference.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, so I've been told. I don't think it's a reason. I don't think you should panic because he's still building himself back up. And I think that he's in a good place. Now, from the last time we talked to him and where he's been, it feels like he's still on a good path.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of time before he gets that velocity back up, that velo back up.
The other thing I think is just we have to have this in the back of our mind. We don't know until he's back here, right? Like he's able to pitch and he's feeling good. But this surgery, there's been a lot of these guys that have come back and not been the same. Some guys have come back and been the same. We're just not going to know with him until we actually see him here. But my eye will be on his next start. this week and see what that velocity looks like. Topper, after the game yesterday, was asked after the game in Colorado, hey, what about Zach? What do you think? Here is Topper on Zach Wheeler.
What's the next step for him?
He will go again Wednesday, and we'll up his pitch count. He'll probably get to 65, 70 pitches.
Needless to say, he's got probably more to go than just that one after that next start.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we got to try and get his pitch count up close to full, make sure that he's recovering properly, and once we get to that point, we'll be ready to go.
The way Topper answered that question makes me think they're not going to rush this at all, right? Like after his first rehab start, it's like, oh, maybe he's going to be back quick. And now they're like, we'll give him another one after that. So they have that full 30-day clock. We're about, 12 days into it. We'll see how quickly he gets back here, but velocity down this past start. All right, coming up, along with the championship matchup here, the bracket of Hughes, pot him down versus loose lips. Speaking of loose lips, Joel Embiid gave us a peek behind the curtain on what actually happened last week with him being ruled out versus Washington. It was not an April Fool's joke. It sounds like same old Sixers as they try to get themselves in and out of the play-in into the actual NBA playoffs. That's up next. Your phone calls, Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies face off against the Giants in San Francisco. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a 3-run home run for Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned spring clearance sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications considered. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned spring clearance sale. It ends this Sunday.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Zegras across Forster. Now it's Zegras. Side of the net in front. Martone save. Rebound. Martone. He scores! His first NHL goal is a game winner. Flyers win it 2-1. Porter Martone, how do you do?
Oh, you got the music. How fired up is Jim Jackson there, by the way? Fired up for Porter Martone, and so are we, because the Flyers officially have our attention after a win yesterday, really the way they played recently, to get themselves in to a playoff spot. And that means we could have playoff hockey here in the next few weeks. Playoff hockey and playoff basketball at the same time does not happen around here super often. I believe the last time was the 2017-2018 season, where that was the Sixers' first playoff trip with Embiid. They beat the Heat and then lost the Celtics, and the Flyers lost to the Penguins, if my memory serves, in the first round. That's the last time, because they were both in the bubble year, the 2020 year, but that was all weird. And they were not even home games, obviously. And I think the bubbles were at different times, right? The hockey bubble happened first, late spring maybe, early summer, and then the basketball bubble doesn't start till late, like maybe August.
That was when Lou went to get the lemon pepper wings.
That's
right?
exactly
Lemon
right,
peppers.
which is ironic because you're wearing your Magic City hoodie today.
Yeah, I wanted to be a part of the culture. It was 404 day this weekend, and I didn't get a chance to get back, but I wanted to be a part.
You worked hard for that hoodie, by the way.
Yeah, I did. Magic City.
I like the peach color of the
Magic City.
Is that their
and it's
thing?
Monday.
Yeah.
If you ever lived in Atlanta, Magic City Mondays was like a thing.
Mondays are different than the rest of the days?
Yeah.
Okay. Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit better.
Okay. 215-592-9494. The Flyers officially have your attention. They have mine. They have Hugh Douglas's. The Jalen Hurts conversation is always happening, especially after these stories last week. And, we were debating earlier the idea of the Super Bowl MVP and that element of this, that element of Jalen's career, which was an awesome moment, an awesome game. I mean, he played his butt off on the biggest stage and helped the Eagles win a championship. That will forever be something that we can love here. But for me, it doesn't mean anything moving forward with his career. That was a night. That was a day. And now we find out what he's going to be. But I just don't even think about it when I think about the rest of his career. Hugh does. Where do you come down? Phillies, I want to change the lineup. I want to go with Garcia and Marsh in the 4-5 spot. I'm dropping down Bohm and Stott because they're struggling right now. Where do you come down on all that? 215-592-9494. Plus, your matchup, the bracket of Hugh Douglas's. We will crown a winner 1 hour from now. Let's go to the phone lines, then we'll get caught up on the Sixers, who are continuing to push for a top 6 spot, but nonsense with Joel Embiid as usual. Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Joe, Kyle, what's up, man? What's up, man? Sorry about that earlier. My doctor called in as soon as y'all put me on.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
You got to take care of yourself, man. Take care of your health.
Healthcare is important, Terrence.
I stay on that health, man. But, guys, I know Friday I recall, man, that the reason Bottom Down got to this final championship game was because of me, man. So I want to give a shout-out to Bottom Down, man. He's going all the way. He's got my blessing.
Final
Bottom
vote.
Down all the way, man.
That's the vote for Bottom Down? All right, Terrence. Terrence, what do you feel on the Flyers?
All right, guys, check it out. We have to look at the Sixers and the Flyers right now. I'm going to get to Jaylen too, but right now we got 2 young teams in Philadelphia, guys, and they're exciting. We haven't seen the Flyers in the playoffs in years. So we cannot help but look at this, guy. Like you said, Joe, to have hockey playoffs and basketball playoffs right now when the spring's about to come, nice weather, we can't ask for nothing more than that, guys. We haven't seen the Sixers in a while either in this position, and they have a chance to get up. I'm not saying the Sixers or the Flyers are going to go all the way, but they have a chance to make some upset. They have a chance to make an exciting playoff for us to watch, to get the Philadelphia fans in the city excited again for the future, not just for to win it all, but for the future, guys. And that's all we can ask for from these young teams in Philadelphia and the Flyers and the Sixers.
Well, no question. And before you get to Jaylen, you know what? Here's what I want. 2 weeks from now, I just would love like a Saturday, right? Game 1 of each series.
Yeah.
Right? And like 3:00 start, we get the Flyers and the Penguins. And then 6:30, we get the Sixers and the Celtics, or the Sixers and the Knicks. That would be just awesome to get one of those days.
And Joe, all I ask for is they give us if they give this city their all, that we'll be behind them. That's all we can ask for, guys. We know they're in the building block, both teams. All we can ask for is the guys go out there and give 100%. Guys, and this Jalen Hurts thing, guys, it's really starting to be baffling to me, guys. I'm watching, and the thing that stuck out to me the most is we have all these reports coming out about Jalen Hurts, and not one of his friends came out, not one person came out and defended him. Not Smitty, not the head coach, not the owner. Nobody came out.
Jackhammer. Yeah, so Terrence, the little phone connection issue, it's okay. Not Terrence's fault. A little jackhammer in the background. But the point he was making, I think, is an interesting one. Do you think at some point we're going to get someone to come out and defend Jalen
Somebody
Hurts?
did, didn't they? Tank said something about Jalen. Kill the noise. It wasn't the same.
Instagram comment doesn't work for me.
And who else? Wait, Britton Covey and Jahan Dotson. Did we have that last week?
We had that last week.
Yeah, they got some cats come out and defend him.
No.
All the best players on the team.
I mean someone of
Y'all
note.
are petty.
Hold on a second.
But I'm not mad at you because I fostered this kind of.
Do you think? No, be honest. Forget Dotson and Covey last year. Do you think Tank Bigsby commenting on an Instagram post is the same as someone coming out with their voice and saying Jalen Hurts is? Here's what what would make me feel better. Someone of note put their name on it. Jalen Hurts is a great teammate. We love Jalen Hurts. We can't wait to go win with him.
Didn't somebody do that this year?
Well,
No. Since the story came out.
AJ could do that once in about the 3 years that all this stuff has been going on.
How about that?
He hasn't done it one single time.
I don't see. I hear what you're saying, and you're right. But I don't think that's an indictment that they didn't either.
It's not good. It might not be bad, but it's not good.
Because I'm trying to channel myself and think about like, oh wow, they talking bad about so and so. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting when I get back to work. But if somebody, I guess if you ask them, they'll defend you. But I don't see nobody just coming out and be like, no, it ain't like that.
But why?
Because I feel like
it probably is like that.
Well, I feel last year there was a lot going on, and everybody's still trying to wrap their mind around it, and everybody probably dealing with their own little stuff.
So here's my thing about a lot going on. Spatulo's out of here.
Yeah.
So obviously the people that are talking don't think Patullo is the biggest issue, because otherwise, what's the point of the story? Jaylen's the one that's still here. They've changed the whole coaching staff.
Because I'm trying to remember when T.O. and Donovan was going through that thing. I don't remember too many people coming out and defending Donovan either. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. Because I remember when I was asked about the story, I was just like, hey, man, I was on the fence, Douglas. That was me in that time. And I remember what I was asked. I was like, hey, man, they asked me would I hold out or something. I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that. Because that's not what I would do. Defensive line, we don't hold out. But yeah, I remember that. And I don't remember giving Donovan a ringing endorsement, but I don't feel like that was a bad thing that I didn't.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a bad individually. Any individual just minding their own business. There's nothing wrong with that. It would help Jaylen, I think, if someone came out and defended him.
I think Jaylen, to be honest, I would be surprised if this story even bothers Jaylen.
Well, but Jeff McClain said last week he thinks the Eagles are doing this on purpose because this is the only thing that bothers him.
But you talking about the public opinion thing?
Yeah,
that might be the case. But I'll tell you what, I still think about some of the stuff that Jaylen said during the season when he said, "Hey, it's going to look like what I want it to look like," and he also said, "I don't care what the stat line is as long as we're winning."
But I think his teammates have started to resent it's going to look like what I want it to look like because it doesn't.
There
work.
might be some. There might be some of that. Yeah. There might be a little bit of that.
I'd resent it if
there might be a little bit of that.
If I was playing with someone who just did it their way and it stopped working, I'd be like, dude, this doesn't work anymore.
But we
got to change.
And I'll say this, Joe. That's damn near every quarterback that I've ever been around. They're always a little arrogant. I think it's a part of the job. And as a player, you tolerate it when you're balling.
That's it.
When you're balling.
When you're balling.
So there's probably a little bit of that. But to your point, Jaylen's won a lot of games. Now this
team
and it's another thing to be said too, Joe. If the organization isn't calling Jaylen out,
wasn't that what this was
in the paper?
Yeah.
But my thing is this: you allow Jaylen, whatever Jaylen is, whatever you perceive him to be at this point, you created that monster because you didn't check him. Like if Jaylen was out there changing plays and stuff like that, the only way you stop that kind of behavior is if you reprimand him.
So I agree with you. And there's a larger thing here now. This is the second straight quarterback that seemingly has gotten too big for his britches around here.
Yeah,
and it's the same people in charge.
It's
it goes beyond Nick. Nick wasn't here for Carson. This goes to Howie and Jeff.
If that's the case, if Jaylen is this monster, then Jeffrey Lurie created it and Howie Roseman created it. And when you gave it money, you gave it life.
Yeah. So I think moving forward, I mean, this one.
If he's a monster, that's crazy.
The cat might be out of the bag with Jaylen. We'll see what happens now. But the next quarterback they develop and decide to pay, they got to look introspectively on what they're doing. Because how does this happen twice in a row?
Coddle them. You coddle them and you don't allow them. There you go. And you don't allow them to get to this point. My biggest thing, and we talked about this, Joe, and I've said in order for you to rein this back in, he has to be held more accountable. And I remember we having the conversation, they're not going to be able to do that. That's the only way you're going to do it. Because the only thing, to your point, the only thing that matters, if this story is true, is the court of public opinion.
So I hear you, and I think that now after the story is out, and now after McClain said this is the only way to get through to him, but aren't they just cutting their nose off to spite their face? Like if they come out next year and they throw him under the bus after games, the head coach, the coordinator, that's just going to turn all the fans on him. It's going to make it very hard for him to succeed if they are being very open that he's the screw up.
It all depends on how you do it. Because I feel like this is me thinking about how the season's going to go, dealing with a coordinator who hasn't coordinated at all. There's going to be some that question whether or not he knows what he's doing.
Of course. I mean, and that's natural.
And it all depends on how strategically you're trying to call the quarterback out. Because if it looks disjointed, you look kind of foolish up to saying, well, I'm doing this, that, and the third, and it's the quarterback's not doing that. I think it all depends on how you do it strategically.
Yeah, for me, I think it should all be done behind closed doors. I don't think they ever should tell us that they're calling them out.
This is why I feel like it's probably going to be that way because you've already started that. This is a runaway train, Joe. Say if all this is true, This is a runaway train.
But that could lead to a disaster of a season.
It's
a disaster.
Joe, it's a runaway train, and it's obvious at this point that nobody in there knows how to fix it, so much so that they took it to the people. Think about that now. They took it to the people. They went out here and all this good that Jaylen has done in the community and all this other stuff, the accolades and everything, they went out and basically said, don't nobody like him. And everybody's like, wait, what are you talking about? We just saw, like the week before the story, we saw Jalen Hurts hanging out with some kids just kicking it, right? Now all of a sudden, his teammates don't like him.
Well, those two things are separate.
No, but it's the same thing for a lot of people.
Now all of a sudden his teammates don't like him.
No, but what I'm
but like the fact that he's a good dude and charitable has nothing to do with how people in the locker room feel.
Didn't Carson Wentz do the same thing? Carson Wentz faith, and he was doing all that stuff.
Yeah, but ultimately no one cares.
To do with it.
No one cares.
But I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all listen for like 2 seconds.
I don't want to.
I believe you. But that's how people view it. People don't separate the two.
But we did this already. They do.
Okay. Ask.
All right.
Hold on. You know how many crappy players have been charitable that have come through to Philly and nobody gives a crap?
A ton of them.
Right.
Yeah.
But Jalen Hurts is different.
I think plenty of people separate.
He's not crappy. He's not crappy.
But my point is,
if he plays crappy,
that it doesn't. Yeah. That the play and what you're doing off the field don't.
But for him, it's different. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I think that's the big difference between us. He's not different. He's a football player.
He's different.
Why?
Because I tried to tell, and see when I say this, you're gonna laugh.
No, but just explain why
he's different now because people like him.
Yeah.
Because he brought them a Super Bowl,
and he's a very attractive young man.
Oh my God, no one gives a crap what he looks like.
I mean,
listen, I try to give y'all these insider gems and this knowledge, and y'all never.
You know what gem I'm going to give you? I've been here through so many different athletes who people loved and then turned on them on a freaking dime.
They ain't turning on Jalen.
Dude, I promise you that
we're talking about now.
Not now. I wish I could go back and play for you.
This is how people thought about Wentz.
Very attractive.
Enough with the attractive.
No one cares.
I'm just
no one cares. I wish I could go back and play for you the audio of my Carson Wentz show too. You would think this guy walked on water. And then he was hated.
It's so easy to get people to turn on.
I believe it, and he fell off.
Right, and if that's the point, that's all. But that's why what he looks like, the charitable stuff, it's all wonderful for him. It has nothing to do with how the most fans feel.
You know what the difference between Jalen and to me and Carson Wentz is? Jalen saw it all the way through 2 times. Well, he went to 2 Super Bowls, and he saw it all the way through. Carson didn't do that.
Sure.
And that's how Nick Foles became a folk hero.
Well, but Nick Foles had the advantage of leaving.
Also,
showmanship is a big deal. We never got to watch Nick suck.
And all Jalen does is just win. He just defies
the team wins.
Doug Peterson coached his team to a Super Bowl, and there was a good moment in here where you wouldn't have known. By hearing the way people talk about
across the river.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Right.
Like the people don't care. It's what you do. Right. That is it.
Jalen's different. He's a rare.
He's not different.
And he's attractive. I keep trying to tell you that's part of it, man.
It's not.
I'm trying to tell you. What percentage of the people listening right now have ever thought about what Jalen Hurts' attractiveness level is?
You think Joey from the dump truck is driving around listening to us thinking about Jalen is attractive?
Not so much.
What about Big V or Aaron in San Diego or Chris in Middletown? Who gives a crap, dude? Enough with the attractive.
I guarantee you, Aaron's wife said, "Oh, it is attractive young man."
But what does that have to do with anything?
But that's why people like him. And that's why people ride for
you.
him.
Why people like
Jalen Hurts? Hey, man, y'all gonna quit poo-pooing this. Well, I know what I'm talking about.
People like Jalen Hurts because he's been part of a winning team. That's it. Point blank. Period. End of the story.
He has
because
been
he's been part of a winning team.
Defied all the odds and came out smelling like roses.
Again, what odds? He was a
dude. Just because you've talked to a few horny women one night about Jalen Hurts doesn't. I'm just telling you. I don't care that he's attractive.
Why are you talking about? Why you gotta do it? Why you gotta act like that? Why you gotta act like that on a Monday?
You're the one telling me that the quarterback's attractive.
Listen,
I don't care.
My job in this seat
is
to give you different perspective from the feelings of the people. It is. This is my perspective from the people. I'm a man of the people.
I talk to the people every day. So do you. Mighty Warrior, Big V, Richie, they don't give a crap at what Jalen looks like.
No, but they care the fact that he's a winner.
That's what matters, right? And we've been spending years trying to unpack what credit he gets for that winning.
A lot of credit.
Well, it's some, obviously, but how much is the big deal? And actually, deep down, that's what I think this is about. I think a lot of people in that building don't think he deserves as much credit as he gets from a lot of people for the winning. That they think they've, in effect, carried him a lot.
Yeah,
right?
there might be a little bit of that.
And there's jealousy, and he gets paid the most. He's the one of the Jordan brand. He's the one of the commercials.
But that, again, that's the nature of the beast.
It is, but locker room dynamics, you lived it, are not always
No,
rational,
they're not.
right?
They're not.
It's
They're
feelings.
not always rational.
Sure. All right. Before we go any further, speaking of irrational, let's get to the Sixers. How was the game Friday night? You went to the game?
Yes. Had a ball. Me and Harper went to the game, man.
Paul George kind of balled out Friday.
Yeah, he did, man. It was fun. The crowd was engaged.
Well, the Sixers have been mostly fun lately. George has played very well since he got back, and the Sixers right now are in the 6th spot, which gives them a guaranteed, give them a first-round series in the NBA postseason, not just a play-in. So they're in a good spot. We'll see how they perform next couple nights. They're going to play some good teams here, but there's always drama with the Sixers, right? Like, even when the Paul George thing calms down, he's come back to play well. The Embiid thing. So last week, Joel Embiid played a game in Miami, obviously wasn't feeling great, and then we thought it was I think we were at the Phillies game. I think we were at Citizens Bank Park doing our show Wednesday. We thought it was an April Fool's joke because they ruled him out of the next game against the Wizards.
Yeah.
And then he put out a post that he was annoyed.
He was a little salty.
Right. And we thought he was playing some sort of prank. No, he actually was upset. So can we go through this chronologically? First, let's hear from Nick Nurse on what the heck happened last week with Embiid.
We had activities this morning, film and stuff. He didn't make the film after, kind of reporting some sickness from Miami the other day. Medical, obviously went to see him and wanted him to get checked out by a doctor, and obviously decided to rule him out at that point. He obviously played the other night through some of it, but they just decided that, a couple days here in a row that needed to get checked out.
Do you know exactly what's bothering him? Is it just a cold, or is it just kind of, because obviously you're saying going to the doctor?
Just illness, sickness. Yeah.
All right. So Nurse lets us know there that he missed a shoot around. Hugh, that was enlightening because he gave away that he missed something, right? So so there's got to be one of two things. He was obviously very ill to miss something, or he just didn't show up. So it can only be one of those two things. So there's Nick Nurse's perspective.
Yeah.
That was it until after the game a couple nights ago, and Joel Embiid asked about all this. Obviously not thrilled.
I mean, not to rehash Wednesday, but just how did that all unfold from your vantage point?
I was pissed off. I wanted to play basketball. I wasn't allowed to play basketball, so I think this is more of a question of Daryl Moore, whoever makes the decisions. I think going into Miami, I was pretty sick, but I understood how important the game was, and I still want to give us a chance to go out and try to do something because of how important the game was. And same thing. Felt a little bit better going into Washington. Definitely much better than I felt against Miami. Woke up. Didn't sleep until probably like 5 in the morning or 6. So, with that, couldn't make it a shoot around. And, and then after that, I found out online that I wasn't playing, that night. So, that kind of caught me off guard. And, that pissed me off. But then again, I guess they make the decisions. So it doesn't matter what I think or not. I just gotta follow. So, but to answer your question, that's more of a question for Daryl and them. So they gotta. I don't know what's going on. I just want to play basketball.
Hugh, your reaction to Joel Embiid's recounting of the story on how he missed the shoot around.
Because he was asleep, right?
Well, that's what it sounded like.
He said he didn't get to bed at like 5. Yeah. And he said he missed the shoot around. So, this is from my perspective how I heard it. Okay, so he was sick, right? They knew he was sick. They were monitoring him. They had a shoot around. He didn't go to shoot around. So they assumed that he was still sick, right?
And ruled him out for that night's game.
And ruled him out. So how can you be mad? You don't get it. Your actions was a direct result in why you didn't play. So who are you? Only person you should be mad at is you.
There's also feels to me like a direct line of communication that's not happening. To me, if it's me, right, and I'm not him, obviously, but if I can't fall asleep, at 5 or 6 in the morning, I know we got to shoot around at 10.
I call somebody.
Don't you text the coach? Text Nick. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm finally getting to sleep. I don't think I can make the 10 shooter. I need to get some rest, but I'm good to go tonight.
Yeah, you would think that's what an adult does. you know, if especially if you said you knew the magnitude and significance of that game, don't you think that if you don't show up, especially since you've been sick, don't you think if you don't show up that they will assume,
of course,
that you might not be ready to go?
Of course,
so you're
will.
a scratch. So who are you mad at?
He doesn't get it. He's never gotten it.
I don't think he
Every
gets it.
time you want to just like take the Sixers kind of seriously for 10 seconds, that one of these things happens and it makes it harder.
Yeah, well, remember last season when there was that thing that came out? It was Maxey or some other players
called him out.
Called him out for not going to film and basically just half-assing the whole
pattern.
thing.
It's a pattern.
I mean, this is where we are again. So you're going to do this and then complain that you're not that you're not going to be able to play? Like clearly that's the rule that they've established in this organization. You're going to go to film and then you're going to play. And if you don't, guess what, dude? You're not playing.
How much do you think that he wanted to beat up on the awful, tiresome Wizards that gave up 82 points to Bam? I mean, like if like it feels like, oh, yeah, I got to miss the game against the Wizards. I want to beat the crap out of that team that's tanking.
Yeah, probably.
It's just the whole thing. I mean, dude, just communicate and publicly calling out Morey. I mean, like
he definitely.
I mean, he just dragged him through there. I mean, he absolutely did. All right.
He definitely did.
215, you can react to that too. 215-592-9494. All your phone calls coming up. We will, in about a half hour or so, give you the champion. The final tally will be in your votes for the championship between our guy, Pot him down Douglas, and our guy, Loose Lips Douglas, in the championship of the Bracket of Hues. We'll have one shining hue later in the show. Your phone calls, plus a daily mock at 1 o'clock. This one with a twist, and pretty big NFL player within the NFC East has requested a trade. We'll hit that as well coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections. The newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced. Plus, interest-free financing with approved credit for 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup settlement.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid to 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Panic on the streets of Boston. After a 2-7 start to the season, the Boston Red Sox are dead last in the American League East, a start that outfielder Roman Anthony has called unacceptable. One of my biggest concerns with this team during spring training was the rotation, and well, they've already allowed 45 runs this season. If something doesn't change, this is a team who will be on the outside looking in. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Yes, it is that time. And the NFL draft, it's getting here quickly. Couple weeks away from the start of the 2026 NFL draft. And Hugh, today is a different one of my favorite reads every year. So Bill Barnwell over at ESPN does a mock every year where he trades every pick, every single pick in the first round he creates a trade for. Now, some teams end up in the same mock trading up and back. You got to use your imagination or use every pick as its own simple thing, its own unique thing. So let's go to the Eagles pick at number 23, where we've talked about edge rushers. We've talked about drafting receivers, offensive linemen. Well, in this one, the Eagles are trading out of the pick, but not for a different pick, for an established player. In Bill Barnwell's mock that includes trades at every pick, he has this idea out there.
What do you got?
The Philadelphia Eagles send the 23rd overall pick, plus a 2027 third. So this year's number 1 pick, number 23 overall, a 2027 third, next year's third round pick, and edge rusher Nolan Smith, and they send that to the Las Vegas Raiders in exchange for pass rusher Max Crosby, who we know almost ended up with the Ravens, and then that whole thing fell through, and he is back in Las Vegas for now. Hugh Douglas, 23, 3, and Nolan for Max.
Nope. You know what's funny about this is that a lot of teams, it felt like a lot of teams were hot and heavy until Baltimore jumped in and they gave him what they gave was with 2 first-rounders or something like that.
2 first-rounders, yeah.
All of a sudden, nothing. Like nothing. So, nah. I think that, I mean, it's not fair because they knew he had surgery when they traded for him. But something happened with that. That definitely hurt his trade value.
Oh, of course it did. Well, so the way I look at it is I would do the deal. And I look at it as you're getting a discount on the winning price, right? Like, so this is a discount. If he was worth 2 1s before anyone knew something was wrong.
A 1 and a 2.
Well,
and
I'm giving a 1, a 3, and a player. And
a 1 and a 3. Sorry.
Yeah, a 1, a 3, and a player.
Yeah.
The first round pick, you know where it is, right? There's not a risk of, we might give them a top 10 pick by accident because it's next year. You know it's the 23rd pick. So that's in. The 3rd round pick next year, that's not a huge valuable pick. Now, we'll see what the Eagles season is next year, but at best, what is that going to be? Pick somewhere in the 115, 110 range, whatever it's going to be. Maybe 105, like if they don't have a good year. It's still not a huge pick. And then Nolan Smith, we're at the point now where I don't know if they're committed to him, and he's had a ton of injuries so far in his career.
It almost negates the Crosby injury concern.
It does.
When Nolan Smith has a similar checkered injury past.
Without
with
question.
the shoulder.
Yes. And Crosby's a much more proven player. You know, it's funny because I remember we did this last year coming out of the Super Bowl. And everyone was so obsessed and attached with all the young players. And I understood it. Nolan Smith was coming off a great playoff
Yeah, the
run.
young Thundercats.
But we were talking about getting rid of him for Myles Garrett and stuff. Now he's going to be great and all this. And now, now his value's lower than it was then.
Of course it is.
Because he didn't have as good of a season.
And he's closer to have a contract. Look,
Yep.
I like Nolan, and I do think there is a world where Nolan gets healthy and becomes the player that he showed us a couple years ago.
But not here.
Well, no, it could happen here.
Okay.
But there's 3 years of sample of Nolan Smith, and he's got a 10-game sample in the context of 3 full years where he looks like a star. 10 games. Now,
that's fair.
Good for us that those 10 games came down the stretch of 2024 through the postseason where he was dominant. I mean, he was the best pass rusher we had on the path to a championship. That he picked the right time to play his best. But Hugh, it's 10 games in 3 years of Nolan Smith looking like
I get it.
A wow
I
player.
get it. And he had a hell of a run in the Super Bowl year. He had a hell of a play.
So why aren't we
Made some
doing it?
plays.
Why wouldn't you do it then?
Because I don't want to give up that first round draft pick. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't
So
want to do that.
It's this pick for you.
Yes, it's the first round draft pick for me. I feel like there's going to be some nice young athletes that's in this draft that you could probably get with that 23rd pick.
Yeah, I don't view this draft as a great one. I think next year's
As
is going
far
to
as
be better.
what position?
Just in general.
I think there's some good athletes that can get after the
Well,
quarterback.
sure. So you would use the first round pick on another edge?
I would, but to that point, we've looked at a lot of mocks, man. It feels like it's either going to be an offensive lineman or a receiver
Yep.
that most people feel is going to be either or.
Yeah.
Don't see a whole lot of mocked defensive linemen at 23.
Well, there's another element to this, and this isn't really included in the idea of this trade. It's if the Eagles think they can get back another high pick for AJ, you might still have a pick to use in the first round, right? Like if this ends up with they make this trade and they also trade AJ for a first round pick, well, then you still have your first round pick. I would do this. I can't pass up Max Crosby.
It also last season from Jalen Hunt makes me feel better about, we're still weak at edge.
But you like the way he played?
I love the way Jalen Hunt played. And now it almost feels like if I'm getting rid of Nolan Smith, I might be getting rid of my second best edge as opposed to my best for Crosby.
I think the fact that they really tried to bring back Jalen Phillips, ultimately they bowed out. It tells you what they're thinking about Nolan. I think there's real concern that Nolan's going to be what they wanted him to be. And I think that's totally fair concern. He can't stay healthy. I mean, that's been the biggest.
That's been the biggest thing for him. He just can't stay healthy at all.
Look, is there a world where he has a healthy year and he plays kind of like Jordan Davis did this year and he gets a contract? I think that could happen. Like, I still like the player. But, man, if we're worried about Max Crosby's knee, I'm just as worried about Nolan Smith in general, just being that kind of player. I would do that deal. First round pick, third round pick, and Nolan Smith to go get Max Crosby. It was in Bill Barnwell's latest trade-only mock draft. All right, we're going to get to another trade idea or trade thing happening in the NFL. First, let's go to the phone lines here. Mighty Warrior up on WIP. Hey, Mighty Warrior. There he is, our guy. Mighty Warrior.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Good, Mighty Warrior. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Enjoying the lunch break.
Oh.
I just wanted to chime in and tap in and thank all the teams, man, from the Flyers to the Eagles to the Sixers to the Phillies, from staying healthy, doing all they can to stay out the way, not doing the Puka Nakua thing. Shout out to our teams.
Well,
Shout out to the 26
that is
fans.
true. Yeah, we're
Not doing the Puka.
the more
What
we
is the
avoid
Puka? You
Puka
mean like
Nakua,
biting people?
well, rehab.
Yeah, and biting.
And biting. Yeah.
Biting folks.
One kind of seems like it's intertwined with the other.
You don't want people.
No, I agree, Mighty Warrior. We're avoiding
Don't
that.
bite folks that don't want to be bitten.
Don't
man.
bite anybody, I think is the better advice.
And thanks to the
Yeah,
Phillies for
those
staying
guys
healthy
holler.
through 7 games.
What's
I
that,
don't know.
Mighty Warrior?
I said hurt dogs holler. So the ones that ain't doing well mentally or emotionally, you can see them through
Sure.
their performances outside the sports spectrum.
Well,
you
of
know?
course. No, that you are totally right about that, Mighty Warrior. All right, you ready for the bracket of Houston? We need your vote.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right. We have a championship matchup coming down with 10 minutes to go in the second half. All right, Mighty Warrior, we have, of course, the 1 seed. Let's hear from them. Pot them down, Douglas.
Listen, I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what bothers me. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down, because I like today. I don't.
And of course, Mighty Warrior against the upstart, Loose Lips Douglas.
Gave the boss a heart attack too.
Well, I mean,
My bad.
Did you have to have a chat with you?
Yeah, I had a.
Uh-oh.
you know, our nicknames segment.
Oh, yeah.
Just told us you to calm down. That's all. We're good now. Mighty Warrior, who deserves to be the champion? Loose Lips or Pot him down?
I would call it the Scat Man. Loose Lips should win it this time.
Whoa, a vote for the dog.
Oh,
Mighty
wow.
Warrior, good
That's
phone
crazy.
call and a good point. You know, we're avoiding trouble like Puka Nakua. The Rams have themselves a problem on their hands.
Biting chicks. He bit 2 people.
Well, would you pay
Allegedly.
Would you pay him if you're them? I couldn't pay a guy that's out there biting people. I obviously, he may need bigger help. That's why he's in rehab. I hope he gets better. But he looked like the best receiver in the league last year, and now we're like, I don't know, can't pay that guy. You okay over there?
I'm curious, like, where you at when you just biting 2 people?
I can tell you where he's at. Not if sound mind. That's where he's at.
No, I'm just saying, at what setting? I think he was at the club, right?
Yeah.
And they're biting folks. That's crazy. I mean, allegedly. He didn't. We don't know.
Well, but he's not allegedly in rehab.
No, he's
in
definitely in rehab.
Yeah, obviously it's a big issue for them. It's a huge issue. He's
It's like you out here biting folks. Can't prove it. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. But they got somebody had teeth marks, right?
I was going to say you could prove a bite mark.
Well, it could be anybody's teeth.
Nah,
be your own teeth.
But you know what? When you bite somebody that hard, all they gotta do is do the dental impression.
Law degree Quinn over here is. I mean, I guess you're right. It could be anybody's.
Allegedly.
Let's go to KJ in the Northeast. What's up, KJ?
What's going on, guys?
KJ, what's up?
All right, so this question is mainly for you, Joe.
Okay.
This MVP, like, not giving Jaylen any credit. My question is, and it's a tough analogy, but when it comes to basketball, we most of the time value Kobe over LeBron because he won more chips.
Yeah, I don't.
Right?
I don't do that. I mean, LeBron's a better player than Kobe.
Yeah, well, I agree. But it's the general consensus is not that. Most people believe that Kobe is closer to Jordan than LeBron as far as like who's the best or whatever. Only because he won more chips. You know, so like when it comes to Jaylen and the MVP, like it has to matter. You know what I mean? Like right now, you may not view him as an MVP or a Hall of Fame quarterback, but like getting in the Hall of Fame is all about stats. And I mean, he's been to 2 Super Bowls, and he's, you know, the Super Bowl MVP of one of them. It got to count for something.
It does count, KJ. It counts for something. It's part of his career. I guess for me, when we look forward, it doesn't really matter anymore to me. Like, if he plays well this year, he's going to get a new contract and he'll be here for long, and that's great. If he doesn't play well this year, then they're probably going to get rid of him. Like, what does the Super Bowl MVP have to do with his future?
Well, when it comes to that, I agree. I think he should have to play for his contract this season because, you know, last season was a down year for him.
Mm-hmm.
So why would I reward him by giving him another contract or an extension, whatever you want to call it? Like, no, you got to prove it to me. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to take away from what he's done because, you know, if our defense holds in that first Super Bowl, well, we're looking at a two-time Super Bowl winning MVP.
Sure.
And then what do we say about his MVPs? You know what I mean? Like, two of them is a lot better than one. So, like, you can't just discount two. You know what I mean? Like, he outplayed Mahomes in that one.
Sure did. He played great in that game. Now, obviously, the fumble that hurt, but he played mostly great, and I agree with him. I think if we got the ball back late in the game, if the holding didn't basically run the clock out, I think he would have took him back down to score again. So that night he was outstanding. KJ, are you ready for the bracket of Hugh final? Okay. KJ, not there. Okay.
Yep. Tough day to do the final when you have a phone line issue.
It happens. I mean, it did sound like Terrence was running a jackhammer as he talked to us.
It did. A little bit.
But, it didn't seem to deter him, though. I appreciate that. He just kept. Do you think he heard it? I'm not sure if Terrence heard it. Yeah, we just KJ. He just fell off. It happens. All right. So he brought basketball into it, titles and all that. And does Andre Iguodala's Finals MVP appreciably change what people think of Andre Iguodala?
No, he's a Hall of Famer. Six man.
I agree. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
But does the Finals MVP put him in a different stratosphere? No.
You're talking about when he was with Golden State, right?
Yeah, he won in 2015. He won the Finals MVP, which is the equivalent of winning the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah,
I don't put Andre Iguodala on a different level because he played great. I always liked Iggy. I was an Iggy guy.
Yeah, because I remember when they tried to make him like the AI here.
Yeah, and he wasn't that kind of player.
No, he wasn't that.
But he was a very good player. He's a Hall of Fame player. He was an excellent basketball player for a long time. But our last caller brought basketball into it. LeBron, Kobe, all that. The fact that Andre Iguodala won the Finals MVP doesn't really mean anything to me.
Well, it's for his legacy, Joe. It does because he's a Hall of Famer. I mean, as the sixth man, he's definitely a Hall
even
of
as
Famer.
a starter. I mean,
he was a starter
player
at one point. But but I look at him more in that contribution that he had for that team is what really got him over the top and what he meant to go.
Well, he's on a dynasty.
Yeah. But no, it's about the same thing. It's just different because in basketball, to be on a team like that and to get that's pretty impressive.
Sure.
It's really impressive.
No one's saying what Jaylen did in the Super Bowl 2 years ago wasn't impressive. No, I'm not saying Iguodala winning the Finals MVP wasn't impressive. It just doesn't change anything about the player. The player is the player.
I think it does. I think I hear what you're saying, Joe, and to a certain extent, I would say okay, but for Jaylen it's different because of the way Jaylen resonates with this city and what he means to the people in this city. I just think it's different.
Yeah, I guess for me, I don't. To me, he's a football player. He's a good football player. He's been one for the Eagles, but his job's on the line this year. I mean,
no doubt about that.
Yeah.
That, like nobody's. See, that's where we agree. But when we talk about Jaylen and his legacy, that's a part of everybody's conversation about what Jaylen has accomplished here in Philadelphia. So that's why you can't separate the two, in my opinion.
Yeah, listen. Legacy is one thing. Moving forward is job security.
Listen. Anybody that knows ball knows that when at the end of the season, when they were looking for coordinators, that it was going to change.
Yeah,
and it was going to be more so on the quarterback than anybody else because he's the guy. He's the straw that stirs the drink. When you talk about this talent and everything and how it grossly underachieved, whether that's Kevin Patullo, the offensive line, whatever it is, he was going to be the guy that was going to be tasked to make it better. Because that's the quarterback. That's the position.
Speaking of change, we got a big potential story brewing in the NFC. So we'll get that. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Does Jalen Hurts Super Bowl MVP still matter? Here we go for the Hugh Douglas Victory Tour. 80% voting yes on this. 80% voting yes that it still matters. You want to take a victory lap?
No. I try to tell y'all. I got my finger on the pulse of this
hold
thing.
on. There's nothing to tell. Like, you think Joe and I didn't expect that result on the poll?
No, I expected it to be 95.
I actually expected it to be a lot worse.
Yeah.
No, I tried to tell you.
Tell us what?
Try to sprinkle y'all with something.
What, that he's hot?
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you, man. People, I'm just telling you, people are real irrational when they rationalize these things, and that's a part of it.
So all the people that are voting yes are
well,
irrational.
some of the ladies, most of the ladies are voting yes, are probably saying yes because he's attractive.
I got to tell you, I don't think very, very small percentage of people voted based on what he looks like.
Definitely a higher percentage.
A higher percentage.
I have my finger on the pulse of this thing.
I don't think you do.
Not quite sure.
No.
I know you don't think, but the way you said it though, in that smug tone.
Well, because you brought up that he's handsome. I
Yeah,
mean, that was
that's-
part of the story today.
That's where you lost the pulse.
I tried to tell you that last week.
It
Y'all laughed at
doesn't
me.
matter.
I don't think
doesn't.
First of all, we're cutting down the audience by half if we're to say that it's 50-50 women and men. And then you have to consider what percentage of women actually even care about that, which is another smaller percentage. It's a very low percentage of people that matters to in how they're evaluating it.
I think it matters to some.
Okay, well, I don't think you're right.
But haven't there been other handsome players
Nope, not like
or
that,
ugly
though.
players? Like, what's the difference?
Not like that.
Not like Jaylen. Oh, he's really hot.
I think
you're not about to get like I know what you're trying to do. I'm just saying.
I think this is actually your take that you're
no,
using
it's
more
not my
attractive to
take.
me.
I am giving you those other two guys.
What?
I'm giving you the alternatives in
I don't want the alternatives.
See, I try to be out here and try to be, try to be out the different perspective.
Oh, jeez.
I never want to act right.
All right. Sing it, Hugh.
Definitely not sitting there.
Come on, man. No. You know you want it.
Nah. They were hot back in the day, though. The Weather Girls.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, we're still playing this song in 2026. Apparently, described Eagles quarterback. All right, before we go any further here, we do have some news within the division. Dexter Lawrence, the All-Pro
Sexy Dexy.
Defensive tackle.
That's two men. That you're...
No, that was his nickname, dog.
That is his nickname. All right, All-Pro defensive tackle for the New York Giants is requesting a trade. So
that is crazy.
Couple thoughts I had. This could be good for the Eagles because you have brought up earlier in the last couple of weeks. We discussed like who's the biggest threat to the Eagles. You think it's the Giants this year. So they lose him. That's good for the Eagles as they got Harbaugh now.
Doing to them, but Dex won't sign.
Probably a contract thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My next thought is if they do move him, where does he land? I mean, you would think a player of his age and salary.
How much is that? 30, 28?
He's been around a little bit. I mean, my first thought would be only a Super Bowl contender is going to trade big stuff for Dexter Lawrence, right? Like other bad teams are not going to do that. So how does this impact the? Let's just use the NFC.
28 years old. Dallas.
Would they trade him in the division?
They wouldn't want to.
Well, they just traded for Quinn Williams. I can't see Dallas trading for another defensive tackle. That feels. I mean, maybe, but
who needs a D tackle that we?
Well, I'm thinking Detroit,
not Rams.
The Rams are always in the mix for star players, always, right? They tried for AJ Brown. Yeah, I mean, I
can see an AFC team though. Maybe. I'm just throwing teams
Buffalo?
out there. Buffalo, Indianapolis. New York?
Well, Indianapolis is down a lot of
Jets?
picks because the Sauce Gardner trade. The who? The Jets?
Yeah.
Why would the Jets give up
I
something?
mean,
for
I'm just trying to
defensive tackle?
throw my man Aaron Glenn some love.
Yeah, but the Jets are they're dead. I mean, when did they trade it for defensive
Hold on,
tackle?
Gino's going to lead him to the promised land.
What's
Did you hear him?
what's the promised
All depends
land?
on what the promised land is.
It's the Super Bowl.
I would have
Some might call Magic City the promised land.
Some. Detroit, San Francisco, the Rams, like those are the kind of teams that just pop off to the top of my head.
Yeah, probably contender. Raiders.
Raiders?
No, I'm just throwing teams out there. Raiders.
Well, I mean, but aren't you giving up a lot to get him? If you're a bad team, you're not close to it.
Yeah, you're thinking more of a team that has a chance. Like they're close.
Yeah, and look, the Raiders have spent a lot this offseason, so maybe they would do something like that. We'll keep an eye on it, but that's
they would pay for a center. They would pay for the center. Didn't
they paid Linderbaum $27 million a year for the center. Yeah,
Yeah.
So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is a team that is far away, and they think this is a guy to help move them forward. We'll see where it goes, but that could obviously gets a good player out of the division, assuming he moves out of the division and away from the Giants.
Didn't that owner just have a baby, or is that fake news?
Who's owner?
The owner of the Raiders. Didn't his
Mark
girlfriend?
Davis had a baby?
I think his girlfriend or somebody had.
I think it does sound familiar.
Okay. Well, good for Mark Davis. Wonder if the baby has the same hairline. Big V and Mount Laurel's up on WIP. What's up, Big V?
The baby has the same hairline. Oh,
the same haircut.
Yeah, exact one. Big V, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Julio, Hugh, Kyle?
What's up,
How you
man?
guys doing?
Awesome.
All right. First of all, the Jaylen MVP only matters in certain circles. But in terms of what he's going to do this year, no. I mean, it's a benchmark of what he can achieve the next season. But in terms of that having any merit on the season, maybe personally to get him to work harder, mature faster, do the right thing, and make the great decisions. Because that also helps him get him to the Super Bowl, which is what we want most of all.
But the other stuff, I mean, is, it's like a trophy you sit on a shelf and on to the next one.
That's the way I view it. It's a moment in time. It's a great moment, and then you got to go back and you got to keep doing it. I mean, that's how sports work.
Exactly, because for sports, especially in football, it's not for long. Those accolades are not for long. Every year, there's somebody else trying to break your record to achieve what you did or pass what you did. So you just move on to the next.
See, I've been trying to tell Hugh all day. He doesn't want to listen, Big V. That's the problem.
You don't think he's good looking, though, Big V?
Yeah, that's the question we have.
That's a lot of women feel that way. That's what I was saying.
I'm happy for them. That's wonderful.
Okay, and I'm happy for the women, but Jaylen's engaged. He's going to get married. So
no, Jaylen is
taken.
He is married.
Yeah, they're going to drop that.
Yeah, he's married. Yeah, so that fantasy is over.
That don't stop.
Really,
that don't stop women from finding him attractive. See what he said.
Broke his wife's
heart.
Yeah, she was looking for my daughter to hook up. I was like, ain't gonna happen. But I mean, that has a lot to do with it.
That is wild. That is so wild.
No.
You guys are wild. All right, Big V, we need your vote. The bracket of Hugh Douglas. Is you ready?
Bring it on. Okay.
Championship matchup. We have the number 1 seed, Potham Down Douglas. Let's hear from you.
I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
That's you. First
okay,
of all,
pot it back down, Kyle. Pot it back
Listen,
down. So
I know more than you do in this situation, and this is what bothers me. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down, because I like today.
Against, of course, one of our favorites, a Cinderella, the 9 seed, all the way to a title game. Loose lips, Douglas.
There's been times where Bob's called me or texted me and be like, "Dude, what you doing?" And I'm like, "Hey, I'm living my truth."
He's telling how he.
Yeah, the boss a heart attack too.
Well. Big V, who moves on? Who's the winner?
Oh, Lucia's got the ball. They're up 1. They're going down. They can win this with 12 seconds. Oh, no. Potham Down Douglas steals the ball. He's going up. He's going to shoot 3. Oh, he's fouled by Loose Lips. Potham Down Douglas. He's down 1 for the championship. He's got 2 shots. First shot he makes, nothing but cotton. It looks like he just tied it. He can win this one if Potham Down Douglas can make this one foul. The ball's up. It's up. It hits the rim. It's good. Potham Down Douglas.
Big V, I love the little sauce you put on that.
I mean, he might have known that he was the last vote.
Play-by-play, potentially
Might be in his future.
A winner. On the other side, we crown a winner in the bracket of Hughes, and we'll listen together to one shining Hugh. 215-592-9494 for the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work? That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets. They're pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and there's no prep at all. Just open the package and cook. Boom! With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic teriyaki, and Tuscan herb. There's something for everyone. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes in a retail location. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get closer. Between Michigan and UConn, and I think Yaxel Lendeborg's injury will play a big factor down the stretch. Michigan's best player injured his ankle and knee in the first half against Arizona and only played 14 minutes, though scoring 11 points. He vowed to play tonight, but admitted he might just be a corner 3-point shooter. Either way, I think Dan Hurley and the Huskies saved their best ball all season for this tournament, and they will keep it close. I'm taking the Huskies. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on. Let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or?
I'm thinking half-half.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And then on Friday, we got it down to this great championship matchup between the deserving Loose Lips Douglas And, of course, the favorite, Pot 'em Down Douglas. And we've gone all throughout the show today, get everyone's votes. Our Twitter poll up at Sports Radio WIP. We've tallied them. And Hugh Douglas, we have ourselves a champion of the 2026 bracket of Hugh Douglas's. The team that took it home this year. To no one's surprise, a runaway train, as some were saying. Pot 'em Down Douglas. The champion. Hugh, what do you have to say?
You just had to know.
I don't really know what to say. This was not the Douglas that I thought was going to win this tournament, but they had a strong showing. And the couple times that people had a chance to see them play, because they played out on the West Coast a whole lot, so it was a lot of late games. The couple games that people did get to watch, they had a strong showing, a dominant performance, especially by the point guard. So yeah.
Yep. I mean,
pretty impressive.
When it first came out, I thought to myself, we've witnessed the birth of a tournament winner.
Yeah. Sometimes you see something special early in the season, and when the first Pot 'em Down happened, you felt something was changing here. And the old guard was out, the new guard was in.
Yeah.
Are you proud of the performance of Pot 'em Down?
I mean, not really. But, we're here.
That makes it funnier.
It's a part of it. We're here.
Well, tonight, when it's either Michigan or it's UConn, you know what's going to happen, right? Tonight, they'll have the championship game, and someone will be crowned a champion. And, of course, they're going to send us off tonight with one of my favorite parts of sports every year, and that is one shining moment where you get the best moments of the whole entire tournament in one package, and then they play it out with the Michigan or UConn tonight, cutting down the championship net. So here's our version. Sit back, relax, and enjoy one shining hue. It is a special day in the sports world. March Madness begins. I don't care about the basketball. I'm talking about the bracket of hues. When you call in, we will throw a matchup at you.
Can I be allowed to long talk for a minute? Sure. This is not me filibustering, but reckless speculator of the year. I'm going to do my own thing. I don't need spiking. When I'm on the Twitter and I ask for women's advice on cologne, I don't need guys chiming in. It's been almost a whole month and I ain't had no Twitter beef. And people been coming for my neck on Twitter. And I just let it go. I'm going to print us all some nice little action figures. What you mean he wasn't ever been? He's been in the league for 4 years. What are you talking about? He's been in the league. He's been in the NFL for 4 years. Why? Okay, well, answer me this, Bobby. Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? Why has he been on 4 other teams? And when she tell you the restaurant she want to go to, like LeBec Finn or something fancy, I think LeBec Finn is real. I can't remember where it's at. I did work at McDonald's. I was making the burgers, man.
I like to.
Let me tell you.
But compared to last year,
dude, I did it again. Sports Radio W90.
Feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
294.94. The Vic.
Let's excuse me. Dry. He has not been dry since the last time. Scott, it's not okay. Scott, it's getting bad, bro. It's getting bad.
Scott, it's gonna be all right.
I didn't call nobody. Stop.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how to do this, man. This is the new iPad. I don't know how to work this new iPad.
Yeah.
I just burped.
Come on, big guy. Come on. You want a piece of me?
I think what did Coach Fangio say? Under what did he say? Under I can't think of they don't. And it's one of those things where it's one of those things where it's you just have to be. Hell, I lost my train of thought. Because we're the birds.
And you walked on the air, told something you weren't supposed to tell.
I know. I mean, it only happened like that one time.
I know, but it was a big deal.
Yeah, it was a big deal. It was a big deal.
Well, I think people also look at you as a guy that might snitch.
I'm telling on air. That's some real funny moments. I hate you, Kyle. I really hate you right now.
What's your rule?
Inaugural. I think that was the kind of the one that broke the camera that broke the straw. Mangina, Commodores, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. The boss a heart attack too.
Well, I mean,
my bad.
Do you have to have a chat with you?
Yeah, I had it.
Uh-oh. Our nicknames segment.
Oh, yeah.
Just told you to calm down. That's all. We're good now.
Pot it back up.
That's you.
Okay, pot it back down. Pot it back down. You can pot it back up.
Well, I guess we
okay,
don't.
Pot it back down. Pot it back down. All right, then, Kristen. And this is what bothers me. Listen, let me finish. Pot him down. You know what? It was in the beginning of one of those that you missed. You almost caught a curse word in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Did you catch that? Mm-hmm. I'm embarrassed. I'm a little embarrassed.
Oh,
Why, that's all of you.
You know what I noticed too? Remember when we were doing the dead air Douglas clips and Hugh would talk in the middle of the dead air? He did that during One Shining Hugh.
Of course he did. He always does it. He tries to make it
I think
seem
that's
like
what he's most embarrassed about.
I'm embarrassed. My mom would not be. She would not be.
I disagree. There's 64 of you people voted on. She would be very proud of you.
That is crazy. Awesome. That is crazy. I've been here too long. That is bananas.
You know, I always get a little bit sad at the end of One Shining Moment because it's over. You know, now and listen, next year we'll be here before you know it. There'll be another tournament of Hugh Douglas's. We'll have a bracket. There'll be 64 new ones somehow. But it's always, I always feel a little melancholy when the tournament ends. It's like you hear the music, oh, that means it's over. And I felt it there.
They all played their hearts out.
They did. I mean, it's the joy of the game. They're playing for the love of the game.
I really thought 3D printed Douglas would do a lot better, man. Especially since I've been 3D printed. I had to call Austin last night.
We heard.
Yeah, that Austin don't
Who
even
doesn't work
no
here
more.
anymore? I'm sure he was thrilled to pick up your phone call. What does this guy want? He's bothering me again.
But here's the thing, though. I waited a couple hours before I called him, though.
Oh, that made it better, I'm sure, for him.
Made it so much better.
I'm sure he
and I apologized after I called, but I needed to figure out what was going on with my printer.
Yeah, did you figure it out?
Yeah, he helped me out. He was like, he made me ping the IP address to try to figure it out. Yep. And I had to troubleshoot a little bit, but he helped me out. Thanks a lot, Austin, if he's listening.
Well, I'm sure that he can't wait to listen to you after you called him yesterday.
Yeah, it was like this.
Well, he's probably locked into the bracket of Hughes. I'm sure he's listening.
I would imagine. Yeah, tuned in for One Shining Hugh. For sure.
Yeah, and he was just like, this is the same guy that keeps calling me about his damn printer, his 3D printer.
So behind the scenes there, how long was that and you had to cut it down to a manageable amount of time?
So I had about like 30 minutes worth of just raw Hugh audio.
Hold up, dog. Wait. What did Mose do to his face?
What are you talking about?
Did Mo shave?
Hugh, I don't know.
He looked different. My fault, Kyle.
Oh, yeah, that's no problem.
Oh, he got the booty. Oh, he looks a mess. What did Mo do to his face?
Bro.
I'm sorry. I just noticed.
Loose Lips Douglas is over, man.
No, I'm just saying.
That was come on home, Hugh.
Hold up, dog. We're going to have to take a picture and put it up with Mo.
No, we are not.
Mo should never shave again. You just can't. You got to stop. Okay, I'm
the worst thing they did for us was put glass windows in the studio. Hugh could just see everything going on.
It's supposed to be so people can see us, not for Hugh to see everybody else.
I just turned
and
around,
comment
I'm
during
like,
the show.
damn, who is that?
Come on, man.
Make it balls.
It was our
kind of shining out.
We probably should stop. All right, you want to talk to Violet? You know, he just keeps. He can hear you. He can hear you.
You saw him, Kyle. Did you? Don't he look weird?
Leave me out of it.
God, I'm just saying. I'm not the only one.
This is you firing the first salvo HR Hugh next year in the bracket. I can feel it already.
I forgot. Oh yeah, you can't do that in the office. That's
weird. That's our coworker.
Just like that, I have my first clip for One Shining Hugh 2027.
Wait, did you see him though? No, he should never do that again.
I have no comment.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, you good?
Violet.
Violet in Virginia. Let's talk to her before Hugh puts his foot in his mouth again. Hey, Violet.
Hey, how is everybody?
Violet, we're good. We're just crowning champions here. Pot him down, Douglas, the champ.
Congratulations.
But thank you.
Do you feel like a champion?
Yes.
Did everybody have a good Easter?
Yes. How about yours, Violet?
Nice. Yeah, it was great. I mean, hey, the Phillies didn't win, but that's okay. But hey, what about the Flyers? Oh my goodness.
You know what it is, Violet?
Martone.
We are back.
He's a Spartan.
Yes.
Oh, I loved it. And I mean, yes, the goal was great, but the pass between what in the world?
Yeah, between the legs. I saw that. That was crazy.
What in the world?
They're having fun.
That kind of know-how at 19. I can't wait to see this guy's future. It's amazing. But I wanted to comment on the Jaylen thing, and I wanted to comment on the Phillies lineup.
Sure. Go hit Jaylen first, then we'll end with the Phillies.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the MVP is a big deal. To me, that's just me. And honestly, I always thought that his first Super Bowl appearance was much better than his second.
I agree.
As far as MVP goes.
Yeah, I thought he was just more impactul in that game. He was, you
I
can
do
make the
too.
case he was the
I
best
mean,
player on the field that night. Yeah.
It's easy to sling the ball around, when you have such a lead. So while I was on hold, I was thinking that it's too early to make a change in the lineup. But actually, when Kyle said something, and he's kind of like, well, it's early on, and this would be the time to do it. And I started thinking about it, and I kind of do agree with that.
Well, you're welcome.
I don't know what's going on with Bohm. I mean, I don't know if it's just bad luck. And now I don't know if it's this thing that's going on with his parents. He had that home run at the bank, and I thought, oh, man, he's back. And, I don't know. I love Garcia. I love Sosa. Marsh is doing great. I mean, let's go, dude.
Yeah, let's get them up in the lineup. Yeah, I mean, Violet, I think that would be the best thing. And it's a fair point, Violet. Violet, good phone call. Great to hear from you. I can't pretend to understand what Alec Bohm's going through with the personal stuff, with the lawsuit. There was a news story a couple weeks ago.
Tough.
But it has to be. And this is someone, and look, there's off the field stuff and there's on field stuff. We've seen Alec Bohm, I'd say a lot of times in his career, struggle with the pressure of on the field stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine compounding that if he's
with
struggling
with his parents.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that we just get a guy that is in his own head for a lot of reasons this year. And I know they like him in the cleanup spot for now. They've done it so far this season. I just wonder how much longer until Topper says, Garcia's hitting. He's hitting a lot. He's hitting the ball hard even when he's making outs. It's hard contact.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of wasting him towards the bottom of my order. And I got Bohm in the middle. And since opening day, it's been basically nothing.
Yeah, he can't. To be honest, Joe, I feel like he can't. He's not in a situation. He doesn't have the luxury right now to be in his head. He has to, he's in a contract year. He has to figure it out, and he has to figure it out quickly. Because, if you can't, you start off the season great, you can't keep going in this direction. It still has some time, but you gotta start, doing your thing.
Yeah. No, Bohm has to be better. I mean, he has one extra base hit. It was the home run on opening day. Stott has to be better. Also just one extra base hit. Meanwhile, Marsh hitting the cover off the ball. Garcia's hitting it very hard. The other thing about Garcia is his defense is an asset in the outfield. I've counted like 4 or 5 plays this year. I don't think Castellanos gets to last season. I mean, and the thing with Nick, and I remember when he was upset about his defense being called out, he would say, I don't make errors. Well, he also didn't get to the baseball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Garcia gets to a lot of fly balls in a lot of spots near the line that I just don't think Castellanos has gotten to. Maybe his whole career, but certainly in a long time. So he's been an asset so far. He's certainly an upgrade over Castellanos so far this season. Are we staying up tonight, by the way? Are we?
What time?
Well, it's a 9:45 first pitch. Here's what
no, he'll be out for an hour and a half.
I'm going to commit to Painter's innings. Now, when Painter's removed from the game, we'll see if I can stay awake. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
I want to see Painter. No, I definitely want to watch Painter. I want to see Painter.
There's too much going on. This isn't just I'll
big night.
catch up on the Phillies tomorrow.
No, it's a big night. You're right. All right. So it is nice. Sometimes the Giants have 10, 15 starts. Mm-hmm. Those are heavy.
All right, then. Well, since that's
9:45 is manageable.
So the championship usually is around 9 or after 9. I remember last couple of years it was after 9.
Yeah, they do start
They moved it a little earlier.
All right, so we got stuff to watch until like 11:45.
I'm gonna pull a Joel Embiid.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna come late to the warm-ups.
You're gonna miss our meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll miss.
Well, then Rod's not gonna put you out for the show.
Nick Nurse. Yeah, I'm gonna call him, at least let him know.
They're saying $8.50 for tip. You know that's a lie. That's a 9:05 tip.
What you should do? You should start tweeting that. What the hell? I want to be on the show.
Yeah.
When you're not here? Yeah.
When I'm not here. Why did they put me in? No, I'll be here. I'll just be a little sluggish. I guess I got to iron my clothes tonight. I'm going to have to put my school clothes out tonight.
You making excuses for tomorrow already?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just going to put my school clothes out tonight so that way I ain't got to, do all that. I ain't got to figure out what I'm going to wear. I'm going to put my outfit out tonight. Just lay it on the edge of the bed.
Well, good luck.
He's going to kill us with that outfit tomorrow.
I'm going to kill him.
I'm
going to kill him.
All right, let's check out what you people said.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So this was a first. I guess there was a new guy in here. Must have been checking in because big Flyers fan. He had a Flyers logo thing.
Yeah.
Started off ripping Hugh, not Hugh the radio host, Hugh the player.
Oh.
And there was a guy that was defending Hugh Douglas as an Eagle. So there was this guy who was ripping Hugh like he won nothing. Somebody said, "Well, did you watch him play? We missed him in 03. His numbers don't lie."
Wait a minute. Who? Where did he win?
Oh,
Like I'm
Maybe
it's
he won a
always
lot. How do you
amazed.
know?
He didn't win nothing.
No, of
because he's
course
sitting
not.
on. He's like, what did you win? What did you accomplish in your life that you could say that you could be proud of? You know, this is my second. No, it's my third career. I started off at McDonald's, right?
You were
Then
an
I
actor.
went.
Don't discount you were an actor.
No, don't forget. Okay, it was my fourth career then because I am an actor, and I played professional sports, and now I'm killing this radio thing.
That's right.
So what you talking about?
I mean,
what
heard
have you
one
done?
Shining Hue.
Have you done one of those things that I've done?
Probably not.
Well, maybe the McDonald's.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
Very possibly.
There's a lot of McDonald's. A lot of people have worked there.
Yeah, it's true. McDonald's one.
That's not uncommon.
Yeah.
NFL player, less common. Actor, less common.
A lot of us are
Talk show
putting the
host,
fries
less-
in the bag.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just saying. Not like I did though.
Not that
I got fired on my day off.
What did you
at
do?
McDonald's.
I didn't come to work.
Well, that's not really your
Well, I
day
didn't know I
off.
was on the
Pulled
schedule.
the Joel Embiid?
Well, I was put. She put me on the schedule, but didn't tell me I was on the schedule.
Oh, so it wasn't your fault.
It wasn't my fault.
Well,
But she
hold
said
on,
it was
hold
my
on.
fault.
But
Sharon
you can't call it your day off.
Damn it,
You didn't
Sharon.
show up. It
No,
was
that
not
was
a day
my.
off.
I didn't know.
But
she,
was it
she
originally
did
scheduled a day off?
No, it was a scheduled a day off. Sharon Plough, she got me with the okie doke.
Well, Sharon,
I'm
you're
with-
listening.
I'm with you on this. Screw Sharon. Plough.
Yeah, she can't wait to see her again when I go back home.
Yeah.
Whenever I go.
And what's gonna happen
I'm
then?
like, look at me now, Sharon. Ha!
You missed one Shining Douglas.
I told you so about AJ Brown.
Have you heard of the bracket of Hughes?
You just hand her the bracket of Hughes. What
Like,
the
look at
hell
me
is
now.
this?
This is me. Look at me now.
Yeah, his resume is the bracket, not what he did in the NFL.
Yeah, basically.
One shining hue, two shining bald heads.
That's right.
We'll take that.
That's the
When was-
show today.
When was the last time you buffered up?
Ooh, I'd say the other day.
Okay.
Because you know that ball, like for whatever reason, that ball spot be balding. It'd be balding big time. So yeah, I gotta make sure.
That's
I
how
keep
the
that
bald
thing.
spots work. They don't go
No, I'm just
backwards; they
saying.
just grow.
But you know how sometimes you could just roll with it, but ooh, now that thing be like I guess it's the gray. You can see
Yeah.
the
It's popping different these days?
Yeah, it's a little different. It's a lot different.
Get Hugh a new co-host and producer.
Okay.
Nah, what would I do without you guys?
Well, who's going to make one shining hue?
Yeah, who's gonna do that? Nobody.
Mm-mm. Speaking of, Kyle is a bad person.
That feels it feels strong.
I mean, that's, just,
That's very strong. How would you know? It's not true. I don't
Oh
think.
my
That
goodness!
is crazy.
You guys are off the walls. All of you people.
I'm a fine guy, I promise. I'd say you guys are better than this,
But
But we're not. We're not. What do you mean? We're not.
No. You're not allowed to talk about the Flyers.
oh,
Why
I'm
not?
sorry. I'm all fired up now.
Why?
You better.
'Cause, what they
They have our attention.
Yeah,
so
they
we
got
are.
everybody's attention. Now.
Were you guys at the game where Bobby Brink scored the goals and we hit the bet?
No, we hit the bet. I
maybe,
remember that.
Maybe you were, but that was the Sabres game we went to.
Shut up.
Could they play
Oh,
the Sabres in the
he's
first
going.
round? Because they beat them that night.
Yeah,
We
we
were
got-
there.
we got some money.
I'd have to look. I'm not
Okay.
sure. They might.
Like our chance in that series.
You guys only talk about the Flyers when they lose. I don't know what you think today was.
But they won.
No, I don't.
It was a big win. Martone
You know
scored
what?
the goal, first career goal.
You
Did
know,
guys
that's one
miss
of them
it?
cats that they get mad when you don't talk about them. So then when you do talk about them, they get mad because you're talking about them. Make up your mind.
Yeah, we're all fired
that's-
up.
It's ridiculous. The gatekeeping of who is allowed to talk.
Yeah.
Because first, if we don't, it's why don't you guys talk about the Flyers?
Yeah.
And then when we talk about the Flyers, like shut up! You're not allowed to talk about the Flyers. Why don't you
that's-
get lost?
Yeah, no,
Get a grip.
It's time. We are ready, and they have our attention. So just you
fired up.
buckle up.
And now we've just called up the official Flyer of WIP. So
Porter
gonna
Martone,
be
number
even more Flyers
94.
talk. You better buckle
Jesus.
up.
And don't forget, we're going to dress up for the playoffs. Remember the face paint and all that stuff?
Yep.
Hockey gear, stick,
Can't wait.
orange and black paint, all that stuff.
Yep. It's gonna be great. All right. So we put the poll up. Does Jalen Hurts MVP matter?
Mhm.
Predictably, the response was not very warm or welcoming. I just love this response. This guy said it was a dumb question, but the username is Jalen Hurts is a Super Bowl champion. So that was predictable.
Typically Jalen Hurts forever. I love Jalen
Yeah,
Hurts.
yeah.
Jalen Hurts is my
Jalen
MVP.
Hurts is number one fan.
All those
Yep.
things. They are the most
Do
rational.
you have a Jalen profile picture?
What's the ones I see them with different players, like a Muse or something? Jalen Hurts.
Oh
Muse,
yeah, all the
Bryce
Muse,
Harper
the Muse
Muse.
people. Oh, the Muse
Yeah.
people are insane.
Alec Bohm Muse. I mean,
Yeah,
if you have an Alec
Yeah, we gotta
Bohm
stop.
Muse, maybe just go outside. Just stop.
We did get a response. WIP doesn't matter. We don't. That's kind of the
Nah.
beauty of the whole thing.
Yeah, and that's why
Yeah.
you're here.
And we're all together in
We're
this.
just doing
Responding.
none of us.
Yeah.
Having a conversation.
Yeah.
Yep. We need to start up a band called Hugh Douglas and the Delusionites.
That would
What
be
am
a
I
good.
delusional about?
That's your Jalen.
Well, you and everyone thinks Jalen's attractive, so that means
No,
you
I'm
gotta
just saying.
defend
I
him.
mean, I'm just giving you the perspective, not my perspective.
And opinion. We're back
but,
to that.
Not my opinion, but the opinion of others.
Well, speaking
I
of,
had my finger on the pulse.
Not sure what that
speaking
means.
of that, one more thing here. I trusted you here, Hugh, and you gave us Tim Tebow, and that you think he's pretty.
You know, the
You know
Tebow
what?
comp did not get you off to a great start.
No, when I said it, I was saying the cult-like following of Tim Tebow.
Does Jaylen have a cult-like following?
Yes. Yes.
Kinda.
Like Tebow, but Tebow couldn't really play.
No, nothing was
and
on
that's
the
what,
scale
and
of
I,
Tebow.
and I, and
Tebow
I
could not
said that.
play.
I
Jaylen
said
can play.
Jalen Hurts is much better than
Yeah,
Tim
he
Tebow,
is.
but he
Yeah, of
has the
course he is.
cult-like following. See, that's the people that ain't that bright. They couldn't distinguish what I was trying to say.
I think there was a Tebow cult-like following that spanned outside of just Denver fans.
That's what I mean. I don't think that exists with Jaylen.
Hurts is very much just here.
I think it's all over. I do.
And you think
I
he's
feel
pretty.
like it is.
Like, you
Don't
think there
it's
are
pretty.
there are people running around in Jalen Hurts jerseys that aren't really Eagles fans?
I think so. I think they're Jalen Hurts fans. Yeah. I think that, yeah.
So, all right, let's test this out then. When he's on another team eventually, because he'll probably. Is people going to run with Jalen Hurts to go when he's on the Texans or the
Yes.
Jaguars?
Yes, initially, yes.
And then what?
What you mean? They're going to be like they're Jalen Hurts fans. And they're going to he's still going to be forever tied to Philadelphia and having those 2 MVP, runs that he had in the Super Bowl.
Well, he had 1 MVP season.
Well, it all depends on how you want to paint the picture.
Well, I mean,
the correct way.
Yeah, accurate. The way that it's
all of a sudden
based in facts and
we want to start
figures.
doing stuff the right way. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty big deal to say 2 MVP runs.
No, I'm just saying
when
he had 2 MVP runs. I didn't say he won both MVPs, but he had 2 MVP runs.
Spin.
Yeah, you know me. This is what I do.
Well, look,
I just heard one shot.
It's how we got to this bracket of 64 Hugh Douglases.
Love you guys.
I am a little bit I'm a little tired after the bracket Hughes. It was a great tournament.
Took a lot out of me.
That's why I'm gonna take a nap. Go take a nap and get ready for tonight and lay my outfit out for tomorrow and get ready for tonight.
You really laying your outfit early so
Yeah.
you can watch the baseball game?
Probably gonna be a sweatsuit, but yeah, but lay my outfit out.
Yeah, what outfit are you gonna
Yeah,
lay out?
You know,
Wear a
I'm actually
sweatsuit.
very
Wait a
intrigued
minute.
by what the
What's
outfit
the-
is about that you have to lay out in advance.
What's the weather? What's the weather gonna be like tomorrow? Are we flying up tomorrow? Or are we gonna wait? We waiting to be flying up. What we doing?
Game tomorrow.
I can wear the gritty hoodie tomorrow if you want to be fired up and whatever you want.
I gotta figure out. I gotta
Just don't wear any red. We don't need Devil Douglas tomorrow.
No,
I need to find out.
Be in big trouble if that happens. Tomorrow's 51 degrees on the high. 51.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You need your cigarettes.
You got the clothes laid out?
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out. What
All right. You guys have a great night. Go Phils. We'll talk tomorrow. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Play-Day sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Route 70 West, the bright yellow building between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra-low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Michigan is the heavy favorite tonight in the men's national championship game against UConn. If the Wolverines win tonight, having the conversation tomorrow about this being one of the best tournament runs we've ever seen will not be out of the picture. We'll see if Dusty May and Michigan can finish the job tonight. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh yeah, all fired up. The WIP afternoon show.
with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a beautiful spring afternoon. What's up, Ike? How you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. Listen, we're coming off a fantastic weekend. Fantastic weekend.
It's beautiful.
Look, forget about that game yesterday out in Colorado. The fact is we won back-to-back series. That's all that matters for the Fightins. We move on to the next series. We'll get into that. The Flyers, come
on, man.
Some thought they were dead in the middle of last week.
Some people wanted them to lose on purpose.
What the hell were you thinking?
Losers.
The Fly Guys have the city by the cojones. We're all in. Love it. Jackie Baseball mentioned your boys. Don't forget about my boys. We'll get to them as well. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, we've been here all year.
Yeah, with the Flyers.
Oh, this
been
show
here all year. And who else had a weekly segment all year? Morning show didn't. Midday show didn't. We did.
You had Jonesy in once.
Oh,
That doesn't make you a hockey
congratulations.
program.
It is a big show coming up at 3 o'clock. Broads will join us to talk about the Flyers. In studio, Broads, a special Flyers in, 15 minutes, 3 o'clock. And then at 4 o'clock, we can't go a whole show without talking about AJ. Greg Bedard from up in Boston is going to join us, talk about the Patriots' view on the AJ Brown trade scenario. But as we just hinted, we have to start off talking about the Flyers. The bandwagon is here. We are officially launching the Flyers bandwagon on the WIP Afternoon Show. So essentially, we have two questions. 215-592-94. I'm all choked up.
Yeah,
because I'm so excited.
Again. It smells like 2010 in here. Yeah.
Dude, I'm all choked up.
Yeah.
I'm all choked up. Thinking about I'm trying to lock it. No, we're huddling up. We're locking in. We have two questions. One, if you're a diehard, are we allowed to start the bandwagon, and are we allowed on it, or do we have to stay on that side?
Because I know they like to gatekeep out there.
They do like to gatekeep.
I'm very pro.
The rule of the rule of the Flyers fan is this: is the first rule of WIP and the Flyers fan is you are not talking about the Flyers enough. The second rule of the Flyers fan with WIP is you're talking about them wrong. So the question is, are we allowed on the bandwagon? And if you are just a bandwagon jumper, if you are on 215-592-9494, look, the city feels better if you grew up in this town, and Ike, you've been here for long enough.
28 years, brother.
The city feels better when the Flyers are good, because if you grew up in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, this was a town that the Flyers were right there with the other teams. It's the Eagles and everyone else to an extent, but the Flyers were right there with the Sixers and the Phillies, and it was a big deal. And some of the most famous local stars we had in Philadelphia were Flyers players. But then for the last 10 years, aside from COVID or whatever, the team has had just so many failures. I haven't made the playoffs since the COVID year, and losing in the first round basically every other year and not making the playoffs. It's just been so long. But it feels good when the Flyers are back. And it's been a weird season because it has been part of a youth movement. At the beginning of the year, we were talking about maybe playoffs, see some growth from Michkov, all those sorts of things. But it was a weird season, right? There was some controversy with Michkov. There was, is Tocchet playing him enough? Is he not playing him enough? There's Tocchet questioning the mettle of the team. But it does seem like over the last couple of weeks, and then with the addition of Porter Martone, their first-round pick from last year, and you could tell, like, it was surprising to me. And look, I had no idea Porter Martone from Adam
from Michigan State.
From Michigan State when he got here. Can he contribute right away? However, him immediately being on the second line, sort of, you see, shoots the puck every other time he touches it, and then being one of their key power play guys, it was a surprise to me, and it feels like maybe it hasn't added energy to the team. It feels like it to me, but as a fan, having a young guy who is as advertised, we wanted Michkov to be the guy. Maybe he's not that guy, but maybe Martone is. It's been fun. And then with Forster coming back and all that stuff, it has been fun. And now they are sitting, the season ended right now. They're in the playoffs. They'd play the Penguins, which would be exciting as well. So the bandwagon starts now. 215-592-9494. If you're a diehard, are we allowed on it? Do we have to stay on that side?
Come on.
And if you are a casual, which there's nothing wrong with being, you can't be diehard with every single team. Do you want on? It's been exciting, though. It's been exciting, like, talking about the Flyers again and turning it on and being like, oh, this team's actually good.
I agree. And listen, I'm tasked, so is Hugh, with bringing hockey to the hood. That's what we got to do. Yeah. So what? This is where we are.
Yeah.
And it's a great train to hop aboard. I got no shame in saying that. Let me just throw this out there.
Yes, sir.
There's been a roller coaster ride with this Flyers team. And with the fan base as far as what their expectations should be. I felt like everyone wanted to set the expectations low at the beginning of the season because that's a coping mechanism so that you don't get disappointed. When you got all this youth movement coming in, you're thinking, okay, sky should be the limit. Let's see what we can do. And the fans didn't seem like they were all in, necessary to buy in. The coach, I don't know, he may have been a little heavy-handed early in the season, putting too much expectation there. Is he overcoaching the young guys? Is he giving them enough time to sort of develop? Then you got Michkov, who didn't necessarily come back in shape the way they expected him to. He didn't necessarily turn into the star this year that we thought he would be. But here's the thing that I'll tell you, without trying to relitigate everything about the Flyers this year, just looking at it from afar. Here's what I've noticed. This team, from a player standpoint, they seem to believe in themselves and enjoy playing with each other. Now, sometimes, and this isn't some sort of slander against Coach Tocchet, but when you have a coach that's so hard on you, you sometimes band together as a unit, in defense of that, right? And so they haven't given up on the season. I'm going to tell you what's surprising, Spike, is how they have not only welcomed Porter Martone into the group, but they are feeding off that energy as well. You can imagine what it's like to be a pro and then think some college kid is coming in to save your bacon. That's
75% of the way through the season, too. Yeah.
But by the way, yes.
Yeah. not even
yes.
the beginning of the year. This is 75% of the way through the year. He comes up. It actually seemed like it happened out of nowhere.
So you can easily get veterans who resent that, and it doesn't have this effect on it. It can actually have the opposite effect on the team. They have come together in a beautiful way and are playing great together, and they believe that just getting in the playoffs and let's see what happens, right? It's like, let us in the dance. Get us in there and let's see what happens. The last time they made a magical run, it basically came from this sort of position. The eighth seed, I believe they were the eighth seed.
Yeah.
So it sort of came from this position, and we rolled that all the way to the game 6 in the building with that disappointing loss against Chicago. It's good. Not since 2010 has the energy been where it should be as it pertains to the Flyers, and hopefully this is the beginning of something. And let me just say this to the Flyer fans out there, the diehards. Embrace us.
Yes. Embrace the casuals.
Because here's what we're doing.
Yeah.
All we're doing is bringing positive energy. I can see if you had casuals trying to rip the team and
we're
be
not
overly
haters.
critical. No, we want to just get on and provide the energy and get behind them and support them.
Yes.
Don't be gatekeepers. That's the worst thing you can do when you want your team to get the notoriety it deserves.
Yes.
You want the casual
You
fan.
need the casuals.
Yes.
215.
You want us on that wall.
Yes.
You need us on that wall.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Are you ready for the Flyers bandwagon, and are we allowed on? It also reminds me of, the thing with young teams and getting better is you expect it happens as this slow build, right? You get a little bit better every year till you're there. What usually happens is it sort of comes out of nowhere. And I remember the 17-18 Sixers and that team going into that year, and it was Ben Simmons' first real year because he missed his rookie year, and Embiid was there. And I remember the over-under for wins for the team that season was 40.5. And they ended up winning 50 games, winning a ton of games at the end of the year, even without Embiid. And all of a sudden, they had arrived probably a year before. Now, look, that didn't end the way everyone wanted it to end. It's still going on, unfortunately. But like that's what happens with young teams. Sometimes they just you can't predict it. It just sort of happens. So even if you were at a point this year where you were like, it might be better if they get a draft pick, you have to ride this energy. This is energy that you have to ride. We do have a next question today, because the finals of the NCAA tournament are tonight. And I'll be honest with you, I have not watched 1 minute of one game of the NCAA tournament. I will probably not watch any of that tonight because there's a Phillies game and there's a Sixers game. So next question today is, give us something that isn't as good as it used to be. To me, college basketball is not as good as it used to be. It is like the games are exciting. They're exciting moments, but we had stars back then. The teams were better back then. I think the NCAA tournament was better. So next question today, you'll give us your sports point and then tell us something that isn't as good as it used to be. Jack, what do you have?
Yeah, so listen, I think sports debates aren't as good as they used to be.
Really?
I think
Sports debates.
Yeah, because like back in the day, it was strictly eye test. I think you actually had to know the game.
Yes.
Now people don't know sports, and they just use analytic dork numbers to try to validate their point.
Yes.
The eye test has been lost in some aspects, and too much stats have influenced people's eye test.
You know what the first sport to do that was baseball.
Sure.
Baseball was the first sport to dork you out of a baseball conversation because you would say a player was better, and then they'll go, "Oh yeah, he only had 3.2 WAR over 6 seasons." And you're like, "Okay,
Thanks,
all
Billy
right,
Bean.
yeah, I guess that proves it." Yeah. Do you have something that's not as good as it used to be?
Oh yeah, I'll go with a simple one.
Yeah.
So many things out there that aren't as good as it used to
Yes.
be. Yes, I'm the old dude on the porch.
Yeah,
Yes,
we all
yes,
are.
Yes. Well, going to the movies.
It is not as good as it
just
used to be. Yeah. I do. You know, I'm a moviesman.
You still go.
I'm a moviesman. I like going to the movies. I think, look, the cell phone to me has ruined the movies. The cell phone has ruined the movies.
Like you're a hawk.
Yes.
Well, it has. It's
Anytime there's
ruined
a
the
little
movies.
light, there's Spike over the shoulder.
Yes, because it's ruined the movies.
Yeah, because you don't even enjoy the movie. You're so obsessed with the phone.
I am.
You're surveying the theater.
I am
looking for that light.
I am. Now the event movies, the IMAX ones, like F1 was cool, and the space movie that I saw that I didn't like very much, that was cool. At least it's a big deal. But yeah, going to the movies not quite as good as it
and I
used to be.
went. I think it was Valentine's Day weekend. Every day we went to the movies, but I enjoyed the movie. The experience of going to the movies, getting the popcorn, all that type of stuff didn't.
Val and I are still probably twice a month to the movies.
That's pretty damn good.
We found one theater in Jersey. Don't want to say which one it is. We found one that's quiet and everybody's nice. So if everybody's nice and it's generally quiet, you win.
Wait till we get off air.
Oh yes,
I think I know where you're at. Yeah.
Well, it's a little far from us. It's actually about half an hour from us, from where we live.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, all right. We'll talk about which one it is.
Get off air.
My thing that isn't as good as it used to be, it actually is movie related, is rom-coms. Rom-coms.
Oh, they're dead, dude.
They are dead.
I'm a rom-com head.
80s, 90s, early 2000s. There were rom-coms were every. I told you, I went to see Notting Hill by myself.
Yeah, a little overrated. Rom-coms are a little overrated.
No, well, rom-coms were our delegation pretty much. rom-coms were us, you know. You get a little Tom Cruise, Meg Ryan. Yeah. Or Tom Hanks, rather, Meg Ryan.
Yes.
Yeah.
90s a great rom-com era.
Oh,
That was the rom-com era.
Yeah. Would you consider Jerry Maguire a rom-com?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sports rom-com, but rom-com.
Sports rom-com.
Yeah.
More of a rom-com than a sports movie.
Yeah. I mean, Hitch. Who could forget?
Yes. Hitch.
What?
I love Hitch.
Yeah. Jack's a big Hitchman. He's a big Hitchman. All right. 215-592-9494. Are we allowed on the Flyers bandwagon?
Let's go.
And do you want on? And next question, they give us something that isn't as good as it used to be in honor of the NCAA championship game tonight. Leading us off is with a lot of pressure here is Okay Andrew. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP. What's up, buddy?
What it do? The Fly Guys are back, baby.
All right.
You feeling soupy?
Yeah.
We're feeling cuppy.
Wow. All right. Feeling cuppy. All right.
So, I mean, watching the Flyers since the heyday of Richards, Carter, Yager.
Everyone says that's the heyday.
Yeah, that's the heyday.
Like 30.
Yeah. That's not the heyday.
That's my heyday. I mean,
Okay.
that's when I was pretty much a kid.
Okay.
Watching from Kevin Hayes, Carter Hart, TK as a youngin up until now. I mean, this team's young and they're hungry. They're hungry for upsetting teams. They're hungry for the hitting, the rivalries, creating more rivalries because we haven't had a rivalry in so long because we've sucked.
That's a good point. It's hard to have rivalries when you're not a good.
Well, the good news is that Sidney Crosby is still on the Penguins.
Yes.
And Malkin. So that we can be right back where we were.
Yeah.
Is Malkin still there?
Malkin's still there. And he's still as ugly as ever.
The boys are looking good. The guy who I most am impressed with this season, I mean, I don't know if you guys have watched a lot of hockey, but Christian Dvorak, he's been stepping up a ton lately.
And Bro take that move, too.
Did he?
Nathan plays. Casey is also playing out of his mind this year. I mean,
who?
And there's Noah Cates.
Oh, okay.
And
you said Casey. We get
it.
Yeah,
we get it. Yeah, the why on everything with hockey people.
And if Darth Vladar is able to go lights out in the playoffs, the opportunities are endless. Our power play needs to get better. Our turnovers in the neutral zone need to get a lot better. But controlling the puck and entering the zone with command, if we can do that in the playoffs, nothing's going to stop us.
And look, if there's something I love, it's entering the zone with command. Now, are you like a hockey guy?
You're a hockey head or
Andrew?
what?
Yeah. Did you play hockey? Are you have you always been a hockey guy? Okay.
Played indoor hockey, but I mean, I watch it. I try to understand it. I understand it the least, but still working. I mean, it's just
hockey?
watching the game every day.
Well, yeah, outdoor hockey. I guess pond hockey. Yeah, what indoor hockey? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about not on ice skates, right? You're talking about on rollerblades. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Andrew. Even though you're only 9 years old, why don't you give us something that's not as good as it used to be?
I think food portions from ordering out.
Are you saying they're smaller?
Smaller, a lot smaller.
Well,
everything you get from franchises are smaller now.
Here's the thing, okay, Andrew. Our country is fat as hell, and we could use smaller portions, to be honest with you. Well, the portions are too big at restaurants. Nobody knows what portion size is. I honestly think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing.
Here we go.
I think it's a good thing.
I agree with Spike.
No, not when you pay for the prices that you pay for this food.
Well,
give me a hefty portion. I can take it home with me. Give me the box it up.
Well, you're a crazy eater because you eat a little bit at a time, like a
grazer.
Yeah.
He has like a cat. With Alabama, my cat, we would give her the food and she would nibble on it all day long. That's sort of like Ike. Ike will have his lunch. His lunch is still here at 6:00.
Yep.
He eats just a little bit. You're a grazer.
I eat it 12:30 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
little meals.
Yeah. And then no dinner or yes, dinner.
Of course I eat dinner.
Okay, but no breakfast.
Sometimes.
Yeah. You know, there was speaking of, okay, Andrew, talking about.
Not all the time.
Talking about indoor hockey, right?
Yes.
He meant non-ice hockey. There was a rink. I don't know if it's still there. There was a roller hockey rink in South Philly when I lived there. It was probably maybe near 4th and Snyder, maybe?
You mean outside?
Outside, but roller hockey rink that there would be leagues and stuff that I would pass. Because as I've said on the show before, now this was way before that. When I was in high school and I went to Episcopal, there was no gym class, so you had to play a team sport. And I chose ice hockey, having never ice skated before, but I had rollerbladed, and I figured it was similar enough.
Yeah.
The skating itself, pretty similar. The stopping, not similar at all.
Right.
Because, ice hockey.
With the heels? With the back?
Yeah, and mostly you would just sort of like, for roller hockey, you would just sort of drag a skate a little bit, or you would turn real hard. In ice hockey, it's almost like skiing, stopping. You stop and sort of push your. So I didn't know how to.
Never been skiing.
I went. That was also something I failed at. I failed skiing as well, but I couldn't stop when I was on that ice hockey team. So I would just cross-check people, and I lasted 2 games and then never got off the bench again because I think I got 2 penalties in my first 2 shifts because I would just cross-check someone because I couldn't stop.
It's a motivational
I've never
story.
Even been on ice skates.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never even been on rollerblades.
Really?
Really?
Wow.
Ice skates it's kind of fun once you figure it out.
I had roller skates when I was young.
Just not rollerblades.
I just never had rollerblades.
Yeah.
There's a difference?
Yeah,
yes.
Roller skates are 4 wheels.
4, yes. We're rollerblades. You were never
4 wheels that are 2x2.
Yes.
That's roller skates.
Oh, yeah.
Rollerblades are the single row.
Yes.
So we had a place in Delco called CNN Skate Palace.
Yeah.
Which is
you go roller skating.
You would go roller skating,
yeah.
and there was like 8 video games, and there was a snack bar, and then there would be the couples dance, and
that used to be a thing.
I would sit that one out.
Yeah. I was waiting. Somebody.
I didn't have a lot of couple skating in my youth.
Me either.
Yeah, not a lot of couple skating.
Yeah, but yeah, man, roller skating. I used to always envy the people that could roller skate backwards.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Well, that was one of the things with hockey. You have to be able to skate backwards. I couldn't do that.
I couldn't do it.
No.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Flyers bandwagon starts now. Are we allowed on? Are you on? Coming up next, John Middlecoff of The Volume. You might not care who he is.
I keep thinking you're going to say John Middleton.
No, John Middleton wasn't talking about Jaylen and AJ, but John Middlecoff was. He had an interesting what's the word I'm looking for?
Perspective?
Interesting perspective on when he was at the combine, what the locker room was like in terms of AJ versus Jaylen. We will get to that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Make sure you visit a Verizon store today and learn more. Please make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies face off against the Giants in San Francisco. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a 3-run home run for Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $15 on any oil change. Offer includes a free tire rotation, and you'll earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. Offer ends April 30th. See store for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th Sea. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long.
Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
All right, summer is on its way, and you haven't turned on the AC. Maybe when it was 80 a couple weeks ago, but you haven't turned on the AC in months and months. What now? Who are you going to call to make sure that your AC is ready for summer? Sela. I got a guy for you, Sela. Now, I've told you before, you want to become a member. You go to SILA.com, become a member. Then if anything goes wrong, then you know you're set up because they have 24/7 emergency service. They get out there that day. They come out twice a year, once to make sure your heat's working, once to make sure your AC's working. But I have a way for you to get in just so you can try them out for the first time and make sure that you love them, which I'm sure you will. They'll show up on time. They'll do a great job, all that. $79 AC tune-up. That's right. So get ready for summer with a $79 tune-up for your air conditioning. Along with that, the 12-month no-breakdown guarantee. Then you're going to be so impressed with it. Then you will have a guy. You know Sela is going to be the one that's going to take care of things for you. You will become a member. It's like $23 a month, I think it is, to be a member. Worth every penny. And not only HVAC with Sela. No, they handle plumbing. They handle electrical too. So you want to do that $79 AC tune-up, Sela.com. You want to become a member, Sela.com. Once again, SILA.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The WIP Afternoon Shows with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country coming up, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Here is the Twitter question. Are we allowed on the Flyers bandwagon, yes or no? That is the Twitter question. We're requesting permission. Look, here's the truth. We're going to do it whether you allow us or not. We would like the welcome. We'd like the open arms. You know, what do you think the poll question is at?
Well, I got to think this is more in the positive term.
One would hope.
Well, because here's the thing. You're not in the playoffs yet. So I'm just saying you need the
right.
positive. You don't need divisive energy.
Right. You need positive energy.
Yeah, we need positive energy. So everybody's sort of pulling in the same direction. And so I'll go with the majority here. Let's say, because there's still going to be a few that don't want us there. Let's go with 73%.
Wow, you nailed it. 71.4% say yes.
Boom.
Also, there are a lot of people out there who are voting who are also need to be on the bandwagon as well. You know, it's not everybody's a diehard. So 215
a lot of us are in the same boat currently.
Yes.
So we watched yesterday.
Yes.
We saw the overtime goal. We're like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of fun.
Yes.
Hearing big game Jim Jackson again.
Yes.
That's good stuff. That felt like 2010 all over again.
That was exciting. And what I'm actually going to do here too is is it okay if I speak for Sixers fans?
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I think I can speak for the Sixers diehards. We want no trouble. Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the whole thing with
I
the
forgot about the
Flyers and
Sixers-Flyers thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long-standing sort of conflict, I guess. We don't usually huddle up. It's usually this
button
instead of
heads,
that.
Yeah.
I have found that most of the friction in this has come from Flyers fans. I'm not casting blame. It hasn't usually come from us. Yes, our guys sit out and your guys play when they lose 6 teeth.
They don't flop.
Yes, we don't. Your guys don't flop. Our guys do. Our guys are pampered. You guys are not. I get it. Understood. But we won some, I feel like the Sixers just went through a rebuild, and went through all this. Trust me, it doesn't always end up great. I'm just saying, I would like a truce between Sixers fans and Flyers
we need
fans.
some brotherly love,
Yes.
energy.
Yes, we need to come together. We need to huddle up. 215.
I forgot the whole Sixers Flyers.
Oh,
thing,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
That's a real thing.
Yes, it's a real thing. It's been there my whole life. I mean, I'm trying to remember if it was there I don't remember if it was there in the 90s, but it certainly post
Now,
Lindros era.
One point, would you say the Flyers were ahead of the Phillies?
I would say so. Yeah, because
90s?
especially
Lindros, like 97.
Yeah. Well, and the Phillies went through the Phillies for like most of our lifetime have been boom or bust. It's either an era where
We gave up our 200,000 hit.
Who did?
The Phillies?
Oh, yes, over the weekend. Yeah.
First 10,000 losses.
Yeah. The Phillies are either good for 4 years and then they're a disaster for a decade. In the 90s, after the 93 Phillies, which came out of nowhere, that team was nothing until 06 or whatever. Well, Tomey, I guess, when they...
Tomey had a moment.
Tomey had a moment, but it even got dead after
the team
Tomey.
wasn't,
It took them 93 to 07. That was new ballpark helped in 04.
Yeah, but then people forget the new ballpark was full in the beginning, but then there were, until the team got good again. Yeah, there were pockets. 215-592-9494. Frank in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hello, how's it going, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing today?
What's up, Frank?
Ladies?
What's up,
Well, there's ladies listening.
Okay.
There is a rink on 4th and Jackson, by the way. I know you said 4th and Snyder. They still do leagues to this day. I know you were.
The outdoor roller rink. Yeah.
Yeah, I get the email from my son that play every year. It's on Sundays, like between 3 and 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool for the kids and all. But anyway, my Flyers point is, I was at the game last Thursday, and I go to about 5 or 6 games a year.
Okay.
And I've never seen it like that since 2011.
Yeah.
The year after the Stanley Cup run, when it was like packed, like wall to wall people, and I was just like, this is like insane to me because the town's been dead and hot for hockey for a lot of years now, so it's good to see the stadiums getting full again. But my point on the
well, just to interrupt you for 1 sec there, Frank, I'll let you finish. For a while, the thing with the Flyers is that no matter how popular it was outside of the rink, inside of the rink at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, Wells Fargo, whatever it was at the time, it was always sold out.
Yep.
But it's been so long since, as you said, it's been so long since they've been good and people have had a chance to be excited that even within the building, all of a sudden, oh my God, we're not sold out all the time and that sort of stuff. So the energy in the building at a Flyers game, I actually think is as good, if not better than anything, when the Flyers are good, anything in Philadelphia. So you're right. Seeing it, I was not there, but seeing it on TV, you can just tell that people feel it coming back.
Oh, absolutely. It was an awesome feeling. I feel like hockey playoffs is something special. It has a little bit different spot in my heart versus the other sports, and I'm a football fan as well. But my take on the team is that first line, I don't know if you guys have been watching most of the games all year, but Forster back on that first line, man, they're as good as any Eastern Conference first line in all of hockey. If you look, I mean, Forster, Zegras, every time he gets the puck, it seems like he's going to do special things. And then you got Owen Tippett, who's a very underrated player, who's also really good. So it's like, then you watch the second line with now Porter and Konechny together. It's a nice little duo right there. I mean, and then the goalie's playing out of his mind. So I mean, hey, it's good things are coming. I mean, if you look at it, since Brer and them took over, they went from 75 points to 87 to now 90. So they're trending in the right direction.
Well,
and
the thing you said about Forster coming back we were talking about Martone. Forster came back at the same time. I mean, getting both of those guys is a huge boost, right? I mean, yeah.
I feel like they would have about 6 more points if he wasn't out. As long as he would, he would probably be right where Pittsburgh is, around 96 points, with because it's a big loss there. And my take on the, I know disappointment.
Or
I say
something that's not as good
food,
as it used to be. Is that what you're saying?
The fast food toys, like I have a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old. The fast food, today's toys are terrible compared to what we got as kids at McDonald's and Wendy's and Chick-fil-A and Burger King. It's horrendous.
Oh, dude. I mean, the toys we would get in Happy Meals were legit. And we had the glasses back in the day, the Star Wars glasses. Pizza Hut had the glasses too. But, oh, yeah. I mean, the toy, you would want to collect all of what the toy was.
Are the indoor juggle gyms still there?
No, they have to be an insurance. They have to be a what's the word I'm looking for? A liability, I would imagine.
You would think so, right?
Yeah. Well, there was
You said indoor jungle gym?
Like, in like some of the places they would have like slides and a ball pit and things like that.
Yeah. Like there's
they've actually switched that out with trampoline parks.
Well, yeah, but they would have them in the fast food places. There would be like like there's a Wendy's right there on 452 in Aston where it had like the whole playground out front. Yeah.
We got a Chick-fil-A out there where we are.
That has one of those?
One,
How did kids in the trampoline park? I do not have children. However, when I
did play an Easter Bunny.
I did play an Easter Bunny this week, and I'm sure we'll get to that. I'm sure it's in the top 5. That would be
It's not in the top 5. Don't get so defensive. It was a beautiful moment. It was cool. All right.
So I though I don't have kids, being the oldest of 5, I like kids. When I see the trampoline park, the wave of worry and anxiety that goes over me, even though they're not my kids.
Right.
How are the kids not breaking their necks every time they go on the trampolines? I don't understand it. Your kids, they go on the trampoline?
Yeah, they did. My kids went. Now my grandkids go. So, yeah, I don't know.
Kids are durable, I guess.
Get you a Surfside before you go in there and just sit down and chill, man.
It's terrifying.
Because the kids, they're going to go, they're going to fall. As long as nobody is pushing them off the trampoline or anything of that nature, you bump, you get back up.
Does everyone must have to sign a waiver before they go on?
Everybody signs a waiver.
And I would be looking at the other kids. Get that fat kid away from my kid. He's going to land on my kid.
You know who owned a trampoline park? Jason Amott did.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't anymore?
Yeah, I think he got rid of it. But he had. I mean, the park is still there.
Right.
I don't think he's the owner of it anymore. But he had it for years. Yeah, over in Deptford.
Terrifying. 215-592-9494. It is. It's terrifying. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Hope everybody had a wonderful holiday weekend.
Oh, we did.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Thank you as well.
I did, and it's a beautiful day out here today. So I almost crashed the car when I heard the previous caller talk about the heyday of Kevin Hayes.
Yes.
As somebody who was at the last Flyers Stanley Cup parade, they don't get to ban anybody from the bandwagon.
Hold on, you were at the parade in 75,
50 years ago?
I was at the last. Yes, my mother let my brother take me down there on the 9A bus.
Wow.
That picked up on Route 130, and she said, "Don't take your eyes off him," because I was like 10, and he was 4 years older than me.
Huh.
And the second we got off the bus, it would let off at Broad and Cherry. And the second we got off the bus, he said, "Don't move," and he disappeared. I stood in the exact same spot on the corner of Broad and Cherry, and then somehow he came back and it was time to go home. Said, "Come on," we got right back on the 9A bus and came home. So, yeah.
I got to admit, take it as a compliment. You sound younger.
Oh, yeah.
To me, yeah. I thought you might have been in your late 40s or early 50s.
Ken? Nah, he's 100 years old.
I look, well, Cowboy Jane calls me the Crypt Keeper, but that's because she's had all kinds of cosmetic surgery. So,
what is the with the phone?
I have no idea. The phones
Something
today.
off the phones. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's shooting at you with an AK-47.
Yeah. Luckily, we're
I don't know
fine.
what that feels like.
Yeah. We're all right. I don't see one. So are you okay? I just want to make sure you are all right as well.
I am fine, and I do know what that feels like. So.
We know.
Yeah.
So look, it's great because there are literally an entire generation of kids in the city who have not experienced the intensity of playoff hockey. There is nothing that matches the intensity of playoff hockey. It is better than any other playoff in any of the four major sports. And oh, by the way, Spike, I grew up playing ice hockey. What you're describing on ice skates is a parallel stop. That's what it's called.
Yes. Well, I couldn't do it. So it was called a can't do it for me. It was a big, fat 15-year-old, 16-year-old who could not skate.
A lot of kids learned that they couldn't stop, so they just cross-check people to stop. So
Yes.
you weren't alone.
Okay.
But I find it, what's even more entertaining is the thing that has driven me crazy about the game for the last 30 years is that nobody seems to want to shoot the puck. Like it used to drive me crazy. Claude Giroux, who had so many points as a Flyer, I've never seen a guy miss the net from right in front of the net with nobody between him and the goaltender more in my life. And this stretch that the Flyers are on right now coincides with Rick Tocchet telling them, shoot the puck. Just like, if you get a shot, shoot it.
Well,
So,
that's the thing you notice with Martone. Martone shoots every time he touches the puck.
Shooter.
Well, the Red Wings game. Now they lost that game, but the Red Wings game from last week, like they must have I didn't look at the stats. They must have outshot the Red Wings 2-1. You know, it felt like they were always getting pressure on the Red Wings. So yes, watching it, I noticed it.
You know who else would shoot the puck anytime he touched it? Reggie Leach. So, and Noah Cates is wearing Reggie Leach's old number 27. You should go back and watch some Reggie Leach film. There's no tape from then. It was film. Go back and watch some Reggie Leach film. Every time Reggie Leach touched the puck, he shot it. He scored 50 goals a year, like 3 years in a row. So it's fun to see them just shooting the puck again.
Ken, you got something that's not as good as it used to be?
You know what? Just being a kid is not as good as it used to be. These kids have so much pressure now. Social media, their parents are getting them tutors when they're 7 to get a good SAT score when they're 18. Like, just go outside and enjoy childhood. It's going to go past fast enough. So, not being a kid today is nothing like it was when we were kids.
It does seem like there's more pressure. I don't know, being a kid now than being a kid then. I'm glad I grew up. I'm glad I grew up without social media.
Way more pressure.
Yeah.
I will say,
I mean, Walker and Sutton has no chance.
Yeah, they'll be all right. But, I couldn't imagine, letting Walker and Sutton just go down to a parade and just say, hey, you stay here.
Yeah.
You won't even let them off the porch.
Yeah, you kidding me?
Yeah. You kidding me? Yeah. We used to hop on a bus and my mom didn't know where we were until we came back home. As long as we were home before it was dark. Yeah. Before it got dark, she didn't know what the hell we were doing and where we were at.
215-592-9494.
No offense, Mom. Love you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well,
we had freedoms.
You're still here. You're
Yes,
fine. You made
yes.
it. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Look, it is springtime, and springtime is project time, right? It is stuff that you put off all winter. Like, I'll take care of it when it's spring. One of those things that you should take care of is your windows and your doors, because not only, look, cleaning up the garage, that's one thing. Cleaning up the guest room, that's another thing. The windows and the doors make your house look better. They make it more comfortable. They make it more energy efficient. And Gaida is here to make sure you take care of that problem. They're going to make life easier on you with 20% off all windows and doors and let you start your project with no money down, not $1 out of pocket. And as if that weren't enough, because it would be enough. And if I were advising Gaida, I would say that's enough. It's not enough. For the next 3 years, as you are enjoying these new windows and doors, you will be paying it off interest-free. That is right, up to 36 months. This is a limited time offer. There are restrictions. For full details, what you want to do is call 877-GO-GAIDA, get a free no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. But the phones thing, I'm gonna throw something at the wall.
I can tell.
Yeah.
So can tell early.
So where was John Middlecoff? He's from The Volume. Was this from a podcast?
Yes.
Okay. So John Middlecoff of The Volume, former Eagles employee.
Yeah, former Eagle Scout.
Former Eagle Scout John Middlecoff was at the Combine, and here's what he had to say regarding the Eagles while he was at the Combine.
But it was well established at the Combine, and I've admitted to this as well, that I felt like, your typical media guy piling on A.J. Brown during the season. And I heard some things that obviously A.J.'s not the easiest guy to deal with. Welcome to wide receivers. But when it came to if you polled that locker room, if you said, hey, guys, if we could choose one of the two guys, which one would you choose? I heard it was unanimously A.J. Brown. Now, because of the contract, they're stuck with Jalen Hurts, and it's not easy to find another quarterback. But one thing is clear. The bat signal was sent out today.
Well, that is, if you could choose one, he said the locker room would choose AJ. Now, that is I cannot remember in the history of the NFL a team choosing a wide receiver over a quarterback. I mean, that's a tough one. And we know AJ is a popular player and a very good player. That is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by that. AJ certainly seems to be, when you're just looking at the two, he's probably around the guys more. You've heard about the things he's done as far as organizing get-togethers. I think they did an escape room. They did a bowling alley event where they went bowling, team dinners, things of that nature. That's something AJ has been at the forefront of doing. And when you're a star player and the other players on the team, they're all in the NFL, right? But then there are other players that have status. And that usually comes with accolades, that comes with your paycheck, your position, and all those things. And so, but the majority of the roster are made up of the regular guys, the guys who don't necessarily have what you have. So there's 10 to 15 guys, I'm just speaking on the average, that have that. And those guys are dispersed amongst the receivers, O-linemen, D-linemen, corners, quarterbacks, running back, right? That's how it is. And when you're in that position, it seems like AJ has certainly taken more of an initiative to ingratiate himself as being one of the guys, whereas Jaylen as the quarterback, I just don't know if that's high on his priority list. Not saying he's a bad teammate or anything of that nature, but if you're taking a census in the locker room, look, more guys are going to gravitate to that guy because they don't necessarily know the other guy as well or as good as you do this guy. So I could see that.
Well, I would also even imagine as a player that other players look at A.J. Brown and are more impressed with what he does than what Jaylen
Well, then
does.
Yes. That's another facet of it.
Right. They just look at him and they're like, that guy's a beast, that guy's not.
I see a player, he has a certain aura about him, and it's validated by his play on the field and what he can do. Now, if you're a guy that's carrying yourself like that out there, that you have this aura around you of being an elite player, and you don't play at that level, your teammates, whether they verbalize it to you or not, they're going to look at you a little side-eye like, oh, this dude carrying it like this, and you really ain't that.
You ain't that guy.
And we've seen that. I've seen that with several of my teammates in the past. Not getting into names. I'm just saying there's guys that thought they were more than what they were, and you look, and the other guys on the team are looking at you like, man, I don't care where you were drafted or what school you went to or this, that, and the other. You ain't that dude. And so you don't need to carry it that way. Now, real quick, the tricky thing with Jaylen is that he has accolades that go along with being that guy.
Sure.
And he has performances where you're like, well, that is pretty impressive.
Right.
So that's the tricky thing with Jaylen. But to the overall viewpoint of the locker room being unanimous as far as if they had to choose between the two, you'd want to keep AJ over Jaylen. Yeah, we talk about things we hear.
Yeah.
Whispering down the lane. Yeah, I've heard that. But just not even about the comparison of the two, just more or less of Jaylen's personality and how it's hard to get close to him.
So it would be shocking if a team chose a wide receiver over a quarterback in a conflict like this.
Yeah.
Now,
you mean an organization?
An organization.
Yeah, not the players.
Not the players. I mean the org choosing. However, if they were going to make that choice, right now you would think would be an impossible one for the Eagles given AJ's health, because there is a question over the next 3 to 5 years who AJ will be as a player. We've heard it that the Rams are worried about it. Of course, the Patriots are worried about it. Even with our eyes, we don't see it. I wonder if it were 2 years ago and it was AJ of 2 years ago, as opposed to AJ of now, whether they would think about the team, the organization would think about, well, I don't know if we have to make a choice. Now it seems almost look, it would be, I think it would be this, not even come from a Jaylen guy. It would be a silly decision to make at this point, given where AJ is in his career trajectory, to make that choice. But I do think if it was 2 or 3 years ago, it would be a much tougher choice for them to make if it was the AJ of 2 or 3 years ago, as opposed to the AJ of now.
Yeah, you may be right, because obviously AJ would have been younger and a lot healthier than what he is right now. You're talking about a 27, 26-year-old AJ versus a 28, 29-year-old AJ. I'd say this. It'd be hard for me as an organization to choose any player over my quarterback. It just would be. Quarterbacks are hard to find. And when you got one that is sort of proven, and as long as he wants to be here, it's one thing if there's some sort of contract dispute or there's another issue there, but for it, just in this situation, even with Jaylen's shortcomings, I would still choose Jaylen, because I think there's longevity with the quarterback. There is a less likelihood you find someone better than Jaylen that's going to do more than Jaylen than it is finding a wide receiver to produce those numbers.
The only other factor I would throw in there is you would probably get a lot more for Jaylen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, like...
you would, because the quarterback is more valuable.
Yeah,
yes,
so
for sure.
Maybe you get 2 first-round picks for somebody, and then all of a sudden, the process of getting the new quarterback, you're making that a little bit easier because you're giving yourself more tools to go and get one.
Yeah.
But you're certainly taking a step back, you would guess, in the short term.
Yeah.
You know, because you're, building, but that is the question. If it was AJ of 2 or 3 years ago and you get 2 first-round picks for Jaylen, I don't know, but it would be, I cannot think of a time. Maybe there was a time, but I can't think of a time where a team chose a wide receiver over a quarterback and something like that.
It hasn't happened. And,
Yeah.
and I'll give you a quick example, because we had one of them here.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'll call them the holy trinity of wide receivers. Starts with the GOAT and Jerry
Jerry
Rice.
Rice, yeah.
For me, it's T.O., then it's Randy.
Okay.
Some people, they'll tell you it's Randy, then T.O. Hell. Younger people will tell you Randy's the best wide receiver, even though he's not. He may be the most athletic. He certainly ain't Jerry Rice and didn't do what Jerry Rice did. I say that to say this. With those two guys, T.O. and Randy, they played on multiple teams.
Right.
And they're two of the greatest to ever play the game.
And teams decided
move on.
Right.
So it's the position.
Well, and there is something about those players that they're never happy.
Yeah.
It's not every wide receiver, it's not every star wide receiver, but a lot of them do have that gene where no matter
Antonio
what is
Brown,
going on.
another great one.
Yes.
Another
Now
great
he's a different level of
yes.
psycho, but
Yes.
yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Are we allowed on the Flyers bandwagon?
Yes. Come on, man.
Broads here next, the official Flyers guy of the WIP Afternoon Show. Some would say we've launched his career. I know Rob Lincoln back there with the Star Maker Academy
He'll
is
take
taking
all the
credit.
Yeah, he'll take all that credit.
But Broads will join us in studio next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The final college basketball game is tonight, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now till the big championship. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe DeCamera here. The Family and Company Jewelers Verraggio Bridal Show is back for a limited time. You're invited April 16th through the 18th to explore the latest designs from Verraggio, including styles not yet available to the public. Find the gal of your dreams, the ring of her dreams, and enjoy special event pricing with savings of hundreds, possibly even thousands. So visit Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 16th through the 18th for the Verraggio Bridal Show, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Breaking news.
Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? UConn beat Illinois 71-62 on Saturday night in the Final Four to advance to the national championship game tonight against Michigan. Tonight, UConn will have their chance to win their 7th national title since 1999. It would be Dan Hurley's 3rd in 4 years. UConn has a date with the Wolverines and possibly history. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know the Flyers are playing well. You know it's a different time when on a Monday at 3 o'clock, we make the emergency call for an emergency Broads in-studio appearance. Now, we can't go right to Broads. We have to call the Rob Lincoln Star Making Academy. We talk to a few different people there. We see if we can line it up. Thank goodness they were able to take care of it for us. Welcome, Broads.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. That was a weekend. Dude, oh my God. I don't even know what to say. This feeling is like no other.
Yeah.
My body's shaking every second of every day. I'm replaying Porter Martone highlights. I had 2 hands on my stick last night just laying on my couch watching the game. I have my stick in my hand watching the game, dude. I was just sitting there imagining how sick it must be with 25,000 just screaming. You score an OT winner, 2 hands.
25,000.
20,000.
Yeah.
20,000.
I know it's
on the spectrum like you know it. 20,000.
Mike's like, hold on, that really doesn't know.
Whatever. No one cares about technicality over here. 2 hands on the stick.
Yeah. We knew it was a hockey stick when you said 2 hands.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, dude.
yeah,
Come on. Let's come on.
Well, okay, so we'll get into it. So at one point, we're talking about the Olympics. I remember, let me take you back to the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that the feeling of watching the United States hockey team win the gold medal was to you better than you would imagine the Flyers winning the Stanley Cup.
Uh-huh.
Part of that, to me, was you being so down on the Flyers at that point that you couldn't even imagine it. So you were just looking for joy somewhere. Not saying that the gold medal wasn't something great, of course, but now that the team is playing good and you feel good, you look back on that and say that maybe it might feel different. I mean, you're talking about how good this feels. They haven't even made the playoffs yet.
I know.
And everybody is so excited. You're excited. You understand?
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. I won't know until I'm actually in the moment. You're right. Here I am ready to go stripping and streaking down Broad Street. We're not even in the actual dance yet.
Yeah.
I mean, God forbid they rip my heart out of my chest before we get there. They won't do that to me, right?
Oh, they could.
No. Come on. They got the Devils. They got the back-to-back upcoming next week.
Tell us what does the schedule look like?
Well, we got the Devils. We got a back-to-back coming up next week. I don't know. I'm one game at a time.
I mean, as far as level of competition.
Oh.
Is it a tough schedule coming down there?
You know, we're respectful squads. I think Montreal's in there. Carolina's in there. Some of these
we have
teams.
the Red Wings later this week. I think Thursday. Don't we play Detroit on Thursday?
What is Thursday? You know more than me, apparently. Dude, I'm one game at a time. Red Wings, Detroit Red Wings. Big game against the Red Wings on Thursday at 7 o'clock on the 9th.
Somebody call Morgan.
What?
Well, yeah.
What?
You're supposed to be an expert. You're like 25,000, Xfinity 20,000.
You think I'm an expert?
You're supposed to be.
You called me in here to be an expert?
Yes.
All right. The first thing I said was I put 2 hands on my stick.
What do you think?
3 times now I stuck that in. 3 minutes.
Yes.
3 times you stuck it in, huh?
So, all right. Let's relax. Okay. So, what do you think has been the biggest, what has been the biggest reason for the turnaround? Like, they're the hottest team in hockey, or one of the hottest teams in hockey right now. What do you think? Has it been Forster and Martone? Has it been like just they've coalesced into something bigger than they were? What has been the reason for it?
It's got to be goaltending, because every single year we go, they don't have a goalie. Carter Hart was supposed to be the guy. We went through the Bobrovsky thing with the Brizgalov nonsense, and at the end of the day, the reason why I broke in January, they won 4 games, and that's when I crashed out hard. But the reason they only won 4 games is because Dan Vladar got injured, and that was a massive problem. And without him, I mean, he's the MVP of the team. He's the backbone. That's the start of the foundation. And then, you mentioned the Martones and the Zegrises. I mean, those are pieces that we haven't had in years past. So that would be the second level to that. But the first level is, without a doubt, you got someone in between the pipes that can steal you games. I mean, Mitchkov's been disappointing. Their power play is literally the worst I've ever seen, yet they're still here. You know, so it really is a testament of what Dan Vladar has been able to be.
Are you surprised at how much responsibility they've given Martone right away? I mean, he's on the second line. He's on the ice a lot. I mentioned earlier, it seems like he shoots the puck every time he touches it.
Yeah.
Are you surprised they just told him to go out there? You're an important part of the team so quickly.
I don't know, because what's the alternative? If you put him in the bottom six, right, when you know he's a guy of this nature, I guess I wonder, if you're going to call him up, isn't this the right move to do it? Or maybe it doesn't surprise me because you know what he can be. If you think he's a guy who can shoot the puck, he can help you on the power play, and he's a top six guy, then that's almost putting him in a position to succeed.
Right.
Instead of maybe being a bottom six guy and just trying to survive on a night-to-night basis. It's like, listen, we're bringing you up here because we know what you're capable of, so we're going to give you that leash to be what you're capable of being. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not telling you either way is the right way or wrong way. If you want to kind of eke him into it and give him a shift by shift thing early, it might not also be a disaster, but this kid is great. Did you see that pass along the half wall with the tip? Oh my God, here he is, just a little how do you do tip right to the middle of the ice, center swinging, break out the other way, crisp. Dvorak goes twine. I mean, that's getting fourth game of his NHL career, and he's just nonchalantly one touch in the pass in the middle of the D zone.
I think Tockett's been doing. Like, we've been, he's been, sometimes we love what he's doing, and then sometimes is he overly critical? Is he handling the club the right way? I think he's been doing.
Well, it's obviously clicking, and these guys are buying in, and they're working their ass off, and they all believe. So I got to give him a ton of credit. I think where people bring in the Tocchet criticism is there were a lot of fans saying, yo, Mitchkov sucks on the left, put him on the right, and he never did. Now he looks better on the right side. And there were people saying, yo, Zegras should get a look at center. He never did. Now he's getting a look at center, and things are going well. Yo, Coots is not a top-line guy, Tocchet. He's a fourth-line center. Now he's starting to play on the fourth line, and things are working. So there's a lot of fans saying, yo, Toc, we've been screaming this crap since day one, and now look, you actually pulled the trigger on a lot of them, and they're working. So I don't know. It depends on how you read that, but they're buying in. And the job of the coach is to have these guys buying in and flying at the right time, and they are clicking.
Well, and give him credit for, I guess, evolving and having some flexibility and not being stuck in sort of his rigid ways of the way he wants to do things.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly seems like there isn't as much. Because I thought at one point in the season, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt like it was, Tockett's here and then the players are here. And I don't know if everybody was really buying in.
Yeah.
Right?
We actually had that discussion.
Yeah.
I remember you even mentioning he may have went to the tough guy card way too early.
Yeah, too early. So it seems like they have moved on from that. And listen, some of that is the players buy into the coach's messaging, but also the coach has to have a little bit of flexibility where it's like, okay, everything I say doesn't have to be my way or the highway. You give a little bit, and this is what you get.
Yeah.
I said this earlier. I said, if nothing else, these guys are playing for each other. They seem to be excited. I'm surprised at how they've been so welcoming to Martone coming in.
Your guy.
Because, well, when you're a young guy and you're sort of viewed as the guy coming in, you can get veterans that resent that. Like, what does this kid know? He hasn't played one minute on a professional level yet. But it seems like they like his energy. So he seems to be a good guy that's fitting in the locker room.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when you see what he's able to do on the ice, I think it's probably easy when you're a veteran who hasn't been in the playoffs. These guys have been through hell here, right? A lot of these guys haven't been accomplished and been in Stanley Cup postseason runs a ton. So they see this fresh new life coming in, and they're realizing, just like all of us, he's shooting the puck out, from all over the place, outside the dots, inside the dots. He's on the power play. They probably realize this is exactly what we need. Mm-hmm. So they got to embrace him, because if they want, ultimately, TK's been starving for some postseason pushes.
Yeah,
this guy's going to help you. Then it's easy to embrace it when you realize that he's got it.
Well, and it's also, I think, one of the strangest things is when he started playing with them. Like, if it was the beginning of the year, wouldn't be surprising at all that it was the Martone show. But it's, 80% of the way through the year, and all of a sudden this guy comes out of nowhere and is like a key player on the team.
And here's what I wonder too: the Cutter Gauthier situation. Now, it all stems back from something similar.
Right.
The entry-level contract. Did they want to sign him, burn a year, have him join the team? Well, he's not ready. I don't know if it's right. Well, they weren't messing around with Martone. I mean, they let it be known when you lose or when you win at Michigan State. However,
whenever your season ends,
you're here.
You're here.
And I wonder how much of what happened with Cutter actually helped Briere, Jonesy, and some of those guys go through the proper protocols to make sure they don't mess around, because they can't lose talent like this.
Yeah.
This kid looks nasty.
Well, other thing I felt like, the thing with Mitchkov, it seems like you probably know better. How does the locker room feel about him? You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
Again, you one of these young guys where everything is sort of handed to you, or you feel like you're the next guy, and you may come in feeling entitled, versus it looks like this kid has come in and he wants to contribute, he wants to bring positive energy, and it seems like they're gravitating towards that.
Yeah, the Mitchkov thing is fascinating. I think they were very frustrated with him early on as a locker room because he had such a promising rookie year, scoring 26 goals and leading all rookies in goals. And then you come in the following year, you're out of shape, you're doing the Dubai thing. I think they're very frustrated with him early, but it does seem, just to bring the whole entire locker room together, it does seem like they're almost like done with that phase of Mitchkov, and now they're back to, hey, let's get you to where you should be. You know what I mean?
Has he matured?
Maybe.
His changing. Yeah.
Maybe, or the comfortability of playing right wing instead of left wing. Now he feels like he's on the right side again, where he can produce. Maybe the relationship with Tocchet has sort of developed a little bit and gotten smoother too. So I think instead of them being, I don't know if resentful is the right word, but instead of like going, come on, Mitch, you didn't come into shape. Now it's, we know you're skilled. We know you're a good damn player. We're going to get you to where you need to be, or at least do everything in our power to try and get you there.
Well, and for him, too, seeing another young guy getting a bunch of shine on him, I don't know, maybe it motivates him. Like at a certain point, maybe they'll make the playoffs, maybe they won't. This season will end, and it'll be looking toward next season. And what you're hoping for this offseason is a real offseason with Mitchkov, and no trips to Saudi Arabia with the Russian mob. And, well, look, man, it's like we need you playing hockey, and we need you in shape.
Look at this. No 50 seconds of gimmicks. No 50 seconds of just hockey.
No gimmicks on this show.
Not one gimmick.
No.
After those first 3 minutes, I mean, was that not like the most glorious 8 minutes of Flyers hockey talk you've ever heard on this station? I'm not even kidding.
All right.
This is tremendous.
So 5 games left.
Yeah.
Devils tomorrow night. Devils stink, right? That should be a W, right?
Everyone knows the Red Wings is on Thursday. Everyone knew that.
Everyone knew that. Then we have the Jets, the Canes, and the Canadiens.
And they end that season on a back-to-back at home.
Yes.
Canes, Habs.
Now there's like 5 teams vying for these like 3 spots or whatever. And that win against the Islanders was big too.
Huge.
And that got their coach fired.
Yeah, that's how desperate they are seeing a hot Flyer squad.
Love seeing a coach fired on the other team afterwards.
They fired Patrick Waugh for Peter DeBoer. Can you believe it? Break that down for me.
Well, all I know is that Patrick Waugh was one of the best goalies I ever saw.
Who fires Patrick Waugh?
That's right.
Yeah,
you don't fire Patrick Waugh. You don't fire Patrick Waugh.
You don't fire Ed Belfour. You don't fire Patrick Waugh. Come on, man. These guys are legends.
So what was your question? Are they going to win it?
Well, yeah. I mean, is this going to happen? So
I think so. I think so.
It looked like the odds were just over 50% that they make the playoffs at this point.
It was at 4% a few weeks ago.
That's unbelievable.
4 or 5%.
Yeah.
Now it's this. Now it does seem the hockey gods want us badly. Every single day when the Flyers don't play, and they need Columbus to lose, Detroit to lose, the Islanders to lose.
It all happens.
Every single night. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
For a good 2 weeks. Every night.
Yeah.
Every night.
Just let the record show. Mr. Hockey here said make the playoffs.
Yes.
He changed the winning culture.
Yeah.
Well, what did I say?
You said lose get a better draft pick.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to bring that
No,
up.
me neither. I didn't know. I don't remember. I don't know what happened.
So which Flyer is going to be highest on our top 11 list?
It's got to be Dan Vladar.
It'll be
Martone. It'll be Martone, right?
It'll be Martone. Well, it depends on how the playoffs go.
Who did you say, Ike?
Segrist,
Oh,
right?
Segrist could be up there.
Well, it depends on how the playoffs go.
Forster.
If
We
they
only getting one.
What?
That's for sure.
We only get one.
You better make a little run before you get more than one on there.
If Brycey's still hitting 120.
Yeah, Brycey over here sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, Colorado's. Oh, I can hit my bombs. Nowhere else, I stink.
He hit one.
Yeah, he hit one. That's it.
He almost hit two.
Almost.
They were up 7-0.
Come on, man. Taiwan still gets the ball every fifth day. What are we doing?
He was fine. 5 innings, 4 runs. What do you want for your fourth starter?
Better than 5 and 4.
No, he's the fifth starter.
Yeah. That's what I said. 5 innings, 4. Oh, what do you want for your fifth starter? Yeah, that's 5 innings, 4 runs in Colorado. I'll take that.
Well, then where's the offense?
Well, hold on. We're not talking about that. Yeah, we'll talk. That's next.
Oh, okay. Jalen Hurts. What do you think? What do you think about those articles?
Yeah.
Well, we certainly talked about that.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I think Jalen's fantastic.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with all this.
Yeah.
Do you actually really want my assessment? Because and then I'll run out of here.
Because your very normal assessment of this. Yeah.
Actually, before your assessment, because I want to wrap up the Flyers.
Okay.
I have 2 mind of the Flyer fan questions for you, and then we'll get to Jaylen. I promise.
Okay.
First, mind of the Flyers fan comment. Now, again, I haven't interacted with Flyers fans in a very long time. I made the mistake while I was watching the game the other night, tweeting that the ref told Martone to shut the F up.
Oh, yeah.
Which I saw, which is a very funny moment. I thought it was funny. I'm like, here's a guy in his third NHL game bitching to the ref. The ref put his arm around him, looked him right in the eye. He said, shut the F up. All these responses I got was the old Flyer stuff of the refs hate us, the refs hate us, the refs hate us. Do Flyers fans truly believe that the NHL hates the Flyers and the refs don't like the Flyers and they're treated unfairly still to this day?
Probably.
Okay.
That was a rough game for the Stripes, though. And I do think you're I don't know if I can go that way. Well, yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, just what are we doing here? I mean, we're not here to see you, Boucher, or whatever the hell the dude's last name was. I'm just making it up. I saw it going viral on Twitter that night.
Brian Boucher.
No, it's not Boucher. I forget what the hell the guy's name was. But regardless, who do you think you are? We're here to see Martone. Are you Tommy Toughnuts out here telling him to shut the bleep up? But he had every right to.
No,
be better with your calls. Stripes, you suck.
He was offsides. I'll be honest with you. I was watching it myself. And I said to myself, I was like, what is this? This kid just got here. Shut up.
But that's part of what he does. He's a pasties nasty. He's in your face. He plays with you-know-what and vinegar. I mean, he's just a nasty guy out there. Let him do his thing. That's his thing.
All
Who
right.
are you, Stripes? You suck.
Okay. All right.
Anyway.
Second thing.
Gosh.
Second thing. There is long, and I know you are a Sixers guy as well.
Love them.
But there has long been a tension between Sixers fans and Flyers fans.
Not a tension.
A lot of tension.
Tension.
A tension. Not a tension.
Correct.
But a lot of tension.
Yes.
Can we put that, because most of it comes from Flyers fans. Sixers fans truly don't even pay attention to Flyers fans. And Flyers fans are always mad that, your sport sucks, so on and so forth. Can we squash that, at least for the rest of the season, as like Sixers diehards that are Flyers casuals just sort of hop on the bandwagon, that don't judge us. We load manage. We know, blah, blah, blah. Embiid coward, doesn't play with didn't get his teeth knocked out. Can we just call a truce for the rest of the season? Flyers fans don't even have to cheer for the Sixers. I care less. I just want to be able to cheer for the Flyers and not get yelled at that I'm an NBA guy.
Right.
No, I'm 100%. I'm with you guys.
All
I think it's ludicrous to draw a line in the sand on who's allowed to enjoy this or not. Dude, I've ripped this team for 3 months. This is all I ever wanted. I mean, at the end of this is all I ever want. So what, now that I have this, I'm not allowed to? But there's even civil wars inside Flyers fandom. So I'm dealing with that, let alone the outside sources trying to squeeze their head in. But
bro's trying to get accepted.
Dude, you kidding me? I am working from the bottom here, but I don't give up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'll be throwing haymakers from hell.
Well, that's what they teach you at Rob Lincoln Star.
That's right. That's how I snuck my way into this.
Yes.
It's 3:17. I'm in studio.
Look at this. Look at this. Well, you asked for it. I mean, if we're being honest.
I texted Spike and texted, hey, guys, what are you thinking today?
Okay, but it was a good idea.
Thank you.
All right. So go ahead. You said the Jalen Hurts articles that the team is displeased with him. You think this is all good?
Yeah, I think it's a positive.
Why?
Because I believe Jalen is his best when he's uncomfortable and when he does get pushed. Like the article brings up Kellen Moore and how there was a very tense relationship between them two. But it also had success. Now, we could bring up with a run game, this and that. My point is, you can have a successful season with Jalen under tension. And I don't know if one that is the same with all quarterbacks, but Jalen definitely did all those things that was being said. He'd go up the line of scrimmage, he'd change stuff, he wouldn't listen to Patullo, this, that, and the third. I don't run away from that as a Jalen man. I don't debunk the story, but I just feel like there's a lot of confidence in me when I went back and I looked at Tim McManus' story at the end of 23, entering 24, the year they won.
What did he write? What
they
was that
said,
story?
Kellen Moore was to bridge the gap between a fracture between Sirianni and Jaylen.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a quarterback head coach issue heading into the season, and the guy who created a tension in Kellen Moore was the guy that was supposed to fix it, and they won a Super Bowl that year. So I'm just here to say, even if there is a lot of bickering and a lot of this, a lot of that, we have a quarterback who I feel can handle that and play great football through that when there's not a lot of people who can mentally. So I actually look at this all and say, I think he does well whenever he gets pushed to these weird levels, and I'm here to embrace it. So that's my stance on it.
That's one way.
That's my stance on it.
I don't have a problem with that. I think that's actually the way most fans should look at it, as opposed to being offended and getting defensive about it, because we clearly all went through the season together. We saw it ourselves. And listen, I would consider myself a pro Jaylen guy, but even I can recognize that he needs to play better than what he played this year. And if you're going to lose talent around him, well, eventually he's going to have to raise his level of play. That doesn't mean that that's measured by numbers. It's sometimes measured by effectiveness, how you play in the moment, in the more critical moments. In other words, I'm not saying I'm putting a 300-yard passing mark that he needs to hit with 3 touchdowns to prove that he's playing better. But I can see it visually, and we'll know what it looks like visually when it's happening. Leading the league in 3 and outs, you can't do that.
Right. It's not good. So I'm not
you
debating if it's true or not. I think it's all true. I think, and there were actually some positives. He's more open to ever before into learning Manning. I actually thought it was a very well-written piece, but I just think I'm okay with the uncomfortable
around
it. Because I think Jaylen thrives in that crap. I really do.
Well, what I would hope is that all I want sort of reminds me of Embiid, right? Because we're going to get a healthy Embiid in the playoffs, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
All I wanted in the Embiid in the playoffs is maybe he'll choke, maybe he won't. At least I don't want the injury to be the reason that they didn't win.
Yes.
So when I get to Jaylen, maybe he can do the things Sean Mannion wants him to do, and maybe he can't. I don't know. But I want to see whether he can. And I want the ultimate decision about Jaylen and who he is as a quarterback to be made because of how he plays and not because of, well, we didn't do this and we didn't do that because he didn't want to and this, that, and the other.
Right.
That is how the Carson thing ended.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe if and you've mentioned before that the Jaylen thing and the Carson thing, there are a lot of similarities between the two. If Carson at some point had just stopped being so resistant and stubborn to change, maybe he would have evolved with the team as a player, and maybe he would have seen his best self. Instead, he pushed his way out.
Yeah.
Now, maybe he wouldn't, but he pushed his way out, and we never saw.
Yep.
So with Jaylen, look, I
think this kid is smart enough to know.
Yes, he's not that.
Yes.
Well, you can just see by the way he's handling it now.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's my point. Like, he's smart enough to know that, listen, I don't have the leverage right now.
No, he doesn't. Yeah.
So, yes, it's best you get on the program with everybody else.
I just want to see whether he can do it or not. That's all. And to be honest, we all have our opinions as to whether he can do it or not. None of us have any idea.
Yeah.
None of us have any idea because they haven't stuck with it, any of it long enough. They haven't truly committed to it. He hasn't truly committed to it. And because of him or because of whoever they were, having Petulo in there, I think one of the reasons we saw in there, or it was Elliott, that whoever said they didn't do very much under center during training camp. Well, that was because they didn't think didn't want to do it, and he didn't do it. And then all of a sudden, in the middle of the season, they had a change. I don't want that.
Right.
I want to see if he can do it.
Yeah.
And maybe he can, and maybe he can't, but at least we'll be able to look back on it and say that the reason he succeeded or failed was because of his play, not because he didn't want to do this, and there was this controversy with this guy and this different offensive coordinator. So
and to that, I'll just say this in his defense. Sean Mannion had better be who they think Sean Mannion is.
I thought the same thing. Yeah.
Because first of all, if he's not, Jaylen is less likely to go along with the program.
Yeah.
If he isn't that. So giving him the ideas, the play calls, easy throws, things of that nature, Jaylen needs to buy into that. But then Sean Mannion has to be a good in-game play call manager and everything else.
And this doesn't make
Now,
him.
he has more rope than Jaylen does.
He does, yeah. Well, because he just got here.
Yeah, he
He's
just got
cheaper
here.
also.
Yeah.
The other thing that I like about Man, it doesn't mean he'll be good at any of those things. I just like the fact he was a backup quarterback. I like the fact that he was a quarterback, so he knows what Jalen's looking at when he goes back there. And again, I'll relate it to the NBA.
Because he was a backup.
What I like about backups is that, like, it's the same reason why I think in the NBA the best head coaches were not the stars. Because they have to know it at a different level, because they're not their physical talent wasn't the same.
We're not as gifted as the other guys are.
Right. And I think it gives those guys a better view of how the game works. And I think him being able to say, you know how Nick Castellanos was the manager to have played baseball. Sean Mannion was there and was a quarterback in the NFL. He was a starter, but he was a quarterback. And he will know some of the challenges that Jaylen will face. Yeah. He has been under center and done the same thing.
Was
I
Doug,
think that helps.
and so was Kellen Moore.
Yes.
And Patullo and Brian Johnson
were not.
Right. So maybe there's something to that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. I agree.
Great job, bro.
Thanks. How about that, huh?
God.
We should do it every Monday.
Oh, my God. Well, maybe
all
not.
right.
Yeah,
All right. I'll go back to the Star Making Academy.
There you go. All right. There's the great bros. 215-592-9494. The Phillies did play this weekend. They do play tonight. We'll catch you up on it and look ahead with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Well, now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
At Stars and Stripes Harleys, keep the same payment event. Trade your bike for a brand new 2026 Harley with no money out of pocket and keep the same payment. Finance specialists on site to get you approved only at Stars and Stripes Harley.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions. To your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Party like it's 1776 for the Citizens Fanatic birthday on Sunday, April 12th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the D-backs and kids 14 and under take home a Colonial Fanatic bobblehead. Snag tickets now at Phillies.com.
Take it from me.
Take it from us. You won't want to miss the Jordan Davis post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Friday, April 17th after the Phils take on the Braves starting at 6:40. Order your tickets now at Phillies.com.
Baseball is back in South Philly, but is your home ready for the summer season? April weather is a total roller coaster. And if you're tired of the window dance, constantly fighting with windows that are stuck, leaky, or won't stay up, it's time to call Window Nation. Get custom, energy-efficient windows installed in just one day. This April, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy More, Save More event and save up to 50% off all window styles. Plus, you can get 0% interest financing for 5 years. Protect your home with a lifetime warranty. Visit windownation.com today.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
I would never send you anywhere if I didn't know that they were going to take care of you. So that's why when I tell you that the Cars are John Ashdale and Colonial Hyundai is going to take care of you, trust me on this one. They make the process of buying a brand new Hyundai easy, no stress. I know you think to yourself, I don't feel like being there all day. They're probably not going to have the car that I want. Then there's the whole financing thing, yada, yada, yada. The Cars are, his staff at Colonial, going to make sure none of that is a stressor on you. First of all, having the car that you want. They've got over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. New Palisades, Konas, Tucsons, whatever you need. As far as no stress, how about America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. Now for the other stressors, how about your trade? Well, they have huge trade-in incentives now and always, and the best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. And as I told you, they know that you don't want to be there all day. You don't want to be haggling, all that sort of stuff. So they're going to get you in, get you out, make you happy. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. They are on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is fine. Hey, Tootie. Oh, it's Darius Ruffin? Yeah. So, truthfully, it's a WIP afternoon show, but I just find good friends. I was going to say, this is country, but it just sounds like Hootie and the Blowfish. I was going to say that. It's Darius Ruffin.
What does burning a pot of coffee have to do with anything?
He's just burning a pot of coffee, bro. Come on.
I kind of forget.
Everybody says
I
that.
cut off the beginning of the song. You know, country music's telling a story sometimes.
Yes.
And I
Okay.
cut off some of the story.
Okay, what's the story?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in a moment. Dave.
You want me here?
That won't work. I was going to put Dave from New York on, but Whoa. Is he on there?
Hey, can you hear me?
What's up, Dave? Whoa.
Hey,
No.
not much.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Dave.
Okay. Just wanted to call in as share the perspective of a diehard Sixers fan with this whole Flyers shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
I was not going to jump on for a few reasons. One is I'm just bitter and jaded after how many years of the process. I kind of feel like I'm at a bachelor party with a bunch of 20-somethings and I'm married with kids. And I'm just like, I don't know if I have the energy to go take shots, but I'm also a little bit jealous.
Yep.
And I also feel a little bit like I haven't earned it. Like, it's not like I had literally had to ask ChatGPT who the Flyers lineup was and what the storylines were because I have no idea. But I decided I am going to jump on for two reasons, and you guys convinced me. One is I do think the best thing in sports is when you have a up and coming team going on a run ahead of people's expectations, like the Eagles in 17 and the Sixers and many moons ago and the Phillies in 22. So that's exciting. And I do love playoff hockey when I can actually remember what that's like. So I think I am going to try to get on this bandwagon, and I hope I don't get disappointed and they miss the playoffs because I'm ready to dive in.
Can you there we go. That sounds way better. So Dave, the jealousy part I get. Everybody loves a young team. The having a young team without any expectations is the dream of sports. And we had that with the Sixers at one point. We do not have that. We have been the expectations not met of the last 7 years have probably scarred us in sports forever. As far as not knowing who was on the lines, that's fine. I think that's what being a casual fan is. I don't think.
You kidding me?
Yeah, I don't think the Flyers have earned over the last 10 or 15 years have earned you. We only have so much time as adults. They haven't earned it. So learn now. You know what I mean? Learn now, and then I think it's totally fine.
And honestly, it gets you because this year is no expectations, so it makes you anticipate next year. It makes you anticipate the off season. What could they build off of? And now maybe if this thing's end with them coming up short, or they get in there and they lose in the first round or the second round, I think you've rejuvenated the fan base that they can have something to be excited about next year when the season starts.
Yeah, there's nothing. All of our teams have gone through times where they're not worth following. The Sixers were not worth following from the end of the Iverson era until Embiid got here. Really, process, unless you were a psycho like one of us, there was no need to. That was a long time that people checked out and didn't know who was on the team. It's fine. I think it's fine to come back now. And if anyone's gatekeeping you, keep a cheat sheet on your phone, as to who's on what line. That's what I've been doing recently, in case anybody questions you. Do you have something do you have something that isn't as good as it used to be?
Yes, I do. And the one other quick point I was going to make is I think the Flyers are exciting because no one's been really paying attention, and now they're great. I just imagine how exciting the Sixers would actually be, or at least this is what I'm telling myself. If after everyone's so disappointed with them forever, they actually win a big series and beat the Knicks in the first round.
I would hang a banner. I would hang a banner for a first round. We have, in the entirety of the process, not beaten a good team in the playoffs.
That's true, yeah.
The only team that you could argue was sort of good was the Toronto team 40 years ago that
the one when Embiid got
his face from that team was pretty good, but they were only pretty good. We've only beaten bad teams. We beat a bad Nets team, I think, twice. We beat the Wizards. They stunk.
Beat the Heat.
Beat the Heat. Beat the Heat in a play-in.
Was
Lost
that the
in the
play-in?
playoffs.
Okay,
yeah. So, or maybe won a first-round series against the Heat. None of the teams.
I think Ben's first year was against the Heat.
Yeah, that first-round series, because that was the Josh Richardson Heat. But they weren't a good team.
No,
So I would hang a banner if they beat the Knicks in the first round or the Celtics. That would be it. That would be the process worked. Yes, process worked.
Told you so, Spike, after a first-round win against the Knicks.
Process worked. I can't see. Give us something that isn't as good as it used to be.
Flights.
That is a good one.
Tiny. Yeah.
That's a good one. Could you hang up on my screener? It doesn't work, or isn't working. Yeah.
Well,
there we go.
Delight. Can you see the next caller or no?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Can we do high hopes? Well,
Yeah,
I
no,
will
we
be in a
can.
second. Let's
You
do
can.
high hopes, and then we'll get to the next call. It's reloading.
Time for the High Hopes. Jackie
Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Well, they won 2 of 3 this weekend out in Colorado. And I guess
Friday was fun.
Scored a lot of runs.
Yeah.
Offense didn't really do much after that.
No.
And I tell you what.
What?
The big headline for me off of the weekend really is they're the same team. I mean, they have great starting pitching.
Yep.
I think Nola doing what he did on Friday was awesome. 9 strikeouts.
Yeah.
And
Lazardo was awesome on Saturday.
Lazardo generated 23 whiffs on Saturday at Colorado, which is crazy. The record
11 strikeouts, I think.
The record's 27.
Wow.
27 whiffs in a game at Colorado. And Lazardo was right there. So you feel pretty good about those guys. The back end of the bullpen, that was a good showing by Keller. Another runner on second base, but then just got out of it without scoring the run. Nice play by Adolis in the 7th. Keep that, a 1-run game. And Duran, a free and easy 9th. Oh, what a refreshing thing.
A good Saturday.
Yeah.
But the bullpen, I think we feel pretty good about. There's some question marks in the back end, like Backus and whatnot, but he's probably going to be sent down once Kirkering is brought back up. You feel pretty good about where the bullpen is. But the lineup is just the lineup. Like, I think they feel, and in watching them, they feel exactly the same, where you have no idea what you're getting from the offense. They have names, but they're not producing like names. Now, Trey's been fine after the first 2 games, at 400 in his last 7. Schwarber almost went yard yesterday.
Yeah, he struck out like 15 times. And both
Marsh is hitting the ball.
Marsh is and Garcia is. But I assume Harper and Schwarber will be fine. But they've both been, it's a top-heavy lineup where the top part is not heavy. I guess what I would say. They've not. Now, look, what you tell yourself is, what if the top part of the lineup starts producing, and then you have Marsh and Garcia there, and then all of a sudden you have a ball club. It's not usually how it works. How it works is those guys at the end of the lineup don't produce consistently. I've not liked how Schwarber has looked this year. I've really not liked how Schwarber has looked. I know that the headline that you would expect me to talk about is Harper. Schwarber has not had good at bats. I assume he'll be fine. He's not had good at bats. He's hit a few home runs. Was he at 3 or
3?
2?
I think. Yeah, 3.
But his at bats have not been particularly good. So yeah, it's the same team. I just wish the top half of the lineup would look better than they've looked.
Yeah. I don't have much to add to that other than, eventually they have to hit.
They'll get there.
Yeah, eventually they have to hit.
They'll get there. I think Harper looks fine. I think overall the balance is good, and when the balance is good, that means he's getting there. Friday he had 2 hits,
Where's
a walk,
he getting?
and a home run.
Where's he getting?
He'll be at 250 by the end of the month. Trending upwards. That's where we're at with Bryce. He almost hit 2 on Saturday. Sometimes not your night. Not every offer is the same. He struck out a couple times yesterday. That wasn't great. That was a step back. But overall, I don't leave this weekend being like, oh my God. Like the first 4 games, I was like, oh my gosh, what is he doing? He looks helpless up there.
What happened to us walking 140 times?
Yeah, we got a hit. He is swinging first pitch a lot again, which is, what he promised he wasn't going to do. But
okay. We'll talk about Xfinity, then we'll finish up the Bryce thing, and then we'll have whatever else you have. But
what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Bryce is not the only star in Major League Baseball that has had a slow start. There are plenty of stars that this year have had a slow start.
I feel like I've never seen so many 177 hitters in
Yes,
baseball.
like Acuna, I think, is hitting 150 or something. There's a lot.
Rallies doesn't have a home run.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. However, he came. I think that the reason that I'm disappointed is that I expected him to come in this particular year and just be like, make a point to be great. And he is not. I know you feel good about the balance and all that stuff. I have not felt good. He is swinging and missing a lot, and I feel like he's guessing up there a lot of times. He just does not feel like he's in a groove to me. I would bet that eventually he ends up being fine. This just wasn't the start of the season that I was looking at for Bryce Harper, given what happened in the offseason.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, all right, Bryce.
Yeah, like, let's go.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Let's go.
He'll get there.
Well, all right.
It's 9 games. It's 9
All
games.
right.
He's
I
getting
know.
close.
All right.
It's close.
All right.
Close.
Okay.
Trust me. By the end of the month, 250.
Okay.
250. Juan Soto on the IL out for 2 to 3 weeks.
For the calf thing.
Yeah.
That's dangerous with the calf.
Yeah. Is he on your?
Yeah, that's what happens when he's your first pick.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, he's on Ike's fantasy team. You might want to drop him.
No,
Okay.
that's
all
not
right.
happening.
All right.
Put him on the IL.
Yeah. Tell me when you're dropping him.
He's an aggressive owner. He's
You know you
panicking.
can put him on the IL, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
all right.
yeah,
Okay.
yes. I'm not a complete moron.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know for the first few weeks. I'm stashing guys now.
Yeah. 10-0 loss first weekend for Ike. Not great.
Yeah. Oh, we're bringing scores.
Well, I don't think you did great the
Yeah,
first
what are you
week
talking
either.
about?
7-3. 7-3.
Okay.
We
All
made a
right.
run yesterday to make it
Okay.
respectable.
Okay.
Make it respectable. I watched Wheeler on Friday. So Wheeler allowed 5 runs.
Yeah, you got hit around a little bit. Guy hit a dinger off him.
Yeah, so I do want to provide some context for that inning. So, because listen, a lot of people just throw things out. No, I'm just kidding. But so what happened was runners on first and second. This ballpark down in Durham, it's like 308 to left field, and he allowed a pop up to left field, and the guy just stopped running on the warning track, and he would have caught it and would have been out of the inning. So he then hit the next guy and then was a home run. And that's how the 5 runs happened. So like if he gets that last out, he gets out of the inning. And maybe no one's freaking out too much today, but we are on velo watch with Zach Wheeler because he was still 93 and that pitch was down. So I think
NOLA range.
No, I know it actually did remind me of Knowles a little bit. You missed the spot by a little bit, get blasted. So here's what I think kind of happened with Wheeler, and this is something that's going to happen a little bit as he's come back from this. He had a little trouble getting it back up. And what I mean by that is...
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Hurry up.
Yeah.
Is that...
We got something for that.
Yeah, we this show has you covered,
Yeah.
Zach. But, like, he made his first rehab start, and then to come back and just get right back into it. It's the first time he had to do that, like, get back into the rhythm. And I think that's why the arm's a little bit tired. But either way, Zach Wheeler at 92, 93 is not the same Zach Wheeler at 96, 97. So you hope that as he continues to get the strength back.
Still a few weeks away, right?
Yeah. Like, again, hope May's fine. May's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll endure Taiwan for again, he was all right.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Those were bombs.
Dude, why
the
not, Nick?
Moniac bomb.
Yeah.
That was a bomb.
Takes a little time. Takes a little time. But, we never
was
miss.
2 Moniac bombs,
I know.
right? Yeah.
I know. That's the baby boy.
Yeah.
He helped the Phillies out on Friday by missing a ball. But regardless. Regardless. So, yeah. The velocity has to tick back up. But, because if he misses at 92, it's going to get smoked. Like, his off speed off of 97 is good off speed. But by itself is,
too easy to pick up.
Yeah, a little bit. 8-27 at Oracle Park since 2014. So that's fun.
Oh,
we don't like that park.
Yeah.
Well, these games are at 10 o'clock, so they don't actually count.
Yeah, well, we'll be up. We'll be up. Painter tonight. Obviously looking forward to Painter.
Yeah.
See if you can.
Ooh, Painter tonight. Oh, man, that's
9:45. Come on, little nap. National championship starts at 9.
I got both games, so all right, I start
Sixers.
there. I start
Sixers at 8.
Sixers. Embiid and Wemby.
Yeah,
definitely starting there.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Daryl will roll them out.
Come on, Daryl.
Well, I'm not. I'm Team Daryl on that one.
Yeah.
So we're clear.
I feel sorry, so I got a packed evening here.
Yeah.
Maybe a little cat nap 7 to 8.
Yeah, you know it. You know me.
And you'd be locked in.
You know me.
The Giants are struggling 3-7.
Your boy Tony V. Not.
He might be a little in over his skis.
Yeah, a little bit.
Might be.
It's not in over his skis.
Whatever.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's just over your skis, not in over your skis.
Oh, well, you let the kid breathe.
Well, might be in over. It could be in over his skis.
No,
it's
right.
in
It's
over
just-
your head
yes,
or over your
yes,
skis.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're in over your head over your skis.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Little bit trying too hard.
Yeah.
Where's Tony V?
Tony V is the Giants manager. He used to be the Vols, the Tennessee Vols head coach.
He's the guy that
dude,
Bryce
yeah,
loves.
yeah,
That he
actually.
moved to Tennessee to be
Right.
closer to.
And then he left.
Yeah,
And he
and he
did.
left.
Shows no
Well,
one likes him.
Tony V looks like a guy that took the job because he thought he should. I don't think Tony V wanted to leave Tennessee. That was my because I'm a psychopath.
Gave him good money.
Well, no, I was reading some of his comments as he got to spring training there, and it seemed like he was keeping track of what people were saying about him in Tennessee and so on and so forth. It just, that looks like a job where he got a big offer and he thought he should take it, but he didn't really want to because he had a cushy gig as a college baseball manager getting paid a ton, and he went to San Francisco. Ball players don't want to sign with the Giants. It's going to be hard for them to get players.
Yeah, I think he also wanted to challenge me. He won a championship at Tennessee.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of accomplished what he needed to accomplish. You see it in the NBA, like Patino going but it's the first time it's really happened with a college coach.
Yeah.
And final thing here, I think I figured out what I don't like about the ABS.
What?
Like, I mostly viewed the ABS as like Mickey Mouse. Now, I do like when it turns over an obvious call.
Yeah.
I think the thing that bothers me, I don't like the ones that just like nick the corner of the strike zone. And like that's like where I think we go a little too far. If they changed ABS to where half the ball had to be in the strike zone for it to be a strike, I think I like it more. I don't like when it's just like barely.
Well, then if it was just an eighth of an inch out, would it be the same way? Or I guess my issue
you're
is
saying you don't like the fact that even
it's
a
accurate.
Small piece of the ball touching that box.
Yeah, it's not a strike. It's not a strike.
It is a strike.
It's not a strike. It's not a strike. Half the ball has to be across the line. Yeah, that's fair. That's a missed call. I like when it's a missed call, not a borderline pitch. Like that's where it goes too far.
That's probably where the umpires probably got an issue with it.
Well, when balls like it's just nicking the corner, they're like, "Do I really I'm an idiot."
Yeah.
So normally I want to disagree with you, but baseball needs more offense, and if that was the case, that would be an advantage hitter. Yeah.
Okay.
I just like I'm pro it for the egregious mistakes, but they're getting a little too like if it's this much off. That's where it kind of loses me.
It's not like that. It's not like that with any other sport. Anything touching the out of bounds line,
is out of bounds.
It's out of bounds.
Right.
Like it's not your whole foot.
Yeah.
It can be just a toe. It can be your
That's
heel.
out of bounds.
It's out of bounds.
Yeah, but baseball's different. It's always been different. We can change the rules. We don't have to be just like every other sport. I understand. It's not really the strike zone's not really a thing. You know, it's not like in or out of bounds, inbounds.
I said this though. I said that. It should always be a judgmental call, but now everybody wants the accurate call.
I'm not even a big ABS guy. I just think for people like me, I would like it if at least half the ball is in the strike zone. That's my only. I can't figure out why I don't like it, but I just don't like it.
All right.
It doesn't bother me. It hasn't bothered me so far, mostly because it's quick, and I am used to because we haven't watched football in a while. The NBA, every time there's a challenge, it is 8 minutes.
They're the worst.
And it's the last 5 minutes of a game take 4 hours because of the challenges. And the good thing about ABS is it takes 10 seconds.
Yep.
So is what it is. All right. And the one thing we have to worry about with the Phils is the Braves look like they're good this year. The Braves, with all their injuries, it looks like and maybe the Mets will be good eventually, but the Braves are good this year. So we have somebody in the division that we'll have to take the division from, as opposed to, just sleepwalking our way to the division like we did last year. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, our daily AJ. We are joined by Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal to maybe get the New England perspective on the AJ Brown trade that we all assume will happen at some point. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Phillies baseball is back, and we're raising a glass with vodka distilled right here in Philadelphia. Stateside vodka is the ultimate spirit for every Phillies game day. It's incredible, smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment. Stateside vodka, official vodka of the Phillies, available in stadium and at bars and restaurants and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go teams!
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Lexercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With UConn heading to another national championship tonight, their third in 4 years, Dan Hurley proved once again why he's the best coach in college basketball right now. The Huskies held Illinois to just 3 assists and 34% shooting from the field. Tonight, Hurley will try to become the only active coach with 3 championships, and he'll have to do it as a 6.5-point underdog against 1 seed Michigan. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We thank you for being with us today. In a moment, we will be joined by Greg Bedard of the Boston Sports Journal to talk about the A.J. Brown situation. Jack, are we? I don't know if my screen is he there or is he
not yet?
He's not there. Okay. I am very curious to hear the perspective from the New England side of the A.J. Brown scenario and whether it is as 24/7 as it has been here. Because you would think my first inclination is that it wouldn't be because it's not their player. But then I think about when we are, when we're pursuing a player here and we want the player on the team, it's really all we can think about. And when, maybe there's nothing going on between the two teams right now, but as a fan, you're waiting, like all you do is wait for the moment where it becomes official. So I would imagine it's maybe not quite as intense in New England, but it's probably pretty intense, right?
I would think for a team that just came up short in the Super Bowl in the way their offense looked in the postseason, getting A.J. Brown should be their number one priority.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would think. I mean, getting Romeo Dobbs isn't going to do it for you, especially when you already released Stephon Diggs.
Yes, and there's no other avenue really. And you really forget, like I was forgetting that in that all I think about is that they were in the Super Bowl, but their offense struggled all the way to the Super Bowl. What just sort of a strange run for them to even get there in the first place, considering how bad that May played and how ineffective the offense was the entire playoffs for New England as well.
It was and we could chalk it up to the weather or say whatever excuse you want to, but the bottom line is their offense just looked pedestrian, and they needed that defense as much as they could. And if they're facing who's the quarterback I'm thinking of? Our guy in Denver.
My guy.
He got hurt. Yeah, I can't think of his name right now. Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
Yeah, if Bo Nix is in that game, Denver probably wins that game.
Yes.
Yeah, that AFC
well, it
championship
certainly gives
game.
them a better chance to win that game. Yeah.
So if you're in New England, at least I know how we would be reacting as Eagles fans. How many years did we spend the offseason saying the receiver is the number one priority? I mean, that goes back to
like 20 years.
Yeah. So,
I'll never forget the offseason of Houshmandzadeh, the TJ Houshmandzadeh offseason. We were going to trade
Fitzgerald, Anquan Bolden.
Larry Fitzgerald. I forgot Anquan Bolden as well. Larry Fitzgerald. I basically, when I look back at the Eagles' history, I think of Larry Fitzgerald as almost an Eagle because of all the times we talked about getting him. Whereas I don't have him up here. Oh, you got him. All right. So joining us now of the Boston Sports Journal, Greg Bedard, here to talk about the New England side of the A.J. Brown fiasco. What's up, Greg? Nope. Jack.
Awesome.
Yeah. And phone lines might be dead.
Phone lines.
Are we even on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air.
Yeah, we're on the air.
Definitely on the air.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Cripes.
The phone line's completely dead?
I mean, it sounds that way.
Yeah.
I mean, we went to him.
Okay. He's not there.
Yeah.
Well, So went from bad to worse.
Yeah, things are going really bad.
Well, okay. So here's what I'd say.
Yeah, what would you say?
Well, we planned on talking about the Jaylen thing of wait, hold on. What's his name? The Levante David thing. So Levante, do you have that? Could you bring that up as we talk about something else? Because obviously the Greg Bedard thing is not going to work out, at least right for this second. So Levante David, former Tampa Bay Buck, was on with Skip Bayless on Skip Bayless's internet show, whatever that is. Podcast, yeah. And he was. They asked him about Jalen Hurts and what he thought, given all the controversy. Here's what he had to say.
Jalen Hurts was never a guy who we worried about when we played the Eagles. So our game plan was always because they have a great offensive line. You got to stop the run. So you got to be where you're supposed to be to stop the run, and then that may open up the passing game. But he was never asked to do so much. He don't give me those vibes as far as off the field stuff. I see a lot of things that had a lot of problem with the offensive coordinator. He has this about his six, seven offensive coordinator.
This is his sixth now with Sean Mannion.
Going over that. So he may have got frustrated with that and things like that. But this past season is probably the most I really seen. A lot of speculation and stuff going on. But as far as Jalen Hurts being a bad teammate and stuff like that, I mean, I had a teammate over there who played with him, Devin White. He was over there for a little bit, and he never, said nothing negative about Jalen Hurts. He's a great leader. Maybe just past year was just that moment where he kind of was the tipping point, things going bad, everybody blaming him, so he probably just F it, I'm just gonna, act it out.
So, the thing he said first there was the thing that ended up catching fire on the internet is that nobody sits in game plans for Jalen Hurts. What's funny is quotes like that come out, and there have been basically two camps that have cemented their place in with the Jalen Hurts thing. There is the people that think he is great, and there's the people that say that he stinks. And every quote that comes out is used one way or another to reinforce the side on whatever. So that comes out, and everyone says, and again, I have not been the biggest pro Jalen guy here. That quote comes out, and everybody says, see, nobody plans for him. The truth is that most quarterbacks are not quarterbacks that the defense sits and says, what are we going to do about this guy? Right. That is, I would imagine that is reserved for Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, maybe Joe Burrow, and that's it. And Jordan Love is a good quarterback. I don't think the defense is sitting saying to themselves, what are we going to do about Jordan Love? Dak Prescott's a good quarterback. I don't think defense goes, oh no, what are we doing about Dak Prescott? I think quotes like this, though, would love to present it and say, see, I told you so. The truth is that I think that tracks with him being in that second tier of quarterback. Brock Purdy, I think, is a real good quarterback. I don't think defenses are sitting there scheming and thinking about what the hell are we going to do with Brock Purdy. You want to be aware of the things that they do well, but I didn't hear that as some sort of huge indictment that you can't win with Jalen because the defense isn't shaking in their boots on the other side because of what he does.
I think what he's projecting is no one fears him in the passing game.
Sure.
That's pretty much what he's projecting.
Yes.
When we game plan for the Eagles, we're not worried about Jalen zipping balls here, or he's when you game plan for Burrow and Mahomes. Now I can understand Lamar and Josh Allen because they're dual threats and they're prominent dual threats.
Yes.
So you actually have to prepare. Like you're preparing for Mike Vick. Like you have to prepare for that guy. But when you talk about the other prolific passers, when they are saying we prepare for them, they're meaning their ability to throw the ball and carve you up throwing the ball. And that's where Jalen has never gotten the sort of respect some people would think he should get. I would say this. I think that's a fair assessment. I think we've watched Jalen his entire career. Does he have good games? Sure he does. He's shown you that. He's shown you that on the biggest of stages. But he's also shown you a bunch of games where the passing game is just barely passable. It's I mean, we've seen that.
Yeah.
We've seen that. I mean, they went to a game in the NFL and threw it 14 times up in New York last year, the Super Bowl year.
Yes.
Saquon's return. That doesn't happen on teams this good. It just does not happen. So I think Jaylen has always been tasked with that, improving his ability to throw the ball and throw the Eagles to wins. He can do it at times. But a week-to-week type of thing where you're seeing it, I'm not talking about 300 yards or 3 touchdowns. I'm just talking about the ability to threaten you with the passing game and always keeping you on your heels. And with the type of weapons that he has, there's no reason why the Eagles' passing game shouldn't be a threat. If you're going to spend this much money on the passing game, it should be better than what it's been the last 2 years. And that's what the Eagles are saying.
Right.
I mean, that's really what the organization is saying.
That it shouldn't be, because when you listen to there's like 5 minutes he talks, or 4 or 5 minutes Levante David talked. And really what he said was what you're pointing out. He said, look, we would go into the game and say, we're going to stop the run and we're just going to see if Jaylen can beat us or not. Yeah. And I think that is the thing that's the difference. That's what you don't want. If you're the Eagles, you don't want them having no fear at all that you pick your poison is fine. Yeah. But you really don't want them saying, well, we don't think he can beat us this way, and then be able to load up on the run.
Absolutely right. And how about this, which makes it worse, right? Because I said, again, with the weapons that he has around him, you know what the Eagles are saying? Well, if you're going to load up against the run on us to stop the run, then we should be effective in the passing game.
Sure, yeah.
Then we shouldn't lead the league in 3 and outs. The scoring shouldn't be as hard. If you're going to load up to stop the run because you know that's what we do well, and the team says, well, beat us throwing the ball. You know who doesn't? You know who they don't say beat us throwing the ball with? The Bengals.
Right.
The Rams.
Right.
You know, guys, the teams that can literally throw the ball at will. They don't say beat me throwing the football. They say we got to figure out how to stop him throwing the ball. So when defenses load up on the Eagles like that, where the organization and coaches, I would imagine, have gotten frustrated, is that they and AJ, by the way, as a player, you know, and I'm sure Devontae at times, Dallas Goedert at times, right? They get frustrated that they aren't able to capitalize on defenses that are being shown there and holes in the defense that they should be able to capitalize on.
This is where the new offense thing could be, if Jalen Hurts wraps his arms around it, could be the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah.
Because and I'll always go back to Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan thinks he can win with any quarterback as long as the quarterback listens, as long as you do what I tell you to do.
Yep.
So if Jalen
is been right most of the time too.
Well, I mean, he's won with a lot of different quarterbacks. Yes. He has won. You know, nobody
gone to 2 Super Bowls with
Jimmy Garoppolo and Brock Purdy.
And Brock Purdy.
Right. And then won games this past year with Mac Jones. Yep. And I think Brock Purdy's really good, but Mac Jones got in there and they won 3/4 of the games with Mac Jones.
Yep.
So if you're going to say to yourself that from a talent standpoint or a skill standpoint, that passing the ball is not Jalen's number one thing, this is sort of one of these things that raises the floor of a quarterback's play if they just buy into it. If they just buy into it, trust the coach. And I think if you were to combine the things that Jaylen does have, the ability to sort of make something out of nothing occasionally, the big game stuff, the not being able, if you're to combine all that with the ability that this particular offense could give him, it really could, if he does it, could open up the next era of his career and make him a far more dangerous player.
A complete quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really could.
I mean, not running play action when you're a running team.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It just is.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully, I have no idea how this year is going to be. It's very hard to get excited about this year's Eagles season. I think it's more interesting than anything else.
I would agree.
To me, it's compelling, not exciting. I'll probably be excited in September when it's time to kick off. But at this point, with all the different moving parts, it's compelling. But I do think, I don't know what the chances are, there is a world in which he buys in and it works and it unlocks his future. I think the other thing it could do.
Oh, sure.
I think the other thing it could do is the running thing could become like a background weapon instead of a foreground weapon from him, which is, it seems like that's what he wants to be. And
I was
that's
going to say, that's what he wants.
and that's what quarterbacks, when they get to his age, not everyone is Josh Allen who can get run over and run through guys.
he runs over most guys. Yeah.
And he's been doing it for years, and it doesn't seem to have slowed him down at all. But most guys that do what he does get to a point in their career where they're not as fast, they're not as elusive.
Yeah.
And it was in the forefront of what they were doing. If it can move into a secondary tool he has, which is, as you're saying, what he would prefer, and I think probably what the team would prefer, then all of a sudden he's not a top level runner, but if it's just something he has in his bag that he can use, it'll be much more dangerous, I think.
Yeah, listen, his mindset seems to be in the right place. It's still early, when they finally get together out there on the field and they can do some things as a unit. That'll be interesting to see when they get a chance to speak at the first mini camps and he gets a chance to say, what he's excited about with the new offense and working with Sean Mannion. And I forget who the quarterback coach is now, or passing game coordinator.
Grizzard is the pass game coordinator. Who's the quarterback coach? Oh, it was the guy they looked at
Parks
before.
Frazier.
Yeah. No.
No?
No.
I said that pretty confidently.
Yeah,
no.
He was.
Yeah.
He was the Gerard Johnson. Is that his name?
Yeah, there you go. Gerard Johnson.
Hey, yo.
So I agree with
Is
you.
he not?
No, it's Parks Frazier.
Is it?
Yeah. Gerard Johnson's like a senior offensive consultant.
Okay, my bad. All right. Jack had that one.
I'm going to throw this out there. Too.
All right. Well,
I believe this to be part of the equation.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. No, not
we are past the point of being locked in. Past the point of being locked in.
You know what I see back there from Fritz? I see a little spike in Fritz back there.
He's having all type of issues behind the glass over there.
He's locking. He's trying to get other people to lock in. He's punching air, as they say.
They'll say, okay, so this is what I was going to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
AJ fans probably will not like this.
Okay.
But I believe AJ is traded.
Yes.
Takes the pressure off the quarterback. He just runs the offense.
If AJ's not there.
I believe so.
If he can just put the ball where it's supposed to be.
2 of his best games this year.
Yeah, were when AJ wasn't there.
So you got to kind of wonder. I'm not saying that on paper the team is better off without AJ. I'm just saying the quarterback's mindset and his ability to operate the offense with freedom and not worried about who's getting the ball, who's not getting the ball, and he's just able to throw the ball, everybody eats sort of mentality. I think that can help Jaylen out. I think that's why he seeing he and Devontae together, this like having that sort of bond and strengthening that bond and that trust factor there, but not having the pressure of, man, if I don't throw in the ball, he's going to roll his eyes at me, or he might not speak to me this week, or this and that. Like that stuff is there for a quarterback, man. And I don't think Josh Allen liked it when Stephon Diggs did it.
No, and that offense got better when he was gone.
Yeah. So I think Jaylen having that sort of weight off his shoulders could unlock him as well. So it seems like he's bought in. We're gonna find out whether or not he can run this offense. I think he can. And it shouldn't be.
Well, and we're all
no excuses.
Yeah, and really none of us know.
No, I can't sit here and declare he can do this or he can do that. I don't know.
Well, and I've even since the middle of the season, I think the idea of addition by subtraction in this particular case, with this particular quarterback, with this particular wide receiver, has been an option has been a reality for a long time, even without AJ. Now, I think they'll have to add a wide receiver.
Of course, yes.
But if you were to forget that AJ Brown existed completely, and I was to present you with, and again, we need everybody to be healthy, so on and so forth. But I was to present you the offensive line that the Eagles have: Saquon Barkley, which hopefully you get another year or two of great play out of him; Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, the Hollywood Brown, whoever the hell else they have in a wide receiver.
Yep.
And I ask you, is that enough to have a top 10 offense in the NFL? Your answer should be yes. Like it should be yes. If everybody's pulling the wrong, if everybody's pulling in the same direction, your answer should be yes.
Yeah. Because you got a couple of reclamation projects over there. In
Oh, sure.
Hollywood
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Elijah.
Yeah.
But still two good receivers with good pedigree, high second round draft pick and a first round draft pick.
Yeah, and I think I agree with you. I think the idea of I also think in terms of the addition by subtraction with AJ not there is like, even if he's not thinking about having to throw him the ball or not throw him the ball, the pressure of that guy knowing that he's going to judge you after every game, he's got to be free back there. Like, he's got to be free to make mistakes in training camp. He's got to be free to make. I think he should play in preseason games this year.
Hey, talk to me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He should be free to go through all those things and make mistakes and not have to worry about what the consequences from his teammates are going to be after making those mistakes. And maybe it'll work. I think not having AJ this year actually will give Jaylen the best chance to succeed.
I agree.
So,
I agree with
all right.
Well, what do you think?
So I think we'll be able to get Greg on next segment on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the phone?
On the phone. I believe so.
Really?
I feel 90% confident.
Do you want to test and have Max call that line?
I tested
first?
it twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How is everything going on back there?
Yeah, what the hell's happening?
Yeah, what the hell's happening?
So
why don't you pull the curtain back?
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. Because we're
take it down. We're just gonna.
my intensity level.
Yeah,
do I seem a little intense?
But it's okay. I appreciate the intensity.
Yeah.
You look like Morgenstein at the running. When the internet wasn't working.
No,
So,
I know.
Yeah, you're floundering.
No, there's no floundering.
So tell us what's going on back there.
Well, I think a lot of the lines have died.
The phone line.
Yeah. But I think the VIP lines are back up and running. So but I don't think people can get through
to us. Okay.
So then, there's only two lines that have worked all day.
Okay.
And then and then I think they both went away.
Okay. Do we want them to test it? Do we want to tell them to call?
Well, it won't matter. They won't go through.
It doesn't
We're
work.
currently not in the testing phase right now.
Okay.
We're still figuring that one out.
Are they restarting it back there?
We've restarted it a couple times, Spike.
Okay.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Hasn't really gone anywhere.
Yeah, that guy y'all see in there in the booth with Fritz is
that's
Dave
our chief
Scalish.
engineer.
Yes, he's the chief engineer.
Everyone's tight.
Yeah. If he's back there, it's usually not a good sign.
Not going well.
Yeah.
Lakin even came in a couple of times. Gave me.
What's he doing about it?
Hey, he showed me a concerned face.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Well,
so I feel pretty confident that he will be able to get him on next time. But I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Right.
Because if he does that whole thing happen again, Skookle.
You're gonna
jumping in the Skookle?
Let's just talk about the Sixers.
Well, doing a whole show with no phone calls is ridiculous.
Well, that's what podcasters, that's what I thought people didn't want phone calls.
Yeah, but people don't do 4-hour podcasts.
Well, some of them do.
Ooh, Rogan?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to get some guy on the phone that said that the moon landing didn't happen? I'll talk to him for 4 hours.
Well, I'll get some phone calls. Tell you what, might be a tough pregame show with Teeks. No phones.
Who does he have in the booth?
That's a good question. Is that a Fran Buzz? Who's your producer?
Buzz TK.
Buzz definitely won't be able to handle it.
If it's Buzz, TK could just leave because Buzz will just. There's certainly no issue there.
Yeah. So listen, for all the people that don't like phone calls.
Yeah.
There you go.
Your
show we do.
Well, and that Lincoln's position in this is a difficult one because I remember being in this position. The problem is,
again,
as program director.
Yes, again.
What?
With the reminder.
Well, no. I've just.
People do forget.
We had phone issues at one point.
Yeah.
You actually can't do anything.
Nope.
So your job really is just to stare at the people that are doing things.
Oh, you mean you as the program
director? But you don't want to stare too much because then if the person gets mad at you for staring, then that makes it go slower. So what you have to do is show Jack your concerned face. Then go back and make sure they're at least doing something in engineering. And then you just cross your fingers.
Or you can do what Angelo did.
And threaten to quit.
Just start berating them.
Yes.
And threaten to quit.
Yeah.
And say everyone's an idiot.
Yeah. I had to yell at Scalish once just because of an Angelo phone issue. And I said to myself, all right. And Scalise is not a guy you ever want to yell at. Works very hard, great at his job. But I said to myself, if I don't yell at Dave, Angela's going to think I'm not doing my job.
Yep.
So I got to scream.
Yep.
I got to scream.
Yep.
So, all right. So we may or may not have Greg Bedard.
And by the way, Greg Bedard, I know we haven't talked to him yet.
Is he a gentleman?
Just an absolute trooper. He's like, do you want to try Zoom? Zoom
Okay.
wasn't working. You want to try?
Is that on Max?
We miss Zoom, too.
I don't know. I don't know who the main culprit of the Zoom issue is.
Is that
apparently
on Max?
Tucker is working on it behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on. Not even Zoom working.
Did everybody take off today?
Listen.
Well, it's Easter Monday.
Yeah, you gotta take the extra day. Unbelievable. But that's what this show is. We bring our problems on the air.
Look, I felt like we were finally at the point to me where it had been going on for 2.5 hours. And I thought, because we are a community of the WIP Afternoon Show with the listeners as well, that we should let them in on what's going on here.
Because they definitely are wondering, where's Corey at?
Yes. Well, Corey heard us talking about the Flyers at
He
the
was like,
beginning.
yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I'll take the day off. I'll take Easter Monday off, which I understand. I got it. All right. Well, I was going to give the phone numbers. Doesn't actually matter. Hopefully, we talk to Greg Bedard next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies face off against the Giants in San Francisco. Tonight, leading off starts at 8:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's a 3-run home run for Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Now get ready.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting coaster hair when Jolly Rancher Remix goes in reverse. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzler's Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this weekend at Hershey Park.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone.
They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Is that me? It is me. Look, I'm going to tell you about a guy that I trust, that you should trust, to put you in a beach house in Delaware. We always get to this point in the year and you think about all the, shore time, it's beach time, and you end up paying thousands of dollars to stay in somebody else's house. What Adam Kasebe can do, and you spell his name K-S-E-B-E, he's based out of Long and Foster. He is the best realtor alive to help you get a house at the Delaware beaches. How he can do it is by actually being a partner for you. He understands the market. He also understands how difficult it is. And like bidding right now is difficult. There's hundreds of people that bid on every house. Finding the house is difficult. If there's a place that you've always wanted in Rehoboth or Lewis or Bethany or any of those places, Kasebe can be the guy that can make it happen for you. Or if you're tired of looking in Jersey because the property taxes are too high rather. Property taxes aren't hard, they're high. You want to look in Delaware, Kasebe is your guy. Then, if you choose, you end up renting it out for a lot of the summer. Those people are paying your mortgage. Who can help you make this happen? It is Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E. You could call or text him. This is his direct cell. His phone works, actually. Call or text him at any point, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Callie, the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. So, Jack, you don't think it's going to work?
No, I don't think
What if you did this? What if you called somebody with a local number, and then that person called Greg, it called TK, and then we just had TK mutes himself, and we have him on three-way?
That sounds like a lot of logistics.
Well, like that. It's not really that many logistics, because the issue is you can't call long distance, you think. Well, what if you just called TK and then TK ends up conferencing in Greg? I really wanted to talk to Greg. That's my only point. I could talk about the Sixers here or whatever. What do you think? You thought it was going to work 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, but then I didn't factor in the long distance issue.
Okay. So what if you just go see if you can call TK, see if it works.
All right.
I'm serious. It's possible. I don't know.
Definitely.
I don't know. I mean, look, you gotta be a problem solver in there.
Don't tell him that.
Jack is having the worst day, the absolute worst day. He's not handling it well. I understand. I wouldn't be handling it well either, really, at this point.
Meanwhile, I've enjoyed the conversation with us.
Well, yes. Look, do I like talking to our callers? I do. But you guys are my close personal confidants. So let's talk about the Sixers here. Okay. So do we talk about the Embiid, Daryl Morey thing first or the game tonight and where they sit in the playoff spot or whatever first? What do you want to do first? Actually, I think we should do the Embiid thing second because Jack looks like he is preoccupied and we don't have the sound. So why don't we talk about this, where they are first, and then we'll do the Embiid thing. The Embiid thing is the juicier thing, and I think may take a little bit longer.
It may take a little while.
Yeah. So tonight, Sixers have 4 games left. They have the Spurs tonight. They have the Rockets on Thursday. They have the Bucks on Friday. Who do they have on Sunday? They have some other bad team on Friday. Maybe it's the Nets.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's like
I know it's a tanking team they have on Friday. So they have Spurs tonight, Rockets on Thursday, and then 2 tanking teams. Who's Friday?
Pacers,
right? One of the worst teams in the league. Okay, so where the Sixers sit right now is they're tied for the 6th seed with the Toronto Raptors. They do have the tiebreaker over the Raptors. So if they can and the Raptors also have a back-to-back or a home-and-home against Miami, and then they have 2 tanking teams too. So it seems like if the Sixers could split against the Spurs and the Rockets. Now the Spurs, I think I haven't looked at the line. I would bet it's probably 8.5, something like that. They'll probably get crushed by the Spurs. Beating the Rockets would be nice. Also, that helps our draft pick because we have their pick this year. Yeah. And then it puts them. I really do believe them being out of the play-in does 2 things. First of all, you avoid the Celtics. Because if you end up in the 7th seed and end up getting the playoffs, you play the 2 seed, and then you end up playing the Celtics. I don't want to play the Celtics. They get out of the play-in. They're in the 6th seed, so they play the Knicks, who is a team that I think is much more beatable than the Celtics are. And you don't have to worry about not making the playoffs at all. So they control their own destiny, as the saying goes. They can, as long as they are in position right now. They're in the 6th seed right now. So as long they could, if they win out, which seems unlikely to me, but I think if they go 3-1, feels like an 85% chance they get the 6th seed. They go 2-2, then I think you're pressing your luck. If they can beat Houston on Thursday,
they got to get one of these 2.
I think so. And tonight is tough. I assume Wemby's playing because they want him to be able to get all NBA and be able to get votes for MVP and all that stuff. So I would assume Wemby is playing tonight. So yeah, they
which should make for a good game.
Yeah, and they got to get Houston, and the Houston Indiana thing's back to back, but Indiana's trying to lose.
Back to back.
But Indiana's trying to lose. So the second half of the back to back, you won't have Embiid,
right?
Unless what they do is the other strategy thing you could do here is take your chances against the Rockets without Embiid. Make sure you beat the Pacers, and then so if they beat the Spurs, maybe they do that. So
what is this? Monday, Wednesday? Monday, Thursday, Friday.
Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday.
Okay, well, yeah, you got a couple days. I know Indiana.
Beat Houston.
Yeah, beat Houston. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one you want to make sure you take care of.
Beat Houston, get out of the play-in, give us a first-round series against the Knicks. Let us talk ourselves into the possibility of them being in the Knicks, which unlikely but possible. I'm trying to guess on what I think the line would be. I think the Knicks would probably be like a +2, like the Sixers would probably be +250 to win that series. But they if everybody's there and everybody's healthy, they could beat the Knicks. I don't think they would beat the Knicks, but you could talk yourself into it. Talking yourself into beating the Celtics they're not beating the Celtics.
And I tell you, big fella might be motivated going up against these Knicks.
I
mean, they eliminated us
2 years ago. Yes.
Well, you got the whole New York Philly thing.
Well, that is the only negative of playing the Knicks is that Game 3 at the Xfinity Mobile Arena will have 8,000 Knicks fans in it.
Oh, the Knicks fans thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we went through that. Yeah, so we know.
They will be all, the oiled up and, smelling like cheap cologne. And
Sixers fans will give up the tickets.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? I don't even know. I don't know what their season ticket base is. It can't be more than.
Oh, you mean the Sixers?
Sixers season ticket base can't be more than 9 or 10,000. I'm sure somebody will text me and tell me what it is. Season tickets, yeah, because we're talking full season plan. It can't be more than 9 or 10,000. Then everything else is partial plan and single game tickets.
Right.
So you're going into a playoff game. Half the building is available. And I don't think Sixers fans are going to spend $150 unless this season ends in a particularly positive way. I don't think Sixers fans are paying a ton of money to go to that game.
No, you're right.
But Knicks fans will.
Yeah, those damn Knicks fans, man, they are loud.
Yes. And annoying.
Yeah.
And annoying.
They are. You're literally watching this on TV and you're like, this is in Philadelphia?
Yeah, actually, my goal for that series would be don't let the Knicks win the series in Philadelphia.
Right, yeah. Don't let them win it down here.
Don't let them win it here. If they win it in New York, they win it in New York. Don't let them win it.
Because Boston has a good crowd too, but it's way more Knicks fans that come down here than Boston fans.
Okay.
Although I see when the Celtics come, it's a good portion of Celtics fans.
Yeah, good portion of Celtics fans. But they won't. It's not 2 hours away. It's 7 hours away, whatever it is. All right. So I'm going to talk about Kornblau Law, and then we're going to do the Embiid thing. So Kornblau Law. So unfortunately, he can't sue the basketball team for wasting 13 years of your life. If Adam could do it, and I know Adam well, Adam Kornblau has been a Ricky sponsor for a long time. If there was a way to sue the basketball team for wasting this many years of my life, he would do it. He can't do that. But what Kornblau Law is great at, and I know when you're watching sports on TV or you're driving on the highway, you see personal injury lawyers all over the place. I'm telling you that I know Adam personally, and I know what Kornblau Law does personally. And there's a difference between me telling you from a personal standpoint as opposed to you seeing an ad or saying that how great they are. The way that Kornblau Law handles medical malpractice issues is treating a family and a person like they should, understanding the pain and suffering that goes into those cases. Kornblau Law knows of that and wants to make sure if you have something coming to you, if they are in the wrong, if a medical procedure has gone the wrong way and it was preventable, if a diagnosis didn't happen in time or didn't happen at all and it was preventable, that you will get what you deserve. How do they do that? Well, first of all, by the work ethic that Adam shows is, I say psychotic, I mean that in a good way. The second thing is they've got a great group of legal experts on staff, and you would expect them to have that. But the other thing that they have on staff is an unmatched staff of medical experts. These sorts of cases are complicated. You need the best in the business. Everybody knows somebody who this has happened to. Maybe it's happened to you. Maybe it's happened to someone in your family. When you are in that position, you reach out to Kornblau Law. We know medicine is hard. We know that doctors are human, but if it was a preventable error and you deserve an answer, that's what Kornblau Law will do. So if you are in that position, go to kornblaulaw.com. That's KORNBLAU, kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet. Okay, so the Embiid issue. Take you back here. They play the Heat. They lose against the Heat. After the game, Joel Embiid was not on the injury report. Says after the game that one of the reasons he did not play well was because he was really, really sick, which is a Joel specialty.
Oh,
It is a Joel specialty. Yeah. So he's sick. The next day, he is not on the injury report for the Wizards game. And then the next day, he is just listed as out with an illness for the Wizards game. Nick Nurse says that he wasn't at their film session, so they ruled him out. So then this is after the Wolves game, which they won. Joel Embiid was talking to the media, and here's what he had to say.
I mean, not to rehash Wednesday, but just how did that all unfold from your vantage point?
I was pissed off. I wanted to play basketball. I wasn't allowed to play basketball, so I think this is more of a question of Daryl Moore and whoever makes the decisions. I think going to Miami, I was pretty sick, but I understood how important the game was, and I still want to give us a chance to go out and try to do something because of how important the game was. And same thing. Felt a little bit better, going into Washington, definitely much better than I felt against Miami. Woke up, didn't sleep until probably like 5 in the morning or 6. So, with that, couldn't make it a shoot a while. And, and then after that, I found out online that I wasn't playing, that night. So, that kind of caught me off guard. And, that pissed me off. But then again, I guess they make the decisions. So it doesn't matter what I think or not. I just got to follow. So, but, to answer your question, that's more of a question for Dell and them. So, they got to, I don't know what's going on. I just want to play basketball.
So he said he found out online that he wasn't playing. You remember the tweets? Everybody said it was an April Fool's joke, that he was saying, what, I can play. As it turns out, it wasn't. So him saying you should ask Daryl Morey and ask the team is dishonest, because throughout Joel's time here, he has restricted. Goes before Daryl. And we will all agree and know that Brian Kalani, there has been an S show as a front office prior to the Morey thing that he's had to deal with. But what he is responsible for is telling them what is going on with him, and then they have to handle the messaging of the media. And there have been several times where he has had issues, and he does not want those issues to be public. So if he's really saying, then you should ask Daryl Morey, why I didn't play. Morey can't answer, right? Because what the answer is, I would guess, I'm being honest, I don't have inside information, didn't talk to Daryl Morey, whatever. What it felt like to me was he was sick. He didn't show up to the film session. He didn't tell them he wasn't showing up to the film session. They said, well, I guess we're sick. And they ruled him out because they've already been fined hundreds of thousands of dollars for saying that he's on the report or he's not playing, he's playing. The issue on this one, the communication is bad, but the communication with him has been bad with whoever is running the team.
Right.
So
which means it goes back to him.
It does. It goes back to him. This is him. The whole idea of him being able to play that day or not being able to play or deciding at shoot around, you can see it in Nick Nurse's answers. Yeah. And I've had enough of Nick Nurse. I agree. But his frustration is obvious because he doesn't know either. They all just wait on Joel to tell them. And the problem is the league doesn't like that. You have to be able to give accurate injury, like whether the guy will play, whether he'll not play. It puts them in a bad position. It's just like as soon as he named Morey, it doesn't feel right.
Doesn't feel good, man.
Between him and the team.
Yeah, it doesn't. And that had my antennas raised, along with the other stuff. Now, me, the whole being sick, whatever, I'm not going to question whether or not you're sick. You're 7'2", and come on, man.
What does 7'2" have to do with
I'm just saying, you're a big man. Like, what do we got, the sniffles? Like, what are we talking about here? Did you have to go to the hospital? And then, by the way, can you give the organization a heads up? Or did you just not show up to film session?
And again, I don't know that he just didn't show up.
Did you just not show up to film session?
But my guess would be if he had that conversation, they would have asked, are you playing tonight? Right. Yes or no? And in that case, he would have said yes. So it indicates to me there was no conversation there. And I know you can blame the Sixers if you want, but him saying he didn't fall asleep till 5 or 6 in the morning. My guess is there are unanswered calls and text messages from the team asking him where he is. Yeah. That would be my guess.
See, and this is, listen, we love Joel. I love Joel Embiid, but this is the frustrating part about Embiid for us on the outside. I can only imagine what it's like for them on that side of it. But as the face of your franchise, air quotes, and the best player on the team, you can't have this type of stuff going on, man. And how about being the leader that you are, the elder statesman on the team? You're name dropping the GM the president of basketball operations, like that's what we're doing. Like we're name dropping. Like that's a Daryl Morey question. Like you start doing stuff like that, you're trying to me, it almost signifies you're separating yourself.
You know what's funny? He says this is a Daryl Morey question, but when they ask him about the trade deadline, he's fine saying,
he got no problem giving his
don't
suggestion.
duck the tax.
Yeah.
That's the Daryl Morey question.
Yeah.
Right? Were you sick or not sick? Was there communication with the team? How does it? That's the Daryl Morey question. But should they make a trade or not? You say we shouldn't duck the tax.
I gotta imagine they would want Joel Embiid to play.
Of course.
So
of course.
He tried to paint a picture there like they won't let me play.
Of
I
course.
just want to play basketball.
Of course. And he's the one. Now, he didn't say this, but Drew Hanlon, who is his trainer, said it.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Hanlon said earlier this year, and it lines up.
I remember the tweet.
Yes, it lines up with everything else that I've heard this year. He was on Kevin O'Connor's podcast. He said this is the first year that Joel used to try to soldier through everything. If he could get on the court, he would get on the court. This is the first year that he has said, if I'm not physically able to play, I'm not going to play so I can be ready for the playoffs. That is how he has done it this whole year, which maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but at least it's something different that we haven't done before. Yeah. He's trying it. And your point about leadership could not be more correct. I can promise you that Tyrese Maxey is not showing up to a film session and not telling them why he's not there. I can promise you that VJ Edgecombe isn't doing it. Yeah. I can promise you that Kelly Oubre isn't doing it. No one on the team that I can think of would pull this stuff. And the truth is, Joel, like, I know that superstars can get away with this stuff, but you are on the back nine here.
Yeah, buddy.
And you do not have the resume that allows you to get away with these things. Yeah. You just don't. And I would just love for 1 year, even if you're only going to play when you're all these things, for 1 year, just step up and be the guy that you expect to be treated like.
Yeah.
This is not that.
No.
It's not that. How are they supposed to believe in you as the best player on the team if this stuff is happening?
It really is disappointing. And, you know, as a Joel fan, I think I was disappointed in the way he handled that interview. Like that question. He was deliberate. He wanted to put that out there. He wanted that out there. And it's like, dude, why are you creating something around the team that's not positive energy and about trying to win and embracing what's going on? This is about me. It's about me. It's about me. I want to play. They won't let me play. Like, are we serious? Like, what are you talking about? They won't let you play.
You've decided to play.
About?
You've been able to decide to play your entire career.
Forever.
Your entire career. Teams paid hundreds of thousands of dollars because you decided to play one day when the day before you said you weren't going to play.
Yeah.
You know,
I didn't like that he name dropped Daryl Morey's name, man. Because to me, that's you're almost sending some sort of signal to the front office doing that.
Well, and the truth is that Daryl Morey can't answer.
No.
Go ahead and ask him. He can't answer that the honest way. They haven't answered. No general manager since he's been here has answered questions about Joel in an honest way, and it is to protect him.
Right.
It's the reason that Nick Nurse, you can see it in his eyes, doesn't answer things. Because if Nick Nurse was being honest, he'd be like, I don't know.
I don't know what he's going to do.
Joel tells us what he's going to do.
Right.
10 minutes before the game, Joel tells us what he's going to do. I have no idea.
That is crazy,
and when
man.
you hear that, it really makes you think that one of them isn't long for the team. And if I were the Sixers, now the tough part is can you even find somebody to take Joel? It's a lot more complicated than firing the GM. Firing the president of basketball operations. If the Sixers asked me, if you were going to fire Daryl Morey because you're going to fire Daryl Morey, that's fine, whatever. I would not in a million years fire Daryl Morey because Joel Embiid threw a temper tantrum about not being able to get away with this stuff. Not for this.
No.
Not a him or me type of thing. Because if it's him, if you're making me choose between the two, I'm choosing the guy that drafted Maxey and VJ and it comes to work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's amazing that we've gotten to this point, but again, Joel is partly responsible for this, but you've lost that privilege. for carrying that type of weight in the organization.
Yes.
In my opinion, you've lost that. That belongs to Maxey, right? And now when VJ has earned it, when he gets there, like this is their team. I and as great of a player as he is when he is healthy, stuff like this always surfaces to the top, and I just don't get it.
Well,
I just don't get it.
I think the reason I get the most mad at is that it makes the people who have had your back in every situation feel stupid.
Yeah.
It makes I feel
I'm one of 'em.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel stupid. Because not everything that everybody said, but a lot of things that people said about you were true.
Yeah.
They were true. This was stupid.
Yep.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Best
top
part
5
about
picks.
today.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to say.
Yeah.
No. It's been a month-ish since Caller of the Year.
Okay.
Well, power ranking.
Nobody went up or down today.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Okay, Andrew did.
He was dynamic to start the call.
Yeah. At least he got through.
Don't you worry. He's already letting me know. Draft previews start tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, man.
That's right.
Are we going to be able to have
Got
Mayock?
his prospects.
Yeah. Maybe we should have Mayock on. We'll have Andrew at 4.
Just have Andrew come in.
Yeah.
Have him come in.
No.
Yeah, Jack doesn't want to
All
say
right. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the final college basketball game is tonight, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now till the big championship. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Lakers' Luka Doncic will head to Europe to receive specialized medical treatment on his grade 2 hamstring injury. The team also announced over the weekend that Austin Reeves will miss the remainder of the regular season with a grade 2 oblique injury. LeBron and the Lakers have 4 games left in the NBA regular season that ends this week. As of right now, the Lakers would face the Minnesota Timberwolves in the first round of the NBA playoffs, but are currently tied with the Nuggets in the Western Conference standings. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Frizz. We thank you for joining us today. It's the best show on the radio, most days, the Varsity. 94.1 on your radio.
Love JV-ish.
Yeah, streaming live on the free Odyssey. Yeah, look, man, that's what we're here for. So we thank you so much for listening. The top 5 at 5, and there's one Eagles thing. It's not Eagles related directly, but it has to do with the Giants that I want to ask Ike about after we do the top 5 at 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. It was Monday, March 9th that Herb went down in Caller of the Year to an outsider.
Yeah.
Justin in Tennessee. A true travesty to this city
Well,
that we let an outsider win Caller of the Year on WIP.
We talked about, Justin winning a bunch. We never really had the discussion of how we felt that a non-Philadelphian won Caller of the Year.
I mean,
we didn't want to rain on Justin's parade.
Yeah, well, and how do you feel about a non-Philadelphian
Well,
winning?
I told you guys probably that day it wasn't, or the day after, that Herb should have won. I thought Herb got penalized too. Not that Justin's not a great caller.
Of course.
Yeah.
I just think
which you made clear multiple times.
there was too much weight placed on Herb's last week of calls.
Which were terrible.
Yeah, they weren't the best.
Okay.
They weren't the best. You know how many gems he gave us throughout the entire year?
That
Yeah.
is the important part, Ike. I agree with
See,
you.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I go back and forth on the non-Philly person winning
Yeah.
Caller of the Year. Justin cares about the teams
Yeah.
as much as we do.
Yeah.
But
Even though Fritz doesn't think that's possible.
the Phillies and the Eagles, maybe not the other teams. He doesn't care about the Sixers or the Flyers.
No.
Yeah.
And he's a Red Sox fan.
Oh, is he?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now he follows the Phillies for I think his podcast and likes the
Right.
station.
Okay.
Wants to be able to talk about them when he calls in, but he is
He's a Red Sox fan.
Oh, well, things aren't going well for them. So
No.
you want to call it a year, but you guys are 2-7.
Which call EEI.
Yeah, sell the team.
Can you imagine him calling EEI?
Oh, that would be good. Hey, fellas.
Hey, fellas.
And they're like,
Roman
pop the
Anthony.
car.
You think he has?
Park the car.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Do you think he could win Caller of the Year in EEI?
No, I don't think he could.
No, I don't think he could. We are a special,
Yes.
a special breed
Yeah.
over here.
And again, becoming an Eagles fan just because of Reggie, went to the University of Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, okay. We haven't scheduled
Now
the
we're gonna
live.
start ripping
Well, no.
I like that one really irks him.
Well, we haven't scheduled the lie detector day
Yeah.
yet. And we missed a year. We had it the first year. We didn't have it this past
Put
year.
Justin on it
I would like to put Justin on it.
For what reason?
to see if he's a real fan. I know what Mike is saying.
I want to know if he's a real fan.
He's literally made it up here.
Yeah, and
Like,
ruin multiple
Yeah,
seasons
yeah, notice that?
with those trips
Phillies go down the drain. Eagles go down the drain.
twice. I mean, he's a real plague on the city.
I would put him on the lie detector.
I think he'd pass it.
I want to
think-
do a week of lie detector.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Okay. So anyway,
I'm power ranking the best callers post first round of Caller of the Year.
post first round
I
or
don't know.
first.
Does
the
that
first,
make any sense?
No, the
You know
first
what I'm trying
tournament.
to say here,
Since
right?
the tournament ended.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Monday, March 9th. It's Monday, April 6th.
Okay.
That's about a month, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's close enough.
Yeah, that's a month. That's
Okay.
a month.
That's close enough.
So here are the here are my
It is a month. It is a month.
Thank
Yes,
you.
Go ahead.
All right. Here are my 5. I don't care that I think it's only been one call.
Hold on. These are the top 5.
Top 5 callers.
Okay.
Re-ranking.
Power
them.
rankings.
Power
Okay.
rankings.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you should do this once a month, I think.
That's the plan.
Okay.
All right.
If I remember.
Okay.
All right.
Set a reminder.
Number 5 is Chuck in Mount Airy. I don't care if it's once a month. All he needs to do is once a month, and he's right back where he should be. Did you hear that call on Thursday?
It was a great call.
That was Friday.
That was Thursday.
That was Thursday. We were at Chickies.
Friday we'd have
It was
to.
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. It's just the ceiling on a Chuck call
Yes.
is still so high. And I know he's found his way.
He's found. You can say he found the Lord.
He found the Lord.
He found the Lord.
Very happy for him
Yeah.
from that aspect. I feel like he still comes on here to vent,
Yes.
Yep.
you know, and rail about Jaylen Hurts and how much he frustrates him.
He hasn't gotten that part of the Lord in him yet. The whole forgiveness and love thy neighbor part.
No, as long as he asks for forgiveness after the call, I think he's fine.
Totally. Hey, if you
Right.
want to go about that way, Chuck.
You know he goes straight to repenting. As
Yes.
soon as he gets off the
Yeah.
phone.
Yeah.
Sorry. Had to.
And then when he's repenting, he's like, but you know that
Yeah,
guy.
you know it.
You know if Tanner McKee.
He's still in my 5.
All right.
Once a month. That's all I need is once a month.
All right.
The other thing I like about Chuck is he does not fear Ike.
No.
He goes right at Ike.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's one
He
of,
actually enjoys it.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
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 See
yeah.
if he can get you.
Yeah. He knows it. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a great call on Thursday.
And hey, if he's only once a month and he gets you once a month, that means
Yeah.
you're not tired of him.
Yeah.
Because sometimes
Yes.
you get tired of him. You're like,
I do. Sometimes I do because you're not moving him. Like
No.
he's just going to yell. Like, yeah, he's not moving him off his mark.
do you think there's any chance that the Lord said to him, hey, look, it looks like Bryce is on the back 9. You might want to
Hang him
Yeah,
up.
where's that energy at for Bryce at?
Yeah.
No need.
He looks
no need.
balanced up there. I don't know if you
is
noticed
balanced.
that. Yeah.
He's balanced at the dish.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a pro. 5 hits and 2 home runs in this Giants series. All right. Number 4 is Justin in Tennessee, down from number 1. Still in there, but the frequency of the calls. We've discussed this.
Yeah, he's got his belt, man.
Yeah, he got his belt.
He's relaxing.
Resting on his laurels. Still in there out of respect. But
I don't think he's been the 4th best caller since caller of the year. His calls have even been iffy.
Yeah, but he's still doing the horny Justin thing.
Yeah.
But it's not supposed to be.
Yeah,
He's been dumped a couple of times.
We don't need him to be horny.
Yeah, I don't need it.
We got enough horny callers.
Yeah.
So here's my guess with Justin. He needs a little substance to dive into.
Yes.
So
he can't just make content out of nothing.
Yeah. So maybe the draft gets him back in here and he can talk about players. Once they draft somebody, he's going to be a frequent caller once the AJ thing happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, he needs a little something to urge him to call up.
Yeah, sink his teeth in.
Yeah.
I don't like that, but maybe that's what the case
You
is.
have him at 4, but spiritually at 4, really, he's like 9.
Yeah, he's down.
Right now. Yeah.
He's down. He's the screaming 2 seed again.
Yep.
Number 3.
Can you imagine if he's defending champion and he's a 2 seed again?
That happens.
I can see it.
It could happen.
That happens.
He could be a 3 seed.
That's nice, ready to move him on more down the board.
Well, it's 1999 all over again. All right, my number 3 on the power rankings. I love her.
Uh-oh.
It's Christian.
He loves Christian. He can't get enough. You should see the grin he has on his face when we go to the call.
Yeah.
She's out there, man.
Yeah.
And I would even start counting the emails as calls.
They may as well count.
I'll factor the emails in.
I haven't gotten an email from her in a while. I think it's because I stopped reading them.
Yeah, well,
no, I read them. I haven't read them on the
air.
air.
Yeah. But I mean, she's just so out there with Jaylen. We haven't gotten into the Beyonce bit enough.
Yeah.
We'll get into that.
Majorettes. She's one of the majorettes.
The texts I get of please get her off the air. The YouTube comments of she's the worst. Fuels.
I got Instagram DMs her last call when she was fighting with you.
Yeah.
I but she is fascinating.
I love her.
I would love for her to stop by Chickies with her friends.
Yes.
I would love to meet that friend group.
Bring the Beyonce bayonets.
The majorettes?
The majorettes.
Bring them all
Bring
out.
out the bayonets.
Yeah, I would love to argue with her in person.
Yeah, like we'll sit you down.
I don't know about that.
You can sit in the chair. Sit in one of the
Yeah,
We'll
I
bring
don't
Hugh
know about
over.
that.
Oh.
Can we do the players lounge maybe Monday? Bring Hugh down. I think
Yeah, that's who you want. Yeah, you got to do it on a Monday.
I think he'd love it. I think Hugh would sign up for that.
Yep.
So Christian is who I have at number 3. Number 2 is where I have Yoshi. Just steady Eddie.
Yeah.
Steady Yoshi.
What do you think of Yoshi in the 2:00 hour though? He's been a 2:00 hour caller
For a
recently.
little while.
Yeah.
I would say for like 6 months.
Yeah.
Now, we should never take him in the first segment.
No. He's not a first segment caller.
But like 240?
Yeah, he's a good 240.
Like 240, fine.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you got to get him in when he can get him in.
Yeah.
Yoshi's
Yoshi's great.
Going with this one.
You're interested to see where I go with 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I hope I know who it is.
I think I know who it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yoshi's been great. Yoshi is a core caller. Was he a 1 seed?
He was a 1 seed.
Okay. And he
was a
deserved
1
it. And he'll be a 1 seed
I
again.
already disagree with this list.
You already do. Interesting.
Wow.
All right. Well, number 1 is
Go ahead.
number 1's Corey.
Yes. He's been excellent.
Corey, post caller of the year,
Okay.
has reaffirmed why he was a 1 seed.
Yeah.
And I think during caller of the year gained more appreciation when every other caller seemed like they were choking.
Yes.
And he was just there.
Yeah.
Consistent every day, 2
Yeah.
o'clock
I
hour.
didn't know what you were going to do there, but Corey was on my mind. How's he left Corey off to the
Yeah,
gotta be
Corey's
number one.
Corey's been great.
Number 1.
Corey's been great.
Number
Did not
one.
call about the Flyers. We're all noticing.
Well, we don't know if he didn't call about the
Okay, good
Flyers.
point.
Ed in Phoenixville.
Steady Ed.
It's been strong, man.
Ed has been really
He's been
strong.
He deserves to be on that top 5
He
list.
does.
So he's in my mix, right? Like Jordan and Princeton.
Yeah.
In the mix.
Yeah.
Ed and Phoenix. If I did 10.
I think you got to take Justin out.
See, you really are eager to
Why
get
you
Justin
hate Justin?
out of
Why do I hate
Well, he hates
out of the top
Justin.
4. Anytime it was brought up, he's going to call of the year. Like, really? You sure? You know, it's remarkable. The attack on
They try to
Justin.
turn me against Justin. No,
Well, it
man.
looks like you're already turned against
I'm
Justin. We're just
saying.
calling what we see.
The infrequent calls. Ed calls all the time.
He
He's a
does.
good caller.
He's been a great caller.
And we said post caller of the year.
Yeah, he's been great.
It's clear that Justin is resting on his laurels right now.
And here's the other thing about Ed. Ed now calls Ed. You know what, Ed? No offense to Gary and Vineland.
Yeah.
Ed does what Gary and Vineland thinks he's doing. Because Ed calls up and now he has like a funny little quip in the beginning, but then he gets to the
Get to the
sports.
point, yeah.
Gary goes funny little quip,
Pause.
long pause,
Yeah.
less funny little quip, long pause, and then he'll go, well, okay, guys, I don't really have anything else. Ed has been very, very good. Anybody else?
Now,
And
one
Derek.
Derek's great. Dustin's great. Dustin's had a good, I think, a post
Yes,
caller
big
of
old
the year.
baby, big old baby. Yeah.
The one thing I do appreciate about Ed is he totally is just over the morning show. 'Cause
Yeah.
we took him from the morning show. I
Oh,
mean,
we did?
Yeah.
He used to like go on the morning show a lot.
Yeah.
But they don't let
You
him
might
talk.
have to get Herb out of there too.
Well, Herb wasn't in my top 5.
He was
Oh, he
not-
wasn't? Oh,
no,
okay.
no, not in
Oh
the
no,
top.
Chuck needs to be out. Chuck is,
He retired.
I know. Listen, it's your top 5. I'm
Yeah.
just critiquing it.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know what I mean? I would have Chuck out. I love Chuck, but
He retired.
yeah, he retired. I'm trying to get at people who have been calling, and Ed, I'm so impressed because he picked up his call
He did.
and he's kept it going.
Because a lot of people during caller of the year were like, ooh, I'm going to be a caller
Right.
now. And then they fell
and then
off.
it fell off.
And there's another guy I'm going to bring up here. And I've been a fan for a while, even though he is seen as a rival of mine. And that is Ken from
I'm
Sentiments.
glad you brought
Oh
up
yeah,
Ken.
Kim's in the missing. Yeah,
Glad
Ken
you
had
brought
Ken
up
in
Ken.
there.
And I feel like we have spiritually taken him from the morning show as well. Even though he'll call the morning show, I think he likes us better.
But the problem is they don't let callers talk on the morning show.
Yes,
It's
That's
like,
why they like us.
exactly.
Yes.
Make your 30-second point and then give us the movie with an A in it.
Yeah.
You know, like that's a general of you know,
In fairness, that's what I
the
taught them
Spike
to do.
staple.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yeah, Spike's like, yeah, that's the blueprint. I
Spike
gave him.
Bigby over here.
Yeah, that's the blueprint I gave him.
Yeah.
And we did take Jordan and Princeton spiritually as well, even though he
Yes.
sometimes relapses like he did this morning and called the morning show.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he can't help himself.
Yes, yeah, Fritzy. So you went with your go-tos.
Yeah.
You went with your go-tos. We got some new blood out there, man. We gotta keep our staple guys on their heels.
Yes.
Cultivate the new
Yeah,
the new
you gotta
Yeah.
encourage the new callers, man.
This doesn't even apply. It's just the phrase popped into my head. Jack, you got to keep your pimp hand strong in there.
Yes, keep your pimp hand strong, man.
Now what does that mean? Like how did that saying become about?
I like it.
It's
Spike.
actually
I like that, Spike.
very inappropriate.
Yes, it is.
But with the callers, you got to keep your pimp hand strong. This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit goguida.com. I'm sure
Bet y'all didn't expect to hear that out of Spike.
Yes,
today.
I'm sure my good friends at Guida
Appreciated the
were
drop on there.
happy to hear me say, keep your pimp hand strong right next to there.
Fourth time.
Yes.
Apparently
It sounds funny when I'm saying it.
oh, it is funny.
Yeah.
Apparently Herb has something special for you.
Oh.
Should we do that now or should we do it after the break? You want to do it now?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. So we've had, now I want to say this.
This might not go on the air.
Yeah, we're trying. The phones have been dead basically since we started the show. So if you don't hear Herb, it's not me hanging up on him. Now, Herb on Thursday did pledge his allegiance to the WIP Afternoon Show. We took him out of caller jail. And Herb, you're on 94 WIP. What's up, Herb?
What's happening, Spike?
Hey, Herb.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Oh,
Huh?
like a
You
clear,
sound beautiful.
Yeah, clear as an unmuddied lake.
Okay, I'm doing this. Okay, one of my co-workers at the arena, and I told him I would come online and talk about yesterday. Then you had a party at your house, right, with your in-laws, right?
Yeah, for Easter. We had
For Easter, yeah.
Yeah, we had them
Somebody
over
was
for
dressed-
Easter brunch. Yes.
Somebody was dressed up there, weren't they, or something?
Nope.
No, I thought somebody was dressed up like a rabbit or something.
Yeah, furry
wait,
spike.
yes, sorry, yes, I was
a furry.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was. There's a weird little echo there, but I was dressed up like an Easter bunny yesterday, Herb, for my niece.
I was working the Flyers game. It was a hell of a game. They
Yep.
tied it up, and then all of a sudden they went into overtime. The place erupted. Right, I was outside there on 11th Street, and right in front. And Fox News came out. This, you know the guy, the big tall guy, is about 6'5", 6'4", 6'5", and he started interviewing all the fans. I don't know what time they put it on, but the fans went crazy. Let's go Flyers! Let's go Flyers! Let's go Flyers! The chant.
So we've moved off the bunny
fired up.
thing,
They're
I
ready.
guess. Yeah.
These fans are ready.
They are.
They're ready for the playoffs.
Well, dude, Herb, they've been held back for years.
decade.
They haven't made the playoffs
Yeah.
since 2020. So people are they haven't won a playoff series, I think, since 2010.
Man.
So look, they're fired up and they're excited, Herb.
I know they're excited. Last year when I drove Owen Tippett and Sean Cordier and a couple other guys
Nailed it.
were
Yeah.
in the bus
Cool.
for that
Cordier. Yeah.
charity,
Dave Coulier.
charity thing over in Germantown.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
We talked about the playoffs. And them guys, I could see that this year, them guys are serious. They want to make the playoffs. They want to do it for the city. They want to do it for for themselves and the team and all that stuff, and for Mr. T. So,
Who the hell's Mr. T?
got a few games to go.
Hockey?
Same thing with the Sixers. We're in the same boat.
No, the pity the fool guy.
What? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. They're doing it for him.
Herb, you mean when you say Mr. T, you mean Coach Tockett?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I use that. Mr. T is Mr. Tockett.
Yes. Okay. All right.
So what about the bunny costume?
What the echoes drive me crazy.
I thought you had some kind of buddy on.
Yeah, I was. I told you that. I was dressed as the Easter bunny for my niece, Sophia.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you know that is the question?
It was on the internet. Oh, sorry.
I found out a couple days ago through my friend,
Oh,
it was yesterday.
Well, how did your friend find out?
Oh, he knows your in-laws. That's why.
Oh.
See? Yeah, watch her, man.
Yeah,
You got
he's
inside
everywhere.
information,
He knows
man.
your wife, too.
Yeah. All right. Relax.
Don't encourage.
She looked very pretty on Easter.
Oh, did she?
Gosh, of course she did. Looks pretty every day.
So, hey, Reese,
Yes.
what's happening with the Eagles today?
Yeah, buddy. Come on.
What's
Hey,
happening?
yeah,
I care.
come
What's
on.
going on in
Yeah,
the Eagle
tell 'em.
land? 1, 2, 3, out.
Let's get it on now. Here we go.
Yep,
Here we
there he
go.
is. Well, nothing's happening with the Eagles right now, Herb.
Here we go. Let's see what you got now.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You tapped his belly?
I got a big game tomorrow. Why don't you come see me, Jack, over there at Lincoln High School? It's Frankfurt against Lincoln.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
All right.
umpiring?
You should have your show right out there. And, I'm
Dynamite idea.
I'm on the plate. I'm on the plate.
Are you going
Oh,
to take a long bathroom break in the middle, or are you going to go straight through?
I ain't taking no breaks.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you've been known to take bathroom breaks.
I'm getting my fluids in me now.
Well, don't get too many fluids, or you're going to have to take a bathroom break.
It's a good point.
Yeah,
That's a
I
good
know.
point, Boss Mike.
Yeah,
Get the right amount of fluids.
I will be good.
All right.
The weather's supposed to be nice now.
All right. Okay. Have you ever dressed up like a bunny?
Never.
Hmm.
Never.
What if somebody asked you to for a relative or a charity event?
Would for a charity thing.
You would? Okay.
That's good to know.
No problem.
All right. We
Yeah.
should get Herb to dress up like a bunny then. Easter bunny. All right, Herb.
All right, guys.
All
Have
right.
a good week, and
Yeah,
I'll
all
see
right.
you.
There he goes.
I'll see you guys, I guess, down the road, down the week.
Yeah.
see you
you
Friday.
on the
You
flippity
gonna be
flip.
at Chickies on Friday? You gonna be at Chickies?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. I got a busy schedule this week. I have to go
No,
to
I bet.
Baltimore. I had to drive to Baltimore in the morning on Friday with my accountant and 3 other people.
All right, here we go. See, this is why you let for anyone listening who doesn't know why we let the calls go on this long, this is why. Why are you going with your accountant to, by the way, Baltimore is
Baltimore.
That is a very Northeast. That is the Northeast Philly way to say it. All right. Why are you going to Baltimore with your accountant?
Because they're going on a cruise. 4 people. They're going on that Royal Caribbean cruise.
Oh, so you're just driving?
Oh, you're driving them there.
I'm driving them with their luggage, yeah. And then I'm coming home, and then I got to, as soon as I head back, I got to umpire a game at like 3:15.
We didn't know if you were going down there for a court case or what.
Yeah.
We don't know what you were doing.
Huh?
What? You said your accountant. You could have been going down there for any reason.
Yeah.
No, my accountant called me and
Your
wanted
taxes
to know
must
how
be
much
complicated as all hell. You
I got a price from the guy, you know?
Yeah.
Did you get your taxes done yet?
Yeah, they're all done.
How much you get back?
Not really that great. I only had to pay the state $3 and
Oh, there you go.
the government a little over $1,000.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you. Never mind. Discuss my tax problem.
Yeah.
Over the air.
Yeah. All right. All right, Herb.
Yes.
So I'll see you guys in a few days or whatever.
All right.
Get a break.
All right,
All
Herb. There he is, the great Herb from the Northeast. I did dress up like the Easter Bunny.
You did.
Herb didn't have an inside source in that my wife posted it on Instagram, my page, my sister-in-law posted it on Instagram, and then once the cat was out of the bag, I posted it. Yeah.
There wasn't that many people there.
No, there were 6 people.
Yeah, it
So-
wasn't a huge party.
No, it was.
There's more people in the huddle with Jaylen on the 4 Verts call.
Yes, than at my house.
than at your house.
Yeah, it was my niece, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, my mother-in-law and father-in-law. That was it. So dressed like a bunny. It is amazing. So my niece is, like 2.5, 3 years old, whatever, and she's just sitting there downstairs, and I come down in the bunny costume. She doesn't know I'm, and she is not frightened. She is just excited that the Easter Bunny happens to be at the house and coming from downstairs. She didn't see the Easter Bunny go upstairs.
Right.
Where the hell the Easter Bunny? She didn't even care. She was like, hell yeah, the Easter Bunny's here.
Yeah.
So I helped her
You
found.
have a basket?
No, I
she
helped.
found the eggs.
I helped her find the eggs.
Oh, okay.
And didn't say anything because I didn't want to ruin the
Sure.
surprise.
Yeah, it's Uncle Spike under there.
Yeah, and then my dogs were like, "Oh, we know who that is."
That's Dad. That's
Yeah,
Dad.
we're
That's
not
Dad.
an
We can
idiot.
smell him.
Yeah, they're looking at Sophia. They're like, "Idiot." We know who that is. All right. Can we please do? I want to do YouTube AMA next. Okay. If you're watching on YouTube, because the phones are down, or even if you want to tweet us the questions, we will do a very quick 1 segment. Ask us anything next. So if you're in the YouTube chat, if you're on Twitter, you could ask us next. And I do have that one Eagles question related to a different team in the division that I was going to ask Ike earlier. We'll talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let me tell you about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Baseball is back, spring is in the air, and that means grilling season. Got to clean my grill this week, man. Fire up for this weekend. Fire up that grill with hot dogs, sausages, and meats from Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, and condiments. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Hey, it's Dawn here. It's the Spring into Performance event going on right now at Piazza Acura. Lease a new 2026 ADX SUV or the sporty Integra starting at just $239 a month for 36 months. If you're looking to purchase, Piazza has you covered with financing as low as 1.99% for 60 months. Find the unforgettable driving experience you've been waiting for. Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester. See your local Piazza Acura dealer for the offer details and tell them Dawn sent you.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
And then, of course, I got a bunch of people following me on Instagram. I know why you're doing that, because you were looking for the Easter Bunny picture. It was not on my Instagram. So it was on their Instagram.
You saw an uptick in your followers?
Well, it was just that there were like 10 followers as soon as we said it. And I know you're looking for the Easter Bunny. It's not there. It was on their Instagram.
Good picture.
But I put it there.
Yeah,
so
it's a good picture.
I feel like they earned it.
Yeah.
So before we get to the YouTube AMA and Jordan and all that stuff, the thing I wanted to ask you about, related to the Eagles, at least slightly, was that it came out today that Giants defensive tackle Dexter Lawrence has requested a trade. He is not going to go to the mini camps for the Giants. He is a Giants defensive tackle, great player. And they had been working on a contract. I guess they didn't, I guess that they have not come to an agreement. Would you feel more comfortable paying Dexter Lawrence than Jaylen Carter? Because I would.
Ooh.
I would.
Man.
He's a little older. He's probably 2 years older, 3 years older. He's been in the league 6 years.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. And Dexter Lawrence is a great player. And
Great player
at that position.
And Rush is the quarterback from the tackle position, has been a very stable.
He's been a top
player.
5 defensive tackle in the league since he's been in the league almost. Yeah. I think I would still go with Jaylen.
Really?
Yeah, I think
because the age, or
yeah, the age is certainly there, and he might be slightly a better player. Now, obviously, I watch Jaylen more often than I do Dexter Lawrence.
Dexter Lawrence is 28, by the way.
Yeah. I think Dexter Lawrence has reached his ceiling of who he is.
Yes.
I think there's still more there in Jaylen Carter.
So if the Giants called you and said, straight up, give us Jaylen Carter, you can have Dexter Lawrence, you would not do it?
No, I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not like a no way in hell I wouldn't do it.
Right.
It's just more or less, it's probably because I'm more familiar with Jaylen Carter.
Right.
And he's an Eagle, so I would lean more there. But Dexter Lawrence is a very good player. I got no problems with him. We can't add him to the roster. We already paid one defensive tackle, $27 million.
We can't pay 3 defensive tackles. So I wonder what is going on there.
He better not end up in Dallas.
Well, if you're the Giants, how are you just not paying him? I know he's probably, and I'm sure the Eagles screwed up the defensive tackle market with that Jordan Davis contract. I imagine anyone who had a defensive tackle that they had to pay were looking at their phones and being like, okay, Jordan Davis has had like 2 sacks in his entire career. Dexter Lawrence had 9 sacks last year. What are you, Howie? What are you doing?
Yeah. Reset the market on that. Yeah, seriously.
Seriously, if Jordan Davis is worth $27 million a year,
that's exactly what Dexter Lawrence said.
Dexter Lawrence is worth 40.
Yeah, he said, hold on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I saw also, maybe we'll do this tomorrow, but Bill Barnwell for ESPN did a trade for every first round pick for it in the first round, and he had the Eagles involved in 3 or 4 of them. So I'll throw those at you tomorrow. All right, Jack, why don't we do 1 or 2 of the YouTube questions, then we can go, because I said we would do it.
Yeah.
Then we can go to Gary and we can go to Jordan.
All right.
All right. What do we got? So our phones have been down. I just got a report from our chief engineer, Dave Scalish, who seems to be confident they will find a solution.
Nice.
But I wanted to give a thank you to Dave Scalish, who has been here, obviously as long as I've been here. Is a great engineer. I was going to say tireless. He definitely gets tired, so he's not tireless, but he works very hard. He's doing a he said, thanks for doing that in there. He said to me, and I said, well, number 1, I don't have a choice but number 2, my job is easy compared to his job. So thank you, Dave Scalish.
Called Dave at 9:30 the other night because my home Comrex wasn't working.
And he helped you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that I called him Scales too. I don't know if we ever called him Scales.
No, I don't think that's his nickname. Yeah.
That's just me.
A true Delcosman as well, Dave Scalish.
Like Swanker.
Yeah.
Swanker, yeah.
Scales.
No, I've heard you call him Swanker. I've never heard you call Dave Scales.
No, I just started today.
Okay,
guys. I wanted to
I like Scales. He's Scales enough.
I'm in on Scales.
Swank's been Swanker for a very long time. Yes.
Long time. All right. From Ozempic Matt Rule on YouTube.
Okay.
Ozempic Matt Rule.
Okay.
What do you think Herb does when he wakes up in the morning?
Ooh.
He was whacking that thing.
Not right away.
Come on, man.
Not right away. So after the bathroom, because I imagine there's, because we've heard what Herb eats. That first one of the day is I mean,
Explosive.
he's probably in there for 20 or 25 minutes.
Yeah.
What time do you think he wakes up when he doesn't have to pick the Flyers up at 5 a.m. or whatever?
Feels like a 7:15, 7:30 kind of guy.
I think he just watches TV, eats something unhealthy, and sits on the toilet for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Right?
But I feel like his morning.
It actually sounds like my Saturday.
Yeah. I kind of envision his morning number one takes like a minute.
A minute?
Yeah, like he's on
But it's a lot in a minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
like Seabiscuit, like a horse.
Seabiscuit.
You know what I mean?
Better have that fan going.
Yeah, like he's in there for a while.
No, he said a number one.
Yeah, number one.
Oh,
Like,
number one.
the
No,
first
right,
one.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, the number one takes a minute.
Yeah, I could take a long time. He drinks a lot of fluids.
He does. Yes.
What do you think? So he probably lives in an apartment, right?
Yes. Yeah. I would think
no
so.
way it's like a single family.
He could be in a
home.
row home. He's in the Northeast.
Definitely can be in a row.
A lot of row homes in Northeast.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
more like an apartment. I don't know.
You don't think row home? Yeah. What does he need with 3 bedrooms?
Exactly. I'm trying to envision what a Herb apartment looks like.
Disgusting.
Definitely a recliner. He just sleeps in the recliner most
Yeah,
nights.
you got the TV dinner tray here.
Yeah, I was going to say he probably doesn't do any dishes. Everything is disposable, right? Yeah.
Well, or he just eats out. Like he'll go to a.
Yeah, disposable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing all his paper plates.
Yes,
paper plates,
Do you think he eats most meals off of a paper plate at home?
Do you think he has a TV tray like a 4-year-old?
I could see it.
Yeah.
Could definitely see it. All right.
He just got back on his good side. He's gonna be ticked off. For
Well,
this.
he did the whole. Oh, guess what I know? If he's going to do that, then I'm gonna.
And I do still think we need to send Tucker to wherever he lives.
Yes.
And a day in the life, like
Yes.
Herb Cribs.
Yes.
That's what we
Send
should
Max
do.
and Tucker just so they have backup.
I think that'd be fine.
Okay.
I think that'd be fine.
Okay.
All right. From JDE894. Spike, do you have any burner accounts on Twitter?
I do not.
Yeah.
You can look at my computer. No burner accounts. I don't need. What do I need a burner account for?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, like to argue with people or something?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, I do that myself.
Kevin
I've
Durant.
even been talked to by.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So I slowed that down.
I made one burner account to defend Gabe Kapler when he was the manager.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the name of the burner account?
I don't know. I think it was like Kapler Explained or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't act like you were a normal person. You acted like a psychopath that defended Gabe Kapler.
I didn't want to do it on my own account.
Okay.
So but that was back in my younger days.
No burner. Ike, burner for you?
No shot.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
I would screw it up anyway. You'd
Yeah.
figure it out. You'd find out.
Yeah.
I'd be tweeting stuff out of the wrong account.
They're like, that's the Embiid gift.
Yeah, I know who that is.
He's eating the apple.
He's eating the apple.
1-0 good, guys. I know.
I hate you.
I know that Twitter account from anywhere.
Which, by the way, the Phillies have stole my good guys win thing.
Oh, yeah. They started doing
Yeah,
that.
they started doing it.
Yeah.
No problem. I'm part of the family.
What? You have
And
anything
then
more?
last one from Kevin Newell. And this is a Spike question because I never listened to it. But he's asking if Cowboy Jim sounds like Ralph Sorella from the old Stern show and OG Wade is into Riley Martin territory. I don't know what any of that stuff means because I'm not a Stern guy. But
So does he sound like Ralph? May Ralph rest in peace. So Ralph was a friend of Howard's, but also was Howard's stylist. So he would pick out his clothes and stuff. Does he sound like Ralph? A little bit. I think a little bit. There's
He
a
was
little.
your dad?
No, Howard Stern.
Howard
Howard Stern. Yes. Yeah, because I call my dad Howard. Yes.
Yeah, okay,
I don't call him that to his face, of course, but
okay.
on the air. So we did the whole daddy bit for a
Yeah,
while.
I didn't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Cowboy Jim sounds a little bit like Ralph Sorella. I would say so.
all right.
Yeah. And I don't know the other. I stopped. I haven't listened to very much Stern since Sirius XM. So the other reference he made, I don't know.
No.
So I don't know.
Oh, well.
All right. You want to talk about Xfinity real quick? Don't you have that here? Oh, no. National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, our people.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Jack.
Listen.
I actually think I'm going to have to go over there
For
the washer dryer. It was the ones that were in there when we bought the house.
Yeah.
But the dryer door doesn't close all the way. And when I wash my black T-shirts, there's always like stuff on the T-shirts. So I think I got to go over there.
It's about time.
Yeah, it's about time.
So you can get down into National Appliance Warehouse.
Tax-free Delaware.
Tax-free
And do it.
Delaware.
Yeah.
Wash a dryer.
Yes.
Obviously, they have all your kitchen appliances.
Yes.
Even outdoor kitchen appliances.
What?
It's about to be that time.
I hooked up neighbor Bill.
Yeah.
Was looking for a natural gas grill.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And got taken care of.
Yeah. Well, I don't know yet, but
they do have grills
yes, they do.
and mattresses.
Yes.
Basically, simply put, They have everything in the National Appliance Warehouse
Yes.
you need for your appliance needs. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, whatever you need, they have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. On top of that, you're going to get a great price that is guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance National Appliance Warehouse.
Clip that.
I was
buddy.
reading it. I was thinking ahead.
Yeah.
And I got a little discombobulated.
Oh, this has been a long show, hasn't it, buddy?
It sure has.
Yeah.
It sure has. So Price Assure is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere. Tax-free Delaware also helps. They are in Wilmington and Middletown. So you're getting a great price. You're getting a great product at National Appliance Warehouse. But on top of that, you're getting an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my dad, my son?
What if the phones don't work?
What if the phones don't work? They make sure they are patient, calm, and respond in a mature manner.
Yes, sir.
Just like we do here.
Yep.
Not slamming any fists,
No.
throwing headphones,
No.
yelling out the window, yelling out the door.
Yeah.
They respond like adults at National Appliance Warehouse. So go down to National Appliance Warehouse in Wilmington or Middletown in tax-free Delaware. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Jordan in Princeton. You're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on.
Okay. I wasn't sure. It seems like Rob Lincoln or Rob Lakin or whatever his name is forgot to pay the phone bill over there.
No, it's not Lincoln's fault. I would
Wow.
love to blame him. It's not his fault.
So I do still call the morning show occasionally, but I want to be clear and declare my intentions now to earn a high seed in the Caller of the Year competition for next year. And I can't say that I intend to win, but I intend to make a much stronger showing with a full year of calls behind me for next year. And I don't like to lose at things either. So I'm really going to dedicate myself to this. What I'm trying to do is figure out a shtick. You know, each caller kind of has a shtick, and I'm kind of finding my lane, because when you call the morning show, you don't even have time to develop a shtick. You say something, Joe DeCamera says some odd non sequitur, they go off on a tangent for 5 minutes, and then they ask you for the answer to the question, and he ditches your call. It's not fun. It doesn't feel involved. And I like to involve myself in WIP. I mean, even this morning, talking about the Flyers, he comes with some nonsense about how, oh, what if the 22 Phillies won the World Series? I actually have people texting me, what's Joe DeCamera talking about? Talking about Herb spanking it in the morning. It's like 4 hours of Joe DeCamera spanking it to his own voice sometimes on the morning show.
That is, he was talking about if the 22 Phillies won the World Series in reference to the Flyers. Was that the connection?
Yeah, it just was oddly out of context. And I'm talking about how big a win it was for the Flyers and how it's nice to see something positive happen in Philadelphia sports. And I think what it comes down to is a lot of his radio personality is because he's generally a miserable guy. I mean, you have to be a miserable guy if you win a friendly sporting competition and you just can't let it go. I think he's sleeping with that cup. He's injected his girlfriend from the bed. He puts his arm around that $22 plastic cup with a little WIP sign on it, and he pets it as he goes to bed every night. It makes him feel better.
Huh.
But I don't want to talk about Joe DeCamera. He gets enough love on this station.
You just talked about him you're not going to get the Caller of the Year spending your first 90 seconds talking about Joe.
What if I'm talking crap about him?
Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right. What do you got beyond that?
You know, I made a Sunday, a last-minute decision to go see the Flyers game, and talk about decisions that really work out in your favor. It was kind of a miserable day. You pick the kid up, you get in the car, you drive down to the stadium. I felt like I witnessed a bit of Flyers history, because I have a lot of hope for this team, right? I think the team's got heart. I think they've managed to assemble a good squad of players. Yeah, but to watch a 19-year-old guy score his first NHL goal, an overtime game-winning goal, I want that to be a moment that represents the start of this new era of the Philadelphia Flyers. I really hope that it will be.
I hope so too. It's funny, it's not funny. I've determined I don't like when people say things are funny when they're not actually funny. That goal, it's really what happens after that determines what that goal means. That goal could end up meaning something really, really big. But whether it's this season or his career, both those things, we could look back on this. If this season ends up being, look, if they win around in the playoffs, that goal ends up being, imagine the start to his
Hell
career
yeah.
being a goal like
Yeah.
that. So yeah, I hope so. I hope it ends up,
Yep.
or if he ends up being an all-time Flyer or something like that, you get to say that you saw that goal in a big man. He was hunting that goal the first few games too.
Real quick on his first goal.
Yeah.
Are we in agreement? He gave a puck to a young lady at the glass.
Oh, so he's going for a coup.
I'm wondering, was that no? She was, a real young lady.
Oh,
She had to be
okay.
like
All right.
7 or 8
Okay,
years old.
all
Here
right.
he goes. Here he goes yet again.
No.
Yeah, well-
That's not a funny bit. I don't like that.
It's funny.
Stop.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to know, because I saw it both ways. That wasn't the actual puck that he scored.
I think
don't know.
Dvorak grabbed the puck out of the
So
net.
he
I
just
believe.
gave her a puck.
Yeah,
then.
I believe so.
Because you want to keep your first puck.
But
then I was like, that's pretty cool. He gave away his first puck that he scored.
Yeah,
That's
maybe
that's what Spartans do. Just all
Yeah,
from
they're
day one.
givers.
Yeah,
they're givers.
I wouldn't have gave away my first.
Dvorak, he went in there. He's a smart guy. That guy's got good teammate IQ. He went in there, he grabbed the puck, and then he went and he celebrated with everybody.
Yeah.
But I agree. It could go down as a nothing moment in history, his first goal, or if we actually make a little bit of a playoff run here in South Philadelphia, it's going to be a moment that people will remember forever. And the youth movement, I didn't think it was coming to Philadelphia, but here we are. We're re-signing baseball players with AARP cards at the end of their contract. But then on the other end, we got Martone, we got Andrew Painter, and it gives you a little something to look forward to. And because no day is complete without laughing at the Mets. How about Juan Soto getting injured? I hate cheering injuries.
That's bad mojo.
That's bad mojo.
Bad
I'm
mojo.
a big fan.
No.
Contract.
Bad mojo.
Bad mojo,
Bad
man.
contract.
Bad mojo.
The Mets are writing the worst contracts in the history of baseball. Uncle Stevie's getting his casino in Queens. That's all what he wanted the whole time. He's not really a Mets fan. The guy is an investor. He just wants to build a casino.
No.
But $700 million on Juan Soto. I'm so glad that that's not on the Philadelphia Phillies.
Oh, yeah, that'd
We
be
got
terrible.
Like 19 years of Trey Turner left at $30 million.
Yeah, I was going to
a
say.
year. Wanting an extension, and I think Taiwan Walker is going to be on the team at the time that I retire. It just feels like some of these contracts just go on forever. But the youth movement is back in Philadelphia, and I'm here for it.
All right. Great call, Jordan. There he is. Jordan in Princeton announcing his candidacy for the 2027 Caller of the Year.
Doesn't like to lose.
He does not. The text line, he's like, I have to think of a shtick. What are you kidding? Your entire
thing's a shtick.
Your whole bit is a shtick.
Yeah.
You're the fast talking Jordan from Princeton. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Oh, WIP hosts realizing they have to learn about the hockey team.
Oh, dude, that's real. That panic came for me about a week ago, though. So I started. I think I can name the top 3 lines now. So,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Do you really have it on your phone and your notes app?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say that would have been a nice touch.
I do not.
I was going to say, it wouldn't not surprise me.
No, I do not. What's next?
I'm going to start World War III. Spike whenever there's a minor technical issue on the show.
It's
Now
just
that
the phones.
Now that was written early before
Yeah.
it really did turn into a truly awful
yes.
day.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I saw it coming.
yeah, I take that one back.
Yeah. It was the crack. It was the phones not work and then the crackle. And then I was
Well,
like,
I
here
knew
we
it
go.
too. I knew at 2:18. I
Really?
could tell.
Really?
It was going to be a day.
Really?
Yeah, early.
Yeah. What's next?
Abort! 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 The Rob Lincoln Star Making Academy when Broads forgot who the Flyers play.
Seriously, man. They have 4 games left.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who could they possibly play?
He's talking about I'm locked in on one game at a time.
Yeah.
A good pivot.
Ike asked the most simple question of all time. So, what does their playoff chances look like? He's like, I don't know who they play.
But the slicing and the dicing and the
2 hands on the stick.
Undercarriage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tickle-
Hands on the stick.
tickled by
In the
undercarriage.
D zone.
Yeah.
The D in the zone.
Whenever he gets back to a corner, he starts you tickle him the twine and
Yeah. What's next?
250 by the end of the month? Well, at least he got to wear it once. The guy who made the Not Elite shirt, who somehow found Bryce's address and just randomly sent it to him.
Yeah, Fritz is over there talking about 250 by the end of the
Oh,
month.
let's
the end
throw
of
a
the month.
party. Oh, all 250.
and rising.
Okay.
250, buddy. We got it. You know this month just started, right?
Yeah,
I know.
Like 20 games
Yeah,
left.
there's a lot of baseball in there.
And he'll be at 250 by the end of it.
Okay. All right.
And rising.
Yeah, he is. He's setting the bar low.
Yeah.
There he is.
What do you want me to say?
bar
He's hitting
pop.
350?
300.
Yes.
What are you crazy? Take it down. He's on balance, though. He's on 5 hits, 2 home runs.
Also, I looked this weekend. You guys are like, 30 home runs. He's had 30 home runs 4 times.
Yeah.
In 16 years.
He would have 30